So you know a lot about comedy, a lot. You're in your own way a comedy historian, which is a wonderful thing. Because I get a lot of people who come in here and they're like, "Oh, I like comedy." I'm like, "Okay, what comedians do you like?" And they're like, "Oh, Whitney Cummings," and I like like they like people who are like I like Bobby Lee. It's like okay, I mean Bobby Lee was fine on Mad TV, but he hasn't put any specials out. He's nothing great.
No, that's the thing about Bobby and Lee. A lot of comics have told him to do is to put out a special. A
exactly,
lot of comics have told him to do that.
but he doesn't want to because then he's got to do a whole new act.
Yeah, yeah.
But like,
I mean,
but a lot of people who come. Go ahead, I apologize.
yeah,
Okay, so a lot of people who come in here, they're like, "Oh, I know comedy," and I'm like, "I'm not in no way. I don't know everything about comedy, but I can hold my own with most people when it comes to some things." And so to have somebody who knows like comedy really well, this is great. Okay, so that makes me want to ask you, what's your thought on joke stealing? But let me preface this by saying this: at what
uh, it's it's just how do I say this? It's like an American pastime, and I don't mean that in a bad way. It's like when you hear a good joke, what's the first thing you do? You just retell it to
100
somebody else.
100%. And I'm at the
You
point,
know?
absolutely, and I'm at the point where, like, I understand that the reason why joke theft was such a big deal back in the day was you didn't have the
Yeah,
internet. And so if you had a really good joke and you went up and told it on stage, and then a bigger comic came along and stole your joke, you were basically shit out of luck. Maybe sometimes you could go up to them and say, "Hey, you stole my joke," and they might buy the joke from you. This is what Robin Williams did infamously. He would just and it hurts me to know this that this is what Robin Williams used to do because people think he's so funny and such a great guy and everything, but there was a dark side to him, and the big dark side was he would just wait in the back of the comedy room, the comedy store, wait for people to do really good jokes and steal them, and then the people would come up to him afterward and say, "Hey, you stole my joke," and then he would just write him a check for like $800, and then they would go away basically. But because he had the money to be able to buy to steal people's jokes, he was able to do it. But I'm at the point now, especially with street jokes that are just kind of in the commonplace of things. Uh, if you can make people laugh, go ahead and do it. And it's even cooler if you say, this is an old Rodney Dangerfield joke, but I'm going to do it. Or this is an old um, um, Dennis Miller joke, but I'm going to do it. Like, if you give credit where credit's due, because chances are either maybe Rodney Dangerfield didn't come up with that on his own. He might have had a writer write that for him.
uh,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
But basically, if you don't do this with comedy, then some of the best jokes that have ever been told will never be heard again. Because people,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So I am of the, like when you write a book, you have a bibliography. I'm absolutely fine with somebody saying, you might have heard this on a Richard Pryor special, but this is my take on it. And you just tell the joke. And you're gonna make people laugh, and nobody should get pissed off at you like, oh, this guy is a hack. He doesn't write his own material. No, you gave the person credit where credit's due, but you're basically just you want to make people laugh, right? Isn't that the point to make people laugh? So who cares how you do it? If not, some of the best jokes die when the comedian dies, and you'll never hear them again.
yeah. That sounds like a sad truth, but one that it should inspire many. You know, this is look back to the Green Rule and Paul Provenza. You're gonna love the episode with Patrice O'Neill because it just reminds me of what he said. He like to quote the great Patrice O'Neill is his words were the idea of comedy really is that 50 people should be laughing and 50 people should be horrified. There's like people that get it and then there's people that don't get it. And then this goes back to another thing that he was standing up for comics. He was standing up for comics like on those news channels like Fox saying like he was getting berated for jokes about this and that, and then he was like, "Look, the joke might not be funny, but you shouldn't take away the attempt to make it funny. I'm out here, like I'm like evil Knievel. I'm attempting to do this stunt. You shouldn't stop me from doing something like that I'm trying to do, especially when it comes to comedy. You might not like it, but at least give the guy a chance."
Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, I would like to see that. Um, okay, so do you know the whole interaction between Joe Rogan and um, Carlos Mencia? Do you know that whole background?
Oh, I know the whole spiel.
Okay,
Yeah,
excellent. So Joe Rogan, he was banned from the Comedy Store for many years, and
because of
because of that, and that's when he started doing the Joe Rogan Experience. I mean, in a lot of ways, the Joe Rogan Experience, it isn't. He had already been doing that, but in a lot of ways, it's kind of like the ultimate fuck you to the
I'm
comedy.
sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't help but think that Carlos Mencia was like a homage to the Joe Rogan experience.
But it is in its own way because it allowed Joe Rogan to focus on his podcasting career. He wasn't going down to the store at all anymore. He would be at the ice house. And so he didn't have as much shit to do. And that allowed him to focus on the podcast a little bit more with Red Band. So,
That's so true. I think we do gotta give credit where credit's due. The fact that fucking Carlos Mencia did that for us, we wouldn't have gotten the great idea to say Joe Rogan podcast all day, all night.
exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Okay, so in its own way, I mean, I just said it, but I didn't really think of it like this. And I'd have to look at the timeline. But I know Joe Rogan was starting to tape his life a little bit on something called Joe TV, but it was not Joe Rogan TV, it was somebody else's. But that became Twitch eventually. And,
Oh, Justin
or
TV.
Justin TV, apologies. Yeah, Justin TV. And
Justin TV was what Twitch was before Twitch.
exactly. And it makes me think that Joe Rogan, because he got kicked out of the comedy store, undeservedly was able to focus. He didn't have as much time to go, like, like he would have been at the comedy store every single night, like he was, just shooting the shit with the guys, but he didn't have that place to go anymore. So he started inviting his friends over and they started doing live podcasts. And so he'd have Joey Diaz on
Right.
the really early ones, and they would just sit there and smoke Susquehanna weed, as Joey Diaz puts it, and just get really high. And then he'd have um, Ari Shafir on, and all those guys, and like in its own way, that whole blow up at the comedy store turned
Yeah.
Joe Rogan into nearly a billionaire, and I just think that's kind of a fascinating uh, circumstance of history that nobody really talk. He doesn't talk about it that way, but it did kind of happen like that. Well, I can tell you the first Joe Rogan Experience aired like December 26th, 2009, something like that, and um, we've got like that blow up with.
That's right. You just reminded me. Okay, so you know how Joe Rogan started broadcasting? Do you know who gave him the idea
It
for
was a
broadcasting? It wasn't even broadcasting. It was just he was on somebody else's show
it was a
and
couple
he
people.
gave him the
It was
idea.
a couple people, but the big one was Tom Green.
Yes, the great Tom Green. He even mentioned that in the podcast. That Joe Rogan had him on his podcast. Tom Green mentioned that that you're the one who inspired me to do this.
Exactly. Now, I know you're probably a little younger than I am. I don't know if you ever watched a Tom Green show, but it was a show that was basically made in Canada, syndicated on MTV in the United States, and Joe Rogan is on an episode of it, and you see him sit down, and he's like, "Wow, this is just something that you made," and he's like, and Tom Green's like, "Yeah," and I do interviews here. It was just like a Tonight Show set, and you can still watch it. And so Joe Rogan's like, "Whoa, so like there are cameras here," and he's like, and you can see the wheels in Joe Rogan's mind turning, and he's like, "So all you have to do is monetize this. If you can monetize this, and he wasn't even using the term monetize. That was too business-esque for him. He was using the term like, all you need to do is get like advertisers, right? And Tom Green's like, yeah, I mean, we sell it to like, different places in the States and they buy it. But yeah, I mean, you could throw some advertisers of your own in here and have your own show. And Joe Rogan is like, so you've got your own show. And like you can see when he does that show, like it's a beautiful part of history because you can just tell, you can see the wheels turning in Joe Rogan's mind that I'm gonna make this into my own show, and he does. Well, getting back to the Carlos Mencia aspect of it, Joe Rogan won over a lot of comics because of the whole joke thievery, joke stealing aspect. But I really think we're at the point where we only have so many different words that we can jokes to tell. Yeah, people will come up with things like because of politics or news events and things, but a lot of the same jokes aren't being told because people are too afraid the to get the reputation as a joke thief. And so if I were a comedian, I think this would be absolutely fine. You could go and just you could literally steal someone's act 100 word for word. You could go and take, I don't know, Dave Chappelle's "Killing 'Em Softly" act, and you can say this is an homage to the great Dave Chappelle. I'm going to give you my take on his act, and you do it word for word, and you could, and I don't think anybody should give you shit for that because you're giving credit where credit's due. And
I think
then
you're onto something with that,
I
yeah.
really think I am, and um, and people would respect you a lot for it, and nobody and because if not, here's what happens. Uh, Someone like Lenny Bruce, like I don't know if you know who Lenny Bruce is, but he's like an old comic. He had some really good jokes. I don't know if you can still hear me. Can you still hear me?
I can still hear you.
Okay, excellent.
Lenny Bruce was a 1925 comic. That's a bit far back.
No, no, 60s, but um, he uh,
Uh,
but basically like he had look. Here's a joke that he would do that was
okay.
here's a joke that he would do that that still works today. He would say, all right, so there are these people out there who want to make homosexuality illegal. So let me get this straight. You see two guys having sex with each other, and you want to make that illegal. So you put them in a place that's just filled with guys who want to have sex with them. What's the deal with that? Basically, something like that. Okay, that's a funny joke. I mean, it still works today. It still works. It still works almost 70 years later. But nobody's going to tell that joke anymore because somebody who's a comic historian will say, "Hey, you're stealing Lenny Bruce's joke," and some people will say that that's joke theft. But if you go out now, I've heard Joe Rogan tell this before, and he says, you give credit where credit's due. This is a Lenny Bruce bit. That's absolutely fine. Or you could go up and give you if you could say, hey, this is a Richard Pryor. This is shout out to the great Richard Pryor. I'm This is my take on his humor, and you tell his humor. I think like you could almost make it like poetry, like where somebody takes Shakespeare and does a recital of it. You could do the same with these stand-up comedians, and people would fucking love it because they loved it back in the day, and now you're doing a take on it. They're gonna love that. You already know the material kills, so long as you have it memorized and um, the correct timing and stuff, and then you're giving credit to the original creator. I think it's a take on stand-up comedy that I've never seen anybody do at length, but would work very very well.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's it's like if movie theaters keep rehashing old, you know, movies. They try to bring them back to life to a new generation. It's the same concept as the way I'm wrapping my head around it. Everybody's rebooting these old shows, these old movies. You like do that with these coarse, great jokes told by the greats. Refresh it to your own version.
One
Don't
thought,
just read, word for you can word for word it, but make it your own. Is what I'm
absolutely,
saying.
absolutely. And there are people. So there's something called oh, I forget the term. It's like parallel thinking. So that's the term. So like you and I, we don't talk about anything together, and you come up with a joke, and I come up with a joke, and it turns out to be the same joke. That happens a lot in comedy, and it can be a real thing where somebody may accuse you of stealing their joke when really you thought of it on your own. That's an aspect that you want to avoid with joke theft. But then, just like you're saying, that this observation that I have of comedy, if you just go out and say somebody who had a killer joke, I don't know, Johnny Carson joke, you can say, shout out to the great Johnny Carson for some of my material. Shout out to Bill Cosby for some of my material and Richard Pryor. I'm going to do my best to make it my own. Here we go. And then you can throw your own jokes in there too, or you can modernize these things. I think that would absolutely kill. And people would love it because it's like, man, I love Richard Pryor and I love Bill Cosby and I love Johnny Carson. You could absolutely do that. And so what am I saying? I'm saying that you could get an actor who doesn't do comedy and have them memorize a stand-up skit or a stand-up routine. And so long as at the beginning or even at the end, but probably best at the beginning, if they just give credit where credit's due, they could go up in front of a crowd, tell the do the set, and absolutely tear the place down. And they're actually not a funny person. They're just an actor who is reciting lines. I think that it's something that nobody does. Uh, Now there may be an issue that arises, but I don't even know how much the issue would be. Where the estate might come after you, but I don't even think the estate really has a leg to stand on because you're giving credit to the original, work. Um,
I can already think of one problem.
what's that?
Everybody's gonna want to do the same best routine. Like for instance, like if you've ever watched Dave Chappelle killing him softly,
Absolutely,
or Gabriel Iglesias, any of the specials really,
absolutely.
they go back and just do that. There's gonna be so many people just redoing the same best stand up that they've ever watched. But in my mind, I'm thinking there's not too many people that watch a lot of different stand up, so they're all going to be doing the same one.
Wait, but that's too recent. We're talking within the last 20 years those have been done. I'm talking older than 20 years. There aren't going to be a lot of people who know old Jerry Seinfeld bits. There aren't going to be a lot of people who know old Norm Macdonald bits or Bill. Some people will know Bill Hicks, but if you say I'm giving credit to the late great Bill Hicks. Shout out from where
Yes.
you are. I'm a huge fan. And then you go and start doing his Kennedy jokes. There are going to be people who think that that is very funny, and they've never heard it before. It's almost like you're giving them. You're almost like a comedy historian. Now you can put your own take on it as well, and you can use your own jokes. But like there are a lot of people out there who are trying to fill minutes, and if you really wanted to, you could just take and the other thing is you don't have to take their stories like Richard Pryor in Live on the Sunset Strip without ruining it. He has a part of him where he catches on fire because he's doing so much cocaine, crack actually. You're not going to be able to do that joke. Like an average person is not going to be able to do that joke, but they could do other aspects of his routine that are more uh, commonplace. Or same with Bill Cosby. Same with even Sam Kinison or Richard Lawrence, Richard Lewis, or basically um, these types of comics of like like the HBO days where nobody's going unless you're a comedy historian. Unless you're a comedy historian, no one's watching old uh, HBO uh, uh,
Special.
specials exactly. But here's what comics are too afraid that's going to happen: is if you go back to let's say a Richard Lewis stand up or uh, uh, a Bill Hicks special, and then you put that online, somebody's going to know it, and then they're going to be like, "Hey, you stole this," and then you're going to be taken as a joke thief. So if you say at the beginning, "Look, here I am, just like all of us are, of a fan of many different diverse types of comedy. I like Roseanne Barr, and I like Penny, whatever her name was, and I like Joan Rivers, and I like Johnny Carson, and I like David Letterman. And so, if some of these sound familiar to you, they do. But it's like oldies but goodies. It's like when a band. This is what it's like. It's like when a band does a cover of another band and people fucking love it because you put your own take on it. There are a lot of times when there's a band that's out there that it does a Beatles song or does a Rolling Stones song or does an Oasis song or a Nirvana song or an Elton John song, and they people fucking love it because they make it their own. They know what's coming. They know that this is gonna be Satisfaction by the Beatles or Satisfaction by the Rolling Stones or Hey Jude. They know that's coming, but they giving credit where credit's due. And I think it's an excellent opportunity for stand up comedians to do the same. The legality of it, I think, is maybe a gray area, but I think you'd be able to get away with it much more than music. You'd be able to put your own take on it. You could change who the president was or change some of the words, and you're giving credit where credit's due. So, in terms of comedy theft, joke theft, if I ever go viral with this, I would say to the people who all comedians, I would say, look, I watch more comedy on these streams than anybody ever, and you're going to hear jokes that were used before, yada, yada, yada. In my opinion, you should be able to use anybody's jokes that you want. You shouldn't be considered a joke thief. If you can make people laugh with that material better than someone else, go for it. Because the key is to make people laugh as much as possible. However, if you're taking something word for something from someone, or even if you're just making it your own, but you got the idea from someone else, give credit where credit's due, like a bibliography of a book, or like when you say you're doing a cover of a certain artist. I have no issue with that. If somebody wants to do that, I think that's great. And I love sometimes hearing comedians tell the jokes of other comedians when they do give them credit, because then it's like, they do it in their voice and everything. It's just absolutely phenomenal. So to speak to someone who knows comedy exceptionally well, I'm glad to hear that you have a positive take um, on that idea for comedy, because at the end of
You
the
know what this reminds me of?
go ahead.
Reminds me of when you first hear a good joke, and then what's the first thing you do?
You
You
want
go and tell your
you
friends.
want to go and tell your friends.
Exactly. So that's what I think this is like. If you hear a great joke from one of the greats, I mean, what really you want to share just to get a laugh?
Absolutely. There's this guy, my friend from Australia, who comes in here. He was in here earlier. He's he's a
Australia, the great, what's his name from Australia? The comic, I forgot. Jeffries?
Jim Jeffries.
Jim Jeffries. That guy's fucking funny.
So there's a friend of mine in here, and he is an aspiring stand-up comedian, and he's been doing open mics, and he tells me how he does, and I mean, and I tell him this to his face. His jokes aren't very good, but he wants to do his own jokes. But the other day he came in here with what I think is the premise of a really funny joke, and I even said, "Man, I wish I would have thought of that." Now he hasn't worked through it at all, but it's a premise of a very funny joke. And I'm just gonna say this is shout out to Zoot. This is his joke, but it goes something like this. He doesn't have the joke built out. He just was talking, and I was like, "That is absolutely hilarious." So here it is. They have gambling hotlines and they have suicide hotlines, but why don't they have homicide hotlines? Like the next time that I want to choke a bitch, I should be able to call someplace and be talked down off that ledge, like just something along those lines. I thought it was a very funny premise. Like, imagine a hotline that you call when you're really pissed off. Like, there's a lot of jokes that you could do in that. Anyway, the reason why I said that is just I thought it was a funny premise that my friend had, and there's not too much to it. That's all there is right now. But
Yeah.
um, but basically,
Yeah.
now
You know what I'd call that hotline?
what would you
I'd
call it?
call that hotline the heated hotline.
There you go. Absolutely. Um, so you may have people who like, okay, so let's say you tell that joke, and then somebody else out there came up with the same idea in another part of the world. It's almost in your best interest as a comedian to get that joke recorded in your own way as best as possible, as early as possible, so that you have proof that you were telling it longer. You get what I'm saying? Then nobody can really call you a joke thief. Does that make sense?
I mean, yes, but I'm also thinking, this joke telling all over the world. I don't think joke telling is predominantly any one part of the world.
No. It does. I mean, like as we've seen it, it is a development of the 20th century, basically emerging from vaudeville. And in order to have it, generally you need a stable society, so you can't be at war and things like that. But it's something that has emerged. Um, but we don't find it
You're
in.
talking about stand up or just joke telling?
That's actually an excellent point. I'm talking stand up. Joke telling's as old as anything has been.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, my dog just took a piss, and then yada yada yada. The art of stand up, isn't it inherently Western?
It is. It's spreading out to the east, but yeah, I mean, it emerges from vaudeville. If you know what vaudeville was, it was like, people who would travel with shows and circuses and things, and they would do certain skits and magicians and things like that, and then eventually you would get people who would tell jokes. But that really it arose like in the 20s and 30s and such. Um, Okay, who's your favorite female comedian? Or give me your top five female. Well, let me
Well,
ask you this: do you find female comedians?
I can think of only two.
Okay, so you
The
don't really
rest is
you don't find female
to both
comedians
of
that
them.
funny.
The
So,
first one, Joan Rivers.
dude, I named her earlier. She's the goat to me, as female
Yeah,
comedians go.
it's sad to hear how she passed. But
Uh,
yes,
Dog, and it was really weird if you heard about some of the stuff that she talked about before she died. Um, she was making waves. If you ever saw that interview,
yeah,
like there's an interview of her, like an off the cuff interview where she's walking into um, like a townhouse and she's talking about the Obamas when they were in uh, office, and I won't say what she said, but then within like a couple months she was dead, and it was weird timing of it all. And they always made fun of her for plastic surgery and such. Honestly, I always thought she looked pretty good for being an older lady. But she is very very funny. So I agree with you. She's my goat. Joan Rivers, number one. All right, who else?
yeah. Second one, it, you might not know this, but what you would know is that how Joan Rivers had her own talk show.
Absolutely, Joan Rivers show. And
Uh,
um, she used to guest host the Tonight
Okay,
Show.
Johnny Carson.
She used to guest host the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson. She was the first female guest host of it.
That's right. Okay, and that's another thing. If you want to get into it, how Johnny Carson went about Joanne just doing her own show.
Absolutely. Just one moment. We have a friend who joined us. Oh, okay. Sometimes people come in from all over the world. Okay, so talk to me as you talk to me about this. I'm here. I just have to reset three computers. So please talk to me. I'm listening, and I'll talk back. Talk to me about Joan
Yeah,
Rivers and the Tonight Show.
yeah. No, Joan Rivers on the Tonight Show. It was the most hilarious performance of a female comic I've ever seen. It just brought so much refreshment from all this modern, just female comic, just stuff. It's like, yeah, what I mean is Joan had a different take, a much more broader perspective, and it showed. she was experienced in what it was that made everybody laugh. It wasn't just saying things that you know what comedy is. It should be where you can understand the crowd and try to make everybody laugh. Of course, not everybody's gonna laugh, but that's what she did. She was making everybody laugh. It wasn't just being this or that or no. She got she was telling jokes that I'm like, and as a guy, I'm like, this doesn't sound like for me, but this shit is making me laugh. And I'm thinking to myself, wow, I didn't. It gave me a different perspective from not a guy point of view, if you know what I mean. And it brought a funny ass light to how somebody like if he as a guy, I would have never thought of things in that way. And yeah, and then her take on it was just made me rethink, and I loved it. I love that aspect. She definitely she was just a guy's comic,
Oh,
and
totally.
like she
She would make fun of how slutty she was and stuff. Like when women did not do that, or like how many husbands she had and that kind of shit. Like she could hang with the best of them.
exactly, and her thing on the joke itself, it wasn't even that slutty. It wasn't like she was just making fun of how she would have done certain acts, but she wouldn't have gotten too nitty gritty with it. She was just like, I saw my husband doing push.
I saw my husband with what?
Should I?
Sorry, you cut out there. Can
No,
you
be right back.
go ahead? That guy is hilarious. And he knows comedy. Who is Pup Queen Unicorn? Hi, I'm Pup Queen on Discord. All right, Pup Queen. Who the fuck are you? Pup Queen on Discord. Non-stall news. What the fuck is that shit? Good seeing your life going on. What's going on in your life, baby? Some motherfucker in the next 24 hours is gonna come in like this from Australia and it's gonna. Yo, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Excellent.
yeah. Sorry about that. I had to go and do something really quick.
You're good, big dog. Okay, so you were talking to your favorite female comedians. Who was number two?
Oh yeah. So she was on Joan Rivers' show. Her name is Betty White.
Oh, of course, Betty White. Definitely, everybody knows Betty White.
Yeah, just the way they were. There's a certain episode of them talking to each other. It almost sounded like it was passive aggressive. Later find out that it was just an act, but if you were watching that live as it was happening, you would think that they were going at it with each other.
Now, I must, I don't know to necessarily say I disagree with you, but I don't think of Betty White as a stand-up comedian. Did she ever do stand-up?
Now, Betty White was a comedian for more or less.
She did. She was a comedic actor. I mean, she was on. Um, can you hear me? You're muted if you didn't know.
were able to hear me, which is crazy.
Well, previously, and then you just went silent. Yeah, Betty White's a comedic actor. So she was on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and she was on, um, oh, she was on Golden Girls, and she was on Hot in Cleveland. But she wasn't like she never toured.
No. So the thing about Betty White is that he knew how to make me laugh. I would say like that. And it wasn't from the movies. It wasn't. It was like from talk shows and just her being herself in front of like a camera.
Absolutely. But we can't count her in your favorite stand-up comedians.
No, we can't count her, but that's an honorable mention.
I totally agree. Totally agree. Because if we're going into comedic actors, you've got to include Lucille Ball and a bunch of people who didn't do stand-up. Okay, so
I mean, of course, the great Kathy Griffin.
okay, so some people can't stand Kathy Griffin.
No, I don't like her stand-up. I just like that she can be funny.
Oh, she can be really funny. I think some of her stand-up is funny. I think she's a funny person. I think she, believe it or not, a lot of people disagree with me, but I think she's very attractive. Um, I
Oh no, of course.
Yeah, she had that show, My Life on the D List, and she was on Suddenly Susan, I believe, and she was even on a Seinfeld episode where she played a giant bitch. But yeah, okay, so do you find female comics funny?
I want to say yes, but yes, because there are some female comics that, for instance, there's one that came from Kill Tony. I forgot her name. She's Italian, but she doesn't have an Italian accent. I totally forgot her name. I like her. She's very funny.
From Kill Tony, are you sure she's not Puerto Rican?
Yeah. Christina Mariani.
I was just gonna say I know who you're talking about, Christina Mariani. Okay, when she has,
she's got a great personality, but
she's
knows jokes a bit like Mitch Hedberg.
She's attractive, and she has one joke that's absolutely killer.
Who is the pickup line?
I think she's like going out running, and she sees an African American guy who comes up to her, something like that, and
she grabs her purse.
Yeah, she grabs her purse, but there's like a take on it that you're not expecting. And that was what, when she told that the first time, people blew up about that joke, how funny it was, and then that got her like in the regulars basically. Um, but what?
Yeah, no, she's great.
Yeah, she is. I think she's.
I do like female. I mean, I like comics. I don't know because we're all that female comics. I like female comics. I just don't know too many of them to like count them out.
I've got you. Okay, so my goat is Joan Rivers. My second favorite is Roseanne Barr, who used to kill. Absolutely hilarious stand-up comedian, and then had a very funny television show. Um, I'm a fan of let's see here, Nikki Glazer. I think she's hilarious and does a really good job in roasts. Also very attractive. Um, I think that she's probably my favorite female comedian who is like of my age or so. Um, that Christina Mariani, she's funny, but she doesn't. I haven't seen enough of her stuff to really say like she's hilarious. Um, I think that um, so there's a lady. What's her name? She was popular. She was on the show Grace Under Fire. But
okay, so this goes back. Okay, I can only name female comics from Paul Provenza. Just let me know if you've heard of these people. Sandra Bernhard.
of course, yeah. I was gonna say Sandra Bernhard's up there. She was on Roseanne, She was like the first openly lesbian character ever.
I didn't know Richard Pryor's daughter did stand up.
Yeah, her name is like hold on, she has a really interesting name, like Willow Pryor or something.
Rain Pryor.
Rain Pryor. Apologies. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. Um, I have seen her. I don't think she's that funny, but that doesn't mean she isn't. I just haven't seen anything of her that's been really funny.
I know what you mean. She's got a great personality.
Wait, that's
And
different. That's different. She's very funny. When I've seen her on the I Love the '80s, and she's really funny on that. But I've never seen her on stand up be really funny.
no, yeah, I get what you mean. I don't know too much of her work.
Name some other people.
Um, that's the thing I'm trying to look at.
Okay,
I don't know about Roseanne Barr and Sandra Bernard.
yeah, they were on the same show. Roseanne got her on the Roseanne show, and Whitney Cummings was like a writer on that show way back in the day. Or like at the very end or something like that. She had some kind of connection to that. Okay, and then um, there's Brooke, not Brooke, but what is this lady's name? Um, she was really funny, but then um, she had an alcohol problem, and it was really kind of unique that she had it all. She had a show on ABC, Brett Butler. That's what I was thinking of. And she had it all. And then allegedly she like uh, sexually abused one of the kids on it, like a dude. And she just had this drinking problem, and she's never been able to recover from it. But she was very funny back in the day. Um, and I, I want to say that like for anybody who watches my streams in the future, and we're having this discussion on comedy, women have not been given the same opportunities to do stand up that men have. And plus, it's a dirty, dangerous world of doing nightclubs in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and Tupelo, Mississippi, and the Comedy Store. And, you know, like you're out late at night and things like that. It's not always been a place where people have wanted to go, especially if you're a female comedian. But some of these women who did it extremely well. Um, you know, there are others. There was one like there were some comics I can't name them now, but like here's what would happen: they would get really good, and then they would get a job on a television show as a producer, and then they wouldn't do stand up comedy anymore. So that's another thing as well, where a lot of these ladies would get successful, but you wouldn't necessarily hear about them because they were doing something behind the scenes or something like that. But
They were
um,
doing writing. They were ghost writers for jokes.
that's
And this is my take. I don't know if it's right or not. But if you were good, you definitely get a writer job. Get cushiony. It was such a cushiony job. Paid you well. Took care of you. You never had to do stand up again.
that's
Basically, is from the gist of what I've heard.
that's right. Okay, so let's go through a list. I'm gonna. Okay, so Ali Wong, very funny comedian. She was on a show called All American Girl in the '90s, and it was like the first Asian show that was ever on TV, and
Yeah.
it was really good. All right, Quinta Brunson. I don't know who that is. Nicole Byer. I don't necessarily know
Oh,
who. It is.
I do have two more female comics that I remember.
Give it to me.
Caroline Rhea.
Love her, and I think she's beautiful. Yeah, Caroline Ray, and then
She's amazing.
yeah, absolutely.
She's. I think. If I correct me if I'm wrong, she's married to Colin Quinn.
Is that true? Looking that up. No, she was married to somebody else. Kostaki Economopoulos, some Greek guy.
Oh, then because I swear it looked like they were dating on the show. They were so close to each other.
Again, wasn't she a female comedian, or wasn't she a female actor though? I don't ever know that she did stand up.
Right, that's another thing. It almost seems like a thin line,
Right.
but who knows?
No, you're absolutely right. If you get a funny lady, a lot of times if they're at all attractive, they'll just put them in front of the camera. And so, like Rosie O'Donnell, I guess you know what, Rosie O'Donnell and Caroline Ray, they did do stand up. They had shows. They did like the Caroline Ray show where she would have writers write for her, and like how the Tonight Show has the monologue. She would do a little monologue, and Rosie O'Donnell, I believe, did the same. And so that's stand up. That's it's a little bit
Yeah.
different, but that's stand up. So yeah, I guess that definitely counts. Um,
All right, and then the next one was Liz Winstead. Winstead.
okay, I'm gonna look her up because I don't know.
Yeah, 'cause I don't know if she was a comedian, but she definitely appeared. But this is another thing too. It's just when it comes to female comics in the past, it almost seems like a handful that you would even know.
It's so few. Well, because two reasons. One, well, three maybe. They get pulled, maybe four. It's dangerous, and women don't want to be in that situation. And I wouldn't want to either when you've got a bunch of horny guys around you. Secondly, um, well, I guess as well, people want to raise families, and that's like those are like the key years for women to be able to raise families. Thirdly, they weren't given the same opportunities as men. Fourthly, there's just this idea that women comics are not funny. It's like a stereotype. Even though it's not true, some women are very, very funny. It just seems to be rarer than men. And those are, oh, and fifthly, if a woman's funny and she's at all attractive, they'll give her her own show or they'll put her on a show. So she doesn't have to do the grime of doing all the traveling that you have to do in stand up. She can just live in Hollywood and be on the show. Would you agree with that?
I would agree with that because if you're a guy doing comedy, it's so competitive.
So competitive, so grimy. I can't believe what these guys do. They will travel from like the upper northwest to do a show in like Boise, Idaho for like $50. They'll drive like 8 hours for $50, if that, and they don't even know if they're going to
Oh
get
my
paid.
god,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like in a snowstorm.
I do, and yeah,
I would think that they would get paid so much more than they do, but then again, they don't really have to do anything except memorize some stuff and deliver it. But it's difficult to do. It's this paradigm that I have. Like, well, it's pretty simple to do. So why do you have to pay them a lot? But then again, how are you going to get somebody in your little Hoboken town when nobody knows about you if you're not going to pay them well? But basically, like there was even a thing. So I don't know how much you know about the Comedy Store, but there was a time at the
Holly
Comedy
Shore.
Holly Shore, yeah, and Mitzi Shore. Basically, the comedians in the 19 late 1970s or so went on strike, and basically because they weren't getting paid, and so that's how they created the system where you would get like $15. These guys would only make $15. You would go up in the Comedy Store. If you go up on the Comedy Store, I would think you'd make $1,000 every single time, but not at all. You go up, you do your 10 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever, you make $15, and that's only if you're a paid regular. Like they don't pay very well. The idea of the Comedy Store, what their argument was, because they weren't paying comics, they would say you get it out of exposure. We're gonna have every every manager in the city in our audience, and you're gonna get an agent that way. So why should we have to pay you? And there was this big disagreement to the point where today, if you look at the Comedy Store's website, at the very bottom and within the website, there's a whole story about what happened. Um, Very briefly,
Damn.
I'll just give you a summary um, of what happened in the 70s. Um, and it might have been the early 80s, but here we go. It was the 1979 Comedy Store strike. In 1979, stand-up comedians at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, led by figures such as Jay Leno, David Letterman, who normally, if you know, don't get along, and Tom Dreesen, organized a labor action demanding payment for their performances, marking a pivotal moment in comedy history. They weren't getting paid for them previously, which is mind blowing. The comedians, who were classified as independent contractors, argued that the club, operated by Mitzi Shore, was exploiting them by offering no pay despite generating significant profits. They formed a group called Comedians for Compensation and staged a 6-week strike beginning in March of 1979, picketing the club and refusing to perform. The dispute arose after Shore opened a larger showroom where she paid headliners, but not the younger comics performing there, prompting the comedians to seek for compensation. The strike was not legally recognized as a formal labor strike because the comedians were not employees under contract, but it was a significant protest against the club's no pay policy. Tensions escalated, including an incident where an anti-strike comic attempted to drive through the picket line, knocking down Jay Leno, who feigned injury to draw attention. The strike had a profound impact, leading to a settlement in May of 1979 where comedians in the main room were paid $25 per set on weekdays and weekends, and later $15 per set, a rate that remained unchanged until it was raised to $20 in 2024. Like, even still, those guys make nothing. $20 for doing a set. They The strike also prompted other comedy clubs, including the Improv, to begin paying their performers, fundamentally changing the industry standard. The event left a lasting legacy, including the suicide of comedian Steve Lubitkin, who jumped from the roof of the Hyatt Hotel across the street, leaving a note stating he used to work at the Comedy Store. The strike transformed Mitzi Shore from a perceived mentor into a more business oriented figure, ending the club's earlier artist colony atmosphere and ushering in a more commercial era. The conflict was also deepened rivalries, particularly with Bud Friedman's Improv, which quickly adopted a pay policy and became a haven for comedians during the strike. How interesting is that?
That is comedy history.
It most certainly is. And isn't it amazing that they still only make $20 there?
So that strike and the 15. That's how you know inflation's hidden that it went to $20.
Wait, 100%. And think about it. Um, like it was $15 in 1979. That's like 70 or $80 today.
Yeah, inflation is bad.
Right. But notice they didn't raise it to what inflation would have been.
No, that I agree that it's $20, $20.
Right. Have
But
you?
now it's like $20 is not the same.
Oh, no, not even close. Have you ever been to the Comedy Store?
I have. I've seen Bobby Short before.
What did you think?
Uh, he's exactly how I saw him on TV. I feel as though he's who he is on stage and off stage is about the same.
I would imagine so. I don't find him to be that funny though.
Comedy's comedy. But I know what you mean. It's like if I saw him perform, I would want to laugh.
Yeah, no, exactly. And you might have a couple drinks with you and everything. I I found him funny to be. He was funny in like the early '90s, and when he had his show and stuff. But I don't know. He's just sometimes
Yeah, he
he.
was really edgy, which was that was his thing. He was really edgy and quirky, and he rode that. I feel like he just rode that to now, and it's yeah, I don't know.
He, he of anybody who's had a nice life, I feel like he's had a pretty nice life. Uh, Basically, he was an MTV. He was on MTV as like a kid. He never had to go to college. He was always taken care of. He always had the funniest people around him. Um, but so I'll say this: he never had to be really funny because he knew he could always get up on the comedy at the Comedy Store or anywhere else. But he made some movies that were popular. And so, with that being said, I think I really mean this is going to sound absolutely bonkers to you. He's going to win an Oscar. And if you're like, how the fuck is he going to win an Oscar? So he's starring in um, the movie, the biopic on, oh, what is his name? Um, I'll get it in a second. He's starring in the biopic of Richard Simmons, and he looks just like Richard Simmons. And he does the impression really, really well. And you watch, I could see a world where Pauly Shore wins an Oscar for that performance, and I would be really happy for him. I think in a lot of ways, people have made fun of him for many years for not deserving an Oscar, and I think that, I mean, not deserving anything, but uh, the Richard Simmons estate is fighting this movie, but it's moving forward. You know who Richard Simmons is, the exercise guy from the '80s?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you've ever seen Richard Simmons and Pauly Shore, they look very similar. And and Pauly Shore,
Pauly Shore actually be a skit performing at this facility.
oh yeah, oh yeah, and he does really well. And they kind of sound alike as well, and I'm excited for it. So I don't know where they're at in that movie, but um, and I've got to say I haven't seen a lot of Pauly Shore stand up, but that's because Pauly Shore didn't travel and do specials. He didn't need to. So for me to,
Just come back to what you said originally. Yeah, I just kind of pictured that kind of like, yeah, if you're somebody who's kind of far to grow up, I mean, he pretty much lives in what Hollywood, LA,
yeah,
kind of, you know,
he lives in the Hollywood
yeah,
Hills. He hooks up with the hottest chicks who come down to the comedy store. He got set up by his mom and dad, and that's totally cool. His brother runs the comedy store, so he doesn't even have to worry about that. He's got a great life, I've got to say. I mean, he's a millionaire, and he also has like bunch of movies that he did in the early '90s that have made him very popular. So for those, he made Biodome and Son-in-Law and like a bunch of others. So, um, in my own way, like we all should be as fortunate as Pauly Shore. And now, look, he could have been the son of not just millionaires but billionaires, and then probably had his own life or whatever. But his life has been in the public, and he's just had like uh, it's been interesting. So I was interested to hear what your take on that was. Um, I
yeah, Pauly Shore is an interesting character for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so back to female comedians. Um,
Oh
uh,
yeah, that was you reminded me. So I was gonna list a few.
all right, go ahead.
First off, I can't believe that I didn't remember this female comic in particular, Sarah Silverman.
Absolutely, yeah. How could we forget? Absolutely hilarious, very attractive in my opinion. Um, love her, and I think she's a great actor as well. Very funny. Yeah, excellent. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't believe. I mean, there are so many people we're thinking of, and with the excitement, yeah. Sarah Silverman, if you ever watch this in the future, we definitely appreciate your contributions to humor.
I got to see it perform live. Uh, it was the same night that Bill Burr performed.
Wow, you got to see Bill Burr perform?
I got to see Bill Burr perform. Yeah,
Wow,
it
that's
was at
amazing.
a random pop up that he attended.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I didn't have to pay those tickets. I paid regular. I think that was the best part about that whole night.
I could see that. One person who I absolutely think is hilarious, who I want to make sure we include her, Wanda Sykes. Have you ever seen Wanda Sykes perform?
I was just thinking about just sex.
Oh, she's so funny. She's so funny, and she does this voice. I mean, like whatever it is, she'll be like, "How do you think I'm gonna be doing something like that?" It's just so funny when she does that. Like she's just got this way that she's just brilliant. Very funny. If you ever watch her early, Comedy Central specials. They're some of the best ones. And then she got the Wanda Sykes show. She was on Curb Your Enthusiasm and other things. So I just think she's absolutely hilarious. Um, I'm looking at a list here. Now I've never really seen her do stand up. I've seen her on Saturday Night Live, and that's Tina Fey. But they put her on here as a female comic, and I think she's very funny. But again, she's a female actor to me, just like Amy Poehler or Sherry O'Terry from Saturday Night Live, or um, uh, like any of those people on Saturday Night Live. They didn't really do stand up. They did skits and improv and stuff, and that's a little different. I'm talking about women who got in a fucking car and road tripped across the United States, or took a plane with nothing but a suitcase and got in front of a microphone. I don't know if Tina Fey ever did that. I don't know that she ever did, but I know Sarah Silverman did.
Do you know who Phyllis Diller is?
Oh, I love Phyllis Diller. Absolutely, I know who Phyllis Diller is, and she's up there as a goat. She's absolutely hilarious. Have you ever seen the? Yeah, she's up there with Joan Rivers as one of the funniest women of all time. Have you ever seen the movie The Aristocrats?
Yeah, this is a great joke, with the side of theirs.
What is it?
It's the worst joke that you could ever tell.
Oh, I know what
Punchline.
I know what the joke is.
Punchline. You know the
Oh yeah, okay. I thought you were saying that Jerry Seinfeld had a funny take on it. They all have a funny take on it. Drew Carey has a funny joke take on it. Phyllis Diller has a funny take on it. Gilbert Gottfried, somebody we did not mention. I think Gilbert Gottfried, a guy who his death kind of took me by surprise. He was very funny, and he had this annoying kind of humor, but I just thought he was very, very funny. He was the first guy to ever do a post 9/11 joke.
Oh my gosh. His take on 9/11 was the funniest shit I've ever thought. I would have never. He's the right person to have said it. I'll say it like
I'm
that.
in agreement.
No one else could have thought it.
I'm in agreement with you. It was such a sensitive time that it was like, who's going to
Yeah.
break the ice over this? And he is the perfect guy to do it. Um,
Yeah. It's like, if we can't laugh about it now, why? It's like, why laugh about it later? Like, it's like, just laugh about it now because you know you're just gonna laugh about it.
that's right. I made a mistake. Ali Wong is a more recent comic. I met Margaret Cho. And apologies to Ali Wong or Margaret Cho.
Margaret Cho is great.
She is great.
She was on Paul Provenza's Greenwood, and she was talking about her life as an up and coming Asian American comic, and it was funny.
Um,
Seeing her up for me.
Absolutely. So apologies, Margaret Cho. She's the one with All American Girl. It was a hilarious show. Um, Now, this is a comedian. She did stand up, and back in the day, I think she was gorgeous. Janine Garofalo, hilarious person. If you know who Janine Garofalo is,
The name and drop.
she was on a Seinfeld. She was on Saturday Night Live.
Name She is. I know who this is. She was on Paul Provenza, and oh my god, she. Okay, she's hilarious.
She is hilarious.
She does political humor.
Exactly.
It's yeah. She has an interesting take. I think if she was to still do that now, it'd be just as funny.
I feel like I could have been friends with her. Like, she was like really like alt, like but just could be really really. And back in the day, she was gorgeous. Okay, here's one who gets a lot of shit, and I hate to say it. I don't find her that funny, and a lot of people don't either. Amy Schumer.
Amy Schumer, her take on comedy stuff, or in your face. It's another comedy. I'll say that's the best part about it. It's just you don't give a fuck.
So I think that the waters were a little poisoned when I first learned about her because she got this reputation as a joke thief, and then she had to like go out and do this press tour that she's not a joke thief, and I just never found her all that funny. What I will say is she had a show inside Amy Schumer, and I think that was a hilarious title for it. And but frankly, also she got a lot of shit. Netflix used to put up how many stars a movie got, like from 0 to 5 or whatever, and they you could do like thumbs up or thumbs down on it, and then they stopped doing that after Amy Schumer's special because they say that she got like review bombed, and because people wanted to make her special the least upvoted or least popular stand-up special in the history of Netflix. I've never seen her special, so I can't say specifically. I will say I forget. Ali Wong had a stand-up special that I watched. It was called like Baby
The
Cobra.
Anaconda one?
I thought it was Baby Cobra or something, and
Yeah.
it was very funny. Um, okay, Amber Ruffin. I don't know who that is. She had her own show though. Um, okay, what are your thoughts on Leslie Jones? You know who Leslie Jones is?
Uh,
Leslie Jones. She was in
Leslie. Oh,
Ghostbusters.
I, yeah, if she did stand up, I didn't personally watch it, but she was on SNL and she was on some commercials. And I
Exactly.
always thought of her
AT
that
and T and stuff.
funny comedian, like a personality.
Huge personality, and that's what I would say. I've never seen your stand up. I don't know if you've done specials. Huge personality, and she could be really funny on some stand up. Um, Ti someone who's not on there, but Tiffany Haddish. You know who Tiffany Haddish is?
Yes.
Um, I have never seen her specials. And one thing is, like, I don't watch all that many specials on Netflix and stuff. But what I do is I'll watch them. Like, it depends how I can get to them. Um, but I've seen Tiffany Haddish on Kill Tony, and she was very funny on Kill Tony.
She, I, I remember her backstory. She was living out of her car.
Right.
I think that's a really humble beginning.
I absolutely agree. And you know, she got in trouble for sexual assault.
She assaulted somebody sexually.
Yeah. Okay. And the person with whom she got in trouble, they assaulted somebody on some show. This person is not only an amazing comedian, but does maybe the best impressions of any comedian, at least African American comedian impressions, because not everybody can do those. He does them better than anybody, and that's Ari Spears. Do you know who Ari Spears is?
Ari
Or
Spears.
Ari
Ari
Spears?
Spears. Oh, Ari Spears. I know who Ari Spears is. He was a great comedian. Yeah, I like his early work. Is what I'm
He
saying.
he did Mad TV. He does some of the best Jay Z impressions and DMX impressions, like basically rappers from like 2000 to 2015. Or like he does impressions that I've never seen anybody do impressions before on these people. Because usually, I'm not saying always, but a lot of the impressionists of old were white comics, and so they wouldn't do
Yes.
impressions of black guys, but he would do impressions, and he'd do impressions of white guys. He would do Shaq and like all these guys who normally didn't people wouldn't do impressions of, and he's just absolutely hilarious. But yeah, Ari Spears or Ari Spears, however you say his name, he got in trouble with Tiffany Haddish over they allegedly sexually assaulted somebody on some show, and that kind of hurt their career. That hurt their careers. But he's absolutely hilarious. Um,
You know who else does impressions?
Dana Carvey.
Godfrey.
Okay, yeah, that everybody like he was so big at one time, and then he kind of just went by the wayside.
Yeah,
But
I agree. I really.
he was very funny at one time. You know who? And if you ever listen to these podcasts who change the game, who people give credit to changing the game with social media, is Dane Cook. Dane Cook was so big.
Dang.
Dane Cook was Matt Rife before Matt Rife, where he he was the first person who was really doing comedy on MySpace, and he had a huge following, and he had a lot of very physical comedy. He was a good-looking dude, and girls loved him, and he was a comedy phenomenon. He was an absolute comedy phenomenon in like 2003 to 2005. There was not a bigger comedian on the planet than Dane Cook, at least
It was.
amongst
Yes,
millennials.
I agree.
He,
He was everywhere in
he
the
was
early two
everywhere.
thousands.
It,
He was in one of the great. I wouldn't say great of all time, but he was in one of those great comedy movies that you heard of that era, the early 2000s.
with Jessica Simpson, right?
There was the one with Jessica Simpson, and one that he was not a star in, but was a predominant one. He was in Waiting.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. He was, and then he did his own movie with Jessica Simpson, and then he kind of
Yeah,
disappeared.
yeah. I mean, that just goes with a lot of people. I feel like once they get
They get
get
that bag.
cut a check,
They
yeah,
get that
that
bag
would be
exactly.
yeah.
And he got accused of joke thievery by Louis C.K. or people accused him of stealing a Louis C.K. joke. And then when Louis had that show, Louis, they did a parody of it where I think like Dane Cook stole something different from Louis C.K. Comes in and apologizes for it. Kind of one of those things to make amends. And yeah,
Yeah.
but Dane Cook was was giant. Have you seen all the Seinfelds?
Seinfeld.
Yeah, the show Seinfeld.
I've watched Seinfeld, but not all of them.
Okay, so he had a lot of people on there who were um, like comedians before. Okay, so do you know who Dom Herrera is?
Don Herrera.
Dom Irera. Look him up. You'll know his face. DOM space IRERRA, something like that. He's from Philadelphia, but he's a Comedy Store staple. He was on
Oh
Seinfeld.
yeah, I know who Don Herrera is.
Yeah, exactly. I knew you would.
He
Um,
was one of the greats.
one of the
Yes,
greats, exactly. And
yes.
he's kind of too old now to do it, but he he did a lot of different things. He did a bunch of different shows as well. He did a lot of voice acting, and like you name it, Don Herrera at some point had something to do with the show. Um, he did okay, and then another guy, um, he died, but Richard Jenny, you know who Richard Jenny is?
Yeah, I've heard of Richard Kelly. Yes.
Yeah, so Richard Jenny was a big one. Like back in the day, these are guys who never kind of hit that cusp where they got their own show, but they were really big. Um, Drew Carey used to be a really funny comedian. I mean, he's a game show host now, but he was really funny back in the day. Um, and Tim Allen. Tim Allen was a monster comic at one point, and then just started this, yeah, a huge acting career, comedic actor, where he did Home Improvement and he did Last Man Standing, and he's doing something else now. Kind of the same character in all of them, but he's found his niche and he's very successful with it. He's been very funny. And what I love about Tim Allen's story is he got arrested for cocaine possession in Kalamazoo,
Yeah,
Michigan. Now he snitched on the guys, which is normally not seen as cool, but he was able to turn his life around. And I think that was really cool.
yeah. I mean, that's good. He turned his life around.
Right. I mean, it's not cool to snitch, but it is cool that he was able to, become a, like become a monster.
Do you think that
Leaving.
you think you really snitched on the guy, or you just told him, look, I'll put some money on your books, but you gotta take one for the team.
I think he snitched on a bunch of people because he was facing like a huge amount of he was facing a huge amount of time, and they
Yeah,
basically
I
let him
didn't
go.
know too much about that war.
Another guy who got in trouble for drugs is Bill Murray back in the day. Now I don't think he snitched
Well,
on anybody, but he got caught at like Midway Airport or something with a bunch of marijuana. Now he was more he did like improv. I don't know if I ever saw him do traditional stand up. He could have. I'm sure all these guys did to some extent. But basically
yeah,
he was on Second City, so that's like improv and all right, we've got what are your thoughts on Ray Romano as a comedian?
Ray Romano is a comedian. I think he is just a guy's guy, where you will like his stuff for sure. But he's always been laid back in life, which is great. If you like, he's not deadpan, but he's also not. He's not like crap. Who would I compare him to? I don't know. He's very laid back. I'd say he's not the most energetic comic.
That's true. I think he's very funny. I think his show was very funny. That was a big hit on CBS. Um, who
You know,
else?
he has a take on his life on the road being a stand up, and how he thinks of himself as a bit of a hoax. It's a part of himself that never goes away.
I could see that. He I
Yeah,
he did a special that I saw, and again, I don't see that many specials. Though I probably see way more specials than your average person. But because I haven't seen everybody's special, I feel like there are a lot of them that I haven't seen. But he did this special in New York City, I believe, at maybe the Comedy Cellar, and then went to Caroline's when that was open, or something like this. Where it's a really cool. It's on Netflix, I believe, or something like that. Where he does like 30 minutes in one of the facilities or one of the places, and then keeps the camera on himself as he walks to the other one. And people stop him and they're like, hey, what's going on? And he talks with them a little bit. He's like, I got to get to this other show or whatever. And it's just him talking and like with his family. And then he does 30 minutes at the other one. And I thought that was a really cool way. It's like normally you would just do one set at a given facility and that's it. But he did two of them in separate facilities and then videoed the walk between the two. And I thought that was just a really interesting, unique way of doing a comedy special. I don't remember the name of it. What are your thoughts on what are your thoughts on another good comedian? Oh, Richard Leary.
I'm sure he
Or is
does.
his name Richard Leary? No, 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 no. I'm saying his name wrong. Dennis Leary. Apologies.
Dennis Leary.
Look him up. You'll know exactly who this is. He was in
I, well, yeah, I've heard he did stand up, but I don't. Of course, you know him more as an actor.
exactly. Boy, did he do stand up. But here's the thing: he stole Bill Hicks's material, and then Bill Hicks, or well, Bill Hicks died of cancer, and then Richard or Leary, Dennis Leary, named one of his specials "No Cure for Cancer." Like, haha, bitch, like I'm still alive and I stole your shit. So a lot of people haven't been real happy with Dennis Leary. But back in the day when before people found out that he did that, he was a monster. He did really, really well. He was seen as a giant comedian. And then he did that show on FX, whatever, about being a fireman, and then Rescue Me, I think it was called. And now he's tried to go back out and do it, but a lot of people have found out the lore and been like, and the comedy world does not forgive very easily. And especially the comedians, when they find out you stole somebody's shit, they don't let you forget it. And it's so easy for that news to spread. Like somebody be like, "Oh, I love Dennis Leary as a comedian," and then somebody be like, "Well, guess what? He stole Bill Hicks' shit," and then it'll be like, "Oh, well, now I kind of look stupid for liking him because I thought he was so original and everything, but he's really not." Um, all right, uh, comedians. Who's another comedian? I'm sure we're missing one. Okay, so they were more SNL guys, but we're talking impressionists. Well, okay, so I said what's his name? Um, so three guys I want to name, but they were really SNL. There's Rob Schneider, who I've never really seen do stand up comedy, maybe a little bit, but he's always been pretty funny. But he's more comic, improv or comic actor. Um, well, Adam Sandler does stand up, and it's good, but I still see him not as your traditional stand up comedian because he started in improv and he was an actor and things like that. Um, but
Yeah.
but then there's David Spade, again, just did the SNL thing, didn't work it. I don't want to say didn't work his way up, but not as well known to be doing that. And then there's well, I even just said his name.
I think we're missing the great Judd Apatow.
Yeah. Well, oh, that's true. But then became a director. The one who we didn't name is Dave Dave Attell.
Dave Attell, who still does stand up.
Still does stand up.
He's still doing it, you know?
If I ever go viral, I want to have a show like he had. I don't know if you ever saw it. It was called Insomniac with Dave Attell, where
I've heard of it, yes.
he would just walk around the comedy store after hours or like late at night and just do interviews with people and smoke. Like that was the whole show. And I just think that would be really cool. Hey, we're gonna just walk around for and just interview people with a camera. I think that'd be like people would fucking love that if you did it today, and especially if you're a comedian to do it. So yeah, Dave Attell. A lot of people consider Dave Attell to be the modern day funniest comedian out there. A lot of people. I'm not saying that he is, but I don't. But I should say he can be very funny, and I have found him
I
funny in
think
the
him
past.
in more as a comic stuff.
That's exactly right, and that's a perfect way to put it. I was going to say the reason why I say that Tony Hinchcliffe considers Dave Attell to be the GOAT. And I don't necessarily agree with that as much. I'm more a Chappelle guy myself, but I could see how people think that. Okay, other guys who we don't consider
Other guys, I would say, for other guys,
Bob
that I
Saget.
just had their names. It was Jamie Kilstein.
Okay, I don't know who that is. I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, you gotta look. He's still doing stand-up. But if you don't know him, I'd say Ron White.
Oh yeah, big time. Let's talk about those guys for a second. So they did the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. You had Jeff Foxworthy, who we didn't mention, a giant, came up with uh, his own equation, basically the you might be a redneck, and just rode that into comedy into the comedy sunset. But then also did Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, and has more money
Yeah,
than he knows what to do with, and I'm really happy for him. But when he came out, that was big. Then you had Bill Engvall, who was also in that. I never found him that funny, but he was big. And then he had the Bill Engvall show, which nobody watched, but I sadly watched some of it. And Jennifer Lawrence was on that show, who then became a big actor. Then you have uh, Larry the Cable Guy. He did his own thing, Get Her Done. He made that into a ton of movies and all kinds of other shit. And then Ron White, who is the reason why the comedy mothership is in Austin, Texas now, because of a conversation. Or,
really.
oh yeah, so it was during the pandemic, and Ron White was found out that Joe Rogan got all this money from Spotify and said, and they were in Austin, said, hey, you should really build a comedy club here. You know, it's right in the middle of the United States. You can get to New York or LA in like 2 or 3 hours. The weather's good. You don't have to worry about snow. The people are cool, and it's just kind of a liberal city. And Joe Rogan had all this money, and basically wanted to tell California go stick it. So he built the comedy mothership there. But he has said the reason why he moved to Austin was not just because of the laws and things during the pandemic, but because he already had a friend there, which was Ron White.
All right.
And Ron White is
I didn't
hilarious.
know that. Ron White was like one of the reasons,
Oh,
you
big
know.
big time. And he's a staple of the comedy mothership in the green room, and he's he's there all the time, or seemingly he's on there. He's on there a lot. He's there a lot. And now before he did that, he was living this interesting life where these guys get really big. He didn't need to make any more money after doing the blue collar comedy tour. They made all kinds of money with that. It was a movie. They sold all kinds of DVDs. He was fine. And he married this lady who eventually, I think he went into business with her brother, and they started a tequila line called Number One, like not number one, but like number one, Juan. And then uh, he, the lady who he married, it's something like this, got pissed off at him someday, at one day, and he was flying private to all these shows, but then he wanted to save a little bit of money, so he started just flying first class, and he had some weed on him, and they stopped him at the. She called ahead and said, "Hey, this guy's gonna have weed on him," and they stopped him, and he got into some trouble for that. Anyway, he uh, he was living in Beverly Hills and basically had like a really nice place there. Didn't need to work anymore at all. And then I think his son moved to Austin in like 2016 or something like that. And then he ended up moving from Beverly Hills to Austin in like 2018, something like that. And then the pandemic happened, and he's the reason why the comedy mothership is in Austin. There's no doubt about that. Because I heard Joe Rogan talk about it just recently, even that um, he
Yeah.
said it to a bunch of people. But Ron White was he even does an impression of him, like we should really start a you should really start a club out here. It'd be great with all the money you got. Like what else you gonna do? That's what life's about, making people happy. And he's like, oh okay, yeah, let's do that. Um, yeah, Ron White, amazing. And okay, so let's go into the original Kings of Comedy. We already talked about Bernie Mac. Steve Harvey, absolutely hilarious. I love
Steve
I
Harvey.
love Steve Harvey. And some people, he can be a controversial figure to some people, but to me, at least from a stand-up point of view, he is hilarious.
I don't know too much about his stand up, but he is a hilarious person.
He's hilarious
Um,
on Family Feud.
yes, exactly.
Oh man, he has great taste in music, and he has great taste in suits. Love a
Oh, he
lot.
has great attitudes, that's for sure.
I love a lot about Steve Harvey. Okay, then we got Cedric the Entertainer, who a lot of people think. Well, I shouldn't say it. We haven't even named one of the funniest motherfuckers out there, Cat Williams.
Cat Williams is a stand up comedian that I have no, I have nothing but good words to say about him.
Oh, he's so fucking
Truly a
funny.
stand up guy.
He's so fucking funny. And Pimp Chronicles, up there with one of the like top 10 albums of all time, or top 10 uh, specials of all time, perhaps. I mean, he's so funny. He doesn't take shit from anybody. He'll just go out and tell you you're not funny. He's just so fucking hilarious. And I really like Cat Williams. I think he's just a really funny guy. He's really fast too. Even like he did something where he just ran a 40, and he ran it like, let's say like 4.5 or something like that. I don't know how big was that fast, but I think he ran sub 5, which is good for being an old, not a spring chicken. He's hilarious. Okay, so he comes out and starts ripping on Cedric the Entertainer. That's Cedric the Entertainer isn't funny, isn't a good actor, isn't a good dancer, and isn't a good stand-up. So what is he entertaining? Basically, it's just like this thing that he does. Cedric the Entertainer, though, back in the day, very funny. He had the Cedric the Entertainer show. That was a good show. Um, I have nothing negative to say of anything about him, but I just know it's funny what Cat Williams says about him. Okay, and then we've got D.L. Hughley. You know who D.L. Hughley is?
Can't say that I do.
So he had a show called The Hughleys, and these were the guys who were known as the original kings of comedy. And there was like, I hate to say it, but there was like the black version, which was the original kings of comedy, and the white version, which is the blue collar comedy tour. And these guys sold more DVDs than you can even imagine, like between 2000 and 2004. They all basically did really well doing that. And the four guys on the original Kings of Comedy, maybe it was five. There was Steve Harvey, D.L. Hughley, Cedric the Entertainer, and um, Bernie Mac. And there might have been some other people, but I think that was it. So they had those four guys, and then the four from the Blue Collar Comedy Tour: Jeff Foxworthy, Steve Engvall, uh, Ron White, um,
Oh yeah, no
and
mention is Doug Stanhope.
oh, dude, absolutely. Now he's hilarious, and he doesn't get enough credit. I think because he's so dirty, he's such a blue comic, but he is a killer. And do you remember when he did the Man Show after Adam Carolla and Jimmy Kimmel? He did the Man Show with Joe Rogan.
I think so.
Yeah, that's when I was really introduced to Dan Stanhope, and he's just like a blue comic, very very funny. Lives in Bixby, Arizona, and he's like the mayor of Bixby, Arizona, and he does he does other shows as well. But basically, what he was doing, I just thought that was so cool of him. He would invite anybody who from anywhere in the United States to come to his house for the Super Bowl, and it eventually became too big that he couldn't do that anymore. But he would just get out and tweet and be like, "Hey, come to my house," and people would, um,
Yeah.
or like on a phone or something. And like Joey Diaz has a ton of stories about him. Oh, you know who we were talking about? Guys who went left too early. Ralphie May. Do you know who Ralphie May was?
Oh yeah, of course I know Rob. Man,
Absolutely. So I listen to Ralphie May and Joey Diaz. They do this like interview together. They do a bunch of them together.
guys.
Oh yeah, these two fat guys, and I listen to these guys all the time when I'm watching sports in here because it's something that I can put on that confuses or like basically makes it so that the copyright infringement doesn't get me for the NFL, and I'll just leave those two guys on all the time. I can listen to them for hours. Ralphie May a little too racist for my always my liking. He sometimes would say things that I wouldn't always agree with. However, deep down, I think he had a good-hearted. You know what? Actually, deep down, he's a super good-hearted guy. You ever hear he would take care of comics when he made it big? He would share. He wasn't miserly like a lot of these other comics. He was he like Joey Diaz has this story where Joey Diaz's car was broken down and needed a tire, and uh, Ralph May called him and was like, "Hey Joey, where are you?" And he's like, like I don't have the money. My car's in the shop and I don't know how I'm going to pay for it." Ralphie May basically something like this happened. Called and picked him up, paid for four new tires, and took him to have sushi. And when they were done with sushi, Joey Diaz had like a brand new car. Basically, didn't buy him a new car, but change the oil and all the other shit they do or whatever. Just basically made it so that he could have a workable vehicle. And I just thought that was always cool. And like Joey Diaz or Ralphie May, they like at 9/11, all those guys at the comedy store, they went and had like gumbo at Ralphie May's house. Like, there's just a lot of things that people didn't know that Ralphie May did that were, um, made him, I think, a much nicer person than people know him to be. Uh, Another comedian who isn't really well known, but Jay Moore, he was pretty big back in like the late '90s, early 2000s. But what I think he did was big was he hosted the show or helped host the show Last Comic Standing. Did you ever watch Last Comic Standing? Are you there, Big Dog? Can you hear me? Worsty? I don't know if you can hear me. It's okay if you can. Worsty, I don't know if you can hear me, but boy, I've enjoyed talking comic comedy with you. I listen to comedy all the time, but I don't always have people with him to speak. So you've made my evening. Shout out to Worsty. Worsty. Are you there, Worsty?
Uh,
Are you there?
I'm sorry. Just had a long day today.
Absolutely, my friend.
Uh,
My friend, I was just saying, you get your sleep. I just want you to know how much I appreciate being able to talk comedy with you. You are a comedy aficionado, and you're always welcome here. Feel free to sleep in the server. I get, other people in here are doing that. But if anything, if you don't have the opportunity to do that, please come back because I'd love to continue to talk comedy with you.
oh yeah, of course, but I'm sorry that I was dozing off
You're good, big dog.
right now.
You're good. You get your sleep, okay, big man?
Thank you, boss. Yeah, you take care now. I'll definitely come by so we can talk more about it.
That's what I love to
Uh,
hear.
all right, later.
Take care, big dog. Shout out to Worski. What a cool conversation that was. What a cool conversation that was. That was really love love that. I'm gonna have to check out that green room thing. That sounds cool. He knew. Motherfucker knew what Fighter and the Kid was. That's hilarious. Nobody knows what that is.
a stack of fucking Bible with Jesus sitting next to me. I have never watched Super Bowl to see what a musical fucking is. I can be, I don't care if it's Prince, Michael Jackson, Snoop Dogg. I can give a fuck because it's a medley of songs. It's 8 minutes and I get, Paul McCartney. I don't want to hear Get Back. I don't want to hear that shit no more. I don't want to hear that shit no more. And the reason why people are bad at Bad Bunny is because the bad fucking last 5 fucking Super Bowls didn't agree with you, the musical guys. And you couldn't say that. They couldn't say that because it makes you a fucking racist. Okay? But now, since oh, well, you don't even speak English. It's a fuck. You watch the game, you pick the game. You try to get a blowjob or some chicken in a fucking bar. You worry about Bad Bunny. Oh, Bad Bunny. The things that people were saying. Like, what do they have to do? I gotta be honest. Oh my God. Like, Marky Wahlberg. Oh, that is an idiot. That gets up at 4 in the morning every day, makes believe he's a Catholic. What this shit, you know? Good pray it up, you know? What the fuck? That's the biggest bullshit in the world when you gotta go on the internet. If you pray it up, you know, like I wanna respect you more because you're a fucking piece of shit Catholic. I understand these people. I'm a Catholic, but I'm no piece of shit Catholic. Right. When I was doing bad shit, I didn't go to church. I didn't make believe. I didn't do this shit. And I would never sit in the fucking front and make believe I'm a saint. I sit in the back with the fucking sinners. It's like when you go to a Jew funeral. When you go to a Jew fucking, when you go to a cemetery. Right. I don't want to be buried in front with the nice people. Bury me in the back with the Catholics that committed suicide. Right. And the Jews put a tattoo on that didn't listen. You know, they didn't listen. They didn't listen. I'm not even Jewish. I don't get a tattoo because of what happens. I'm not even fucking Jewish. I know. You know, I know. But anyway, I don't want to get people started on the Jewish thing because they know. But it's the truth. We're at 2 weeks now. People are angry about the war and the Super Bowl. You have to ask yourself what the good thing about this? What happened to the Epstein list? It's gone. Because everybody's worried about the fucking. This is all they do to you. It's a fucking mental game. And you idiots go in and out of every fucking day and it's somehow. And if you just focus on your life and your family, it would be so much easier. Like, I'm going to tell you guys something that I'm ashamed to tell you. And I'll tell you. I didn't know who Charlie Kirk was when he got shot. When he got shot, my wife told me Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk is in the fucking corner. I don't even know who Charlie Kirk was. Right? I'm not ashamed to tell you that because I don't have time. I don't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. I'm sorry that he's dead and all that. But you guys know what I'm saying. I don't have time. But you're not going to, because I'm so busy in my life, right? And focused on what we're trying to do on a daily basis. And I look at my daughter and I look at us. And what needs to be done? What needs to be fucking done? Not Charlie Kirk. Not fucking the Super Bowl. Not anything. Not anything. I don't understand how people who bitch all day about all the presidents, you know, this and the economy and this and that. Well, then focus on it. Yeah, but that's not fun. It's way more fun to get likes on Facebook. What's more fun? Hang out with your buddies at work. That's Super Bowl. It's not a problem. Who gives a fuck? He said in Spanish over it. And is that really what they're upset about? They're upset about anything that, you know what do you want? What do you want? I mean, because of Black Lives Matter, every year we got to put on hip hop. You know, and that's the truth. Now, that's the truth. Okay, and I'm not ashamed to say it. We got to cater and pander to everybody. The only guy that should have been at the Super Bowl this year should have been a countryman. That's who should have been at the Super Bowl this year. Chris Stapleton and Dua Lipa or something like that. Somebody new. But America doesn't need to see that shit. Whether it's Snoop Dogg doing the crip walk, how does that change your fucking life? 50 Cent hanging upside down. Yeah, hanging upside down. Bring up. Big. With aerobic. She's a singer. I have to be honest. If she want to do aerobics and do Johnny Circus de Soleil, I'm going to say that.
Circus de Soleil.
That's not the fucking point. The point is that we're so concerned with things that aren't even on the fucking radar. And there's so much free time. Who has free time? All these people that jerk off on this shit. Everybody. Who has the free time? And it's only going to get worse because when AI takes over, it's going to be nothing but people with time to be able to head online. Because all I was thinking about when you're talking about this is you've talked for years about, you know, when you're doing stand-up or whatever, what I'm saying about the half. I didn't even know that was a thing. Zero. I went to eat utility that night, and I had the bar from the half. I go even on a fucking Thursday night. This fucking knucklehead. And people were all over there. Damn it, this is a conversation. And I'm like, this is fucking bad. Meanwhile, this is fucking wild. I want to see how far. And then I made a thing. It's been, and for a guy like me, it's very hard because I've lived my life not giving a fuck, but not even listening to what you have to say. Yeah, fucking boy, are you fucking the boy you move in? I'm in jail, I'm thinking about I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I gotta know what to do with myself. Now, you might write it before the internet, whatever, before you do the fuck. But after that, everything I'm doing is like that. Like, I get mad at my wife. So I take a shower, I'm a little bit messy. Open the finish up, get it. My wife has a problem if I tell her to take a shower, often she gets fucking shower. But I'll tell her, get the fuck out. I love my wife, 25 years, I respect her. But she doesn't understand when I walk into that shower, I'm thinking, I'm not thinking, now what are you gonna do? Where's the brush? I don't fucking know. I'll never get a brush, how we're gonna face those just okay, I don't know what so on that morning, that shower, I don't know. But where she leaves, there's nothing wrong. I walk upstairs and in that shower, in that 20 minutes, after I scrub my asshole and my balls and shampoo and brush my teeth, I sit there and I think about my dad. I think we're talking about a situation I have with my wife. That happened Friday. I thought about it for 3 days because usually I'm very never done able to stay. Look at the guy. You follow me? So as I got older, you have to think about things before you attack them. And that's on any level. And this is something that comes with age and wisdom. This wasn't me at 30. Because I know I'm an idiot. I would not end up in jail. You know, on the text he said, I'm calling the police or whatever if I show up down there. You know what I'm saying? So I have to think about it. It took me 3 fucking days and I ran into a very close friend of mine that's also friends with him to make sure. And that's the world. But that's not the world. Have you ever ran to social media to post something and you realize you posted the wrong thing and then get back? That dude, why fucking post? Why post anything? My Twitter, my Instagram for the last 5 years. I don't post much. Don't do I want to. I got in trouble for liking a post. I don't want to bring it back up, but one of our friends posted something before we had all the information. I just liked it because I thought it was funny. I got messages that just because I liked it, I should get off the podcast. Most people should get on it. And that's the problem with that. That's the problem you have, that nobody has a fucking life anymore. You wouldn't worry about Epstein if you get your dick sucked if you're sitting there every day. Sucking your dick with ice cubes and whipped cream and shoving a finger up your ass. You got no time to worry about Epstein, right? Yeah, you got no time to worry about nothing. You're just worried about that this chick might not have a cavity. She's gonna give my pee hole a fucking cavity or something like that. You don't when you're thinking you're in love and you're fucking and you're having a good time. You're not thinking about this shit. I see people have thrown their lives away. Focused on something that it's not gonna work. Whether it's a sports team, you gotta be a friend of mine that complains about money. The boys find all the money. Have a show. From my pick up that money. Gotta get it much. Really? Somebody else I offered them a game one night. He told me it was their birthday. I can't believe him. stop it. You know, whatever the fuck they call this whole, you know, right? But much harder. Would you rather line fucks all day? Or at least when your roof collapses, you have the money. And your fucking family has had to go in the ruins for 6 months. Because your ruins collapsed. And what this guy did, the roof collapsed. When he was in a 3 weeks ago, and he bought tickets for a fucking Hall of Fame thing. You have a wife and a kid. Over. It's over. Let it go. Let it go already. I can give a fuck about a concert, especially once I look at that price tag. I got a chance of making 200 at the dojo, or spending 800 for a whole band. Look at this great show. Think about it. Nobody quite told me from the dojo. Maybe one person told me it was her birthday. The other guy told me there was a game on. My favorite team is mine. If you got a favorite team, what are you? Just kill yourself. You can store them in little hats and shirts. And then just go down to fucking water and you can jump right off that thing with your man. With your big shirt on or your giant hair on. Or your whatever fucking, you know, mind fuck you've been wasting. You know, you ever read that book? That's my favorite book, and I read it every year. And as I'm reading it, I'm thinking about how much of a loser I am every year and how I got the heart of war. Not the Sun Tzu one, but the other one. It's all procrastination. I'll do that later. It ain't no later. It ain't no later. It ain't no later. It feels like there is. There ain't, because I'm on 62. It went fast. It went fast. I'm happy I didn't say later. I'm very happy about it. I didn't say later. You know, said you didn't go to Comic-Con or something. They were all around. Every time I see him, I'm just like, oh, I wish I could get Joey. Like, I would need to get those canvas glasses. If I ever go to Comic-Con, it's to do this country a favor. I should get an M40 and shoot them all if they come out of there. I press them because that's what people need to be shot. I think go to Comic-Con with their suits on, and we went and got an autograph from my favorite Martian or something like that. What even? My favorite is like they were walking around the city in the outfits. And that's to tell you how weak New York City is. Weak. Why? What happened in the 80s? I wish Puerto Rico could beat the fuck out of it, took their uniform and pissed on it. And that's the end of the uniform. It's pretty hard to do things, and then those are the kids that go first. And the person that they get shot in the ass and fucked in the ass. Comic-Con. We didn't go to Comic-Con. We went to get our dicks up and take Quaaludes. That was our Comic-Con. Okay, that was our Comic-Con. And I'm very proud of that. Very fucking proud of it. It's like for the last 5 fucking months, every month we have a weed sponsor on it. Right? Like some fucking weed sponsor, okay? And it's always that Delta 9 and all that other creepy shit, you know? And I don't want them no more. I'll tell you why, because I don't want the clientele that's not doing the drugs that we do here. If you're not doing coke and heroin and fucking reefer, if you're doing like Delta 9s and smoking a vapor, I'll let somebody else podcast. I don't even want fucking energy anymore. What would the ad read be for cocaine? Like if you had to do an ad for cocaine? Oh, like if we lived in Vancouver. Listen, you're sitting there with a finger up your ass and trying to get out. Blow your money. Tell your mother she sucks. Give her fucking tell you what your early inheritance. It's not going to orgies, okay? Do something I didn't do. That's what I wish I would have done. Not more orgies. I never went to an orgy. I never saw 18 people get fucked at the same time. I never saw anything like that. That's the only thing I regret doing. But everything else, like, do you regret? No, not really. I did everything I wanted to do earlier. I went to the concerts I wanted to see. I saw concerts that will live in history forever. I don't need to go to these fucking concerts now to see these 80-year-olds dancing on regular men. Dave Lee Roth with a pickle in his pocket. Like he still got a dick with leather pants on at 72. Come on, man. Let it go. With the blue hair all the kids on the spectrum. I want to be on the disease spectrum. I had HIV, COVID, and herpes all mixed in one. You get a sore on your lip, a sore throat, it's fucking tremendous.
Chocolate love.
I want them all, you know what I'm saying? That does sound like fun. It does, it's fun. It's fun. I saw a guy hungover on TV and I forgot how much fun it was. When you're puking and you got a headache and you pop an aspirin. You like that? I haven't had one in 20 fucking years, but I wish I could have one. I wish I could just go with it. Like, I'm 62. What's going to happen now? Nothing. I'm gonna die. I can't breathe as it is. I can't breathe as it is. Because you know, stuff up your nose. Now, any day I'm going to check into the hospital. Any fucking day. Could be tomorrow morning. I'm going to check and I can't breathe. When you feel this way, you're like, fucking bust out the cigarettes, bust out the cocaine, bust out the syringes. I went fine with it. And that's what God is unfair. Because he doesn't say, now you got 5 years left. Now I'm really going to judge you. If God ever came down to me in a bush and said, you got 5 years left, right? You died on your birthday with a 68. Watch my smoke. Watch my smoke. Okay? Watch my smoke at 58. I'll go to the bank and take every penny I got out of that. You understand me? IRAs. And I don't give a fuck about retiring. I never thought about retiring anyway, Terry. I will break that fucking IRA, go to the city and get myself one of those hotels where Tony Soprano lived. The good ones for as long as the money lasts. Like, call me when it runs out. Call me when it runs out. There's like 32 grand there. And throw a house in the night. I think I'm here for 2 weeks. But I'm not going to make it anyway. Okay? My goal is to die in your fucking hotel. I want to do coke. I want that thing when they put the pastries up your ass. When they take ecstasy and heroin and mix it, they melt it and they bend over and you put it up your ass with a jerky paste and you get high for days. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm going to one of Eric's gay parties. I'm going to let a gay guy suck my dick with ice cubes. In his mouth. Well, what if it's so good you don't want to die now? What if he plays a trick up? You're coming down, I'm going to be pissed. What trick? Oh my God. I think everybody in this life would like to know what God is giving you 3 years left. If you ain't make up your mind how you're going to go. If you want to go surrounded by family and people play violins and shit. He was a good man. He had a good heart. Or if you want to go fucking with some fat black chick sitting on your face, or a midget chick sucking your dick, some guy putting hot air into your asshole with a hot air balloon. Anything different, I want to do, okay? If I know I got 3 years left. But do you think you still have 3 years left? Well, I have 3 years left right now. Oh, I know, but that's I just want to go and I just want to make it official. I don't want to go off the chain in front of my daughter if I'm not going to make it official. That would be pretty fun. That'd be a fun way to go. That's the way to go. That's the way to listen. Think about how you're supposed to live your life. If everything worked out the way it's supposed to, you put away like 800 grand. And you were 60 and no kids, no grandchildren, no wife. What are you looking to do? You don't even take retarded now. No. That's a fucking idiot anyway. He's never going to do that. What will you do? If I told you would die of cancer, you had a year left, you have 800,000 back down the road, and you think all your credit cards are clean. That means you can use them all. Don't want to suck your dick. Because they can't tackle others only once you're dead. Right, yeah, I'm going to burn you 800 grand. Well, they have kids, so you have nobody. Yeah, nobody. How do you want to die? In a boat? Oh, a boat would be fun. Fuck that. You want to die in a plane crash. While you're doing coke with the pilot, and you get fucked in the front. And the pilot's got his back turned to the fucking skies. And she's a chicken. And she's jumping up on top of you. You're like, the plane's in the building. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? When they the 9/11 building, did it again. Yeah, out of all the things you do differently, if you knew you had an expiration date, and how we live so fucking careful as pussies, that includes me. I'm the biggest fucking pussy in the world. I'm the biggest pussy in the world because I got scared. You know, I don't think I'll do coke again because I made a promise. I would like to all that heroin. Heroin does, like, that's the one that I think, Molly I want to try, but Molly I want to try. Again, why play with little drugs when you can? I think Molly's a little drug. shot and taught by heroin. He was getting his dicks up in the village. Louis Pinero, what's his name? Fucking, the guy that wrote Cuba and his teddy bear. There's a movie about him. And there's a scene where he's got a syringe in each arm. And some chick is sucking this dick. And I'm like, man, that's the way to go. Like Jesus, like that. Get your dick sucked into some syringes in your arms. And a blowjob, that's what Jesus should have done. That's how I would have fucking got out of this motherfucker. A blowjob really does fix almost anything. No, it makes everything a lot better. Yeah, if you think about it. But it's not even, listen, you know, getting silly, you know, it's a good thing, man. We don't live, you know, we live so cautiously, and I'm a little guy because I had a daughter. I live a little cautiously. Because that's the only thing that saved me the last couple of years, because now in my mind, even if I did time, how much time am I going to really do? So if I'm going to blast you, I'm going to fucking blast you. It's not going to be a one for the head. I'm going to hit you with a table. And hopefully you're going to need right guard you out. Squeeze the football or something like that. You're like, go, I'm going to go. I do. Do you have that? I've had, like, if everything goes to shit, I'm going to kill, like, 3 people. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, love it. On the way out, just to go. Come in. Remember this? Wow. Yeah, but that's fine. You fucking got you. This is what you get now. But it's just so weird how if there was ever a time like that, saying, like, I was watching 60 Minutes last night. I've been watching 60 Minutes last night. Now, I'm on that plane and, you know, stuck in the water. Got hacked. Got hacked by the Chinese. And now the Chinese is going to start hacking little things to get to the big thing. You're saying to yourself, every day we're dealing with Chinese people, you know, whatever. Well, you have to say to yourself, this is the time to invade them. If they're taking over our country with farmland, they're starting to buy a lot of farmland. I'm writing some of this to grow fucking. They have us confused. They were bringing slaves over here for a week. Did you hear? I heard about that. Did you hear about what? And then, well, yeah, Maine, they have a bunch of shit. And then, am I wrong? Did I hear that powder or whoever gave us that plane is opening Air Force Base? Or is that like a fake? Yeah. Is that real? How the fuck, dude? And then, we were talking about stuff that doesn't matter. I haven't finished it yet, but have you seen that documentary on HBO Max about the Alabama prisons? That shit is fucking crazy. They just let guards kill people over there. And they like, there's stuff that does matter that people don't want to talk about. No, but they rather talk about that part. It's like, oh, he's gonna ruin this and ruin that. It's just, I've been watching this be, listen, to be as honest as I can. I have a GED. I'm fucking whatever. Education is whatever I learned on the street. I got a bachelor's degree. But as far as what people talk about, I don't know what. Guys, it was all a joke. Until I did something with my life, and it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So, when I talk to people now, and they stay home, or I feel bad for them. Because even I managed to do a little something. Whether it doesn't matter to the world. I'm not talking about jokes or being funny. I did something else besides being around. Besides rob people, I wanted to do something else. That was cool for a while. It's really cool to rob people. Take their drugs, but then you know, that was cool for a while. But ever since I started getting, I can't say success, because there's no success. Since I started becoming a better, a productive member of society. What's a productive member of society? I pick my tackle. Don't give cops a hard time. I pick up litter. And you try to be as nice as you can. That's it. That's the bottom line. Productive member of society. And I think I've done that. I think I've achieved that. Not anything else. Okay, but you kids, you in this country, guys, that means I don't deserve nothing. It's just supposed to go that and above. We're supposed to serve our country. We're supposed to do something. I did none of those fucking things. not sure if this is what you're talking about, but to me, I think there's a lot of people. I think it's the trap of the day job. I think a lot of people don't think you said dictate your day. Most people, 90% of people in this country have no. 80% of their time is spoken for between work from 8 or 9 to 5. They have kid activities, and then maybe Saturday you have to do errands, so maybe Sunday you get to work. Like most people in this world, they have to do it.
Like I work Monday through Friday. Saturday I watch my daughter, and Sunday I went to the in-laws' house. That was my life before college. Great life. If that's what you want to do, right? But now, you want to do how you feel in your phone. When you wake up at 8 in the morning and they hit you with a problem, what's the first thing you say? Okay, this is a month I'm not going to be doing this no more. In 3 months I'm not going to be doing this no more. So even while you had a day job, you were still thinking about your future. I admire that girl very much that I was talking to you about. She's maybe 26. She cuts her hair. She personal trains. And she teaches Pilates after she cuts hair and that. Because she wants to open up on the gym and Pilates, stuff like that. But even at 26, she made a conscious decision. This is what I want to do. I can never do that. I was not that. Again, at 26, I would just get out of prison for some stupid shit. But even that, in the back of your mind, you're digging a trench. You're saying, you know what, I'm going to take this money and open up a taco place. I'm going to start with a cart. And then move into a little room. And then from there, open up a restaurant. People not doing it. And people are stuck in a day job. I get that. But again, the word is stuck. Well, how long does it take you to realize that you're stuck? And once you realize that, how long does it take you to go out and do something about it? This is not what I signed up for. When you look at the big picture of life, I'm not talking about me growing up in North Bergen. No, you made it if you're at the NWA, whatever the MWA, whatever the fuck, you know, and you got a pension, and, you know, you got 3 weeks vacation, and after they sold you, they never sold me with the cross that fucking river. Nobody did. Nobody ever sold me that fucking, that was a world class. Who I wanted. I wanted to be basically what I did at that age. I just didn't know where to push me. No. Nobody told me to follow, so we get caught up in our own little direction. Like, let's say you grew up with Terry Grill. You ever go with Terry? You ever go with Terry Grill? Yeah. 2 hours out of Nashville. It's farms. Guess what? Nobody gets out of there. Nobody gets out of there. What happened was when America started shitting on America and selling all their fucking gave everything to fucking, you know, the Indians to do, that area really fell down. Like Buffalo, like Cleveland, like Cincinnati, like that was the fucking American, you know, Pittsburgh city, you know, industry. But then they took all that. So to be stuck in those towns right now is harder than it was when it was an industry. Because at least you had something. You didn't have a lot of education. Your parents didn't come from much, but you're making $22 an hour in this fucking industry.
You can support a family.
Yeah, you can support a fucking family. But if you get stuck there now, I get it. Terry's got out of there and went to Memphis, which is no fucking. And then from Memphis, she went down, you know, and you look at people who regret. Now I was progressive, but I was being a little. I was just going from one place to another to be a loser there. You know what I'm saying? Like, only be a loser in North Bergen, but I can be a loser in San Francisco for a few months and get chased by the cops there. I ran out of time there. Let me go to Seattle and be a loser. You know, some people go to places with commitment, with something. I had nothing. I was just going there because the cops were looking for me. You didn't put sneakers in a Foot Locker, okay? I went to the Menlo Park. There was nothing to do. I was sore. I'd already worked out. I mean, you know what? I went to the Menlo Park and see what they did. And I went to the Menlo Park and I bought sneakers and then I started talking to the black girl. She was cool as shit. She's like, how? You know, she's like, I can't believe you're a comedian and shit. You've been in movies. I go, I work as a lot of and she goes, what are you talking about? I could never see you work credit cards. I was using one damn by the Foot Locker. And after I used 25,000 credit cards, Foot Locker actually called me one day. So they go, do you want a job? I'm like, yeah, we started part-time. And like the first week, I sold like $10,000 of sneakers. They go, keep your part-time, you will commission. Nice. And then I fucking loved it. I was just going into the cell. The other guys got high. There was a black guy. There was a white guy named Rich. I always loved Rich. He was my dog. And I was in there 3 months, 4 months, and finally one day some Chinese lady comes in with a bunch of kids, like 8 kids, and she leaves a bank withdrawal envelope sticking out of the purse. And I look at it, and the kids are trying out sneakers, and she's at the other place. And I just go, fuck it. And I take the envelope, put it in my pocket. She put like $4,000 in sneakers for these 8 fucking Chinese kids. And all of a sudden, she can't find the money. I get the money in the shoebox in the back. Because I knew this was going to get ugly. And so, this bitch left and came back with like 10 cops. And they cornered us all, and they asked us questions, and everybody said the same thing. The store was fucking packed. She came in here with an envelope on the bell. I was only 30. She kept saying it was one of the staff members. We're like, no, we weren't. You didn't. But I took that motherfucker. Well, I just had this image of you in the referee. And so we thought, man, and fucking, well, I'm talking to the cops this one time. Keep fucking at me. I'm like, why is it not funny looking at me? And after they all left, this guy came back. He goes, can I talk to you for a second? He goes, some of these victims, a credit card this morning. You fit the description. You know, with a Foot Locker. You got a credit card. The guy's like, we're working on the sizes now. You only get about this. You want to talk about it? I don't know nothing. I'm going to fuck the Foot Locker part done. All I know, the guy kept bugging me. I'm sure that he next day I went back in, this motherfucker came up and never checked. This time with a detective, and he's like, why you didn't tell him they had no cameras back then? Right? That's the only thing that saved it. They had no cameras. So they were like, you fit the description. You want to go to a lineup? And I go to my arrested? No. I'm like, no. What the fuck is a voluntary lineup? Go fuck yourself. I know my fucking rules, okay? Why would you say yes to that? Yeah, and then the guy came back the next day. Yeah. We're on the sizes. A lot of clothes. What we used to score for a lot of clothes. Like suits. And fucking pants. You were wearing the pants? Oh, I look like a fucking model. I was buying so much dog that credit card would never cancel. I would throw it away and then leave something, go back 2 weeks later, take it out of the weeds and use it again. I'm like, oh my God, they still haven't canceled this thing. I was buying TVs, Scarface tapes, and you kept all of it for yourself? In my house. I lived in like a fucking Puerto Rican. I had everything in that room. Everybody else would live on one TV. I had a TV in there. Stereo, fucking everything. And then that motherfucker came to my house. He goes, hey man, we're gonna get a warrant to search your house and all this. You can make this easier. Are you coming with us? I'm like, I don't know how many times I gotta tell you, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But now you're starting to get on my nerves. Get the fuck off my balcony. They got off this balcony. I knew the next day it was gonna be eaten. I ran downstairs and told my girlfriend the cops are coming. I want to San Francisco. She goes, I'm coming with you. Oh my God, I go to San Francisco. Why would he give you the heads up? Because he's an idiot. He thought I was going to fuck. He's an idiot. But here's what gets better. I leave for 6 months, and then I leave for a year. And I come back. And I'm driving one day. I'm holding it, and I didn't know that. You know those school signs that say, put on hands on 20 miles? I didn't see it. And I got pulled over by a cop. They gave me a ticket, and I had a warrant for like some ticket. And they took me in, and I found weed on my side. And it was great. We had a conversation. I was all walking out. I saw the other cop. They looked at me again. They didn't say nothing. Right? So fucking maybe, I don't know, 6 months later, I get in trouble for kidnapping that dude. And he's the head detective. He got promoted to detective, but he never remembered. That idiot never fucking remembered. I was sitting in court with him going, what is this guy going to turn around and go? This is the guy that was wanted for credit cards in 1985. see him, you go, you look familiar. No, I don't. You're like this great white whale. Like, he fucking hated me. Because there was two cops that I turned myself into. One of them I got along with. And then in time, I got along with the other guy. The other guy hated me so much, he even showed up at my best position with my divorce. For your wife, or actually for my wife, when she came with us, she showed up over there to say I was a creep and shit. And I just laid it to him. I'm like, this guy, arrest me if you wanted to. Like, I don't know, because even the judge asked him, what are you doing here? And then the judge was my sentencing judge. He was now in civil court. And when he came in, and then my wife was talking shit, the judge was like, whoa. 3 years ago, you went here saying this crazy. He says, right. Then he's saying you saw him at dinner and shit. Now you're coming in here saying he's an animal. It ain't gonna work. And you, Mr. Police Officer, you're gonna take your fucking rhetoric out of here. And he fucking was furious. So when we left in the courtroom, I started saying shit to my wife. That's when I finally beat her. And the judge said to her, I'll give you, every time she doesn't give you the kid, she gets $1,000 contempt of court. She started crying. So when I walked out of there, I started going home. How's it feel now, motherfucker? Does it feel too good, you fucking bitch? And the boyfriend kept turning around and going, tell him, I used to put carrots in your ass. How you liked it. No, it was prime North Bergen. You don't want to piss us off at all, because our mouth goes somewhere you've never seen it. She was crying. I'm like, tell him I fucking in the ass with carrots. And even the cop turned around. He's like, don't walk the highway. Fuck you do. You got no jurisdiction here. Shut the fuck up. You're in a parking lot, motherfucker. And I kept yelling out, all those carrots. They got to the point where he walked away from her. I was saying so much shit that her husband was walking away from her. Like, I don't know about these carrots. Every time they see a carrot. Oh, and then as we were getting close to the car, I go, she don't like big carrots. She likes the medium ones, John. And we cut the tip off so you can put them in her ass easier. He was hot. She was crying, and she was like, press charges. And the cops said, look like a dude. And I'm like, that's right. How you like me now, motherfuckers? I got Bella Carlos. Carlos, that your name, Bella Judge Bella. There you go. God fucking dead and buried now. All right, motherfucker. That's my boy, Judge Bella. Do you think, because I was thinking about what you're talking about, like being stuck somewhere. Like the fact that you could have been stuck as a criminal. Well, like, do you think the fact that, like, you went through, like, failure and hardship, like, you're able to bounce back more than, like, someone who maybe had it, like, things were going well, but then the first time they hit failure, it's too much for them and they stop? Like, do you think because you went through all that shit, like, you were more used to it, or like, you were able to deal with it better with the failure? Yeah. When I got into comedy, I knew one thing. And this is what, I'd done so many things in my life. I was a loser, except stealing. And I could sell a little bit. I could sell God, but I could sell on the phone. That's all I had going for myself. But I remember making myself a promise when I got to stand-up comedy. I don't know if it was 1 minute or something. And if I was going to do this, I was going to do it the right way. I wasn't going to rush. I made that perfectly clear. That I had nothing but time. I was a loser. I had no money. I had no car. I had no family. I had no apartment. I had no real estate. I had no bank account. I had a pager. That was in my pocket. And I said to myself, when I do this, I'm going to do this the right way. You know how many times I pulled up to the comedy store and there was 10 cases I'm not gonna let it get in the way of that. I'm gonna shoot my whatever the fuck I shoot, but I have nothing to do with that. I'm lying to you, man. Because at times the goal did cross my comic career, but not to the amount you would have thought. Like I would have thought the only time ever that it really got my career was right before I quit. A year before I quit, the improv gave me a shot one night. I got to an argument with the guy that runs the improv. And the improv, he goes, you want a shot, motherfucker, we'll give you a shot. So they gave me 2 headline nights. Ariel. Wow. With the Ontario's an hour 10, where we live now. They gave me those 2 days with the fucking thing that I was not going to have a problem. Because I was going to do radio. Well, I drove all the way to fucking parts of Ontario. Checked into the hotel. They never gave me a room. They even gave me another room. You don't want no problems. Just do your radio, okay? My room was 11 o'clock at night. It's an hour. I drove right back to Hollywood. I drove an hour 10 to Hollywood, an hour 10 back. I could get back at 1 in the morning. And I got late. I was going to do a couple 6 in the morning. And fucking I missed radio. I sold like 20 tickets that night. And they didn't want me for radio. They were like, fucking, you're ready for the weekends. Wow, I was the shit. That's the shit I was doing at the end. But it wasn't like I was canceling shows because I was coked up. None of that.
Did it take you a while to get back in the improvs?
Yeah. It'd be a couple of years. That'll be 2006. I probably didn't work at improv like 2010.
Damn. And that's like the big, everyone that's like that's like McDonald's or whatever.
What the class did, it's 4 months. You know, that's 8 weeks. That's 8 weeks work.
Just in California.
Just in California. You know, never mind Houston, all the other shit. Man, it took like 3 or 4 years to get back to that grace.
But the old you would have had the crime, the code, all of it mixed together. At least you
all of it. You never know what's gonna happen when you get into a fist fight. Somebody get hit. Case of board improv. It was one of those things. You know how old that gets for people? That's cute for a little while. For a little while, you're like, okay, tell me something. Fucking guy robbed a case of beer. There's, Eric Rothschild. He was telling me a story. He was, I don't know if you remember this. The time was actually like he worked all weekend. And I told you the same thing. He was barely even checked. I don't remember that story. And I told the guy, man, you're gonna give me the money. And I did my job. and stuff. Like I constantly get picked. You know what was one of my favorites? A couple weeks ago, they did like a bucket they were passing around. The guy came and gave me 5 singles. I was like, why even? I don't want this, man. Like, you pulled it up. 5 singles.
Speaking of a bucket, I did one of those shows. I'm not couple, and I wasn't gonna make the cut. I just put my hand in the bucket. The guy goes, "You like what I get paid? I know. I'll get you next time." He didn't know I'd taken $250 out of it. The fuck out of here. Wait for your bucket.
Oh, that's I hate that. The bucket. I didn't want in San Francisco that like they make you wait at the end of the show and like it's like you're paying, it's like you're like Santa at Christmas.
Do that. There was a guy in San Diego, an idiot, that's all that. He thinks he's a big producer. He used to run a show in San Diego. This is not crazy. He used to run a show in San Diego. Even when more people get busted, they were all on donations and shit. They were always bothered. I don't get to the police report. That's what happened. He got on a show about selling houses. He thought he was fucking, what's the yard? Because I got to do my show. And you come to an audition and they like show. And you're fucking retarded. But you give me that or you don't.
An audition for a comedy show?
Like a fucking real estate show. Who shows they flip houses?
I would love to see you flip a house.
No, I'm flipping a house. I'll steal the house. I'll flip the house. I ain't flipping no fucking house.
You could do a show about like squatters. You could go like set someone up for a squatter.
I don't know anything about that. I do a show. It's fucking getting my dick sucked the wrong choice. That's the only show I'm doing. I'm into how to make free base. I don't want to do nothing though, okay? Nothing.
How to make free
They don't even call me no more. I got auditions. I didn't get called back. And guess what? I didn't give a fuck. Like, it's like, it's who I am now. It's how sick of my likes, man. The only thing I can depend on right now is if I want to do stand up. I love it again. I fucking love it. That's awesome. I love getting a bit.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Once you get a bit, you can build on that bit and take your time. Stand up becomes a fucking marathon. I got a ton of shit lined up for next year, even fucking Netflix.
Nice, dude. And how long did it take? Because at the beginning, I don't think you ever hated it, but you didn't love it. I don't think.
After the pandemic, it was tough to love anything. You know, I was burned out, man. I was fucking burned out, man. And I didn't know it. Sometimes you don't even know what level you are. And I'm burned out today. It's still on some shit. Like, you just burned out. You can't take chit-chatting. The way you call me that, and then put that. So what do you want to do for the second show? Let's just book the first show, and they're gonna act. But then they're gonna find fucking show. I had to start. I don't want to hear it. I don't have time for this shit. I'm gonna die any day. I don't have time to go back and forth. Just fucking get the date, get the fucking deal, and then we'll worry about the second show. I'm gonna hold them off. I get them there, you know, second show. And then it's out, then we pop the second show. So we take them off their fucking thing for them. In our world, there's no second show, right? You follow me? It's a fucking process. It's a fucking mental game for them. If we can drop our pants off the back, then we got nothing. Why drop your pants? Play with them a little bit. You got one show, right? We'll take it from there. Get the numbers right on that one show. And then there's the second show. If the numbers ain't right, what are we talking about? And then we'll get call you. So what are we going to do in December when we go to Florida? I don't know. I don't really fucking know. I'll tell you December 10th when we leave. I'll tell you what. But I'll just sit here for an hour and discuss what if you break your leg. Now we're not going to Florida. Now we just wasted 2 hours. What we're going to do? Here's a fuck. Go get your dick sucked. That's what we need to do. Go do on stage. That's your 2 hours, man. Don't tell me about nothing. Right? Nothing. It's going to be boiling up. It's a week. I don't know. It's a week away. And right now, come on. I don't know nothing about Thursday. Go do what?
Most people can't live their life like that. That is one of the nice parts about doing your own thing and doing your thing. It's easier said than done. How do you keep things simple?
By taking the ways out. It doesn't matter. And sometimes we have to do this. You ready? People, and it's a shitty way to think.
And it's like, and that's exactly how they think. You have to think this in your head all the time. This is what goes in your head all the time. All the fucking time. All the time. All the time. Ready? How is this putting money in my pocket? How is this conversation putting money in my pocket? How am I profiting from this? How is this making me better? That's the thing that's going on. When somebody's telling me about something I don't need to hear, that's what's in my head. How is this making you better? How is this going to work out for you? How? This conversation you're having, where is it going? It's a big guy that calls you every week. Okay, we got it together now, man. I'm going to have to the third week. You're like, I don't want to hear it. You couldn't get it together if I gave it to you. You couldn't get it together if I gave it to you. You know, and that's the state of mind. How am I making fucking dough right now? How is this going to my fucking, how is this building on me? I'm at an age where I need a house, I need a car, I need clothes. What you're telling me doesn't do any of that shit. Doesn't do any of that shit. Nothing. And once you level it to that extreme, and it's a horrible way to live, it'll get you to where you need to go quicker than your fucking stupid system. Because you're still on the floor. I'm talking about your stupid system doesn't work. You want it to work? This is the fraud. When you wake up in the morning, how does this affect what my mission is? Right? It's like, well, what Jesus do, but yeah. How does this affect my mission today? It doesn't. And talking about it, doesn't. Doesn't. The only thing it talks about is how I'm going to make it happen today. When you wake up, there was a time, and how I know this, you're addicted to drugs, you're addicted to Georgia. And you might do a little problem with me is when you wake up in the morning, what did you do? Exactly. Did you think about pussy? Did you think about your mother or your grandmother? Did you think about how you're going to eat? That's a school I can. Be addicted. So, when you're addicted, why do we act like that? We're addicted to success. But we don't think like that. We don't think like that. We don't wake up in the morning with our feet down. Oh God, thank you for giving me that day. Who do I got to stab in the fucking eyeball to get to where I need to be in my life today? And that's a little, it's a little over-exaggerated. What do I need to do today? Not tomorrow, not in a month. Today. That's going to profit me mentally, physically, spiritually. I don't care about that money. I really don't care about the Epstein list. You know, people got mad at me when I talk about vacations. Another thing. Everybody thinks they deserve a vacation. No, you don't deserve God. You deserve nothing in this life. We earn everything. You don't deserve cake. I don't want to hear about it. Well, I'm stressed out. You want to know stress? Stress of those fucking, I'm going to get me started. You know what I'm about to say. That's stress. You fucking, what we make in our lives for stress is excuses we give ourselves for bullshit. But that word deserve is like, yeah. No one deserves anything. Nothing. Nothing. The blueprint of happiness is not going to knock on your door and give you what you want. Rabbi Rothschild'S watching the show. The show is. And the show is. I've met a really good show on that. Oh, when he's a thief. He's a thief. There's a breakdown in that. The woman breaks her life down in that. And it's very interesting from a woman's perspective. She goes, I had to let that guy lay on top of me every night for 10 years. And do what he wanted with me. I deserve something when he died, you know. I got a perspective for shit, right? But it's just so weird how I see more people losing it on a daily basis. Like you cannot, you know, it's like Josh Wolf was here a couple months ago. We talked about that time in Hollywood. That time was very special in my life because nobody had anything, including Rabbi. Nobody had anything. There was 6 or 7 guys trying to make it, and nobody had the answer. But it was one of the most interesting times because we made it. But our own was no Robbie didn't talk to me about sports or girls or Epstein Clinton. All we talked about was him. It was like a mini fucking camp. Because everybody I dealt with was in that world. I didn't deal with them unless my co-dealer or something. Everybody I dealt with was in that comedy world, right? So it helped you. You were surrounded with, Nick and I were talking about when there was a girl. It's not that she's a loser, or that she's an idiot, or that she's a fucking dickhead. It's that she's had shit people around all her life, and she doesn't even know what's real. She doesn't even know what a good relationship is, what a good man is anymore. Nothing. Because she surrounded herself with shit from time to time to time to time. This guy cheated on her with a hooker. The guy before was 10 years younger than I, got her pregnant. A Muslim. It's like you're not helping your life.
What is the thing you bring up a lot? What Einstein said, or like the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over? Yeah.
Every day thinking I was going to get a different perspective. It's insanity. I get up every morning and smoke pot. I don't think it's that insanity because I don't get the same result every day. I don't. I get the result to get the fuck out of the house. That's my result from smoking pot at 7 in the morning. It means it gets me out of the house at 8:30.
Well, let's play devil's advocate. Do you think your life would be any more productive? Anything would be more positive if you cut weed out?
Yes and no. What would be better? I don't think I'd be productive. Okay? Because it keeps my powder dry. I'm at a level right now where smoking pot is getting me high. Smoking pot, I'm using like a fucking pacifier. When kids use a pacifier, right? That's all I do. That's all I ever talk about. Is there a pacifier? For me, weed is something that's the last thing left in my past. It's the last thing left in my past. What you know?
But like you're unique because there are some people who, if they had the same past, doing a little bit of weed could like send them all the way back. Like, have you ever thought like, smoking weed might send you back to doing coke, or it's just not how you act?
No, that's pussy shit. That's pussy shit. That's excuses. When I trained out, I relapsed. Don't drink. Right, don't drink. I may listen to pot. I get pot that's 45%. And I feel I'm not gonna lie to you, that's crazy. I think I eat 500 kilograms. The way you look like I'm 5, look what I look like. But it's not worth it. So yeah, I took 3 of those things. And I ate 2 fucking tappies. Hey, all I got was munchies. Not even munchies where it was like me. One of my faithful ones were it doesn't. But for me, look, I can't breathe. I won't quit smoking more. Because it's the last thing I have of my past. It's the last thing I have as a reminder of my life. That's the last little piece. Just me going to a weed store, smoking those. Now, if I said I was going to Colombia, coming back with a kilo of coke because it was the last of bullshit. Right? I'm trying to come with this weed thing right now. That's a bunch of time when I smoke. That's what I'm having. It's to get out of the middle. And then I took a break. Why did I take a break?
But do you think you also not come to terms with, but like you're okay with, okay, I'm okay with whatever, like if it hurts my breathing, I'll accept that. Because someone could say, well, you're having trouble breathing with weed.
But I had breathing problems without the weed. I went from the hospital. I smoked weed for a month and I started problems. I'm like, what are we doing here, right? What the fuck is this? This is something different. This is anxiety based. There's a valve in my heart. There's something that's not. I have a cyst in my heart. And you have to watch every year. You have to watch it. You're supposed to watch it. Okay, if it grows or whatever. I have a cyst in my heart. It could be anything that controls oxygen, stress. I know I gotta pee. So I'm taking my dog that day. I did my thing out the whole day. Just not a pee.
Oh, you did.
Dog.
What do you mean in the mall?
Listen to me. I went to buy shoes and I had to pee. And I saw signs for Metro. upstairs. The first floor of the school. I'm not going to say the more. There are 10 people going to arrest me. And the downstairs is just hard, tile, shiny tile. But upstairs is carpeting. So there's people walking back and forth. And I just went over on the gateway of the gate. Right there, I just took my dick out. Because it was going to explode. I'd already beat my pants a little bit. I just took my dick out and I could see it hitting the carpet. I'm looking around. Isn't there glass on those things? There's glass, but I didn't give a fuck. I had to pay it up. And off with the walking. I just walked a mile, 20 minutes after I saw a sign to feet. I'm about to bust, okay? I'm 62. My fucking thing is the size of a woman's fucking hand now. I gotta pee. And it turned, like I used to tell you, like when I jerk off, I hold the top until I get to the bathroom because I'm uncircumcised. And it blows up like one of those snakes. Right. I hold the fucking thing and it blows up. That's how my dick was. I was holding it under the pants and I could feel the top explode. I just took my dick out and it just hit the glass. And it just started dripping. And I stood there going, I'm like, these cameras are going to catch me. And I let the top go out like just to relieve me. I put my pants back and I looked down and I had a stain this big on my pants. And I got to the car and sprayed Febreze on my fucking pants. It smelled like old man piss. But I pissed right at the wall and I kept walking like nothing happened. And I was like, well, they're going to call me later today. They're going to come to my house and go, Diaz, we can talk. And I haven't said nothing. And I went to the skateball the next day. And I'm like, did you go up? Does it even smell up there? No, I didn't go to the side of the mall. It smelled like wife went to the mall with my dog because they told her where to go get the Mercy's jacket. That's when she came back out. You know, the second floor. She goes, yeah. You didn't find that. She goes, no, they put, that's why I took my dick out. She goes, no, you didn't. No, I just took my dick out when I took it out. The top of the snake just went bah, and hit the glass. And it was dripping down the glass. It was here long. I don't get off. I can't do it no more. I can't do it no more. And I got that bottle in the car for my surgery. And every time I pee it, I'm like, what am I doing with my life? What do you mean every time you pee in it? How often are you peeing in the car? Oh, there's times I gotta pee twice on the right now. Sometimes I just go behind the car. But I'm the best at peeing on the car. Like nobody can even see. I'll take the phone out. I'll put the feelings. Yeah, but you're gonna get caught. You gotta stop that. I know, but I just don't go. I don't do it close to school. Because then they'll get me as a sexual predator. So I don't piss close to school, 20 yards or nothing. I piss it all. Like, first I open up both doors and make up. Okay? That I think should be allowed. You open up both doors, and I make believe I'm fixing the sunroof. You know? And I'll pee. But sometimes I'll get on the thing where you step onto a car like a goddamn. And I look like a little puddle there and pee in the thing. Oh my god. I do that on the highway. I love doing it. It's fucking terrible, man. I'm a jack for me. And it gives me anxiety. Like the more I'm walking, I can't breathe. You realize see when I walk, I'm still I'm gonna pee. Just gonna just take my dick out, make believe I'm breathing or something. Even though I'm gonna like yeah, like that's it. I gotta pee. Have you ever thought about getting like a bag attached to you? It's better than taking your dick out at the mall. I don't give a fuck at this point. I need some publicity before I go. Anything gets some publicity before I go to Ocean. That should be the name of your tour, like the peeing in public. Oh, God. And I told my wife to take the water bills out. Like, that's what it is. I have enough going through me. Taking these water bills. I'm like, oh, my God. And if I go eat breakfast out, I can Murphy and Terry have to do something. And I eat breakfast out, then I will eat the bills when I get back to 12:11. Oh, that's not good. I got a box. I pee in boxing back and forth. I take my gloves off. The wet time, then touch your dick with glovey fucking hands. And then mildewy, so I gotta wash my hands first. The whole time, I don't touch my dick with dirty hands. What happens? Never. I always wash my hands first. Before I get my hands are dirty, I got a towel in the car. I got dirty evil car into the back seat, and I touch my dick with the towel so my hands aren't dirty. I don't get a disease on my dick. On my dick that COVID. Really, I gotta fucking shoot it on its own. It's got a little mask. It's gone, you know what I'm saying? You kind of make the egg roll like the thing into a mask if you want to. Dude, no one is prepared like you. You have a hand towel for when you pee in your car. I have it. I have no choice. I'm with somebody, I'm gonna pee on my hand. I got fucking cleaner in my car. I sympathize now. People used to go, I gotta pay hold it. Not no more. That shit is fucking brutal, man. It's really brutal. I got little urologists that do something with my prostate is good.
Yeah, the fact that it's coming out that fast. Like I've started to see like a decline in the pee strength. A little bit.
What are you gonna fucking do? You know what I'm saying?
I have no idea.
It's been a good couple of weeks now. I feel good. I mean, I'm a little scared about my breathing. So I have an appointment next week, but I think I'm just gonna drive myself down for Monday this week. Start the process all over again. This is gonna get better somewhere. It's gonna get better out of here. During the football game. There was one football game. I was sitting here fucking. I could not breathe. I'm like, this is not good. I gotta walk those stairs at night.
Do they inhale herself at all? Not really.
Get never fucking pacified. That's the name of the book, pacified. That's all this is. We're just pacifying our ways. Fucking years. That's all I'm doing right now.
Yeah, you've been saying it for a little bit that your breathing's gone. That sucks.
Been off this like mid-August again. It was doing great for like 4 or 5 months. Great. I was rolling 2 or 3 times in jiu-jitsu. Now I can't do shit. I can't do jiu-jitsu. I'll do a private with you on, but I can't go to class. Because I don't want to tell people when you gotta stop.
Do you have that problem doing stand-up breathing? Because breathing during stand-up is a huge fuck. If I couldn't breathe,
No, it's weird. I was had them so I've been so programmed to breathe. You just understand breathing. You understand them. It's unconscious. If I'm around here, I have to worry about breathing. I have to think about it. When I hit the bag, I have to hit with intention and breathing. When I do stand up, it just your heart just whatever. It just like in nature. What do you got for shows this week? Anything good?
this week I'm with you on Wednesday at the dojo, and then Friday and Saturday I'm at Roar in Springfield, Massachusetts, and Sunday I'm at Blackhawk.
Look at you.
Oh yeah, and then stuff in New York coming up, but that's this week.
This weekend, Wednesday, we got dojo. The following Thursday, we had the puppet show at the dojo. And then I think a week off for Halloween. We don't know what we're going to do yet. Then the following week, I'm in Jim Graham with that Wednesday with the Stress Factory as a warm-up show. So I'm doing that just to keep warming up with our audiences. November 5th is the Stress Factory. November 8th is DC. So if you're not doing anything, you're in the DC area, swing by. Tickets are available. They're cheap. If you're not doing anything in Jersey, November 5th, come on out. There's no school that week.
No,
That's why I'm going to DC that week. Because fucking the 8th is, wow. The 8th is my mother's 46th year being dead.
it's like the day she passed.
November 8th. And that's the week that you don't have school. Right? It just falls on a Saturday this year. It's also election day here, right? So it's election board. We got nothing.
You'll be peeing all over Washington, D.C.
Oh, I can't.
Peeing on Washington Memorial.
I can't fucking. Like I said, the casino's only 20 minutes from the DC. So my daughter and my wife are going. The lady who's in charge of that fucking place used to work with my wife. She called my wife over the other day to see if she can get a room. And she goes, "Come on Wednesday. I want to see you anyway. Come Wednesday. I'll put you in the suite. No fucking deal." But she said that when the guy called her, "Isn't the offers we got this year?" She goes, "It was like $6. I wasn't gonna bring it." She goes, "When I saw your name, I brought you in here. I don't even give a fuck. You saw a ticket. I just brought you here to bring your wife." So perfect. It was perfect. So
they'll come down?
Yeah, they're coming down on Wednesday because they want to. I'll be alone right on Wednesday. Thank God for 2 days, but they want to go down just to DC shit.
I say it all the time. It's so crazy to me. Like Mercy looks at my Instagram stories now, and then she's like stealing your phone and going on Instagram. She's at the bar.
That was, guys, I gotta call my wife. 10:15 Friday night, she goes, "Joey, the girls are outside playing softball in the dark. Under the lights, they don't want to come in." I go, "Why not come in?" She goes, "Well, if you can, I don't give a fuck. I got no school tomorrow. I don't play." Right? I'm playing. I'm pulling out all those girls under the lights. as I go get in the house, I'm taking you out for a cocktail. Those girls ran in the house. Ran in the house. I said, you got 10 minutes. I could go to wash up. They came down looking like, what's that show? Four Lucas. The City. Sex in the City. All of them had mascara on and tight pants and shirts and their hair was up. They were ready. Ladies, where you guys going? And the one little Jew girl was like, we're going out Korea. Blah, 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 blah. And I get there. It was Friday. It was half the fucking night. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go and put them at the bar. Let me go put them at the table. And then somebody will ask me, I'll bring them over. A little Jew girl looked at me. She was like, I said, don't take them. Not the Russian Jew, the Jew girl. She goes, I said, don't take them. I'm telling you, I'm going to go out and have a drink. And I go, now I said, well, I got up. And the Mexicans walked one foot. They got up. And I walked up. The Mexicans like, where you guys going? They went to the bar. I ordered the cakes. They have the best chocolate cake there. They have the best chocolate decadence with like ice cream. Nice. Oh my God, I don't wait with cream. What? The cakes like Shirley Temple. They got the more sodas with cherries. Yeah, and I stepped away and I left them alone. I watched them. And I said it was the funniest thing I ever saw in my life. They were like that, feet. They would take the cherries, pop them in their mouths, make the chocolate. And then I got them in the car. And it was like fucking, I'm going to crash the car. Because they were all talking about different things all at the same time. It's like cocaine, you see it. You fucking see it with kids when you give them sugar. They go off the fucking deep end. I took them home. We had such a good time with the theaters. We're going again tomorrow night. I'm like, okay. And at the bar, the phone died. That's why, because she literally did that. Dad, leave your phone. I put the phone out real quick and asked her a question. Because mom said to bring her a dessert. I didn't know what dessert, right? That's what she was doing. What is it called? Underrated. Underrated. Posting stories. Yeah, she's funny on Instagram. She put up a story the other day. She's like, who wants to DoorDash my food? Oh yeah, she has this cool thing. Oh, I don't know if you've ever heard something. Oh, you the base, and she didn't bring fucking food. So I was sitting there, all when I see the story, they go, you dumb bitch. I go, I said, which I told you to bring stuff down. When I picked her up, I picked her up. I love it. And the shit's only to get crazier. It's only to get crazier. Once she starts driving, I'm gonna let her drive. Really? She want to do it? Yeah, learn now. What's the way when they're fucking 17? I'll teach her that. Oh, and you're gonna just turn her into the Uber driver. Yeah, so when she gets a slow car, oh, I can put her in that truck. That's a $1,000 okay. I'll save that. I want that. Right. So I'll just give it to her. Then I'll bang it in the truck. And I'll cut off all the fucking in that truck. You're not gonna teach her in the I'll teach her in that truck. Because she sees a bigger vehicle than us. Yeah. She'll react a lot better. But that's it, man. It's just another fucking 1 week. This is my time of the year. Fucking 2 more weeks after Halloween. It goes fast. And again, I'm not gonna remind you motherfuckers. We're probably down to 10 Mondays. On Halloween, that's it. For Halloween, let's on Christmas. Oh yeah. For Christmas, 10 Mondays to Christmas, so you better fucking gotta get it together. It's gonna be hard. Yeah, 10 Mondays. People already hold on to shit. I mean, think about it. They don't even talk about Halloween. Nobody even talks about Halloween. The candy's already out. Yeah, but who's gonna do what I am? Oh, I know. I love that fucking. Dude, they put it out in fucking July. That's the biggest scam. CBS, oh, Diet Factory. CBS. Yeah. You love all that shit so bad now. All the kids, Oreos are okay now. God knows it's like, they don't even get soft in milk. They put something in it. But anyway, who gives a fuck about Oreos? I love you, motherfucker. You have a good week. I love you guys. Thank you for being a part of our lives again. And that's it. Tip top of cool, motherfuckers. See you next week. Same bat time. Same bat channel. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. I want to talk to you about something. Listen, I don't know if you know it. Your gut has a massive impact on how you feel each and every day. The size of my gut, I know about these things. Myoma keeps things in tip-top shape so you can feel your best no matter what life throws in your way. Myoma's blend of prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics help restore healthy microbiome. You're going to want to give Myoma a try and get things sorted down there. Listen, I love it. I take two of these every day, and my stomach feels tip-top or cool. My blood tests are even coming back better. So if your gut is full of the wrong bacteria, get Myoma and get it together. It's not just about being smooth and regular digestion. Your gut can mess with hormone levels, energy, weight management, and even lifespan. So what I'm going to do is this. Take 15% off your Myoma order. To get started, just click the link in my show notes and press the code Joey, Joey. That's code Joey, Joey at Myoma.com. That's code Joey, 15% off when you click the link in our show notes. Thank you. You don't wake up in the morning and you're feeling a little ho-hum. Well, it's time to put some magic back in your breakfast with Magic Spoon. Magic Spoon makes high-protein, zero-sugar cereal and treats that you'll remember from your childhood. It's great to give you carb conscious and comes in nostalgic flavors like fruity, cocoa, and frosted. Me, I like the cocoa and the fruity. I love them. Every serving of this cereal has 13 grams of protein. Do you hear what I'm saying? 13 grams of protein, 0 grams of sugar, and only 4 grams of net carbs. No time for a bowl. Magic Spoon makes crunchy cereal treats that are delicious. They're packed with 12 grams of protein for an on-the-go option. Great in the morning and around work hours or as a midnight snack. How I have it. Get $5 off your next order at magicspoon.com/church. Or look for Magic Spoon on Amazon or in your nearest grocery store. That's magicspoon.com/church for $5 off. And enjoy it, Jack, because it's good. makes you smarter and what makes you know. And the pills that are easy to go break with alcohol, go as his turn. Chasing rays, and you know you're going to fail. Tell them risking throwing Cheetos has given you the call and call it in. Under your trust. When the cat's on the chatbot, get up and tell you that you sold, and you just had some sort of kratom, and your mind is blocked by soul. Go exchange, I think you know. Way too arrogant and Sakura, I'm saying that you need a handler, and the Red King is doing nothing, and the kid rings up with Greta. Remember what the Fiddler said. Oh, really do. Oh, really do. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in as always. Join the X. I'm sorry. Man, you got me. You got me there. Oh no, but as always, join the Patreon. We reviewed Shane Gillis' stand-up, which was pretty Netflix, and we reviewed Andrew Schultz's stand-up, which is pretty. I don't know how you do that. I get those pikes. Yeah, what can I say? Also, shows. This Wednesday, I will be at Sis Market, Culver City at 8. Turn up. I'm going to be August 3rd at the Ice House in Pasadena off Colorado Boulevard. Nice. With Jesus Wolfenstein. Great comic, never met him, but that's not why you're here. Definitely. You are here, as always, to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So, play the 10 clips, start the timer now. Alright, this first clip is posted by My Wife to the Tramp. It's called Papa is Literally Scott. Let's see.
Sting like the film that moved to Nashville. We both thought we could pull it off. He's like, I'll just zoom in. I'll fly back every other week. But they're just like, fuck. Like, this is a lot. And he's like, kid, I'll never forget that Sting gave me good advice. Like, it's okay, man. We had such a good time. We built something so special. You're my best friends. It's all good, dude. It's ran its course. I was like, yeah, you're right, dude. He's like, go run it with Dalia and Eric Griffin. It's all good, dude. I was like, you're right. It's all good.
Yeah, Ryan snapped at me. It was just twinkling as I picked up on it, which said, dude, we're friends. I'm doing this for appearances. I am the big boss now, and I have to seem like an ogre. But you know me, and you trust me, and we like each other, and we'll always be friends. And I would never take you for granted in a million years. And I miss you, man, and I love you. His words. Virtually identical, yeah, same thing. It's 2 different clips.
Spitting image.
Yeah. Theo, and then it goes to the clip of Theo being like, play, and then, something with hundreds of people. And then it's Chop on the golden hour with, like, Montez checked out and Dalia talking about maybe killing himself. Yeah. Or unaliving himself. Oh.
Do you think Michael Scott ever pissed listening to them? Probably not. Go ask Jake.
Go ask Alex.
Alright, this next one's called Brenda Implodes When Asked to Name 3 Things He's Grateful For, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see what this is about.
I will wrap this up with the question I asked everybody at the end of the 8 inches.
Wow. It's just a stock line for him because I realize he just said something. time. There you go. It's the right answer at all times. You're right. Yeah, I wake up every day, I say out loud 3 things I'm grateful for. Oh, interesting. I didn't ever do that. I'm frustrated. What are 3 things you're grateful for right now? Good exercise. Yeah. I wish I was on more back to the. It's so easy for the city of Baltimore. Baddies, Hatties, Kratom, Diet Coke, Helix mattresses, Tiger Thing, you can't be Kratom. Yeah. There's so many things that you like, Papa. Group chats, jean jacket, hat, your truck, denim hat, the Ferrari, he's a Ferrari, he's a Mexican. He knows the head of North America Ferrari. That's pretty cool. He's a free car. You should be grateful for audio. It's king. And also YouTube. Yeah. Fitting into cars when you're big, not being able to fit into cars when you're big. There's so many things. Yeah, the one thing I'm not grateful for is that that's the only takeaway. You know what I mean? The cookie cutters, like my wife, my kids, my brother. Today's my brother's birthday. Hey, happy birthday. Yeah, that's great. That's like the cookie cutter answer. Man, you go. What are you grateful for? Today's sweat levels on his ass. I'm always grateful for my family. That extends to my life. That's so funny, man. Like, there's so many things. 2 things that stick out with me. But that hilarious to think it's a bad answer to say your family. Yeah, they're not. It's not. He didn't say that. He said it's a cookie cutter. Cookie cutter, but that's like lame, right? Yeah. I think it's fine to say your family. You probably should. Yeah. That's like one of those things I mess up. I would like not mention this, like my family. But it's important to note also that you're like kind of a blue belt in podcasting. That's true. He's a black belt. So he's on that different level. Yeah. That was the other thing I was gonna say. He's like the idea that you think that saying what you're grateful for is something where you'd be one of those grind set podcasts. Like there's levels to this shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ask me what I'm grateful for, and I just say my wife, my kids, my parents, it's like that's lame, right? I'm gonna go in there and be like, I'm thinking on a different level, You should be grateful for his Ugg boots, the night vision goggles, his big dick. Sorry about that. Right? I mean, Brian ain't got no marks. Let's see what he's grateful for. My daughter, that's easy though, right? Of course, but like I would say health. Another easy one though, I'm happy when I sick too, super. So these could be your answers. Sure. I like how he's turning it on this guy like he's wrong. He's not wrong. The guy seems nice. This is one of the more normal interviewers. You see him talking to Shav. Like Shav is misplaced here. Yeah, I think. Let's see. You go for weird things every day though. I mean, health for sure every day. Yeah, and health is number one. When you're sick, you're like, take anybody I have. That's right. The sick man has one problem to worse. And I think I'm just grateful for opportunity. Like I'm grateful that we live in a time right now where we can talk into these things and anybody around the world can be hearing us or watching us. Well, we'll see how this goes. If we'll find out. Oh my God, this is rough. Yeah, he's sabotaging this interview. Yeah. And physically, he's like, I don't want to be here. You know what I mean? He's like, this fucking. You probably think this is like this is the worst podcast I've ever been on. It's like a bad therapy session. Therapy. This guy is coming off like a therapist. Yeah. But keep in mind, I'm still on Shop's side. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I'm leaving. Already do. But I'm grateful that to success. I'm grateful that you're here and that we can have a conversation that people care enough to listen and watch all the way to the end here. So I'm happy for strawberry ice cream, some bullshit. I'm happy for my freedom. It's like yes, dude. Oh, dude, thank you so much. I keep thinking that this guy is gonna go. Yeah, off the mic. Let's talk off the mic for a second. Are you okay? Yeah. You feeling all right? He's like, we're taking a break. How socials? He goes right to his phone. Yeah. Don't talk to me until we're back on. All right, so this one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. I haven't seen him in a minute. It's called Chris Gets Annoyed with Papa. Let's see what cracks. I don't think he's a British comic. No, he's American. Wow, nice good actor. Oh, does he mean British and stuff? I don't know. Oh, wow, this guy just saying, Oh, he's American history. People literally, the Queen was mad as fuck. King and Queens. What's the name of the show? King and Queens. That's the name of the show. I love Queens. It was a different show. Yeah. King and Queen. Yeah. She was bad. on a Monday, whatever it is.
I said, what? If you're in Phoenix, August 11th, James Cameron's going to open for me.
Whoa, really?
It's Dropout Summer Race.
Whoa.
Stand Up Live, 2 shows Friday, August 11th, Stand Up Live Phoenix.
Yeah, so is that a joke? Like these, like making a joke about? Obviously, James Cameron's not opening for it, but is that like his attempt at humor?
Nah, see, you don't get it. No, he's hilarious.
Right. So, what were we saying? So he's going to Phoenix. He's going to Phoenix in August. There's no end in sight for this heat wave going on.
Yeah.
Do you know? I know you're not a numbers guy, but do you know how hot it has been in Arizona recently? Phoenix,
8 inches.
You're right.
Yeah.
118 degrees. Oh, I think it might have gone over that. That's like the highest it's been, breaking records, and there's no end in sight. Would you go see Papa 118 degree weather?
You know, I don't know, is an elephant heavy?
Yeah,
Yes, I would, of course, yeah. I would actually prefer it to be hotter, because I know he's going to say some shit about it.
people just sweating, walking out after hearing about tater tots and messages.
Exactly.
It's a lot.
Yeah, I need an umbrella 7 days a week. Get out there, you know?
Yeah, we skipped over. I mean, that's almost. It sounds cliche to talk about what he's saying that King and Queens is gay because it has the word Queens in it.
Yeah.
Leah Remini used to be hot. She was married to the fat guy. He's talking about what's his name? Comedian, stand-up Kevin. So
What's his name?
yeah, but he calls him the fat guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Kevin James. Never
Kevin James, like a way better, more talented comedian.
Yeah.
Getting effervescent, and clean. Always clean.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Okay.
Also, too, Leah Remini, great woman.
Yeah, still hot.
Super hot. And so I'm on the side. Everything is
King of Queens, never heard of it.
yeah. And then he was also talking about Billy Eichner. He's like, isn't he British? And like, you know,
There's something about that guy looks British, but I doubt he is British.
Eichner is the most British sounding last name I ever heard.
Yeah, he looks British.
Yeah.
XJ.
JT's wings. Best chicken you've ever had in your life. Don't ever say that. Fine, hands off. I'm going to hug the house. Zach Bagans haunted house. You know, he's anywhere else. Scare the shit out of taking Zach Bagans on. He's 3 months old. I know, really scared. What's the haunted house thing? Zach Bagans. Ghost Adventures. Is it active? Oh, well, it's so hot. Man, it's creepy good. If Sharon takes stress, she goes, that's so annoying. Well, that's not haunted. That's just survive that. Bagans. Survive it. What's it called? Jack Bagans. You go to a county fair haunted. This is a good purgatory for Crystal.
Yeah, this is punishment. He needs to deal with a host that has no tact in any facet. Just, Sharon Tate's dead. You've been to Zach Bagans' thing, his Ghost Adventures. Like, we said it before, but it is as if you're hosting a show with the child.
Yeah.
Who needs Adderall but doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Like one of those people that actually needs it.
Yeah.
Is, to make him stop and drive around everywhere. Focus.
All right, well, we got another one here posted by Superhero Connor. It's called CEO Gives His Take on Austin. There's a lot of clips of Lou and Brian Campbell this week. So we're going to get into that right now.
Austin has music, barbecue, and weirdness like that. But now they have comedy as well. Look, how much do you believe the Joe Rogan mothership has dramatically altered the comedic scene in Austin?
He's waiting. I couldn't possibly tell you what happened to Austin in some time.
All right. All the big names got invited, Luke, to come down there. I'm hoping if I get a hard enough 5 going, look, he figured it out.
Just skidding in the bidding here.
Why is there a skid? Why is there any connection to a skid here, Luke?
Actually, no, you're right. In fairness, I don't even know. I can only assume. That they're skidding and bidding.
I would just love to get that invite, Luke, so we can get all the big names down there.
You don't need to wait on Joe Rogan's advice to the comedy mothership. You can go to any old comedy club and just do an open mic night. You can fill it for us.
But if I'm going to debut, I want to go big. Like I want like Showtime special thing. Luke, so I don't live for something. Oh, stop. Luke. Actually, when I met my Showtime special, I met remember documentary number 8 was supposed to be me at a comedy club in Jersey City. That was the guess. It was going to be real.
It's true, yes.
I was going to live and die by my own, comedy. Luke, it was getting set off in flames on the stage.
Mostly die.
Mostly probably die. I mean, there's probably only about 1,000 of them in the world who are actually very good at that job. Maybe that more of like a dick joke. guy on a podcast. Yes.
Luke like Jeff, the whole thing, I feel like when I watch these clips, I feel like Luke because BC is operating on, 4D chess, or like Joe Rogan says, where I don't even know all the bits, but I sense that there is skits and bidding going on because, it's just funny. If he mentions fight like comedy at all, I feel like, there's some skits and bits. Also, I feel like Brian Kimball has a PF Chang's menu there that he's checking at all times. How can he fit in some words? Right. I'm assuming that's all like a section of the podcast where they're able to speak freely. Or where you're gonna say, no, I was saying part of his brain is just like it has the entire PF Chang's thing memorized and pull up. John Ackline movie, he just has so many dishes in his brain. He's like a chef that can go in there and fix a kitchen that's out of place. Shout out to Brian Campbell, CEO of PFG's. Alright, this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa Appreciating His Show Guests. I'm going to have to mute out part of the song here, but we can sing along.
I feel like Jay Jesse fucking works hard, doesn't he? He is.
Make up to you like you want me to. Because I spend all your time and all of the night I make up to you. Look at his eyes. Like you want me to. Look at his Nice smiles. A weird smile. Dude, if I was on Saturday the Kid, bro, I would have wanted to check out my cakes. I know, if he doesn't check it out, take a look. Or even on if he didn't check it out. Might be homeless. Yeah. You don't want rings checking it out. You know what I mean? You'll do something about it. Keep nice. Oh, really? All right, this one I thought was hilarious. It's posted by Drexley Snipes. It says India confirmed homeless, and that's good. It says Thankum. That's what we got to stream that. Yeah, dude. We should watch Thankum on Patreon. Just put a bunch of shoppisms in it. That'd be hilarious. But this week on Patreon, we're gonna watch Man Tears by Mr. Brian Cowan. This one's posted by Miniature Wayne. It's called CEO Keeping Luke Updated on the latest advances in CT. I didn't stutter while saying that.
JCP and said CTE wasn't real, and also that in 2015 we're going to be teleported back to the year 1850, and that dinosaurs were fake. Dude, you know what fixes CTE? He ran for governor, Do you know what fixes CTE with nicotine? Knee patch. I don't know. Some comedians are always put on there thinking that. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were being genuine. That's right. That's what I heard it on. I have no clue what the fuck that shit does. These kids and bass.
Getting a lot of skits and bits today.
Oh yeah, there's a lot more that I kind of skipped over, but the one video actually summarizes it really well. We can go to that one right now if you want.
Okay.
This one, so basically Jesse on Fire. Yeah. I've seen these videos before, never met the guy, but
Not one of our guys.
definitely not one of our guys. I'm Team Luke all the way. Oh yeah. Luke is just 100% wants nothing to do with this. He's kind of like Reddit Chop with our show. It's like he probably doesn't want to be on here. Luke probably doesn't want to be on the Reddit to begin with.
No, probably not. This guy looks like an angry penis.
Yeah, look at that, dude. Angry dick alert.
Angry dick.
This one's posted by Storegon Bird. You know what I mean? We built the ground we walk on. Yes. It's 10-8 Luke. Let's see. I think it summarizes it up pretty good. Do you know what's happening with Jesse on Fire and Luke?
I guess he shit on BC or Luke or something like that in a video, and then he's probably just doing it for views, right? And then Luke, and then I watched the video that Luke did where he's like, I don't even want to talk to this guy. I don't know him. He hit me up once. I didn't hit him up. Yeah. It was a little bit of like a money drone strike on this, penis guy. It was crazy. What are your thoughts on Jesse on first thing on you. Listen, I truly mean hopefully we don't get a good douche with the music. I feel like we're gonna. Listen. He hit me up about a year ago. This was allowed on video. I didn't hit him up. My opinions and their profoundly stupid. You know I have underachieved. My antagonist. They wasted the most pathetic version I've ever seen. Like that is the person that thinks that they were peers enough to have these like nothing says nothing is like the saddest shit. The biggest critique you could make of my career is that these kinds of people are the people who think that they're my antagonists like the fucking gun. Underachieving. Even that to me. The situation just fired my man. Okay, so what I wanted to kind of go into here, first of all, if that clip got produced, you can check it out on the Reddit. It's 10 Luke. What's it called? He gave out an award at the end there, saying that Jesse on Fire is the MMA commentator of the year at Thick Boy Studio. Right. So I wanted to hand out some Thick Boy Studio awards if we can. Let's go. Welcome to Thick Boy Studios award ceremony. Instead of Oscars, they're called shops. Alrighty, go ahead. What's your first award you're giving out today? Give me a little time to think about it. So yeah, no time. But my What Are We Doing Here of the Year award immediately goes to Jesse on Fire. Oh, nice, good choice. I mean, it seems like from the small amount I've seen, his whole entire bit is what when thinking you matter goes wrong. Yeah, that's a good one. Remember, you didn't count. Yes. Do you have one? My Thick Boy Award of the Year, thank you, is #1 senior analyst for Thick Boy Studios is Jay. He has all the answers always. If you need to ask him about anything, he's the guy to go to. That's a good one. Whenever I have a question, I would immediately ask Jay. Yes. Okay, so go for it. Give out the best picture for Thick Boy 2023. The best picture for Thick Boy Studios. It doesn't have to be a movie that came out this year. That is a good question. I'm thinking Dune. Dune, yeah, because that's a good question. Yeah, what's What Are We Doing? Yeah, What Are We Doing? Yeah, great. I would have given to, it's not a sad thing, but you have your own. Oh, well, yeah, like if we were including you too, sure. The Elephant Graveyard, I mean, he might be YouTube Creator of the Year. Yeah, yes. They could. Well, that's Brendan Chop everywhere. I think most studios. Alright, I thought that would be a fun bit. Yeah, I was gonna do it. Alright, here we go. This is, oh, dude, I haven't seen this guy back in a long time. Remember Silly Goose Times? Yeah. Let's go back to the kitchen. This one's called What Else Have You Got Chin? Let's see what this is about. Yes, we are about to embark on a maiden voyage with our electric bikes. Electric on the hour just to be off. We're rider bikes right now. I'm all boyed out. You see, hear me now, because it's so windy right now. I'm in the 6th gear. At 10 miles per hour. And it's dangerous to film these. It's dangerous as a film here, so I'll turn you guys off right now. What are you doing? What are we doing here? There's a bike club for Thick Boy? Yeah. Can we try and get in the bike club? I'll do anything to be Brendan Chop. I can't ride a bike. No. I can ride a bike. I used to ride a bike. I used to be a lot skinnier. But then my nose looked a lot bigger. I was like, gotta get that again. You're doodling. Were you doing stuff to your face like Chop? No. So why would I put nose fillers in? That is a good question. Interesting. I wasn't even trying to make it in the industry. shit out of me. All right, this one's posted by Pharrell80s. It's called Normies Don't Get Jokes Think. Let's see.
Pretty much too. It's like the way we talk to each other as comics. Like, you know, everyone had a story of how they talked to their wife or their spouse like comic once. And they're like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? You know, where like the way you would say something to me, like if I did something really stupid, like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? And I would start laughing. Yeah. But you can't make those kind of jokes sometimes with regular people. Like regular people where you weird insult, like you could say like the most heinous joke to Tony Hinchcliffe and he would fall all on the ground laughing, holding his side. Yeah. You can say,
Yeah, you could.
yeah.
And those sycophants would laugh at anything that you say.
Yeah.
Like, if it was a good idea to jump off this bridge, they'd be like, yeah, dude, someone say it's the best idea. Everyone that guy talks to agrees with everything he says.
I love Joe Rogan, but how often do you think he drops a hard R? You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
Either the N word or the R word.
Like off camera?
Duh!
Yeah, I know. I just had to say it out loud first. I just turned my brain. I was like, Joe Rogan. This question is redacted. I would say maybe once or twice a week. I have no idea being there. I never hung out with him. Great guy, but I never met him.
This is the guess. I'm not trying to tight the guy. You know what I mean?
Well, what makes you say that?
Because you can say the diciest jokes.
Oh,
Where are you?
Just kidding. All right. Well, this is there. He's saying, let's see. Is he saying that to his wife? Because in the clip, the context, he's like, you know, like you say to your wife, your girlfriend. So he's just dropping the hard R on his wife all the time.
Well, he learned not to.
Right. She told him.
Yeah, there must have been at least twice.
It's a little dicey.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't laugh the first time. He was like, oh, we'll get him next week.
And she said, is that nice?
Yeah.
Is that nice?
Yeah.
All right, so this one's posted by H-Band Diet. It's called Lyft Drivers. Probably in the category Don't Matter. This is very good clip.
Oh my god. I think I told you guys the story of how there was a guy you guys were like shooting with this wrestler, was a comic. Brendan Shaw. Brendan Shaw. I had never heard of any of this, but a Lyft driver, to his Lyft driver, one day picked me up. It's fucking the funniest dude I've ever met in my life. It was me again. What's up, man? Like doing that, like, holy shit, I can't believe someone's like, oh, what's up, man? He's like, yo, I was raised on Mad TV. I was fucking raised. He's just fucking super excited about Mad TV. And he's like, yo, what's going on, Bobby Lee? And I was like, no, this is all man. He's in this fucking fight with this guy. And he was telling me the story in pieces. He's like, and this guy accused you of fucking lying. And he's telling me the story like while he's going like 70 down a residential neighborhood. And he's not using the rear view mirror. He's like, this guy's not even a comic. It was amazing.
Wow. Crazy that that guy and my girls don't know that they're talking to literally the general, the guy behind the whole Reddit.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
He's so smart. I don't know how he does it.
Well, I heard that Rabbi is the one that started the suburb, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Sean had 300 pages of evidence that all got suppressed.
Yeah, I heard it from Sean.
How did it get done? I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably Bobby Lee's genius computer skills.
You ever heard of it? Oh, dude, no, the dark web.
The dark web, right?
The dark web, Tor, back channels. He different. Get this, the VPN. It's a lot of. You can read about this. He changed it, so it's not his location. But then there was one. It was his location. And then the email had Tiger Belly email on the email. So like it was from Tiger Belly. So and obviously,
If we have anybody that's an Uber driver or Lyft driver, if you get any celebrity in any facet, please tell them about the Brendan Shaw.
yes.
Reddit. That would be like I want all of them to know.
Also, I want everyone to comment that I was that fifth guy.
Yeah.
I want to hear that everyone being like,
lie to you. It's called adult video preferences. Let's see here.
Yeah, I don't want a bad story to go on pornos. Like, I don't need a. No. I don't need any TV on vlogged. No. I fast forward to a highlight reel, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I just give me that nitty-gritty. That's right. Now, what you guys go in is Big Cannon, number one. Big Cannon, baby.
Big digs. Dude, interesting. You like dicks in your porn? I mean, he likes big dicks on his porn. I guess it's so hard to tell where the bit begins and ends with Sean. That's why he's one of the best. Yeah, he's a cop. He's Andy Kaufman when it comes to dick. Yeah, for sure. Black belt and dick jokes.
Yeah, Big Cannon, man. Wow, Big Cannon. That's a really good strike. But unless there's a big old cannon, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. I was gonna call them as two females. They're scissoring. What? Nothing. I might as well watch Planet Verse. If it's two females, dude, I will pass that so fast. No, sometimes I need a no streak. I need a guy that's
no streak. It's impossible that a straight guy could be into lesbian. There's no way. Yeah. Why would a gay guy be like that? That's the least sense I've ever heard it make. The idea of a gay man watching two women have sex, being turned on by that somehow, I don't get it. That's alright, dude. We're under an ocean of lesbian porn. I'm gay. This is my son. We both watch straight porn. This is lesbian stuff. I mean, I understand not wanting to watch lesbian porn, but I don't see how that would make you gay. If I told you I was a horny man, which I'm wanting to, I'm getting confused now. He's just messing with my head. If I told you I needed dicks in my brain, would you believe me? He's not like Morpheus, dude. I have a big dick and a small dick. Which one do you choose? There's an ocean of 8 inches under our feet. You never watched like a nature documentary and got horny? Has that ever happened to you? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, no. I just finished Chick Empire and I was like, it's busted the scene. Great show. Yeah. Never got hard for it. No, I was joking. I figured. Yeah.
It's way more money. We're gonna go straight. Dude, if they're not a wiener boat, that's what I need. I need a guy who's got a better body than me, preferably darker skin, a much bigger cannon, tattoos, and a girl who, probably is similar to what my girl looks like, so I can feel better. No, I don't like to watch what it looks like my girl. No, really, no. Because there's a lot to look like my girl. Yeah, in the porn world, titties, small waist. I like to mix it up.
Why are they talking about this? Let's see that.
Okay, to mix it up.
That's so fun. It's weird to talk about porn and then be like, now what I like is a guy. The beginning is talking about the man. And, I mean, don't talk about it at all. Keep it to yourself. Keep it locked away, Sean. I mean, listen, don't be a prude. I'm not being a prude. I just don't want to know. You can talk about porn on airwaves, dude. Yeah, I'm like the don't talk about porn on earwaves. Yeah, not holding shit. You can talk porn on earwaves. You can. I don't want to. You don't want to hear it, but I'll talk about it for days. I just did an episode recently where we talked about porn. That's your narrative. It's not a subject. It's not a topic for the podcast. It's like, oh, by the way, this fucking thought came to my head. Do you guys like dicks in your porn? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to excuse them at all. Because it doesn't sound like it was it sounded like some chick wrote this down and then put it on the board. It was like porn talk. You know what I mean? Which is like they're great writing and editing and stuff. The boy has so many people working. They're going to come up with topics like that, like talk about the kind of porn you like. And I'm sure there's probably like 20 clips of that party saying almost exactly that verbatim. There's only 1,000 comedians that can do it, but there's way more than 1,000 people that worked at one time in their life. All right, this one's a little long, so if it's blockbuster, we can click out of it. But it's posted by Seaworthiness 2517. It's called Dave and Gareth from the Dollop talking about Screw. Wait, did I miss something? Talking about Shaw and his subreddit. I saw Screw. Let's see. what's that, like, Big Boy Studios with salsa on it? What's the word pausing for that? Yeah, because that was silly.
The one fighter in the kid is Brian Callen, and is it Brian Shaw? Is it Brian Shaw? Brian Shaw. And Brian is a comedian that I've known for years. He was on TV. Sort of show. He's been kicking off all of really serious and rape allegations.
Oh, yeah. I thought he was going to say a really good comedian, but he said it's pretty serious R word. Oh, man.
Substantially, open and shut case, kind of like in the LA Times.
Many sexual assault allegations. Yes. Oh, also, too, I never really kept up with all that. I did what happened with Brian. I don't know the severity of any of their stuff. Yeah. We should probably look into that off camera.
Yeah, he did it. He went away for a little bit, and now he's back on a podcast.
He barely went
shows. Yeah, he barely when he's doing shows. He got married because all these guys, when they accuse him of sex crimes, they immediately get married. Comedians, and now he's on with a ex-cage fighter guy who decided to get into comedy. Brandon Shaw, who's really dumb, like a low.
I know that we're like very well versed in everything. You know what I mean? We've been doing this for however many years, 64 episodes. But it always makes me laugh when somebody's like a wrestler or a cage fighter and nobody knows who you are. It's shocking to me that he doesn't know. Yeah. I'm like getting kind of like project. How do you not know this? I want to hear somebody say like, yeah, Brian Callen's doing a podcast with that one street performer guy. It's just like it's works. It's like somehow like that sign twirler dude. You're like, wait, that's not a sign twirler. He's had some success. Yeah, Brian Callen's got a podcast with that plumber guy. I like how this guy is all like, the dollop guy. Now I'm doing it with the right or left. The right is that's Gareth Reynolds, and then this is the writer. What's his name? I don't know. I know who they are. Yeah. So Dan has all these books, and he has a hat and a bunch of merch he plug in. And then this guy makes way more money, you know. And the other guy he's all Gareth, and well, realizing it's a podcast, audio's king. So, so if you're one, they're probably listening. They're not like us. Yeah.
Oh, you rarely witness, and they do a podcast together, and it is. So now there is a.
It is what you can't make me let's say orange chicken without the orange sauce. You know what I mean? You gotta tell me if the podcast is terrible or is amazing. Like I want to know what the ending of that sentence was. Yeah, and I mean, if you're gonna say all that other stuff about Brian, you won't say what you think about the podcast. Yeah. Well, weird. He's in training right now. He's new to PFG. That's true. We have to get a group
that is dedicated to this podcast. And
homeless cat. Yeah, they call themselves homeless cat. He knows the name. He knows that there's a Reddit, and he knows what the people on Reddit call themselves. But it's a new show. It's awesome. That is so. Oh, damn, dude. Chuck catches a lot of heat. I think you're mixing it up, but that is hilarious. Isn't that what he just the guy on the right didn't know Brendan's name? The guy on the left did. Oh, Garrett.
And they started out, I think it started just a regular, subreddit about a podcast, and it's been completely taken over. Now it's just all people talking shit. And there are tons of people, and they're grabbing clips and putting them up, and you're just like, you can't believe how dumb this shit.
Well, now they also there's so much of the style. That leaks into it. especially if you're trying to not address it on the show at all. Also, shout out to Kyle Anderson. That's not even what we're going to talk about, but that shit is so great.
It's so good. Everyone should jump into it because it's funny. It's really fun.
It's a community.
It's just it had less hours of amusement. I sat through like 5 the other day. It was a block.
I think the hardest I've heard you laugh after the Bobby Lee thing, where they sort of said that I couldn't begin to explain, but it was the episode following that where they basically threatened Bobby Lee. I think that was the hardest you've ever heard. It was something like that. They kind of threw their CIA contacts.
Yeah, and they had a guy sending information about Bobby Lee, and the guy, and there was no, who is this person sending the information? They just went, it's real. And now they're calling the comedian a pedophile, even though he's not doing it. It's just Bobby Lee. And
it was also basically about how a lot of the stuff that was being said about their shows coming from Bobby's house, like through
his house.
It was that's like our third episode. It actually, we listened to the Tiger Belly where Shaw went on, and then we listened to Fighter the King after that. Yeah. It is podcasting at its finest. You just thought Black Belt podcast. Yeah, you guys. Welcome to Change. Yes. Great additions, Dave and Garrett. Yeah, Garrett, a little more Dave needs some stuff. Yeti microphone. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Canceled an Entire Euro Tour for this irreplaceable level of participation in the baseball camp.
He's all nervous. I think it's confirmed. I got a drop on this morning, and all the kids, because they're on like travel teams and like all caddies and 7 through 10. But you see all the kids like playing together. I took the pictures of the like the loneliest boy in the world because all the kids are out there playing. He's in the dugout just with his glove and no one's talking to him. I'm like, breaks your heart. I was like, oh no, listen, I went through that. Like, yeah, I can't be like, hey, you can't hire me, whatever, you know. So I said to leave him, I was like, oh, he was 7. Like I said, he's small, he's doing good. And Randy Kelly saw this thing. I just put blockers on, so I'm telling him, you won't go. It's not for you. My kids go places you're not going. Here's something.
Even after all the training, what's the thing? The entire summer is dedicated to this little dude. He tries to make it his local baseball team. Rescheduled all comedy touring, didn't cancel, so don't worry. So he can miss one day of being my little man finished his camp today. Today he went 5 for 5 and second for MVP. Trout starting 3 weeks. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I have more faith in Choppy does. They're the children of an athlete's influencer. I mean, why can't they be really good at baseball? Let's see. I think there's going to be a surprise ending. I don't know what it's going to be. Okay. Cool. I don't know. That was a reference to just be normal. Yeah, whatever. I think that was the last clip. There was this other one about Dalia that's in the trailer. Do you want to watch it? It's you know the Dalia story, dude. You already know. But shout out Julian Calabasas for that one. I watched the whole thing right now. I thought it was funny, but it's just like might get confused and also kind of nice. Well, anyways, that's our show. Thanks also to this Latino film group, IC Media. Oh yeah, met them today. That's hilarious. You can't write this shit, dude. It's everywhere. Cats. Check us out on Patreon. But have a great day. Bye. I see my Please join the Patreon. This week we reviewed Andrew Schultz's special, Infamous. It was not unlike the difficulty level. It was not unlike becoming a monk and taking it out in silence. From those movies where it's like, moving from my hand and all that. Very different. And this week we'll be reviewing Shane Gillis's special, oh yeah, as well. We're trying to do one good, one bad, one good, one bad. Yeah, we want to keep it different. Yeah. And also shows July 26th coming up. I have a show at the Citizen Market set up Culver City. July 19th, tomorrow, if you're watching this when it airs. San Jose Improv with Jesus Paul. Come check it out. But anyway, that's not why. Unfortunately, it's not whether. Shout out to everyone that joined our live, and we ate a Mexican cookie. Yeah, we ate a Mexican cookie on the live. It was disgusting. It was horrible. It was disgusting. Really, almost worse than I thought it was going to be. That's what we made. Man, it was disgusting. It was above the beast of a bad situation for my taste buds. You're that white boy that gets white boy salsa, dude. I got pigs, but I think it was work ethic to eat it at all. Yeah. This is gross. This is a good cookie from Trader Joe's. Bad sauce from Pace, according to Gerard. But anyways, we should have another 10 minutes of Shop Live next month. Yeah, so if you have any ideas for specials to watch, drop it in the comments. Yes. Just comedy specials. Well, I mean, if you want to add what salsa cookies and things. Okay, we're not doing the salsa cookie. Gerard's going to do that sometime. Already, dude. But that's not what they're here. That's right. You're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop, so play the clip. All right, so this first one is posted by Brendan is a hack. I think they're referring to you. Hey, be cool, dude. Be cool. And it's called Remember When Shaw Would Post These on IG. Seattle, dude. Yeah, look at all those readouts. Going crazy. It looks like they're in a church. Is he playing a church? Theaters. Yeah, but I have those like church windows, you know? Yeah. Then the church. Today's sermon is going to be terrifying. We're going to have Brendan Shaw. You guys all know about like God, like Jesus was gay. Yeah. It's like, I'm getting shadow banned on YouTube. Y'all know what that is? You know how Jesus, I'm getting shadow. We talk about shadow. You know, someone else got shadow banned. He starts to think he was a pastor, didn't he? Yeah. You know who else got shadow banned? What's the governor's name from Texas? Jimmy have his legs. Oh, God. Yeah. Your job is so stupid. I bet he would have a bit, like, here's the bit about Jesus. I bet it would be like, he knows since Jesus is God, I bet he has a big dick. 100% he has that in the chamber. Yeah. He's going to unleash it. I'm predicting the future. So, the devil's like, oh, my dick bigger than that. I would think he would say the devil has a small dick. Oh, and you know that's why he's mad, because it's got a small dick. That's why the devil's always trying to like tempt you and stuff to get a small dick. Exactly. I like how we don't laugh at the shop bits we create. It's probably more accurate that way. You know, you gotta keep it real. Yeah. Keep it 100. Well, this one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called SNL is my North Star. And keep in mind, half of this bit might get gadooshed, but it's way too funny to remember this podcast with the guy. But I don't think you've seen the second part of this clip. Okay. Acting and comedy and Saturday Night Live was like my North Star. Still is. Still my golden home center. She gonna do it me. We're going to do something. Yes. My favorite chili. Oh man. So now we see where he got the bit from. This North Star. It's taking it from David. What's that guy's name? Keenan Thompson. No, but like the baseball player. What's his name? David Ortiz. But yeah. Okay. Poppy. Interesting. Very interesting. Big Poppy. Ringo Poppy, dude. Whoa. I'm just saying. Mind blown. That's a bigger clip than we thought. Did that go viral in James? I don't know. That's huge. It isn't actually. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. That blew my mind. Yeah. Do you like SNL? Let's go to the next clip. Dicey. All right, this one's posted by Galileo the Great. It's called The Narrative About Around Ngannou. It's PF changing. This is a long clip, but I thought it was pretty funny by the end of it. Let's see what happens.
Championship because we believe in mixed martial arts. We believe in martial arts in general. So Francis will have an opportunity to A, fight for a world championship in mixed martial arts, and B, we're open to him fighting boxing. He boxed first. That was his caveat with UFC. Well, we're box first and then fight UFC. UFC went absolutely not. World championship is like, cool, we'll let you do that. We'll be part of that.
Thank the clip guy. I didn't think I was in the subtitles because I would have no idea what's going on. He's still going too fast, though. This isn't Addy's clip for sure. This is the Addy meter, but this is recent. Yeah, the Addy meter is a little, magnetized towards the red area, but this is recent, and he said that he quit the Addy, so I just want to put that out there. Sorry, so that's a lie. All I do is lie to you. Yeah. Oh, you're right, dude. He lies a lot. Or is there a withdrawal? I don't know. Maybe when you take the Addies, you just have that speed forever. That's the most redacted thing I and you have to say. I'm going to ask you to keep your focus so that you can get the concept of the clip by the end of it. Okay. So who is he talking about? Prince. Damn, dude, I'm proud of you, bro. Here goes.
We'll be part of the marketing of that. We'll do all that for you. What's he going to do? It's not good, man. And I don't know who needs Ken France here. Nobody needs you. Mixed martial arts, boxing, sport, we need just fine. Nobody's bigger than the game. Nobody. The closest person we've ever had that was bigger than the game is Conor McGregor. He has a little more leverage than Francis, right? So for Francis, it's like, I don't know who you're listening to, man, but this is not normal. This has been a fucking disaster. For Francis.
Okay, so that was a clip we might have already played on the show before. A couple weeks back, or whatever, months back. When Francis Ngannou officially left the UFC, everyone was upset that he wasn't going to fight John Jones, all that stuff, right? And then now this is a current clip, I'm assuming, maybe in the recent past, like a couple weeks, when Francis is signed, I think, with ONE FC. So he was basically saying with Blockbuster, Francis to want to box first and then do mixed martial arts. With a different company, because the UFC wouldn't let him do that, and he's basically saying Connor's the only one that can do that beat.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I mean, he's doing a nobody knows who you are bit to Francis. Sean has the memory of a rabbit. It's fascinating. He just keeps, it's almost like he really doesn't read the comments because he keeps repeating himself. Nobody knows who you are, Francis.
So what do you think he's going to do now?
Say the opposite, probably.
Let's see.
This is doing is taking away from other fighters that are stuck. They feel like they have no voice. They feel like the UFC is the only show in town, even if they're mistreated. What Francis is doing is he's taking the hits for them, going, no, look, there is a way to do this.
Is there a possibility that there's a Jekyll and Hyde situation going on? Where there's two Brendan Chubbs. There's one that has good takes and one that has bad takes. Is that a humanly possible? There could be two.
Dicey question, because everyone on Change would say that he has all bad takes.
Sure. But as you know, we disagree with them from time to time.
No,
Like Sean, they hate him.
Well, another thing too is that I'm kind of out of the game. Like MMA. Like if I watch a take of his, I can be like, oh, he's saying something about this fighter.
Oh, yeah, you don't watch enough UFC. You really don't. I mean, neither do I. I like it, and I watch it sometimes.
I just trust Chains.
Yeah, we've been gadooshed by Chains. Like we just believe everything that they say, and then we'll realize that they've edited the clip to make it look like we're so down for thinking that he took a bite out of a fish. But listen, we watch a lot of stuff. We can't really decipher everything that happens.
I know. I mean, this one's pretty cut and dry. He just talked shit about Francis Ngannou trying a different avenue, and then now he's like, he's a fucking maverick.
I think I probably agree more with the second take. I don't think Francis is bad.
Yeah.
I don't know what will happen, but Tyson Fury, Francis Ngannou is pretty hard.
Oh yeah, I'm tuning in, B. Yeah, I'll get that pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Let's see the rest of this.
Another route you can go. Shout out to his agent.
He just said that the agent was like, oh, I don't know who you're listening to.
That's hilarious. Damn.
Let's see.
What are you doing? You're ruining his career. What's up now?
He's saying what's up to himself.
They made the right decision. They crawled through something like Andy Dufresne. They came out the other side. Now they're fighting Tyson Fury. Let's go. These dudes. Yeah, they went through
Shawshank.
This is North heartbeat. That movie's my He's my North Star. Yeah. You know the kind of for them in jail? What? Chili, goodness, It's funny. He also has that clip where he's like, they're actually not assaulting anyone in jail. The Shawshank Redemption is. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if you Shawshank Redemption ever heard of it?
Is this tax he went through? He went to school. It must feel good. They knew what they were doing. Shout out to Markel, man. You did it, brother. Proud of you, man. And Francis, my God, dude. This is insane. This is history, dude.
I know people can douche me an idea, man. I know people can douche me all the time because I'm on Brendan's side, but I do feel bad for him that he's unable to remember. It's obvious that he spoke those words in different scenarios. I just like, I don't know if he's consciously doing this, you know what I mean? Or he just hears it both ways, maybe. Hears it both ways, dude. You're so right, bro. I'm an idiot, dude. That's really good douche. Hey, we're all gonna get you douche someday. Just don't produce yourself. Absolutely not. All right, this one's pretty funny. It's from Icarus Lives. He hasn't posted, or at least I haven't seen a post of his in a while. Great name, never seen it. It's called Joe. It's probably closer to them. Let's see.
How tall are you? 5'8". Okay. Because only you measure that with your 15 measure. All right. So, are you 5'7" and 3/4"? It's probably closer to that. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so maybe you're 5'7" and 3/4. So, are you 5'7" and 1/4? It's probably closer to that. Okay, I'm shrinking. Are you 5'6" and 3/4"? It's probably closer to that. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, so you're 5'6" 3/4. So, are you 5'6"? Probably closer to that. Okay, I'm shrinking.
I know it's a tried out bit. No, that's clever. But it's pretty clever. The editing is great, man. Yeah, thank you. Any thoughts on Rogan's height? I have no idea. I haven't really been following the height thing. Yeah. All I know is that he's bald, he slanks dick. Yeah, I just know the stuff I've heard from Scoop. Dude, my favorite Rogan bits are where he pumps the stool. Dude, it's so funny. Yeah, he's very good at stool. Yeah. And it's an art that you have to do it right. Yeah, we shouldn't be criticizing. We should be thinking. There's only 1,000 that can do it, and they really are heroes. And there's a clip about that later too. All right, let's see here. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Gringo Poppy's Take on How Comics Should React to Other Specials. Are they going to talk about other men and airwaves? I'm afraid so, B. That's like Star Trek. I'm afraid so, B. Okay.
I also think it's the culture. Like now, like I won't take who it is. I was in the green room. I was at the lab talking. These guys were from that, right? And I don't know those guys that well, but we were in the circle back there. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Leave one.
What are we doing? Don't talk about Matt Rifle or the Bob and Hitler jumping.
I was like, you know what I mean? Take that dude. Oh, it's about tickets. You don't realize, man. He was doing comedy way before this. He's doing my wild out. I'm like, you know how hard that dude's worked? And you actually can even see it. He's like,
whoever blows up, they're going to talk shit, man. I mean, it's just how it is.
I think it's a culture where everybody wants that.
That's why they're talking shit. Only the success. Nothing else. What else could it? Is there anything else? No, nothing to see here, folks. Nothing else. Oh, really, dude? Is there a place in his mind where he's comparable to Matt Rife's success? Scoop? Yes. Probably. I was thinking he was going to go into like, listen, Matt Rife is a marketing genius, and then like relate to him that way. There's a big difference. Matt Rife did it all on his own. Bob completely, Joe Rogan, and Matt Rife did comedy for a long time. Scoop did whatever he thinks he did, or we all saw. You can call it stand-up comedy if you want, but that's dicey. We tried the cookie.
I go to the comedy store, like, whoever it was, like, I remember Bert Special came out one time, and Bert's my boy, man. I remember I walked in, the rest of these people are in his school, I go, boy. Like, did you see Bert Special? That's great, like, no.
Jeez, and he's just snitching on his friends now. How many people could that be? There's only like a certain group of folks that could be, and he's just saying that they are talking shit about So there's no loyalty here. They're all like, we don't talk about God like men on airways. We don't. It's your bitch if you like say like about stuff about other people. Literally, he is snitching on his friends doing that. They're in this room right here. The brain cells are so. There's a small level of them. These people are not intelligent. But I like Griff. Maybe Griff breaks it up a little bit, but the two of them, let's see, he's special.
What? Even if it was not good, if it's your friend, you know, ride or die.
I don't even watch him. I just go, it was great. Yeah, I don't watch him. I go, it's really what I like. He said I don't watch him. Yeah, it's also dicey. Well, wait till you see. Let's see. Actually,
Superheroes was fantastic. That's the last one I watched.
I just watched it. I was just so wasted. I was about to say, it was like really interesting. Bubba the Beast of a comedy. Doing that. I hit him up, and I was like, yo, my wife and I are watching it.
Fantastic.
That's a good one.
Fantastic.
I watched zero specials. I've only
That's the
seen.
only one I watched. And then Big James.
I think going here. All right, devil's advocate again. So them like saying beast and murder and all that stuff. Yes, it's embarrassing and you can make fun of it. But if you're like us, there's other people like we probably said things about beast and like murderers and stuff. We just don't have this podcast where it's like you're watching it all the time, so we start sounding like the same over and over again. They just, and also you don't really know it's cringe until you actually see it. So it's, of course, it's cringe to be like, oh my god, Tom Segura's a freaking murderer, man. He's the dude, bang, that kind of stuff. But we could have done that. We don't do that now because we know how embarrassing it is. And also knowing that people are going to watch and listen to what you're doing, you choose that before being, you know what I mean? You're taking Xanax, you're taking a Tiger thing, you're drinking coffee with Diet Coke. Yeah, hot Cheetos are flying everywhere. It's just like, you're absolutely right. That's something that they don't take into account, is that when you start, just like you said, creative, Hatties, Patties, Diet Coke, Cheetos, all that stuff, these people are like, it's coming out of their eyes. Yeah. So keep that in mind. I empathize with that too, because there's times where we're saying things at like a level that we should probably be conveying it lower, turn it down, because then you could just take that part out, and now I'm yelling $10 is the king. You know what I mean? Like, right. That's just the sound of freedom, though. That's what you're hearing. It's the sound of freedom. We're letting it go. We're firing all cinders. So there you go. We will light you up, babe. There's an ocean of cinders under our feet. Self-deduce. What's it called? In The Sound of Freedom, which is a movie I watched this last weekend, there's a part in the movie, I swear to God, dude, where he has a very dry throat, and he says, water. Nice. Well, Jordan was queuing up. I am not queuing up. You can't just see that. I'm cutting that part out. Not seeing it. All right, so this one's posted by Neil Bench. It's called Our Papa, the Master Interviewer. Thank you.
Now, Matt, like me, you're tough alumni, and Ultimate Fighter's kind of making a guys now. It's been dark days for Ultimate Fighter. There's no doubt.
Is that Matt Mitchell? No, that's Matt Sierra. Yes, Matt Sierra. I said it like the James people said. Matt Sierra.
7 people watching the past about 10 years since we left. Now it's back on mainstream TV. It's back on ESPN. You got Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler. You excited for Ultimate Fighter? It's kind of making a resurgence.
Have you ever had a dream
That's a great, virtually identical location. It's kind of the shop interviewing technique is not unlike that or that old Chris Farley bit on SNL, he's North Star. When he interviews Paul McCartney, and he's just like, oh man, like that song, whatever. Yeah, that's his style. And I like it. It's very fun to watch. Yeah, especially bite-sized pieces like this. I just can't sit through a whole interview. No, I'm not gonna watch all of the Fighter and the Kid or It's posted by Dicey Redact. Great name, never seen it. It's a cell phone emoji and a ghost emoji, meaning what? Cell phone emoji and a ghost emoji. I don't know. I'm too tired of posting ghosts. Me. Listen, damn it. I was hoping this was a bit that you were trying not to remember. Let's see. No, I didn't. I don't think quickly in the fly.
I really don't fuck with it at all. I post, I post when I get it. I don't see anything. So I have no idea what you would do. I have no idea if they post something dope. But I don't find announcements on like at Starbucks and the thing like, dude, Jeremy's just fat. That's why I found out Starbucks.
Why are you finding out about all this stuff?
Maybe.
Oh, we've seen this video. We have watched it. Clearly an Addie's, for sure. Although it's like if they post something good, I don't see it. It's such a weird thing to say.
Have you heard about this story? We were all like, no, and you're like, I did. She messaged you from
I'm real smart. I read news. Like if I'm on my phone, I'm reading.
right.
I'm not a social.
That's the thing. It's like it just, I don't know. It just still, I feel like it just sends me in.
This is his motion for reading. He does not read books. That's weird.
I was like that forever. Until
And then you just,
I had to.
you had to be disciplined.
Shop reading a book. He has like the book. He's trying to swipe the page instead of turning it. I think it's just trying to show him not posting or ghosting. What is the? I don't get the reference here. I just not live though. Oh, is this all stuff he's liked or something? Oh, I think so. Yeah.
Leah's back in the walls. Now Leah is out there too. We talk about all of the Leah stuff. We talk about Sean, how he deals with social media, which to get a point blank, I think he's an absolute liar. On that social, telling me that you just have somebody run your social media. It's like, you just didn't know. I had to get tough for a deal. I got a hard time with social media. It's hard for me to do all the time. It's hard for me to do it. You know, I'm a dumbass.
Come on. Yeah, but honestly, there's comics smaller than Chop that don't touch their social media, and it's somebody else that handles all of it. Yeah, you know what I mean? So, I mean, yeah, it's definitely possible. I'm never on TikTok, but I have someone else posting it on TikTok. Pretty much not an IG either. And I don't think Chop's telling the truth. That's all I'm saying. I definitely think there's some, swiping and liking and stuff like that. But I do believe that somebody is stoking the flames at times by posting at a shop on certain messages. Maybe we'll get into later. There's a lot of drop, a shop drop. Yes. Yes. For the chain drop. Who's doing chain drops? You think either Chin, who's Q? Who would have been said Q would be who's S? Well, we all knew Mark was Q at one time. It was R for Redact. Answer in the comments, Pete. I don't have an answer in it. It's apparently Blue Dollar, right? Blue Dollar, yeah. People are saying that Blue Dollar is your shop. Who knows? Well, let's get through these clips so we can get to the. I'm excited for the text post this week, but I'm leaving it for the end because people come here to see clips with you. Absolutely. This was posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called Just Delete Your App Speed. And this is the only clip I didn't watch because I had to like proof watch the other ones. Yeah, so I'm excited to see what this is about. I think I might have said this earlier. Oh, fuck. All right, here it is. Yeah, dude, I mean, to be honest, it was touch and go there for a while. Like, I going through my shit, I was like, oh man, this would be just way easier if none of this shit was happening. And if none of it, and I know how to make none of it happen, it's just fucking go away. Right. And, there are people that have deleting the apps, you mean? No, that's not what I mean. Shop, this comprehension skill is so blockbuster. Just, there are people that have deleting the apps, you mean? No, that's not what I mean. I couldn't. Jeez, at least being nice to the man there. He's trying to be empathetic. Right or die, B.
And that one lady.
Damn, dude, it's like, it sounds like he's talking about either Best case scenario, he's saying just like stop doing comedy. Worst case scenario, somebody be doing shit. It's so funny how fast he said, "I'm sorry." Sean, I'm thinking about. I'm just so depressed. I'm thinking about like. Sometimes I think about unaliving myself. Oh, you mean like deleting the apps? What? Oh, by the way, we got some hate for saying unaliving out there last week, but we'll take the rules, dude. It's YouTube, baby. We're not gonna get shadow banned out. Trying to name the waters. You heard about shadow banning, dude? We're gonna left and right, dude. We're balls deep in shot, baby. Oh, really, dude? Really, dude? But yeah, off the podcast, we're saying the S word left and right, baby. Alright, this was posted by P.F. Chang's janitor. It's called The Gringo Puppy is Really Holding Up with the Current Specials. Have you seen this one? No. Let's see. You know what's funny about Gay Boys? That is not just an American phenomenon. If you speak another language, you can still hear the gay voice. Oh, in Italian, allora, oggi che sono andato a comprare qualcosa nel negozio. Spanish, huevos en el chat. My favorite chili. You know what's so funny about that joke is that it doesn't need a fourth. It's like the rule of comedy is rule of three. Yeah, rule of three. It's just like so well done, dude. That is funny. Yeah, make a terrible joke and have the fourth. That's great. His favorite. It's always the third. It's a rule of three. It's hilarious. Yeah, he broke the rule of three. Oh my god, dude. Beast of a curveball beat. Let's see here. All right. So this is the most popular clip on James this week. It's posted by Unhappy Algae 4475. Did you see this one? Yeah, it's funny. Okay. Glassman it makes me laugh for sure. It's called Glassman serving 5-star dishes. Should have added a B at the end there. Let's see what this one. How can this work? Do you know how this is? I think the algorithm is something that you can say I don't know. No, I think so. An algorithm is I guess it's a mathematical equation when you essentially this looks like an option on the algorithm, right? What is an algorithm? You can say you don't know. It's such a funny mean thing to say. Goddamn, dude. It's hard to just say I don't know on a podcast because that's like sometimes the most blockbuster thing to say. It's hard to say it, but I mean, if you read the comments, I say it quite a bit. Yeah, I simply count there from the. Ask me how often you say it. How often do I say it? 8 inches. Yeah, you know, I'd say I don't know for everything. You can say 8 inches. Yes. So you're always coming up with solutions to my problems. That's great, Speed. Thank you. Let's go on to the next clip here. The next one's called Barn Door talking about someone challenging his fight pick. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Man, there's some controversy going around that he might be roping a shorty by. Oh, right. Yeah, I did hear that rumor. It's running around in the kitchen. There is a lot of other sports in that game. Let's just say that. All right, let's see. Rodriguez. There's probably some guy was talking shit to me because I was like, there's no way I'm 25% going to beat him. It's not going to be Rodriguez. It's just going to happen. Because like, oh, Sean Pick's open up. See, I'm definitely taking Rodriguez. I'm like, cool, dude. Yeah, Rodriguez, let me know how it goes for you. Take that guy that we don't know who it is. I just posted Ghost. Volkanovski, ever heard of him? Yeah, part of me wants to get more homeless, and I feel like getting more homeless is getting into MMA because of the shop show. Only because of the shop show. Somehow I get really into it, and then I just choose to like don't watch it for a while. Yeah. I like it. I don't see myself ever putting enough time into really getting it, but it's definitely fun. Yeah, great fun. It's just dicey when you don't want to buy the paper. You know what I mean? Yeah, we need more Patreon subscribers. Yeah, we'll do fight companions on the Patreon. I don't give a fuck. We'll do a Highland Park fight companion. We live in Seattle. Alright, this one's posted by Renton Rick Glass in it. What was the bit? Okay, so you're not aware of Rick Glass's podcast, huh? No, I mean, I know this podcast is Take Your Shoes Off, right? No, but the bit is in his podcast. So, like, okay, she does animations of sometimes, like, for instance, Brian Callen's episode, he had an alien shit all over Brian Callen. That's, like, one of the most popular things that he does. He has, like, aliens just, like, throw cum on him and stuff. And so here he was, I guess, acting like Arnold Schwarzenegger getting choked out by somebody. And so typically they would animate something there.
So that was Brennan's idea, you think?
Maybe, but there's also obviously tomfoolery by Rick Glassman because I'm assuming he's like, oh, I know secret back in part out, but the conditioning happens in post production when he doesn't animate.
I see.
But also, too, it was probably Brennan's idea.
Got him.
All right, well, let's go to the last one here. I have it last because it might get good news due to copyright things. But it's called the 1000.
Hey, Rabbi!
Icarus Lives.
Rabbi!
Let's see what this is.
What?
Rabbi!
What?
First phase test.
I need to ask you a question.
Go for it.
What?
Go for it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, look, I have 5. Wait, I need to find the English word. Hold on. Fuck. Hey, hold up, I need to translate.
I was just thinking about all his friends saying that his special sucks. And special is terrible. You gotta surround yourself with people that when you put your heart and soul into a comedy special, they're like, yeah, it sucks. It's blockbuster, but then to your face, it's into it. Yeah. And it's the fight night. Yes, I remember that fight night.
Rabbi, I have like a plant with a seal, and so it has like no air in it. Can I put my joint there? Is it gonna like put or no?
What'd you say?
Oh my god. Okay, well, I have like a plant that is air seal. So can I put my joint in there? That was like wired up.
You have a 5? I can't understand you. What are you saying?
Oh, can I have a... Wait, can I show you? Better.
No, I'm sleeping. What's up?
Oh, okay. I have like air-fused plant, okay? Like you can put things in it, and it's air-fused. And I was smoking my joint. It's like burning. Can I put it in? Does it stop burning?
Usually it's best to put the joint out first.
Yeah, but it's taking too long.
It doesn't take that long. Just put it in the ground and let it go out, and then you can put it in there.
Okay, but if it's burning, can I put it in there too?
Not a good idea.
Not ideal?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I will put it out now. Okay, thank
Good
you.
job. You're welcome.
Goodbye.
Good night. I don't know you.
He's right. Yeah. There's not a single stupid comedian. No, not one. They're all murderers, beasts. Yeah. Smart beasts. Never seen comedy. Haven't ever seen it.
If anything, there's more dumb physicists than there are comics.
Yeah, I mean, could you even understand physics without a comedian talking about it?
Yeah. I don't think so. When I wake up in the morning, I watch TVK.
So you got atomic bomb, cocksucker. I don't know anything about physics. I was trying desperately to think of a physical, something with physics. Yeah. I was like, atomic bomb.
If you want to see 5 minutes of Oppenheimer in the belly room, you gotta stop my fucking dick.
That's right.
friend's show. My show, my friend's show. You'll laugh harder by far. You've ever seen it. Dude, amazing. That's ridiculous. You think you're funnier than Billy Madison? You're nowhere near as funny as Billy Madison. Tommy Boy? You're nowhere near as funny as Tommy Boy. Superbad? You're nowhere near as funny as Superbad. You're far from as funny as this film. Yep. What was the other one? You people? There's 1,000 films. More than that. There's more than 1,000 comedies that are better than Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub's comedy show. I've never been. I've never seen it. No, but we'll watch Man Tears on the Patreon in the future. Oh, yeah, dude. Man Tears. Let's see. Do you like your such a funny thing to say? Do you like your freedom? You're supposed to say no. No, I don't. Fuck them. Yeah. Dude, there needs to be some sort of like comic that starts wearing war paint when they go on stage. Just take this to the nth degree. Right. And I think you're that comic. Yeah, like that training. Oh, Dad Van has a boot camp. Comedy boot camp? Oh, yeah, we should have taken. We're kind of starting that. Yeah. We should. Yeah, dude. No. I'm trying to be 1,000. We will not be doing that. Wow. Thank you. Wow. Cheers. So you tear to my beer. That was a great epic, amazing clip. All right. No. Now we're getting into the text-based clips. Oh, yeah. So for those of you that only come here for the clips, that was that. Now we're going to get into some diciness that happened on Chang's. Because, the week, very few clips. I had to go through a lot of text-based clips, so I thought I'd bring this up. Making sure I don't work too much. Oh, yeah, me. But I love it. It's this one's posted by FU14N0. It's called Hi Glenn. And in the reflection in his glasses, it appears to be see up here the banner. It appears to be T-Pack K. What are your thoughts on that? Oh, wow. So he's on the subreddit. Oh, yeah. So China's out there trying to, like, good news should do, like, a double agent kind of thing. Well, it's not. He's trying to go douche, right? Right. He's probably looking in and do, Oh, you just think he's looking in? Yeah. Because he's homeless. I don't know if he's homeless. I'm just saying he's probably, it might be a part of his work. He has to. He's hired by Reddit. Because they like, for instance, like Tiger Belly has Reddit. They don't know how it works, but they have a Reddit. Right. Who else? Matt Chain Secret Podcast has a Reddit. Hate Watch has a Reddit. They like to interact with people on the Reddit. So for a normal podcast, you still would go to the Reddit. So, do you think there's anything fishy here? Well, I think most likely, part of Jim's job is to watch the subreddit and, I don't know, report back or produce things or, I don't know. That's my guess. Interesting. Very interesting. What if he saw him and it was just your face? Now it's your face. His face is all serious like this. Alright, let's go to the next one. Alright, so this one's from, obviously, Big Sexy Sean McCorkle. Oh, yeah, I meant to show that out earlier. I texted him. I was like, congrats on the YouTube channel. Oh, yeah. And it's a long text post, but all of us have already read it. This is the second one, I believe. Or no, this is the first one. But if you guys didn't already, go subscribe to Sean McCorkle's YouTube channel. Have some things on play while you're working or something so that he gets the 4,000 watch time hours. Listen, he'll give us dishes all day, maybe. He just wants to get paid for it. You know what I mean? Very funny guy. Check it out, support. We want to see more stuff from Sean. Oh, yeah. And also, too, I wouldn't mind watching on this show.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, definitely. If there's clips, they'll be on the show. So yeah, shout out Sean McCorkle. I checked out a couple of his videos the other day. Nice. This one's posted by parrot underscore hyphen underscore hyphen underscore shop. It says, name another comedian that strokes his ego like this. And it's a poster that he posted saying 2 million views for the Gringo Poppy. Thank you to all the fans. Let's see the top comment really quick. Could you imagine Shane Gillis making a poster saying thanks for the 12 million views? Already even getting 6 million? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's so funny. Yeah. It's like, I believe me speechless. Yeah. Because that's the amount of views, but just look at how many negative, a lot of downvotes. Oh, I wish I would have pulled that post up. I saw that post too. Yeah, there's like some 100 or 46,000 downvotes, something like that. Thank you to the chef there too. Yes. All right, let's go to the last one here. This one's posted by Wizard's Coat. It says, "We don't matter, B." And it's Brendan Schaub saying, "Just got notified my last 30-minute special, 24 minutes, hit over 25, right? Yeah, 25, something like that. Hit over 2 million views. Tried my best." That's a funny thing, right? Thanks for watching. Already seems like ages ago. Working my tail off on new material nonstop. See you on the road. New tour. Did you have fun though? A bunch of dates announced and more to come. Thanks for all the heart. Hilarious name for a tour. What's the name of the tour? Did you have fun? Oh, that's the name of the tour. I think so. Wow, that's ridiculous. But I can't get past when he puts out little feelers for like a possibility of another special. Yeah. Nothing else, like everything else goes away, and all I can do is be very excited. Yeah. Because another Brendan Shaw special, I mean, yeah, that's what we all want, is it not? That or a documentary of the Gringo Poppy. Or both. Both. I mean, let's be honest, content is king. Content is king. Audio is king. Well, but and so there. I mean, I guess a special has audio in it. But I just want another special so bad. Yeah. And Gringo Poppy 2 is a necessity. But our star. I don't think he'll do that though. But if it was a Gringo Poppy 2, if he named it the Gringo Poppy 2, it would be so redacted and hilarious. Yes. It's possible. I never doubt Shaw. Yeah. Because he can do anything. He puts his mind to it. If I were to ask you seriously, what do you think the next one's going to be called? And it can't be the Burwis word. It can't be Gringo Poppy 2. Brian's gang. Bananas. I missed it. It's always good to answer I don't know also. That's true. All right. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good week. Bye. God wish instead. No room for the take. What we do is comments hurt my soul. Even though I've never seen, try to drink it all away. But I remember everything. How I could lose my dog, my sweetest friend. Every pain I had goes away in the end. And I could use them all. My entire pets, I will put them out. I will make them hurt. We'll take used to spend my night on trouble. Slinging it was the only love I know. But you rescued me from all the repercussions.
think they say you're the sweet. This roller has ends. Love is warm. The helix mattress. And Miss Can I stay high in love all the time? My roommate was a jerk, 'cause he told me not to eat his food. Say my roommate was a jerk, 'cause he was not sharing buckets stuff. Woke up this morning, found out my car was all my stuff. Where to be seen? So I found him and I spit in his face. And I last take my food in the comic store was looking for some cheese. I just need a place where I can have some steak. Said, look, can you tell me where they can do sex? She just frowned and walked away. No was all she said. Take a truck walk, Annie. Take a walk with me. Take a truck walk, Annie. History goes both ways. You got to change your evil ways. Mama, before you stop getting views, you got to change. Mama, and every word that I said is true. Cause you're blockbuster, rejected, and dumb as a clown. You got my posting and talking, and pushing you down. This can't go on. Oh, no, you got to change. Mama, dear. Mama, you don't need that much nicotine. One take. And the feelings that burn. Was pain you line. My lips are burning. All I want to walk into the truth. I never release the burn until it's close. My nature's working. All I want to walk into the truth. Do I steal too much? Am I blind the sun? Does this to go both ways? Taking pictures is the Ice coffee and wrong diet coke. Got me losing up and there with breaks. Should have seen the young piston sing. Let's pitch. Everybody, let's pitch. try. If you don't, I will surely die. But you
But deep inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my addictions has set my soul free. And there's a great big bottle here in my home. A bottle of dick juice in this little bin. You would think that wife would let me here in my home. But I hide a lot of stuff from this kid. There's this great big bottle here in my home. Is what Joe Rogan drinks when he's slinging dick. Takes a lot of skill to hide it here in my home. But the secrets in the house of Shop is quite a lot. Inside the walls of marriage, my body may be, but my dick juice has set my soul free. One take. Hey, Snake, give me that. It's been too long, she hasn't text back. Got dick juice from a dude. This jet face slanging it out. I've been hanging with your dad. One of our guys. Get the same cause I'm gonna ride. I got 9 lives, kick thighs. Abusing every one of them in front of my house. One take, like a thing, all in my brain. Saying things that end up in jank. I'm a dummy, and I don't know why. Was a selfie when my grandma died. Like a thing, need it now. Get right on, stick around. Is he happy? In misery? Whatever it is, hey girl, come walk with me. Sometimes I'm reductive, figured it out. Yeah, rejectedness, I'm aware.
Okay, ready to go.
And I can't help the next chick be real quick now and into.
All right. Sorry for the delay. Okay, we gotta get straight now. 2, 2, 3. There you go.
I mean, are we on right now?
Yeah, we're on.
Nice.
We're on, baby.
What's
Wolfman with the gun. Hello.
nice. Good to see a guy I've never met, a great guy I've never met him.
Our fan B, Bravo. Hold on, I gotta get my milk.
Hey, there's so many comments. Dude, they call this green.
Let me fix the camera to talk to people. Tell them about our Patreon.
Yeah, dude. We got a lot of Patreon people today. I guess people just wanted to see us make fun of Diddler and Schultz. We watched all of Schultz's specials. It really, it hurt. It was hard to do. I saw this. I listened to a podcast about Mr. Beast, and they were talking about how he got big because he was doing things like he would just count to 100,000. And people were so impressed with that. I feel like that's what we did watching the entirety of Infamous by Andrew Schultz.
Yeah.
Ringo Poppy, a lot easier to watch. 25 minutes.
And also way better.
Way better. You can get bits out of it. Like later on in this live 10 minutes of shop episode, I'm gonna drink I'm gonna eat the Mexican cookie. I got salsa. I got cookies. We'll review that later. Thank you, Port Film Co-op. Come back. Video setup. Dude, I'm obsessed. 7 times a week with this guy.
But it's also very funny. Like when I read it, it's
it's always changing. It's getting more and more aggressive.
I like people that commit to a bit. Like we've committed to just not understanding creative and pissing people off about creative. Work the film co-op hates my house. He thinks I live in a homeless shelter, like shop with a house for people that John doesn't care about.
Yeah. A place where the Reddit hangs.
Well, there's going to be some Mexican cookies, Gabriel.
We have to wait on the Mexican cookie. That's the main event is the undercard right now.
Drink the cookie. That's right. I did lose IQ points at the episode by drinking cookie.
Oh, you did?
I think that's bad when you say you're trying to say sick. You can't say sick.
Yeah. Let's see here. So,
Andrew's on the chat. Legend.
don't search for yourself, Chris. Haphazard in here. Oh, your opinions do not matter. Thank you for reminding us, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we last time what did we do on the line for 10 minutes shop?
Last time we watched the entirety of Return to Boston.
Yes. And how was that for you?
That was really easy. I felt like hanging out with an old friend.
Yeah.
You know, nostalgia. I felt nostalgia.
It was like an old college buddy coming through and hanging out for a little bit.
Ask me how it felt again.
How did it feel?
8 inches. Oh, somebody said it there. Good. Yes.
What is it?
They said 8 inches too.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, and you know what? When you say 8 inches, I say yeah. That's how I felt too.
100%.
Call me if you want to be, but
Ringo Poppy, ever heard of it?
So, anyways, let's get into what we're gonna do today. And if you could read this right here, sir, it's something that people have been requesting since we first started 10 minutes show.
Okay, where am I reading it? Oh, Homeless Cats, Brendan. What? Brendan Shaw, One Tree at the Top. Yeah. Brendan Shaw, Ultimate Streamable Compendium Remastered.
Yeah,
So this is the Ultimate Streamables.
yes, there's been a lot of comments talking about how we are not homeless enough. Okay, I don't know if you've seen these people saying that we're not getting shot visits and whatnot.
I agree that being homeless enough is something that you probably never achieve.
Yeah.
You know, it's something that you want to strive to get more homeless. You can only get more homeless by watching more clips. Now, I have watched the Ultimate Streamables. I don't know if I watched every one of them.
Yeah.
But I definitely used to, especially in the beginning when I was feeling insecure about my level of shop isms and shop knowledge, I would check out the stream. That's where we got the, if you guys are old fans of Timos, you saw the Christmas special. I got all a lot of the stuff from that, like the Greg Hardy.
Yes.
That was like an old riff on, if you check that out, it's a great Greg Hardy song.
Yeah.
The Christmas episode.
He's a viper snake.
Yeah. You could shop on him like a viper snake or like an eagle. What's he called? A great white shark or something weird like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not a good guy.
Yeah.
Greg's not a good guy. Kind of a lot of this in the chat.
Also, we got Mr. Damon Blake Yanks here, our moderator for the chat. He's checking up on all of you guys' racial slurs
Yes.
and all that stuff. We don't want that.
None of that.
Don't want that. We ain't gonna.
Thank you for regulating.
He's
You're going to keep me in control, Evil Alan. I told him, you say one thing about me, you're banned. You can say whatever you want. And I'm trying to ban Curtis.
you know, he's newly homeless. Look at there he is. Happy Play Games. Man, he was coming through.
Oh, yeah. Watch out, crackhead magician.
Yeah, crackhead magician.
People, you can say whatever you want. I'm kidding. I'm not. Do whatever you want.
If you guys
I would say like regular.
If you guys are not frequenters, I saw that comment.
You're getting close, buddy. Get real close. Okay?
Mangina alert. What's it called? So, if you guys are not familiar with our Raccoon Community's lives, we were alerted to the fact that we banned somebody for no reason, Mr. Crackhead Magician. But we just want to make our apology known.
Yes.
Because we did a deep dive. We looked at the 300 pages that we had personally, and we couldn't find one piece of it.
It ended up we were trying to ban somebody from Tiger Belly,
Yeah.
but we accidentally banned Crackhead Magician.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Crackhead.
Yeah, I can't talk.
Not the first time I've had to say sorry to a Crackhead. That doesn't make sense.
But yeah, Dad Play Games here is newly homeless. He no longer calls me G, he calls me B. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, there you go, guys. So he's getting more homeless. Yeah, definitely. And I feel it in the room, don't you? I do. Listen, this young man, we got attacked by Tom right now, dude. Coming in hot. Scoob alert. Without further ado, I can't talk. Be cool, Dad. Be cool. What the content of the topic is almost good. So without further ado, let's just jump right into it. The ultimate stream rules, Timos. As soon as he said my dad is John Africa. I can't wait till we get to John Africa in this thing. We'll read the titles as we go. I accidentally closed for all the titles. I don't even have them on the actual page. Let's give a little bit further ado really quick so I can get to the. Okay, yeah, while you're doing that, I'll communicate with the chat. Promo code shop, East of the Canadian. Yeah, we don't have any promo codes yet. If we do, best believe they'll be full of shop-ish. No, dude, just join our Patreon so we don't have to push the kid. Join our Patreon so Jarno doesn't have to read about Manscaped from Helix mattresses. Okay, so this one is we're going to new classics, dude. Rogan is watching it also. We're going through the new classics section of the streamables, and this one's called Dick Slinging All the Fucking Dudes. Oh yeah, yes, the classic. Let's go. I guess, yeah, I'll take off my hat. Yeah, you're representing for all of them. Do I sling? I don't know fucking dudes are slinging dick out there. Like a Dana White, Rogan. It's a stupid thing to say about your friends that are married. But it's slinging dick to their wife. It's a moron. You're watching it as Rogan or Dana White, you're just moron, right? No part of you feels sorry for him. I feel sorry that he made this huge mistake. Yeah, because I guess he thought he was being nice or something. Yeah, it is dry snitching. That's what it is. Yeah, dry snitching. Great point. Yogo vibes. I feel bad because you can see the regret in his face at the very, very end. Do you think it's regret? I wonder if he ever realized anything. Let's see. That's right there. See, he got Chin is laughing because he hates his boss. Well, look at that face, dude. That's regret city, dude. I don't know. I can't tell. You may know Papa's facial mannerisms more than I do. I've been watching a lot. A lot of people say that I'm just like Papa. No comment. Yeah, can't talk. They could have edited it out. Yeah, that's too. Yeah, why did they do that? Yeah, that's the thing that Gerardo brings up a lot is that the staff seems to they either don't care, or they don't get paid enough, or they hate Chuck because they leave in all these ridiculous mistakes. Dude, Dean Bob, Geraldo was that shop. I mean, what do you think? I think maybe they're sleight of hand and they're leaning into it a little bit of their but obviously this has ramifications of upsetting your most long friends. I mean, yeah.
Hello, Rabbi. Rabbi Shuckleberg Steam.
What up? How are you?
What is what you you old? Yes. Hello, Rabbi.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Shalom.
Shalom.
What's up, Rabbi?
I'm sleeping. Let's do.
Not much. There was a deal. Now Gaza is free. You know.
How'd you find out about me?
How did I what?
Find out about me.
So I was invited to your server by someone called Rusty.
Okay, well, shout out to Rusty. All right, very well.
Shout out to Rusty.
Well, I'm just resting, so just chill if you want.
Are you really watching?
Yeah, it's my last name.
Are you dead as watching? Can I have some money?
Uh-huh.
Please, we're starving here. Please.
All right, well, go to the store.
Yeah, let's just for content purposes.
We are starving. They're starving until help us.
Okay, we go to the store, dog.
We will. Bless you, bless you.
You're welcome, baby. All right.
What the fuck did you just call me?
I called you baby.
Don't call me that ever again.
Okay, all right, baby.
He's saying this really stupid, over the top racist accent, but on top of that, the guy apparently is coming up to him saying, "Hey, sorry for your loss," trying to be nice, and Brendan's acting like he's stupid for doing it. Oh, you're an asshole. Yeah, say it loud. So, Dad, you want to give me some water? Thanks. No, over here at the floor. Watch over there. No, he was not. All right. And then this way walking by. That's the UFC agent. Oh, he looks different. Greg Sue, right? Yeah, Greg Sue. My name is Greg Sue, or Greg Sue. And I apologize. I've been saying it right this whole time. We're very predictable. What do you think the percentage chance that Shock wasn't doing this? He probably was. I think he was. Also, Greg addressed it later on. He had a tweet about it. We talked about this. How he's like saying that, hey, it's just a big misunderstanding, and he thinks these kinds of things are like common and not a big deal or whatever. He was actually pretty chill and ready. Yeah, he was just like insanely crazy. Yeah. Again, but to answer your question, yes, 100%. You tell me that I'm Asian. Shit, we have an ocean of men that just there's an ocean of Asian people. Okay, let's take out the video for that.
Takes out the biggest syringe you've ever seen in your life. It's not goddamn comic book. Mr. Shop, I'm giving up your lip. We need many, many stitches. This people was paying your life, guaranteed. It was paying your life.
You're offended on behalf of everyone who watches, not just me. This is offensive to all human beings. Yeah, we're not even taking it off the screen because it's on Showtime. We're taking it off the screen because we don't want to put you through this. Yeah.
You make a wish. You make a wish now. What's made out of this?
All right, okay, let's do that. Who are some other bald guys that slay dick? Do you think? Somebody heard about that earlier. Dana White. If you guys can think of any other bald guy that slay dick, I need some role models to look up to. Yeah. Throw them in the chat. Johnny Simmons. Okay, be cool. We'll take that one. Will Smith's husband, Cody Quill. Oh, jeez. Danny Gotti. Oh, alert. No, he's making fun of
If you really see the no, I know I have the fighters.
Troy, are you bald? I guess you're wearing a hat.
What's the name of it so well? Just go read down this.
So it's Ellis Bones.
Okay.
All right, let's go to the next one. Let's see here. It's called Chairs. You should keep tally of all the different sports team hats that he wears. I would almost I got a whole thing of cookies I could do. Mexican cookies for each one, but I get sick. Oh my god, yeah, dude. We're gonna eat a Mexican cookie. I will eat a Mexican cookie, but I'm enjoying the time of my life while not having that in my system. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Chair. Everybody involved. That was not almost enough to get a Mexican cookie. Oh, he's gonna eat a Mexican cookie. Everyone that hangs around us passing. Let's see what this one's about. All of this is like reliving great times in the past. Yeah. I was looking forward to this, dude. Yeah, this is a good idea on your part. I'm happy that you came up with this. We always talk about how we're going to do the unlimited instrumentals, and I'm happy that we do it with you guys. Also, for the critics who probably aren't here, like we know a lot of these clips. Yeah. So it's hurting your point that we're not. I think it's as we watch these clips, the old stuff kind of goes out. You know, he's just like, yeah, we're redacted. Yeah. You guys built the ground we walk on. Yeah. It's basically like two redacts watching a redact. You know what I mean? Yeah. So let's see this stuff again.
I'm not doing this with you right now, Dad. Mom, back me up. Sorry for your mom.
You got to be kidding me. I've done everything you ever asked of me. Straight A's through high school, all the clubs, internships on the weekends. What else?
Mr. Shaw, after I'm your lip, you need many, many stitches. This thing was paid your life. Guarantee was paid your life.
For the family. What does that even mean? What about what I want? Have you ever thought to ask me what I wanted?
What's your plan? Mr. Shaw,
No! I'm going to California. I leave this weekend.
Asian shit.
Dude, that's not even the clip I was thinking of. That's hilarious. I got it wrong. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen the acting clip, man. I'm so stupid. I was thinking of the one with the white guy. Yeah, I think it's I can't remember the movie. But you know what I'm talking about? That's what we watched. I'll be watching it. Then I've only watched that one just, from on your own. So then he's Gerard is still very homeless. I'll see what
Dicey.
Oh shit, I didn't know there was a dicey in the first one. Yes. I didn't know there was a dicey. That was a aggressive dicey. Oh yeah. I mean you lose track of the dicey. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the next one here. This one is Shot pussies out of a stats question. Calvin tries to save him. He then asks Matt to form an argument supporting his stats theory on the I'm in a number guy. Yeah. I love Matt Barnes. I'm pretty sure I've watched this clip already. One of our guys. He is, sometimes one of our guys, sometimes not. I'm a huge basketball fan, so that's where that's coming from. Pro ball alert.
Please educate me on this because we've had these discussions on our friends. And they go, yeah, but I'm a stat guy, but this is deeper than stats because if you look at the stats in 2019, more unarmed white guys were killed by police officers than black guys.
Counterpoint. Why does Shop talk about something like this? If I were him and I would, I had all these, I was famous for being stupid, I would never come anywhere near these topics. I would just talk about hats, who slings dick, and shoes, like fitting into cars, that kind of thing. Thank you, Super Soft. Yeah, Super Soft, tell them Mark in the chat. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him. What's it called? I will say also, do you know what Matt Barnes is known for? Basketball is so popular. There we go. So we're just talking about that. Talk about basketball, yeah. But, when you're in the playoffs and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Instead, he's like, black people commit crime. You agree. You're like, what? Say it on the airwaves. Say it. Yeah. But people have thought there's 3 times more white Americans than there are black Americans.
But even if you go out per capita, let's actually look at this back.
Per capita? What's that? Per capita, dude. Per capita. That's definitely new for me. That's a whole new thing that Shop invented. Some math thing, some way he ends up studying racial crime statistics we don't even know. Yeah, Australia knows. Yeah, Shop may be a little bit Australian, maybe 7 days ahead, 2 days ahead if he's in Korea. Someone said they were watching Timos on the space station, the International Space Station. God knows when they saw that. Imagine, bro, if restaurants, if astronauts were homeless as fuck and they watched our show, I would dedicate my life to this, dude. Can astronaut? Yeah, well, I was about to ask that question, but are there any astronauts in the chat? Does anyone know an astronaut that watches TV? Are there any bald astronauts that speak? Houston, I can't talk.
this comic out there. Well, I agree. Thank you, Arvin. I agree somewhat with what John said about JT Farr. We had him on the show. He was saying like Shaw was just like inventing these new words, being ridiculous. It's maybe not on purpose, but it's fun.
It's ahead of its time.
Who else is like this?
Nobody.
We have yet to find any other comedy specials that approach the level of absurdity and how stupid they are that we bring up Bobby or I think shows.
Yeah. And I'm coming to realize where it's like no specials, every special's taken.
He also, yeah, we'll see. We're gonna keep watching him on the Patreon, so if you want to see him, you gotta get on that. But yeah, I mean, Shab, the craziest thing is he never learns anything.
Yeah.
You think they'll be clever, they're like, is there an art? No, Shab's gonna go right back to wearing a cheap Wahoo hat and telling you that Native Americans were actually here second, or something like that. That's his next thing. He's gonna start talking about the Native Sufi. He's gonna keep it in.
What's it called? Somebody in the chat. I'm sorry I didn't see your name, but they said, what's that? Yamagon. That's what I was wondering. It's a beanie.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
Can you help me form an argument for that? You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're saying there's more white people, so there's more white people, so they're going to have more odd. We bring up a percentage. Cops are going into more white people than they do black people. There's more white people. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, but it's exactly. That's what
yeah. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, you made my point. You're that's what Imagine you're arguing with somebody who says that in a debate. You're gonna be like, you win. Do I just win now? I mean, that wasn't even a word. It's not a thing. That makes sense.
What is this, Super Mario Brothers?
Per capita. I wasn't. I like per capita.
All right, on to the next one. Here we go. Mardi Gras and all caps tits.
This one I don't know. So let's find out.
I love that. Happy Mardi Gras. Today is Mardi Gras. Is it Mardi Gras? Oh shit. Not Tuesday, dude. I really didn't do that. You don't get a reminder of any holiday that is bad.
See, I'm just a fan of it's like I'm gonna do the bad someday.
Any holiday that is bad.
He doesn't laugh either. He's not happy with it. I'm like, I'm mad. I kind of like it when my friends call me out on this shit. Chris Gardner saw me in the store once. He's like, fat. Yeah. And helped me, like, I was like, okay, shape up. Yeah, you just call me fat to my face.
Imagine talking shit about people on airways when they're sitting across from you.
Yeah, dude, don't talk about men on airways. Don't know that. Dude, about any of them. Yeah.
Sorry, that's a good one. Let's go to the next one. Curve your shmuyatism. Least attractive readers. Also, some of these usernames are deleted, so I can't say who it's posted by.
I almost said deleted J. Is that how I was posted by deleted J?
3 years ago. Alright, let's see what this one.
Picturing a guy pick up his phone and do this underscore is attraction. Underscore is attraction.
There's nothing least attractive. Shop in the airport's a funny thing. He's probably like, how does he get on the plane? He's probably losing things. Doesn't know how to use his ticket.
It's a lot of assistant work, I think, getting Shop at least in place. There's a rumor that Shop was the person that Danny was talking about when she said that's not real. The problem is that, he goes on Rogan, he gets super famous, and then when you're super famous and you have all these followers, anything you post is going to get likes. So you do one of these stupid selfies that gets a lot of likes, and you think that's good, and you just keep doing it. And now there's like 100, or there's like 1,000 selfies of this redacted 40 sipping coffee.
Yeah.
In the morning with the show. Not good. No. I can't talk. That's your takeaway. That's your takeaway. Chance. Haphazard, that's a dope airplane, but how can Chubby fit in a lane seat? He's a baby inside. Great questions. Never seen it.
Yeah.
Doom was popular.
Yep.
On the plane, where do you see there's no safety?
Yeah. I'm definitely going to be in the seat next time I'm on a plane.
Hell yeah. Oh, wait, there is a safety.
Yeah, you have a mirror already in your foot. Yeah.
You have to be a real mean.
Shot has 300 pages of selfies. Mikey faces in the chat. I want to ask a question. Maybe you don't have the answer, and it's fine if we don't have the answer here.
Yeah.
But I'm not really that familiar with Reddit. It's on the shop. It's pretty familiar. Okay. But why are there so many people that delete their accounts every couple of years? Are they forced to delete it, or?
I don't know if Reddit goes through and deletes old stuff, or if there's a copyright claim, or some kind of claim, or the mods just delete it after a while, or maybe they don't have enough storage or something. There's that whole thing with Reddit going on right now. They're just confusion.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Do I sound? Yeah. I would go farther. I will sound more and more like Java this time.
They get shadow banned on Reddit, be straight to the shadow realm.
No, just the target for casinos is supposed to go. Oh,
that's part of it. Huh? You gotta close.
That's right. The general is probably something to do with it.
All right, it's all comedy. Sorry guys, but whenever we get these kind of clips, we have to go black on.
300 pages of dice.
Let's see what this is.
This beat was made you alive, guaranteed. Was made you alive. It's Asian as shit.
Well, if you're getting confused, we know all these classes. Let's not mess around with this realm of it.
I forgot that he posed like that.
Yeah.
How did I get a Showtime special like this? And he poses.
Yeah.
I got laughs.
I mean, it's true.
That was some like indie comedy type shit.
Yeah. Oh my god, I just got attacked by the space right now. Which one's this one? Shop versus the Mill? Let's see here. So I gotta make this big. Ready?
Well, thanks. Imagine you want to marry this guy, and she wants to keep her last name, but cash.
I love it, bro.
Be straight. If your wife did not want to take your last name, and she want to hyphen it, that would be slap the shit.
Whoa, dicey.
Oh my god. Alert! Never read the continent yet.
Violence alert.
Team State, Team One.
This ain't your gun. What are you talking about? You want to get married and you don't even want to take my name around.
Definitely a Photoshop picture.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like that fish that is a hole, the bite-sized hole that got us.
One of the most redemptive moments of the year for us, for sure.
So it's NP1251 of a beast of a best. Not the best husband moment right there.
Oh, dude, he's so funny, bro. Not to make this serious, but I just want you guys to know that I love him. So,
Yeah.
dude, he's amazing.
She doesn't take his last. Let's play devil's advocate. She doesn't take his last name. Every time he goes to talk to her, she's like, Nina Fauci, Nina Duncan, she's throwing Cheetos everywhere. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
I mean, if you're on a time in the car, they only take so many hot Cheetos.
Right. Her mom.
Yeah.
Her mom's always coming over, making 8 taquitos.
Yeah.
Making him eat taquitos. Her mom puts him in a headlock and is like, eat the taquito. She doesn't have that accent.
It's keto, bitch. Okay, fighter kids are dangerously stupid. Let's see here.
You're on the time for that. Yeah, me soon. Again, I'm letting numbers. 70% of the people are.
are addicted to alcohol. Where's your shots guy? He says the thing really on display.
They're asymptomatic, but they can still pass it on. So that can be a problem, right? If you have that, a lot of old people, no risk. You would have over on hospitals. It is different. It is different. So we have to be sensitive to that. This corona lockdown has me feeling all giddy.
Was that before or after the podcast? It has to be before, right? This is probably the 2020 period. I don't know, man. I don't remember, but it's just I bring that up because he's like, it's got me feeling up. Yeah. Even the word gave me some language. Yeah. But he did the special, and the special we'll never forget. He's like, and then we book each other. There's a lot of like laying the groundwork for like I have sex with him. Yeah. I'm betting the house on that. This was fucking before Rob. Also, he called Vin Diesel kind of a cool guy, right? Am I wrong? He's kind of a cool guy. He called. I like him. I think he's cool enough. So not just a funny. Yeah, like let me know. I mean, another ball guy that's like sick. Am I right? But so anyways, Papa calls him gay. Maybe he's just doing that because he wants more people to think, okay, cool guys are gay. Yeah. And guess what? Me too. Let's see here, dude. I heard that Vin Diesel makes hot dogs at barbecue. That would be something Shop thinks, yeah. He said that, and I forgot. He likes it. That's it. I mean, like, what do you think a hot dog is like a penis? Is that what you're saying? What a moron. These hot dogs taste like ass, baby. Defecation says it works good. You're right, man. I have these ball heroes that I look up to. You call them heroes. There are no big time Brendan Schwab and your shoulders. Thank you, yes. Okay, be cool. I know who you are. And he knows who you are. Right, you're within reach.
So these whole peaking things, I notice nothing's peaking right now.
Why did he say that? Just make me feel okay. I don't think he elaborated. I think there was an edit there.
Okay, not this next week. Keep moving the goal line. Most people do not have this virus in the United States. But even if they do, all odds are. It can happen. The people that get and I give you the stat, I give you this one, of 97% of people who do get a fine,
Imagine if you wake up to stats sent to you by Brendan Schwab, you'd be like, oh, that doesn't seem right. I'm not going to follow this. You're getting stats from somebody that diet starts Monday cardigan. And that's why we need to change the thumbnails. Schwab tells me anything, I'm like, I need a second opinion. You know? I don't know. Let's go first. Yeah. Even if you agree with my words, you're like, well, whatever I thought before was wrong. RG said, keep moving the goal line. Yeah. That's what he said. I know, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Keep moving the goal line, dude. He said, well, post. Yeah.
percentage how deadly it really is. And I tell you, and the contagion level, by correct, that's what I'm saying.
Most people that came here and died from this advice. That's why the news are down. Yeah. So many COVID deaths. They died from the advice that he gave, but also the fact that he was touring with COVID. Yeah. Him and Brian, like shaking fans' hands, like, yeah, this is crazy. Everyone thinks they're dying of COVID. I also had COVID. I know you do too.
So can I just say to everybody, measles has a contagion level of between 12 and 18. What that means is that between 12 and 18 people can catch it if you're around highly contagious. Smallpox killed so many people through the 20th century and before contagion level of 3.5.
Listen, you know, compliments the show always, right? But I do want to say, where does the ridiculous begin and end? You know what I mean? You're fact checking to people that don't know what they're talking about. With maybe something like minor facts. You know what I mean? I guess you're right. I mean, well, there's no way for us to know whether the facts, other than looking them up ourselves, are true. You know, we're not going to spend the time. But I mean, it's just obvious that they're wrong. They're so dumb. And where I'm coming from is not from a place of COVID politics. I'm saying that it should be able to, like most of the dishes are usually just it stand on its own with them. nuts because even if these aren't real, it's just so funny to see like you got this idiot, you expect him to be wrong, and then the charts are like way different. Yeah, so it's like comparing it. It's like a punchline.
Yeah, it's much of such conviction.
Beef cheese, beef cheese, beef cheese, beef cheese. Assad is used again. My news from Bob ranks in Herbert Fast. Oh, and I take back what I said.
56. Measles renders you sterile if you're a boy, usually, and led to pneumonia and all kinds of terrible things. Smallpox is was deadly in many cases and left scarring and everything else. Horrible.
So I'm not going to go through 300 pages of evidence to make sure the guy I think is right. Yeah. When in comparison to these two guys, but also it's kind of funny that they're talking about measles and smallpox and all these things, these diseases that if you don't get the vaccine are like coming back, right? A little bit. Yeah. There are articles saying that. Yeah. So it's like they're just not helping at all. Yeah. This is like dangerous. This is like the dangerous side of T-Pack. All their stupid listeners are like, measles. Maybe don't need that either. What's it called? Hi from England. It's 4:15 a.m. Abida Kiani, what's up? And I got a cramp in my leg. Which woke me up and picking my phone up. Hey, it's a live stream. She probably go back to sleep. Oh yeah. Thanks, mate. Thank you, Mike. Make us a match. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's offensive. Bangers a match. Yeah. So you'd have to tell us, I guess. Remember when Britain just dragged me? This is just sort of because it was. Oh, he justified that his podcast was essential. Oh my god. I think Rogue is essential to us. Yeah, it is. So actually, you know what? Right. Yeah. Shout out to Think of Me. I need to send sound for weird. Don't do that right to Garcetti's face. Team Crumpets. Yeah, sounds like bean cheese. Make it.
When common cold has a contagion level of between 2 and 3, seasonal strains of influenza are reported to have a contagion level of 0.9 to 2.1. Now, the early data on COVID-19 estimates are between 1.4 and 3.9. It's just a fucking number. It's irresponsible.
That made me think of on the Scottish episode with Paul Craig and the other two guys. I think one of them was actually not from Scotland, so they kept saying that he was a pie. Yeah. What do you guys think is more of a pie, Callan or Shaw? Say it in the chat. Who's more of a pie? Beans toast.
That's a good question.
I think that Shaw is more of a pie.
Would Shaw make me laugh?
Like, actually, you know what? I just realized I forgot what pie. Pie is when you're being jerk. Yeah, it's not a mustard. So then I switched my name to Green Callan. I think Callan, yeah, he's a little bit King of Miss, more pie. Yeah, he's kind of like something in the market. Yeah, he was also the guy that was yelling at Lockley, right? He was like, oh, yeah, you're done in this town. So that's kind of pie.
Definitely a pie.
But that's also Patty and Juice Pie. You know what I mean? Also, Denmark. We've been getting some more Denmark people in the chats, comments. They said that Bjorn or Heigeling, which means cozy to be around. Is there anybody who's Danish?
Okay, talk to me. Thank you.
Any Danish people?
Well, there are also 3 days ahead, so we probably already saw this.
Because I feel like the chat right now is Heigeling.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel cozy to be around. Yeah. Janitor at a clinical center.
I just said that he became true.
Yes, it is Karen Bass is the mayor now. I'm talking about that then, being back then, New City.
I love Danish as I can't talk. I love almost cats in here.
Danish is the state.
Yeah, which is why I can't talk.
Let's see.
Okay, so this one, let's see if I can get the name of this one. RFE Chin. This
I feel like strangle one, maybe.
is it? I feel like that happens in the studio, right? I could be wrong. Let's see. Can you answer this shit? If I can mouth shape. Well, then I would. Which match shape? I'm not wearing it. You're the words.
Where's your mash sheet? Sounds like he's asking for, like, he's mad at somebody that didn't make mashed potatoes for dinner. It's not gonna do anything. Like, where's your mash sheet?
Danish here, Jen's Capper sounds like a very Danish name.
Oh, yeah, I think that's one of the people that said the Heigeling thing.
Thank you, I can't talk.
Thanks, mate.
Alright,
as we started overheating, sheep. I'm gonna call you a sheep now. Okay.
Also, you should shake like your mouth shape. Well, now, where's your mask? Your fucking mask. I'm not wearing it. You're the masks. Masks. They work. Look at the slats. Yeah, they do. Right. They don't.
Yeah, there's a fucking fly in here. When you guys were coming inside, I was like, dude, that's when the fly showed up. Well, there's also been flies in presidential debates. Oh, true. Yeah. And this is on the same level. We have the same amount of viewers. That's a fact. This isn't just as important. You guys think Mike Pence? You think that guy's slaying today? No, last time I checked, he had a boy here. No, this isn't the hostage room, Evelyn. This is, there's definitely flies there. But no, this is a different location. There's flies in a different part of your house. Yeah. I came over to Brendan's house 2 days ago. Yeah. And he was like closing the door, the flies in there. Yeah, idiot. Now they're silent. Windows open. All right. Okay.
Focus found you. Like, it might make you feel comfortable. The idea behind the mask is that you don't give it to someone else. Yeah. The idea is that you don't. No, give it to someone. But that doesn't work. But that.
He can't even understand that as we explained to other people thinking of that. He's like, well, what does that mean? I'm trying to. No. The mask is to protect others. Yeah. Why? I'll just gadoosh them through a window. They're too angry. They've been before Tigers thing. Yeah. You can see they've been drinking on the red label. Johnny Walker. Is that red label? Yes, Johnny Walker. It does. There's a very heavy Addy level happening here. I can't wait till we make it a funny tour. We can get an Addy fucking scale for all these old clips. Be like, how many Addies are they on? How many milligrams? What you like? It's an audio detector that shows. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I like that idea. Yeah. We're working on the Addy for the Addy level. I wish somebody would gadoosh the fly. Yeah. Come here and gadoosh the fly.
That doesn't work. It helps. It doesn't.
Yeah. Patrick is entering the chat. Holy shit. Oh, nice. Okay, but hey, I'm pretty sure that's shot. Yeah, Scoop. That is Scoop. Hey, welcome, Scoop. We love being chief. I love it.
Doesn't. Just can you breathe through it? What? The only way it works is it's super hot.
Jim came out hot too, by the way. You like in the middle of standing up. I've had that long.
No, he said, but that doesn't work, Jim. But that doesn't work.
It kind of sounds like his, you're right, the main job. Yeah. Job right now kind of sounds like his mother-in-law. Just, but it doesn't. It doesn't, though. Or actually, it's actually not. Yeah. It's nothing.
Doesn't work. It helps. It doesn't. It doesn't.
I wasn't going to wear a mask, but I fucking love mask. When his mother-in-law says, or he goes, nice, the joke is, his wife says, she speaks English and then Shabbos, but it doesn't know what it doesn't know either. So, what you don't know. Okay, you don't know. Alright, let's see here.
Can you breathe through it? What's it? The only way it works is these super high level masks you can buy, which are so expensive. But if you can breathe out, the example ones are the ones that can actually protect you, like N95 something. That's what they're saying, right?
Yeah, you see the lid? Like they no, nothing.
Now, the example ones are the ones that can actually protect you, like N95 something. Why does he do that?
Is that like a debate tactic? They learned that in debate school, or when it's the girls' school, like this, he saw there was some patty powder. Yeah, I felt weird clicking my finger. Yeah. Did you have a massive milkshake? Did I have a milkshake and my straw mixes across the rum? I'll end up drinking your milkshake. Great punctuation, RG. There will be blood. There will be shot. There's emotional comfort of the offense. I have a milkshake. Dude, JDA Rippa. You're in the chat, baby. I'm not talking about this. Nice.
That's what they're saying, right?
No, I
cheers you. If I walk in with like a bandana, yeah, and I have a mask on, the underneath part is well, the bandana's just stupid. I wear one because they're checked because they're not doing it. But the mask, if you can breathe in and out, Jim, the air you're breathing in, the air you're breathing out, it doesn't do anything. Well, you guys get your sources from, I'm not sure where, but the ones I was looking at, the South Korean doctors, they're on the front lines. It's different if,
yeah, doctors, they already did. Yeah. They do like way before. They should have done something, honestly. Yeah, dude, if anyone to watch for example, but they might be a little couple days behind. Jeremy Bartlett, shout out to him, he's always commenting. If I have some Tiger Thing, and you have some Tiger Thing, and I start drinking your Tiger Thing, guess what? It's my Tiger Thing now. I am the third seed Tiger Thing. If I'm asking that, so stupid. That's so stupid. I'm spending my phone.
You're saying that even you wear it, I wear it, it helps to not spread it. It doesn't make sure it doesn't spread it. Like, how much not spread it? Like 2%. It's doing something. It's doing something. 2%. Like, I feel good when I'm trying to do something. I just,
Imagine being shocked. Probably crazy. I wonder, yeah, do they think the South Korean mask is like way better or something? Yeah. Will we get a T-Mos on the AI Shop special? To answer your question, we've already done that on an episode of T-Mos, but it's part of the extended Patreon version because it was so long, and T-Mos is hard to do. So we did watch Resurrection. Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we had to edit something. So I edited it out of the public episode, but it is a part of one of the recent episodes of T-Mos. It may be blockbuster because you don't want to join the Patreon, but we did review it and we watched the whole thing. Yeah, we're just going to talk about it so you know about it. Yeah, we would love for you to do it. No, you don't have to. Yeah. Okay, Dr. Holmes. Somebody said, okay, Trader Joe's. Mr. Trader Joe's earlier. That's that. Okay. I like the remix. Okay, Mr. Bonds. Like a Latino. Okay, Mr. Segway. People watch from all over and the nation and internationally, so it could be a lot. It could be okay, Mr. Tesco. Yeah. I had Chipotle for dinner. Does that mean I had Gerardo in my mouth? Oh, okay. Well, be cool, Brad. But yes. Okay, Shop backtracks his Corona stance with a myriad of bullshit. But no matter what, whenever this was in this setting, dude, I think about fitting in small cars. You know what I mean? And you know, ironically, well, maybe not ironically, but it's kind of funny that they have the part like the studio ad. Oh yeah, we did the one big interview there. Yeah. We should like take our steal from Shop like he does everything. I was just about to say that. Really? Great line. If the hostage room is full of graffiti. Maybe we should do that because I've been talking with somebody about what I'm going to do in there. Yeah. We have one thing. It is painted. Yeah. Painted, not the deer, literally painted. It's like a little line. And I was going to put in some. Yeah, good. And if you guys didn't know, we call you know, iconic rooms have names. Like the original room, the main room. You know what I mean? The cellar. Yeah, they always have to have a name. Luis Alvarez is watching your show. My neighbors not have one. They great people. So we have done. We've taken control of the room and we gave it an iconic name, which is the hostage room. And also, I want to be clear. I think we didn't even name it. Somebody left a comment into like if you guys heard the hostage room. Oh, like that's perfect. Oh, they came. Well, we didn't come up with a name of the show either. Oh, yeah, I mean, same as Shop. Yeah, not T-Mos, yeah. T-Mos may have been Diego. Oh, okay. All right, let's see here.
Yeah, let's say you don't think the show on the county, Jeff. I don't think any of us will. Oh, you're right.
Shout out to Ringo Bobby, Patreon member. I guess he said he came up with, with Hostage Room. Yeah, thank you. Yes, thank you. It made me laugh very hard. It was the first Patreon episode we did in there. And he said that we look like we're not Hostage Room. Yeah, I mean, it's a little cool room that's open on the side, and you got a separate room from like, yeah. Otherwise, where's the sink room? That's the restroom. Yeah, that is the restroom. Has Shop ever played Flappers? I believe he has. Yeah, both of them sent me a picture. Maybe not. Somebody sent me a picture of them on the key. Wow. Flappers. Is the best of both worlds. Yeah. It's a mark for sure.
That's your perspective from the line. Doesn't mean I don't like you. You know, I don't think any less of you.
I just joined. Carla, shout out to you. Thank you very much. Nice. Thank you. This goes backwards down the sink here in New Zealand. Oh, wow. That's an island off of Australia right there. I think they're probably at least in New Zealand. A couple of more days. Okay, here we go. I love this part of the live. So it's also that very kill. Shop Cristalino Montez. So I'm assuming. Okay. That's a good one. That's very kill. Long kill. Long kill to do. Yeah. I'm very shocked. And keep my last name. I kill all three of them? I'll kill the diddler, I guess. It's like when you kill one, you realize you gotta fuck one and marry the other. You don't wanna fuck? Yeah. I'll fuck, I guess I'll fuck Shop. And I'll marry Montez. Montez, yeah, with Montez, like, at least he lets me work, I'll have my own job. I can be out of the house at times. You're gonna wake up to yeah, I'm doing songs. Yeah. You making songs with that guy I fucked again? He looks generally traumatized with his dreams. We do need a therapist. Dad, were you good at therapy? Oh, okay. We got a therapist in the building out. Okay. That's a therapist handwritten therapy. There you go. Therapy approved. Okay, we got another one, and then we'll go back to this here. That's Mary Kill, Coco, Bird, and Jelly Roll. Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious that obviously that was an easy one. Yeah. Then do I marry? I'm going to marry. That's a good question. Yeah, dude. But definitely like marry Bird. Hey, Bird is white, but who be married to? If you're married to Jelly Roll, that would be a nightmare. Just compare them. You can imagine. Nightmare is like singing those terrible songs. I feel like it would be very motivational. I just found another guy that needs my help. I'm gonna go help him with my music. Shut up. Or you can get drunk with birds. Yeah. Mary Bird, kill Jelly Roll. I mean, it'll be hard to dispose of the body, I guess. All three of those are gonna be a very toxic situation. Well, I mean, I've said I like Bird, so also I'll probably marry Coco, just out of pure admiration. I'll have sex with Bird. And then Jelly Roll's gonna go. Yeah, Jelly Roll goes in Food City. Yeah. No offense, great guy, never met. Just not for me. Jelly Roll, I don't hate Jelly Roll. I'm sure he's a great guy. I haven't seen any Jelly Roll stuff other than I mean, it's like a grifter guy that sings. Or he used to be a rapper, but now he sings about like being a Randy. He's probably like stabbed people and like there's probably so many people that watch him and be like, hey, that guy's famous now. That guy stole money from my mom. Look at the what's his name, Kenny Williams. I like Bergen, so I don't never subscribe to what dude? Where's Dietrich? Where's the Bird? Dietrich is like the king of you guys. Who said he wouldn't subscribe? Kenny Williams. Kenny Williams, get with Dietrich because you guys are best friends think alike me. You have a lot to talk about. Well, by the way, while we're talking, it looks like Shaw's is listening intently to us. Yeah. He's actually waiting for you to finish. So, do you rate Pierce thing? Did you rate his thing? Oh, we're at. Thank you for that. Thank you, Pierce. Thank you for digesting all this redacted stuff that I get too angry to do on my own. It helps me keep my sanity. Oh, nice. Well, that's why we're here. Yeah, you guys help us out. And you know what, dude? Maybe if we got 0 views, we'd probably still do this because it's pretty fun. But it's a good time. There is times where we feel as if we're getting more and more done. I mean, on Jeremy, there's always an open invitation to Scoot to come on because we do also like Scoot. We enjoy his content. I'm sure I've seen him in public before, but I can't tell you how often I play out the scenario that I actually meet Chuck. I really do. Oh yeah? Yeah. I have like this dream that I'll take a picture with Chop. You know, like the handshake emoji. Or it's me and Chop doing the handshake emoji, basically. I have the picture dreams with like DC, Blue. Oh yeah. That's I don't know who else, but no, definitely those two things. Ariel Hawani would be pretty funny. Yeah. Because that would just be like hilarious if somebody posted us beating them. That'd be great. Wolfcat with the gun. Shout out to you. Thank you very much for my North Stars. Sorry, which was that? Alright, let's go back to the there's a bunch of COVID stuff, so I might have to sit through the COVID thing. Yeah, COVID will get boring. No, I
watching traditional news?
He just says it, dude. He just goes. He had his assistant wait in the line for 3 hours to buy that hat. He's ready. Keep it coming.
Where are we at right now? What time is it? Okay, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Let's all do the face. Let's do this face. There we go. That's what you know.
Come on, CNN shot things here. Beach. Everybody watches traditional news.
Why is he so swollen?
Everyone in any facet.
Great question, Dad. We all are all trying to figure that out. There's been like rumors that he got flipped to loose.
I suspect.
But you can never tell them because a lot of people Photoshop his face. We've fallen for it many times.
Listen, if you do whatever he's doing, you got all the Southpaw, you got creative, you got Annie's, you got whatever shit Rogan's giving him, all that stuff that you don't need, your face is gonna look weird. It's just back to life.
Yeah, I can't talk to you.
If I'm gonna walk outside, I'm gonna put on a mask. God, dude. You know, shit, man. God damn it. All right. Yeah, man, you might be in a situation where your pants on, with underlying health conditions, or, you got a brother who's out of shape, and, he has diabetes.
Your pants. He said your pants are underlying conditions. Your pants have underlying conditions. Oh man, dude, my pants, dude, I just found out. My pants have diabetes. I like my Levi's.
Evil Alan, shout out to you. I see you laughing at me.
At more risk than makes me if I have my venues healthy. They're not at risk. All right, cool, dude. That's your prerogative. I don't care.
I super enjoy Shop talking to himself.
Yeah, he's good. Solo. He can rip.
Yeah. Bro, where he presents something and then he answers that and then he continues. He just goes.
I just found out my Wrangler jeans have acid. R.I.P. Just got some bad news about my Jinkos.
Yeah. My homie Levi came down with AIDS.
That seems like a pretty existing condition.
Sure.
Keep your pants in a drawer, man.
Tell you anything. Nope, just 2 fingers knuckle deep in his nose, and I drop to the ground, and I go, hey, cunt. She goes, hi, cunt. I line on the ground and I piss on him.
What? Dude, out of context, I don't know what that means.
I want to watch it again, but there's a lot of C-word.
Yeah, skip over. We got a picture. There's a lot of weak ski.
Let's just say he's peeing on the ground right now, for sure.
Listen, get your camera out. Pee on him.
He's talking about this.
He's got 3 sinks lined up. He's bragging about it on my podcast.
When you sell Bob my house, he's like, no, not enough sinks to the realtor. These are rookie numbers. I'm gonna need like 15 sinks.
Not vanilla Coke, I'm not sure. It's a long comment. I'm not gonna read it off the face of asking if they have on it read still. I don't know. We don't really want
What are you, an on it salesman? What are we doing here?
I've abandoned my on it.
And I let the camera go, hey, there's your mask. It's great. There's your mask. Yeah. I'm not gonna get on my fucking horse and palisade to yell at me if I'm wearing a mask. You know how many people I've never talked to outside that I don't know? Never.
I love it. I love that he thinks rich people like ride horses, like they're like riding around. Rich people just like own horses. I mean, yes, of course, some of them ride with you. Are there a lot of horses in Palisades? I don't know. I'm like getting projected like up that. This is so funny. He thinks like a rich guy, like when he wants to do something, he gets on his horse and he tells people like that this is the early 19th century or something.
I'll tell you what though too. There's a lot of times where we are like people really redacted. Well, we're responding to what he just said. You know what I mean? So it just shows the effectiveness of his sort of low IQ in a sense, which I feel that's a good.
Well, if you're on a podcast and you're talking, you're going to say you're going to expose what you know and what you don't know.
Yeah, sure.
But we're not selling ourselves as smart. Everyone already knows what we're acting as hell. Watch it.
Get to see. You should do a compilation of Schwab failing when he tries to riff, and then you guys do your own riffing. It's a good idea.
That is, yeah.
I'll do some research into getting that sort of compilation together.
Thank you. Good idea for Collins.
Yes,
content great. Content is king. All right, so let's go to this one now. This one's going to be dismantle verbally this. Okay, I think dismantle verbally this cop. All right, he says. Oh, also, dude, I should have said this, dude. That this is the special time that we were. You know, this is the special time. This era. Oh yeah, with this background. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, we're gonna get to that after the new classics, and then we're gonna go to the next part of the stream. We're gonna get on the classics. Okay. Yeah. Should I get my right here? I mean, I want to eat it. Yeah, go for it. So we have one big cookie from Trader Joe's. It's the sea salt chocolate chunk cookie, and then we have this big box of coconut dreams Keebler cookies. Now I'm redacted because they have a hole in them. It's not the best cookie to buy to put sauce on it, but I have a plate. So there's that. I'll wait to show the salsa. I'll wait. The salsa's the worst salsa. I got a really bad salsa. You know, white people salsa. Well, I mean, I was at Target and I was in a roach. Everything blows apart before these live shows. It really does. It's like, okay, so all this stuff went wrong at the office. I have a new guy that I just hired that does tech stuff, and I was like, the city of Pasadena is shutting down their power, and then I come over here and Toronto, then they have a microphone in it. The whole show. He's the only person prepared. Yeah, it is his first day. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with what are we doing here? The first thing he says, what are we doing here? He didn't even know it's a shop. It's a mess here. It's a mess. All right, let's go back to this clip here.
Which match? We
already watched this one. Yeah. It is just like, maybe let me see. I want to get to Shut Up Big Boys. Oh, I see this. Oh, yeah, this is we had. All right, here we go. Ghana dismantled verbally this car.
Shut Up Big Boys. But he's coming down. He goes, dude, there's a cop.
I think, yes, shut it up, Big Boy. I was all tan here. Yeah. Yeah, no, I shut him out. Or red, really. Maybe a burn. Yeah. Vacation. A little burn. Maybe it was like he was in the RV and he couldn't sleep. Yeah. I want to see more redacted War Dogs. Caitlin, same here. Join the Discord. Tell Levi to get on it, baby. Yeah. DM Levi. Or just like message random people. I'm sure he loves it. But yeah, does Papa always wear tight pants? Great question. Yes. Yes, he has a mangina and he likes to expose himself. One mangina picture. I've never worn pants like this again. You know, like those Levi's have AIDS or whatever. Well, those are the jeans with pre-existing conditions. Yeah. They have a whole giant. There's an ocean of AIDS in my penis. I've abandoned my pants. Is that what your girlfriend is? Yeah. That's such a weird thing. Stop myself. That's such a weird thing to say. It's like you're saying that, like, I don't blame you because I have slightly dicks. Yeah. Sean was going to join the chat. Hopefully. Oh my god, I can't wait to meet Sean. Alright, here goes.
Shut Up Big Boys. But he's coming down. He goes, dude, there's a cop on top. He can take it. Really? For a while? He goes, from behind. They never shut box. They can easily close them off. There's nothing. He's like, I don't know. I told him to fill a ticket. So as I'm like, I'm going to just this cop shut up Big Boys.
Why did he shut up Big Boys at the beginning of this? Oh, I think remember this, the Big Boy poll there. Papa versus Pop would be great video. Yeah. Papa's like one of those people that films the cops. Like he thinks he's like filming the cop, but he's actually just filming himself. So or the phone's off or something. He only gets audio. Or he deletes the video afterwards. I had this great video where like this cop tried to stop me and he took his gun. It was just like a lie story. I had a video of it. Let me see it. Never saw it. Well, I'll check that. Alright, this next one's going to be Genius Point Park School Closures.
I'm still on the fact that, isn't it so weird that flu kills hundreds of kids, thousands of kids every year? We don't shut schools down. And Corona doesn't kill there's no launch shut schools down. It's not about launch units, Brandon. It's not about launch. Yeah.
If you're gonna say the words kills thousands or hundreds of kids, say it with a little bit of a sadness, a little remorse. He's thousands, like he's happy about it. He's happy that the flu kills more kids than COVID. Doesn't make sense.
All right, this one's a great story on canceling the tour. So you've been doing this for a long while.
I'll tell you what's crazy. It's how fast things move. So, this past weekend, I was supposed to do shows in Atlanta and New Orleans. And on Monday, it's well documented. If you listen to the podcast, you might get whatever it is, whatever it is. I said, as far as I know, my shows are still going on. Now, like I said, I'm still going to live my life. And it's not in my control to cancel the shows. It's not. When you sign that contract, if I were to cancel, there's legal action.
Real quick.
Yeah.
You said Atlanta and where else? Is Atlanta and New England?
Oh, okay.
Chat. Also, Booch are like Jeffy, so we'll see if Jeff has some good comments.
Over under how long it will take the calendar to ditch 5 more years.
It's called YAIRS. Years. New Orleans. I hope so. I think New Orleans might also be New England.
Yeah.
But, I hope he never does this down as a secret sauce, right?
Who has more hats? That's why you keep putting it.
He keeps putting it up. Who has more hats? Somebody's saying that in the chat.
Yeah. Who has more hats? That's Gavin or Bob?
Probably, no, like, it's Ashley Gavin is like a stand-up that wears the backwards hat. She has a lot of hats. She has a lot of hats, but I feel like they're all the same. And Papa has like all these different weird colors and everything. I think that's probably a Papa victory.
Yeah. Papa has like 3 different closets.
I have hats.
There's hats, shoes, and then a separate one for favorites.
Shout out to the N16.
I'm the one that always changes all weird. Thank you very much for the $2.
Especially for Steve's game take. So it's not free. So Live Nation kept saying anything, I think it was under 1,500, which I think Atlanta was like 1,100, 1,200, and New Orleans was like 1,100. So we're like right around there, and Atlanta sold out.
That's bizarre. You see this? Which one?
It looks like a redacted grab. Pretty funny. The hats, to go back to the hats thing, since we're on the topic of hats, he not only, another reason why he has more hats is because it's not just caps, it's not just baseball hats, it's also paint. I like the idea of Bobo like custom making a hat. He's at the hat store. He's like, I'm gonna need you. I like this purple and yellow hat. I'm gonna need you to put a Chihuahua on it. Also, can I get a red skin? And I like a brace because I want to do the whole like I'm a fan of all of them. I want it to match my shoes.
Going into the week, we're around like 800 tickets, and then we got over 1,000 on Wednesday. But I think we're still in the 50 number good. Spoke to Live Nation, my agent got more. They went, "You're good, dude." I'm like, "You sure?" Because I have all my squad coming. Flights are looking good. You're good. Don't worry about it. The big people like Ali Wong and Burr and Kreischer and those big boys, Rogan, all of them, they're gonna have to worry about it because there's so many more people. They're gonna shut those down. But you're good. Cool, dude. Thursday morning comes. I make a post, right? I'm like, I ain't scared of shit. Show's still going on. Still not scared of it.
He's there's a lot of self-awareness here. He's not as big as these other comics, but they're the biggest comics.
Right.
Yeah. So he thinks he's like,
He's right below.
I wonder if Papa judges himself for having styles.
Great question. All the New Orleans talks makes me think about. I am going to be in New Orleans in October, so I'm trying to get some shows out there. If there's any New Orleans people in the chat, I'll post it then. But it would be cool if I could tell people that they have to listen to 2 minutes of beer. That's good. I'm paying for shows. Alright.
People get it twisted. God, they were scared of it. Not scared of it. But this is how fast this thing moves. I talked to everyone, my whole team, Thursday morning. Hey, we still good? Yep. We still good? Yep. Still good? Yep. I posted me with a fucking mask on. coronavirus and shit their pants over it. Okay. So we're good to go. We're good to go. Driving to the airport. I'm calling Amy. Amy, are we good? Because I have my brother flying from Denver. I got 2 guys flying from LA. My owners and feature. They're close to us. You're good, brother. You're good. Get to the airport. Town, easy. I get through the fucking clear and TSA. I don't know, 2 minutes to go right around. I sneezed. They were like, yelled out a racial slur. They would have thought I yelled out a racial slur. They're like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell?
Who was like that? So people got mad at him because he sneezed. Yeah. The TSA, but they don't have anything to draw. So they draw out there. I don't think that's real. There's no way that's. Yeah, whoever made this clip, you know, it's a lot like just watching the show. I don't like watching the shop show. Adam says, okay, we're seeing what Adam says. Oh, I didn't even know that. Well, I'm sure he does. We need to see it to judge it, you know. Doesn't sound great. I believe you.
So I'm there, and I still, I'm like, God, I'm looking, you know, and I got this group chat with Schultz, Kreischer, and Dalia. I'm like, hey, are you guys canceling? And all of them like, yeah, we're out there, we're out. So how am I the only one? Because these aren't small theaters. You know, like, you know, 12 to 1300 people, that's a lot of them. Now it's not canceled. Whatever, I'm waiting around, and I just have this pit, I still get this doesn't feel right. So I call my agent, I'm like, dude, we're still getting it. You're not cussing, I just talked to them. Quit calling me. We're good, dude. I'm getting off flight. I'd hate to fly to Atlanta for 5 hours and land and get hit with this. No, you're good. I go, dude, it kind of seems like a bit of a dick move because these people are going to come out. These fans are loyal as shit. They're going to come out. They're probably 98% of them are pros, like 18 to 36, who aren't too affected by this coronavirus. Again, don't do coronavirus because anybody,
Oh my God, thanks. We don't care about the boomers then?
but Raiders,
It was a different time, you know? Yeah. Different time back then. So.
Probably smashed some Addis in front of his coffee. Addis helped with the diabetes in his paper.
so you get it. Kid, not really right now, but anybody can get it. But 98% of the world who gets it is fine. Especially if you're in good health, your immune system's good. I don't have older fans. So I was like, oh, I'm good. I can take your brother on my show. But my bros, they're going to come out and good. They're just like,
I gotta take some doses.
I just realized what I was saying is they just stolen it from the.
Yeah. I think that's what the point of it is, but you know, the ending of the third act is always the best.
I get it. When you sneeze, that matters. That's true. Crazy. Yeah, but my brain back. So that can be. Yeah, I mean.
Let's finish it off.
and I said, I just feel like it's, if we're the only one doing it, it's a bad look. Here's what you want to do. We should probably cancel this. They haven't canceled it. There's be some issues if you cancel.
I was hoping you would say more question.
But wait for the state. Wait for the DA to give you a call. For you. I'm telling you, that's the way to go. So I said, all right, how about we do this? I would do comedy because it pays my bills. I do stand up because I'm fortunate enough to have 7 gigs, my 3 podcasts, and other business ventures. But I don't have things to do. It doesn't affect my life. Let's say if this coronavirus spread like World War C, Papa doesn't have to do stand up.
Okay, listen. All of the fucking topics he's bringing up, got so called it. Name dropping like crazy. Going from fucking thing to thing to thing to thing. My Andy radar is going.
Yeah, he probably is on Addicts, and that's what the speech is, really.
Yeah.
But he's talking about his marketing teams, right? He has all these podcasts, he's all these big side ventures. I wonder what is like about the side venture outside of his podcast? What's he doing? Like his clothing, right?
Teaching his kid baseball.
Teaching his kid baseball,
Selling comic books.
selling comic books. You think he still does that? Does he dabble on the side? Possibly.
Yeah. Their podcast, selling merch, Think What Whiskey is. He's also, he's like giving advice left and right. He's like 4 or 5 years in the comedy, so he's giving like newcomers advice, right? He's going through fucking interviews, like crazy. He says he's gonna hire those fools, you know what I mean?
And you're right, Ryan, building a great empire. Yeah. That's absolutely my fucking passion. That's not my work. So I don't have to do it. So I said, what if all the money I get from touring this weekend, I donate to Corona victims? There's no fund open. We don't know how to type that, but maybe we pick a family and just send it to them. Maybe their grandma has it. Maybe we send it to some old folks home, something like that. Because I'm talking to their folks. His mom is she's like the head lady. I don't know. Close home said it's chaos. Shout out to Lenny, just doing the Patreon. Thank you very much, sir. Nice, thank you. But then I made it all the way to send it to them so we can do something. So I post that. The show's still going on. With all the proceeds, we're gonna send it to the coronavirus fund or whatever the fuck. We're gonna figure out this money. And that was my plan, to kind of neutralize what's going on. If people still come out, don't worry about it.
So he's gonna send money to the people he's helping kill.
Oh my god, no. Secret alert.
Yeah, haphazard. All of that just to be like, I'm a good guy.
And I'm donating money. I can't say my shows that I'm donating money from music money. So big bad for me, something in the weird thing. I'm on the plane in my seat. It's not that bad for my God. This is like literally like Brad Pitt World War Z. I'm gonna have to drop the arm on what we do. You know what I'm saying? Just open up the emergency thing and fucking jump out. I don't want that. Is this worth it? I don't want that. All these fans are on his way. They're gonna come out. Motherfuckers are loyal there, which I absolutely love, but you gotta have some responsibility. And
Filibuster, yes. Luis Alvarez, definitely. Y'all are traumatized watching. Yeah, this hurts, bro. This is like, this is insane. He's going a mile a minute right now.
This pain in my stomach, I decided, this ain't right now. I texted my agent, I go, dude, I'm telling you, I feel like this is a bad idea. And he goes, if you feel that strong, get off it. I really goes, get off it. They're about to close the gate. Make sure I'm out. He goes, I'll do what I can, but make sure you can get off. I go, all right. So the plane's boarded.
This is another story that makes sense. Now he's gonna like say get off the plane that's like in the air. Yeah. So I told the pilot, I said, listen, what are we doing here? If you imagine Shab on the 9/11 flight, be different. I'll tell you what, Mark Wahlberg. Flight 93, more like flight 69. More like flight triple C. There you go.
You know, like flying Delta, we're 5-hour flight today. I think she was looking at me. I'm a stand-up comic. I have shows in Atlanta and New Orleans, and we're going to cancel the shows, and I got to get up. She's like, well, how do you think I don't know if we can do something else, otherwise I'm flying back to the fucking night. And then she goes, we check the pilot, and damn.
Why would they check the pilot? I guess because the pilot's the commander of the plane. All these rules, whatever. Like the road. I was like, yeah, I'm trying to fly a plane right now. The pilot probably thinks, how did this guy get in here? You know, it's his size. Yeah, he's big. And then when the plane's just like, is that your takeaway from all this? The skinny is trying to get into that pilot flight, and the doors are closed. A bomb threats me. Yeah, that plane. The FAA recognizes shot flying as a bomb threat. Okay, so once the door's closed, it's the pilot. All right, listen, I'm being skeptical for a reason. Let's not act like everything that comes up this man's mouth is a fucking fact. Okay.
I just don't get my seat in the back. I was like, on my seat. She doesn't work that way. Once it opens the seat, just let him sit there. It's open. I'm sitting there shot that dude. DM me a favor. I sit there. I'm gonna DM me.
I got to sit there. There's only 1,000 pilots.
It's like, sorry. Yeah, so that didn't even want to get over. And it was not. It's not how it works.
Wow, that was the worst I've ever seen. It's pretty bad. But it was also funny. I just kind of started thinking about Theo when we get the data. It's not going to tune out.
Jordan thinks so hard that he's starting to agree with Shop on his sponsors. And he sits next to him. Let's see here. Okay, so this one is the last one before the Mexican cookies coming up. Ready, being Mike tickets is this one. They gave me a ticket. ticket. I'm like looking by the middle of nowhere. I'm missing a Rage Against the Machine. Fucking strong protest. I was this close to fucking.
I wasn't this close. What stopped him? He was going to organize a protest listening to Rage Against the Machine, and he got confused. He got confused. Why? Why did he stop us? Because he found like some salsa and a cookie. And right now. All right, so is it time? Yeah, it's time for the Mexican cookie. Shout out to the Mexican cookie. Shout out to the 500 in here. Mexican cookie time, baby. If it was the one person has to join the Patreon for this, right? At least one. Look at this paste. It's disgusting. I opened it up earlier and it smelled bad. It has like a big, like, gross smell. I left it in my car all day. So I like died. It's not good, dude. I'm willing to sacrifice for this.
I just want to say, fuck Brendan Chop for saying Mexican cookie.
Yeah, it's an offensive joke that makes no sense. It's like we watched the Schultz thing on Patreon. And a lot of Schultz's humor is just take a random stereotype and say like a not clever, but like just like he said something about an Indian woman. He was like, oh, an Indian woman is Republican is Q and no non or something like that, which is like a little bit better than what Shab does. But Shab is just like Mexican, so they like salsa, right? So there's the cookie. All right, so are we ready?
You're gonna go from Guadalajara Mexican to Taco Bell Mexican real fast, right?
All right.
Do you want a spoon?
I'm gonna pour it on. Oh my goodness, pouring it on.
Oh, look at that drip. This is disgusting.
This is really gross, right? Are people tuning out for this? Should I put more or less?
No, that's fine. That's
I don't
fine.
want to do this.
Get me out of here. Dad does not want to be here right now, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, let's eat
I'm eating the Mexican cookie and it's okay. I'm about to do it.
I want to take a picture of this first. Let's take a picture.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that picture, dude. That's a good picture. That's a good picture.
I like the picture. The picture. I wish you guys could see. Cody is a Taco Bell North Korean.
Yeah. I don't want that. That's exactly what I was thinking.
All right. I do this for you guys.
Don't do it, bro.
Tell me to do it. You know what sucks about this is that it's like a good cookie. Trader Joe's chocolate chunk cookie is pretty good. They're not sponsors of the show, obviously.
Let me get some more water.
Charles, hey, go get water.
You want more coffee?
Sure. Thanks, man. I was gonna get Crumble. Shout out to Crumble because those cookies are really good. And I was like, then I'm eating like a really good cookie with the crab salsa and pepperonis. What cookies? While Gerardo's getting stuff, I'm gonna wait till he's back. What cookie would you guys? Where would you get cookies from to make it a Mexican? Also, after that, we'll talk about what kind of salsa. What cookie would you get? Deb's is Girl Scout cookies. Shop's over from them. Yeah, dude, the DA got recalled.
Oh my god, dude.
Maria cookies, mandatory.
Oh, be cool so you can see.
Wash it down with iced tea. This is the face from your Friday.
Put a mask on first.
All right, space it out.
Oh my god, dude.
You ready?
What is funny about this?
Nothing is bad.
Why would he say song? Okay, go for it.
I thought you were talking about wine.
No, I'm talking about Shop, dude. How many shout out to you?
I guess like and subscribe.
Join the page.
Join the page and do something.
Oh, God.
Why would you think Mexicans like some?
How else could
Disgusting. I've never felt more redacted than I have. Go have that watching this. Don't be seen by the
happens if they use their remorse and everything and something like that?
I mean, we still get criticism for not being homeless, so now we did something like this.
I don't think this is homeless, dude. I think this is like living in a mansion on the summer. Why make it real?
bring it here, but I just didn't have time.
Oh, chocolate spaghetti. Oh my god.
All right, you talk for a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, dude. There's some paper towels right here too. That was disgusting. You want to try it? Oh my god. Dab is gonna try it. Say hello to Dab and play games, Jacob Garcia. Subscribe to his YouTube for him eating the fucking cookie, dude. Oh my god. It's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Why would Cody leave that in his fucking car all day? Disgusting. It's the nastiest thing I've ever put in my mouth. Wash it down with milk and meat. Great idea. It takes away everything that's good about cooking. It's like salsa too is the worst salsa I've ever tried. You facial expression of fucking cookie. Hey, don't feel bad for us. Feel bad for the cookie, dude. Feel bad for the cookie, dude. Unfortunate cookie, Hooch. Jill liked you up, man. You want more water? Oh, dude, the fucking taste isn't in your mouth either. Poor cookie, dude. They feel bad for the cookie. Oh my god. I mean, great idea. I got food in the bathroom. In the kitchen.
It's not. I mean, he's not even kind of sink. It's still like a pretty good cookie. I mean, the salsa taste is disgusting. Sorry to taste. I don't like it. I was looking for like something that was easy to pour. I'm like crazy redacted brain. I was like, leave a few of these.
Yeah, and also you're like, yeah, let me leave this in my car all day.
Well, I didn't really have much choice, and my day was crazy. Like the game broke, and then I had to. They were like, by the way, we're turning out the power. They might just come here and shoot me in the head. But so like just scrambling to get stuff out.
Your day was so bad that the Mexican cookie was not the worst part of it.
Yeah. Well, also remember that where I went to the Apple store for the laptop.
Yeah.
Your computer broke. So.
It wasn't.
No, it's fine. But I was doing that, and I was like at the max for something. I might as well go to Target, and that's where I got Ace.
Bro, Brendan Shaw, we're fucking calling you out. You should eat a Mexican cookie.
He should eat a Mexican cookie on T-Back Day. You probably get a lot of views of that.
Fucking disgusting, dude.
That would go viral on James.
That was disgusting. Let's go back to this fucking bullshit.
Gerardo's realizing what he's done. I think he in for him.
I just became a fucking Taco Bell Mexican. Mexican cookie.
I had no pride before this started, so.
Jacob, I just became Taco Bell Mexican.
I love that on Jacob's first day he did that. Jacob's first day he ate a cookie with sauce on it. It's only up here.
I can't talk.
This is like you think Ken gets treated badly.
Yeah. Damn, that cookie will keep you busy.
I mean, it's really gross when you think about it.
I can't get it out of my mouth.
I'm telling you though, that cookie's pretty good. So,
It's
I kind of.
over.
No, not with the salsa. I'm saying like it kind of like took away some of the salsiness of it. I think if I had had the coconut with it would have like disguised it maybe less because I don't know.
Do you mind opening up those cookies so you can eat something else real quick?
Oh, that got him for the crew.
The MNSXD, thank you. He's donated twice now. Thank you very much.
Fire sauce on cinnamon twist and says flying. Alright, cool. We're not gonna create a whole thing.
Yeah, Steven Costanza. Shout out to you for joining the Patreon.
That was a good thing out with the Tapatio cookies. Like we were arguing about that a little bit because I was like traditional salsa. We weren't sure if hot sauce was considered it, and then we read the bottle and it said salsa. I didn't know that. Maybe I was thinking Tapatio. You just fucking roast it out. You can heat it up in the microwave. You didn't have to ferment it in your car. LOL. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want it hot. It was just a dumb decision. Pretty cool. How many patrons to get Gerardo to relapse? Well, geez, I read that out loud. If I go to Cody's and Gil's coming in hot, but if we get 1,000 patrons by 3 days from now, I'm over relapse hard. Yeah, give us enough money that they can live comfortably as well. Fucking alcoholic. I think you were supposed to do it for science. Go fuck yourself back. We're not doing that again. Now I know why Papa hates his wife. Yeah, she's making that every day. I need tater tots once a week. You know, can you imagine he comes home and he's like, just got off work or he's like coming from the podcast studio and he's looking like, oh, where's my wife or my kids? And his wife is in the kitchen pouring a salsa, pouring a cookie, about to eat it. He's like, what are we doing here? But then like a light bulb goes off in his head. He's like, oh my God. I might have thought of the greatest stand-up joke in the history of jokes. She's Mexican. She's eating a cookie, and she poured salsa. Why did I call it a Mexican? I'm just so weird. Alright, let's go back and do it. Fertita stew, the meat, potatoes, and nuts. This is the metaphor section of the picture.
Now, the Fertitas are involved, and they're the ones who got the UFC where it's at. They're the huge, this is a big fight stew, complete stew. The Fertitas are the meat potatoes.
Somebody gave him a stew metaphor to use, and that's just mean. You shouldn't tell him. You should use them. To be careful about the metaphors you use around Chuck, because he will use them and butcher them, and it will be a clip on chain. We don't laugh. So, like, if you want to bully him, you want to be nice, then you know, just watch yourself. All right, Butch, why the fuck did we do that to begin with? Why are we eating salsa? What happened? Cookies. What happened? Why are you putting salsa on cookies? Why are you so mad? I didn't see the comment. Do the hot chip challenge, dude. We'll do that, but please don't create your big cookie. I'm gonna quit the show. Yeah, but you're making your own. Slide that in the DM. Okay. Put that salsa cookie in my mouth, dude. Look at that man. We should cook your balance of cheese. I mean, the hot tip challenge is a great idea. We got to do that. Yeah, that would make I got to hurt my stomach. Yeah, it tastes good. Oh my God, that was a great idea, Booch. She could have fucking came in a little earlier with that one. Definitely gonna get some Takis, right? Yeah. I love how that was more triggering than my relapse. Our fan beat, be cool, bro. There's no next time. No more fucking salsa on cookies, dude. Yeah, that was gross. I mean, that was a little bit of like, you know, we sacrificed. Yeah. We just got demonetized for doing something disgusting. That is hilarious. YouTube demonetized us for that. Alright, you're good.
Dana, don't get me wrong, he's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce and the delicious soup. The Fertitas are the meat, man. They're the nuts and the potatoes in there, right? So, now the Fertitas.
Nuts in stew. I mean, I don't make a lot of stew. That doesn't sound right. Nuts in the meat.
Okay, so people are giving us ideas, and I just want to put it out there. We've heard of them in the Mexican cookie. Worst thing I've ever done. We do stew. Yes, like you do stew. Let's do a Dana White stew. What's it called? Kratom, though. But Kratom is when we hit a milestone, and then we'll try some Kratom. Right?
Yeah. Oh, Kratom. Oh, we got a big milestone.
We've already seen him die from that. 500. You can die from it. Wait, Kratom. What? Yes.
Not over this. You know what's funny is the content where it's like, dude, you can't die from it, and then it was like that. And then NPR thing is like saying some other stuff or whatever. why are we doing here? I don't believe you.
And so Hot Chip Kratom, Addie's, no Addie's. I'm never doing it.
I don't want to do Addie's because you can for sure die from those.
Yeah. Addie's and Kratom, yeah. Just drink Follow Tiger Dick all day. We've already gone there. We've done Tiger Dick. It would be cool to do a live in your apartment where you can get drunk and just drink a bunch of Tiger Dick.
I haven't finished that one bottle of Tiger Dick that we have. Me and Wallace and PSW went through it.
Yeah.
It's like still like halfway gone.
Oh my gosh. But keep putting your suggestions in the chat. That's basically what I'm saying. Dick juice. Oh, dude, dick juice is good when we do that. That's not me. I'm sorry.
Dick juice? Nah, man, I'm not taking dick juice either.
I want to take dick juice, dude. I'll take some dick juice in podcast, me.
I read a story about somebody that drank dick juice, their eyes turned red.
Really?
This is gonna be like my thing. It's just gonna be saying crazy outlandish like side effects of that. Like kratom kills you, dick juice makes your eyes red.
Good giant hot Cheetos on it. Now we're talking more my fucking realm of disgusting. Jordan Shreds, thank you, Ryan Garrett. Sink lemonade. I mean, that's disgusting. Lip injections. Dude, we've got to go far. We've got to make.
You gotta make a lot of money. I mean, because then we have to pay for that. That's probably a lot of money to sell.
And I'm only doing it because I love Bob. Do a full show with 10 nicotine pouches in your mouth. That's something I can do.
And I would do nicotine tap for sure.
You can write it down, Dad.
I'll do rain nicotine because I'm not worried about that. I'm not gonna get addicted to that.
Rain and she drinks it. Bro, we're gonna be fucking teabag.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
I don't want that.
Listen, Ooch, we're stupid as hell, so we're not gonna do anything wrong.
Cooties, we just got in. What are we doing here? Axel Baker, you missed the Mexican cookies. Scroll back to like 20 minutes.
See, we're gonna. You don't think we're putting that behind Patreon? What are you doing?
Oh my god, you do something more to become teabag kid.
I don't know. Anytime someone says we're doing anything or have integrity or whatever,
Don't write lip injections. Take lip injections. We're not doing that shit, dude. It's funny, but no. 100-yard dash.
we could do the rains.
Yeah. Do a sprint race.
Yeah, we could do that. That would be a whole thing. We can't do that on a live.
Okay, yeah. What we can call.
I mean, anything is possible. Like I said, eating acid.
It's the nicotine pouches, rain, and hot Diet Coke. Diet Cokes. So all three of those.
We just drink Diet Coke until we get sick. There's like all these empty Diet Coke. They're like, wait, call some people. Please call an ambulance.
Go to Whole Foods, call us your Whole Foods. Make a hip hop album. That's great idea.
I can't be involved in making a pop album. I'm too blockbuster for that.
Yeah, we tried that actually before, unfortunately. Talking about mukbang. Talking about mukbang food. That one's easy too. That's just me getting fat on camera. Watching Taco Bell.
Oh, because of the Taco Bell Mexican. Well, here, actually, so Taco Bell Mexican versus Guadalajara Mexican. We like try Taco Bell and Mexican food.
Yeah.
Well, we eat clutch job.
Yeah. Get Botox in your lips. Nope. Eat food truck.
I'm sure you're walking.
We basically had a food truck diary on the infamous special review. Cody wanted to not watch all of Andrew Schultz's special, so we have it was really hard to watch. I'm not just saying. And even before we started recording, I told you I was like, it's gonna be long, it's gonna be rough, but we gotta do it.
At one point, I go, can we do like a part 2 type thing? Part 2 is where we switch half. And Gerard looked at me like I was the stupidest person who's ever lived.
I was like, no. And then we ordered pizza, so we did kind of have like a food truck diary while watching it.
Yeah, we actually did eat. I forgot. We ate pizza while we watched it.
All right, I think we got how many is the difference in this one? Hot chip. Menudo taco, what is that?
Menudo, like soup.
Oh, that's Chin. Rizzoli.
Remember, he's like,
Diet Coke's all in one because it's So the sun, that's good. But I think I respect BC too much to do that. Like you'd have to tell me that was okay to do like a marathon of BC's greatest hits. Oh, I'd love to, but I'd have to get the go ahead from the CEO.
Yeah, we barely did one BC on the show this last week.
But BC is watching.
Yeah, he's awesome. Okay, for you with gays on it? Okay. We already make, my life has been affected by shop because I make so many gay jokes now because I'm just so used to it, right? Do a live one takes on. We want to do that, but it's very difficult.
Yeah, that's tough. It'd have to be a pretty simple song. We'd have to practice a lot.
Because also, too, if we do any of our old hits, then technically not one take. It's us doing it again. So, it's a conundrum. Compare shop this with the way you come. Okay, so we're basically done with the ideas. Thank you guys so much. Drink out of a shoe. Fuck! No. Don't put that down.
I kind of like drink out of a shoe, but not enough people. What was that drink out of a shoe?
Right here.
I don't know if everybody knows that because that's the Walsh episode. That's one of the things that made us laugh the most. We kept talking about drinking out of the shoe.
Yeah.
And it was like a lot of fun. It was hilarious, but I don't know if everybody's seen it.
Yeah.
So, but thank you for watching for that long.
I mean, if you guys, if enough people join the Patreon, we can put a little shelf in the hostage and put a favorite sneaker up there.
We should re-release that clip or something.
Go of Walsh.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get Walsh back on. We just gotta get it scheduled.
Real quick, I want to shout out to everyone that's joined the Patreon. This is all people that joined today, which is crazy. Thank you guys so much. We're going to be doing more stand-up comedy reviews, some cool specials. Eat tater tots. Put tater tots on there. We need that once a week at least. Jeffrey Hill, shout out to you. Stephen Lucas, Brett Davenport, Saad Ali, Vic, Eric McDougal, Alex, Keenan Kelly, Dave, Anthony, DK, Evan Metal, Ty Scott, Joseph Curran, David Quinn, C. Fernandez, Gabriel Lopez, Carla, Lenny, Seven, and Andrew. Shout out to all of you. Thank you very much. I'm going to keep talking to them.
All right, yeah, thank those people. PF Chang's menu reviews. I love PF Chang. I really like their food. Yeah. It was funny when I went home, like, I think it was last Christmas, my parents are like, hey, you want to get PF Chang's tonight? They don't even know. They don't even know about PF Chang's and homeless cats. They don't really talk about that. I told them I make money for the job. They'll ask me about that. But anyways, Chance Gilly, people hate me because I'm a successful football player. Yeah, dude. Thinks he was like in the NFL. That might be part of the CT. What if CT was so powerful that it could just invent past things happening to you? He actually thinks he was in the NFL. Wow. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, too. Yeah, I kind of want CT. I want to think that I was in the NFL. I want to think I had a good life up until now. What's my favorite food? Oh, you know the answer to that. Mexican.
Already, all right? Hey, yeah. John Bullen, be cool. I already deleted one of your comments. Oh, my God. What's your favorite food? Favorite food? Oh, my God, dude. I'm going to sell that shop. That's not true, Dad. That's not true, Dad. Be cool. My favorite food used to be chili. I really?
I just said blanket.
Yeah, why do I call me every now and then? Yeah. How was the sink? The sink has a lot of hair in it. Chili on, big guy. But steak burrito, chili on. That's what I always get with breakfast.
You know, the vlog get to your truck thing, you remember it was turned like Tank Bros used it as an advertisement? It was the Tank. Yeah, there was like a picture of a porn star, and it said, you walk her to her truck, right? Or something like that. Isn't that crazy? That's how big it is. Tank's worldwide, bro. Nation is this nation.
And Chipotle, yeah. Brandon knows me. Chipotle is my favorite food. Don't be in the scene Toronto. Too late. Yeah, that's not how you spell my fucking name. Alright, let's go back to the clip here. Hello? Totally. That's right.
ones who got the UFC where it's at. They're if this is a big fight stew, ugly stew. The potatoes are the meat and potatoes. Dana, don't you want? You're right. He's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. The potatoes are the meat, man. They're the nuts and potatoes in there, right? So now the potatoes involved, and
He was trying to say nuts and bolts, right?
Yeah.
Even though, because he just said brains not much in there. Nuts and bolts, obviously, nothing to do with stew. But then it's a phrase that he has in his head, so he put it in the stew.
yeah.
Brody Carr, thank you for joining Patreon. Since I shouted everyone else out.
Right. They're the ones who got the UFC where it's at. They're if this is a big fight stew, ugly stew. The potatoes are the meat potatoes. Dana, don't get me wrong, he's the meat in there. He's definitely part of the delicious sauce, the delicious soup. The potatoes are the meat, man. They're nuts and potatoes.
Sean's cooking show, where he describes cooking to you. And when you try and make it yourself, you're like, what is this? What are we doing here? He's like, okay, first thing you need, every ingredient is important, but the most important is that cooking. Then, second thing, make sure you have fresh salsa. Then unwrap the container, unwrap the bag of noodles, take it out. And all you gotta do is the easy part. You're gonna love this. Pour salsa.
Don't ever do what we did. That's the most disgusting thing of all time. Hey, maybe that's why it's not fun.
Because it's also gross.
Because people picture it. Yeah, people picture it without even eating it. They're like, that's disgusting.
So what part is it? So three of us like so because he just did a stew. And he's like Dana White is the whatever is the delicious part. Fertilli's whatever the name is part of the meat. What about with a Mexican cookie? The three of us. What am I? Are you the cookie? Am I the salsa? Is Jacob the delicious part? What do you think?
I think you are the meat and potatoes.
Oh, thank you.
And then I'm just the fucking problem.
That's the whole something.
That's in bolts. I fuck you. I called you the meat and potatoes, you bitch. Cooking is the potato on the nuts.
Very fuck hill. Cookie salsa hot Cheetos.
What's that? Okay. Well, definitely fuck salsa as of right now, but not in the way where I put my dick inside of it.
I need to have good salsa now.
Yeah.
I really like paste stuff. Paste almost makes me not like America.
That was disgusting.
I want to move to Denmark and be highly for the rest of my life.
It was evil.
Yeah, it was the fucking smart. Unalive on Cheetos.
Yeah.
I'm unalive myself.
No, I'll kill Cheetos. I'll fuck salsa right now, and I'll marry you for life.
Honestly, though, I might take it back. Paste may just be really bad because it's on so my car all day. And the heat, it's so hot in LA right now. We're gonna have like 100-degree weather coming up soon. So it was not a good idea.
No, that was terrible. Whatever. All right, here we go. Let's see. This one's called the Paperboy.
The entertainment era and boxing is not there. It's not the time there yet. Floyd was kind of the paper boy of that way.
So, John Bolton, sorry about that, sir. What is the poster boys? What do you meant to say? Thank you, Happy.
You like that beat?
Awesome boys. That's boy.
I didn't get that.
Yeah.
That one went over my head.
Alright, so let's go to the next one then. Under the bench. Some metaphors that we can incorporate into Timo's here. Oh shit, what is it? Oh, that's a good one. Okay.
Julia, I'm gonna fuck carne asada. I'm gonna marry Julia. And I'm gonna kill people.
Mine's the same answer. Yeah. You know, my point work. There's another one right here. Slav talent broke.
I don't want that. You don't want that. You can't walk out of the hypothetical die. Oh, really? I think I just did.
Pineapple does not belong on pizza. I've never seen that. Never seen that man in their chips. He's just going to different lives.
He really hates pineapple.
Okay, but that's what we eat.
Oh, he's on. Yeah, I know. Maybe it's on the Patreon.
Yeah.
We definitely had Hawaiian pizza. My balls. Damn, shout out to you getting a raise first day. You guys need to bring a dog on the show next week, and we never see you again. That's hilarious. Wow, oh, that's a great idea. I mean, yeah, we could bring a dog. We make a big deal out of how we like adopted this dog. Yeah. And they were like, oh, we don't talk about it ever again. Yeah. And then we bring it up, we're like, oh, he's a show dog. Yeah. So it's like a show thing. No, we didn't have like we told no mention it. We like the flag is too much. Like, we just want to say that he's a show dog. You know what I mean? I would get a dog run 2 balls deep in fish. Chops it. You didn't even know the reference. Like, don't ever say that again. If you say shot stuff, people are gonna be like, what? You're doing what? You're balls deep in what? Balls deep in fish. Oh, great. He said, don't ever say that again. Yeah, it's funny. Half of you right. They haven't heard about the fish because the fish are dead. I like fish. I like fish. All right, here goes. Which, who knows what it was though? It was probably downstairs. I'm not going to grow out of that shit. Honestly, if we get to 200 patrons, we're pretty close. If we get to 200 patrons, we'll go to an aquarium and be bald. Yeah, I thought you were going to say we're going to pour pig together. God, no, dude. God, no, dude. I mean, the guy's good. It's like, I don't know, I'd rather cry. So. Put that on the list to the aquarium. With the fish somewhere in the background. Oh, that's about to be cool. We're in a chocolate fish today. My girl said she'll hate me if I keep speaking chocolate. Cody, don't stop. Don't stop. Your girl blockbuster. Yeah, she's all like, in the bathroom, get it done. You're like, that's chocolate. Yeah, she's like, get it in the dictionary. No, you don't need that. Anybody who tells you to stop doing Shabbos doesn't have your best interest in heart's being. No, I've never been happy. I'm starting therapy. I've abandoned my shop. I've abandoned my subreddit. We should teabag fish now. Mexican fish, not a fish with teeth in the growl. Maybe. Alright, just made a deal. Teabag K. I've never been sadder in my life. Alright, let's go. Our remark is, right, we're going to go and ultimately figure it out. I was like, fuck that. I'm going to move this sports. It's all or nothing. Nothing. I need to have this background before I throw Jackson on the table. What? What? You get thrown under the bench, you can crawl out. If you're thrown under a bus, you're dead. Dude, the people that write The Sopranos are like Harvard-educated writers, they write TV writers. A lot of them have TV writers their whole life. And they are not anywhere near as good. The malapropisms that Tony does, the Shabbos, YX. Yeah. That's true. It's pretty. Look, throw the Jacksons under the table. What? I didn't even know. That doesn't make any sense. But he's like in a deal. He's in a business deal for buying the studio or something, or selling type of thing, getting the clothing line going, and they're making him offers. And he's like, listen, before I throw the Jacksons under the table, they have that fade, like the numbers thing that goes like, yeah, we're the young youth. Neither one of them. He will blow you away in the business. The art of the deal, my Brendan Shaw. Papa needs to teach philosophy. Exactly. I have a Netflix. I have the best brains for the artists. Elon Musk, I think he just showed up. Hell yeah, he's always in the chats. Good. Don't make any sense that he messaged me. Yeah. Oh shit. Is that Joshua White? I don't know if that is Josh. My last name Josh. You left me because I called her P. You're not even married yet. I don't think that's Joshua White. Not yet. Okay, so we already finished this one. What time is it? We have like 20 more minutes of shots. We're on that's right. We're on a tight schedule this week, boys. 20 more minutes, me. Oh shit, Austin, Texas. Yeah, dude. Brian Guyver, thank you very much, dude. Thank you, Brian. He's always doing it. He's always telling us to come to Austin. I want to, man. I do too. All that New Orleans first. So many New Orleans people are watching. They're making something up. Yeah. I'll feel on everyday North Star. Every day he wakes up. Where's the North Star? He looks at you on Twitter. All right, let's see here. Ships is sailing in the night. For a guy that loves metaphors, he doesn't know jack shit about metaphors. No, he loves saying it. Yeah. Oh, and then we got Great Heart after this one. Oh, that's a classic. Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Ships sailing in the night like this.
Sounds like the beginning of a Bruno Mars song.
Ships sailing in the night.
Yeah, he does seem like a weird tension corrector there. This beginning like a little rap. Yeah. What's that? Like those little Tupac beats? Where are the guys that do that? I forget. Beat off to like something computer level. Oh, is that the right? Yeah. Yeah.
Ships sailing in the night like this.
This is success. What a success. Computer shop. Look how young Rings looks here.
Success is true.
This is success. This is you. Like Brian Creed, LA time. Classic. All right, here we go. Rick Hardy. This is one of the best ones. I don't know why we ripped this for a while.
You're okay. Just trying to get up. It's okay, man.
You're acting so fast. It just makes no sense right away. You're a bad dude. It's okay.
Fighting the Rothschild'S, you're gonna have some bad apples. You have some freaking evil apples. He's one of them.
Evil apples. I mean, listen, the metaphor can, bad apples are real, right? The first, like rotten apples. Oh, so never mind. Apples not evil. Well, and I mean, in John's world, I mean, what do you think he means? Evil apple. He's basically saying like the apple is bad by choice, so they have the cause to choose to be evil. If you get a bag of apples and there's a rotten apples, it'd be funny if you got a bag of apples and one of them was like evil, like it's bad things started happening in your life. You get it, and then I'm not gonna follow this train of thought anymore. Once you reject it. But it is funny to say evil apples. You guys just Apple like iPhone, exactly. Yeah, Apple is evil. Exactly, yeah. Kids and what did he say? He says mothers with babies on their backs, phone lines. Yeah. All right, let's
Acknowledge what it is. Trying to paint him as this fucking that he's not this black viper snake.
That's a good one. Media on display. Is that like an apple with Satan on it? Like that? Oh, yeah. Why does he say black viper snake? Because it's just two adjectives that are unnecessary. He said he's a snake. Yeah. But he said black viper snake. And it's unfortunate that Hardy is a black guy, so it sounds like a child of mine. Yeah. Really, he's looking at the snake. He's not thinking about are vipers black? They are, right? I hope so. I know it's for shot. If I said I was a viper, somebody comments vipers are going to be the whitest game. He's a dirt serpent. Yeah. Dirt serpent.
He's not this viper snake.
It's white.
But it is. Trying to paint him as this fucking that he's not this black viper snake. That he's not this viper snake.
Also, cut the first one out. Jim. You know what I mean? Jim's not editing Showtime. I think so. I think he's talking to Jim.
You can't hide from the stripes, man. Just because you want to paint this snake pink. He's a goddamn cobra. It's still cobra, man. But you're not trying to market this as he's a breed evolved and he's a better dude. He's not like that. Watch his interviews. Tell me he's not dead behind eyes like a goddamn great white shark. He's great. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? And you want to see something even more embarrassing?
He has the full to get cheated higher than Showtime. They're going to make is the dumbest conversation you ever had.
Don't talk shit about me on here with that.
Dude, he won't even remember. Tito's so dumb, you can talk shit about him and he would forget who you are. He made someone else. He's going to beat up Ken Carr. Hey, you're Cootie. He's like, no, I'm not. I'm not.
I love Who's Gone Wild, dude. And they just did the caption, what's the smell? What's that thing that said,
IQ, like, if there was an IQ test here, it would just, like, blow up the plane.
oh my god, it smells like
Negatives. There's, like, brain dripping out of the floor.
oh my god. And you missed the future. That's the beginning.
It's not even like a dumb thing to say. It just sounds dumb from him. You know it's dumb. You know whatever the context is, it's not smart.
This is the early days of you got drunk trash.
Oh, so you listen to Dark Soul? Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. Audio's king.
That is true. A lot of that audio was a little bit
dicey.
This plays some dicey stuff.
Even the camera is like trying to keep it together.
Yeah, the camera in our mouth.
Saying to your teams, care for them. We're snakes and hope with that. Care for them. We're snakes and hope with that.
I want to look at. Keep playing. I want to look at the movie. Luke brought this up on his live chat. Tito Ortiz in this movie. Is there still more Luke on it?
Yeah. I'm not like care for them. We're snakes and hope with that. That's all. Wow, they're on the same wavelength. Yeah, I don't get that negative.
So Tito Ortiz is in this new movie coming out in 2023. They already did. It's called Operation Black Ops. So it has Operation Black Ops. Operation Black Ops.
Operation.
It's like, did he write the movie? Is he allowed to come up with the title of it? Just the dumbest guy ever. And he was the mayor of, what was it? Huntington Beach. That's Huntington Beach. What are we doing here? Gavin, you know, like Gavin Newsom. You know, might need some help with Newsom.
Oh my god. I like how Cody's very self-conscious about talking shit about men on your ways when it comes to Tito Ortiz. But one thing that I can tell about Tito, but
He won't remember. He's too stupid. I'm serious. Dude, one of the best tweets I ever had that like did the best numbers was I was watching the fight where he fought Anderson Silva. He's like, he comes out and he's waving the Blue Lives Matter flag. He's like the mayor of Miami, just waving it all around. So he gets in the ring. He's like, he's doing this for like a minute, and then Anderson Silva punches him one time in the head, and he passes out. Why did I know? And I tweeted, I was like, the mayor of Miami Beach just got with one punch after waving a Blue Lives Matter flag. That's all I said. I just basically said what happened, like thousands of likes. Oh my god, it was just so fun. I don't like have anything against Tito, but yes, you do. I just think he's stupid. I don't think I can beat him, but I mean, he might fall over just talking. He's not smart.
alright, so this one is he fires off the tree. Which then, you know, let's say we have an employee here, we don't have one now, so it's three of us could be fired. But if we had someone and they kept talking, they said, oh, fuck the fire the kid, you know, you can't really, well, you can't have that. Yeah. You gotta be like, Grandpa, that's what he's doing. That's it.
I'm sorry, I was still thinking. I'm now thinking about Tito beating the other.
Tito's the only officer he doesn't like.
Listen, if Luke is not afraid of making fun of Tito, why am I, you know? Luke has, like, close proximity to him.
Luke has spent a whole lot of time there.
Luke's a pretty big guy. He's just jiu-jitsu or something.
The only one that was
Tito can't slay dick because his brain damage. But again, not a lot of stuff works anymore.
One of his numbers close.
together all any city. Any fest. I don't have any problems, dude. And also, I saw earlier saying I have problems with Huntington Beach. No, Rick Room, shout out to Rick Room. Oh, yeah, great place. Huntington Beach, I have a good time when I'm there. But I'm just thinking, I mean, if anything I said not true, I don't, yeah, he's stupid. Well, you know what they say about Mexican cookies? They're spicy. Yeah, asshole. If I spicy, I mean asshole. I'm gonna dip my non-Joe's in my Joe. Alright, let's hit space here at the end. It's so funny. These are all beef house. No more kratom, Jim. What are you talking about? You no more kratom, Jim. He fucking his face. He cannot stand it. Shit, and you realize like things are good comic and bad. Oh man. All right, let's actually stop with the clips today. We'll go back to some more unlimited stream rules next time we do Record Communities Live or T-Mo's Live, yeah. We're gonna start to wind down the live here. We appreciate everyone that came through, dude. If you guys are in the Bay Area, I'm gonna be up there July 19th. It's a small battle in San Jose Improv. Great guy, never met him. Yeah. I'm gonna be at the setup in Culver City on the 26th. 26th. Whatever, dude. What are we doing here, Papa? I'm Benny. Shout out to you. Great show. Hey, I'm in San Jose. As long as he's come through to the show, July 19th. Also, yeah, come out, son. Haphazard, thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh, but if you do join the Patreon, all of that stuff we actually interview Matt. We interview one of the shows. Oh yeah. So there's that. You get to hear what he sounds like. Didn't want to show his face. That's cool. It's Reddit's anonymous. We never did. And also for the patrons that are in here, we have already recorded another 10 minutes of hidden comments. Yeah, I'm going to be working on that tomorrow morning. Editing that, putting it up by hopefully tomorrow night, or by Friday night. Well, I saluted all you Christians. SEAL Team thing, we need a text for it. Oh, yeah, that should be like a new tier. We'll probably always have, like, at least for a long time, like one tier. Yeah. Be a tier where you get to text us, like SEAL Team thing. Yeah, when we get into the weeds on these stand-up specials, we're going to grandfather in all the people that join, basically, and have them get access to all of the what's called unlimited stream of our fucking Patreon. But there will be another tier down the road. SEAL Team Team-Ups. Brian, Toronto, I mean, I love you, Akila. Great place. Gio, we just go be. Yeah, we got like 8 minutes left or something. Yeah, no hard out, really. You're about to go on vacation. I'm about to go on vacation again tomorrow and Friday. Oh, yeah, so another announcement for the people on Patreon. The episode's not going to be up on Saturdays like usual. It's going to be up probably Monday morning. Oh, yeah, no early access this. Usually there's early access. It's just, I'm on vacation. Yeah, and we cancel our tour too. Yeah, I gotta teach some of my coworkers how to play T-Bone. Yeah. I don't have children, so. Dad, go ahead and leave another comment real quick. Shout out to Dad for playing games. He's a real good sport. Getting homeless as we speak. Play Sanders. Are you about to say something? No. Play Sanders, are you talking about, are you in Arizona? Because I got hit up by a comic club in Arizona. In Gilbert. I reach out to them. There's enough people in Arizona. Are you intentionally ignoring my question about Brandon? You didn't have a point. It was a hilarious day. What does that mean? I don't know what you're talking about. It's the old question. Yeah. I don't know, John Bolton. Might be too much tired dick. You're so many comments to like. Yeah, some of them are gonna get lost. I don't see you commenting on Bolton. HD Bad Boy Mayor is way funnier though. And that's Walsh. What about Walsh? Oh, Walsh. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. We tried to watch on again, but things fall first. Yeah, we had to find out Walsh can actually do it.
Yeah.
So I'll text him. We don't ask him that.
Oh, she never did.
I hate it when I send stuff on the chat and it's like has like missing shit in it and I realize you can't edit it.
Yeah.
And then you delete it and it just looks like Papa.
Yeah. What are we doing here? Bring back Daniel Jimenez. He got fired fast.
Yeah, Daniel's out. Yeah. Daniel left his mustache. Hostage.
Yeah. What's the narrative? He's talking about
Hated. I mean, Walsh wants to be on, and I text him about being on. We hang out, but I just haven't had time. It's honestly, we do the show mostly on Saturdays, and sometimes, a lot of times in Los Angeles, the DAs will call on Saturday.
Yeah.
No, just we do it on Saturdays real quick, and it's hard to get guests. Want to get James? I'll talk about it.
Yeah, we were trying to get a bigger comic on. I don't know what's happening with that.
Oh, I gotta text them about that. See, here's the thing about the bigger comic. I don't want him to know this, but I'll say it if he's watching it. I did an episode ripping on his best friend, an older episode. I don't even know if it's still around anymore. And I didn't know they were best friends. So I feel like, is that gonna be an issue? So there's a hint.
Well, who was the guy earlier? Oh, Cody Quayle's gonna be like, this guy? I need to collect this on the one for how was Mark Harley at first? It was a special time. It was a very special time. I thought I got a big bit of his copy cool.
No, it's not Doug. I don't know. I don't have any connection to Doug Stanley, but I'd love for him to come on the show.
Oh, no. Tell me. Watching next thank you, Nick.
Yeah, Josh.
So it was Josh. It is Josh.
You know, maybe we have you on if you stop lying about being married.
If Papa actually had the money. Yeah, I'm down to have Josh on it.
Yeah, definitely.
Can you do something man on the street stuff where you do before the shopping needs? That's pretty cool.
You feel like no idea where they think we have CT.
Yeah. We would need a little bit more equipment because my fucking boom microphone.
I mean, you know who I want on the pod? Who I really want on the pod? That's big.
Oh, yeah. Dude, if Shane Gillis coming on, I would be so nervous. I'm such a big fan of Shane Gillis.
Yeah, it'd be great to have him on. I mean, all these people are great. Suggestions. John Africa, I've asked a bunch of times to John.
That's pretty funny. Ryan Landis said, so it's Joe Rogan coach and not talks about going to chop all the time.
Yeah, you got it. Adding.
Go fucking for Thomas Ferrari. You guys should get Rogan on.
It'd be so Rogan comes over here. He does no podcast, but he does 10 minutes of content. That's when you know that Rogan really does lecture.
If you guys didn't know, we have a Discord also. It was popping today. I actually put in there a new room in the Discord for suggesting Satan specials to us to watch. We're going to be watching Shane Gillis today. And then we got a clue in today on the comment section about Nick Cannon specials, which I'm excited about.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's
Yeah. I'm down. We're going to try our best to be objective, but as you guys know, Brendan has strong feelings about it.
If you want us to come to Canada, then you better get some Canadian people on the Patreon. Okay? Because, like, half's not even. So, we need Canadian people to subscribe. We need the money to buy flights to Canada. So, that's the narrative.
Oh, what? Well, you can almost follow right now.
You're on the Patreon.
Oh, yeah, have it on the page.
I'm so sorry. What an asshole.
One would even say counter support system.
Listen, Ham, I'm just trying to get other Canadians on. I'll do whatever I can.
We have a lot of Scottish people, because you can see, like, the denomination of money they're using. You can see, like, how they're paying for the Patreon. And so many people from Europe.
Oh, yeah, well, you know, I was thinking Northern Ireland, because a lot of the people we talked about, I didn't see any in the chat today, but a lot of the listeners seem to be from Belfast, so
Yeah.
thanks to you guys.
That'd be so crazy. Yeah, just go to redacted.
Yeah, well, he's right. I mean, I just said he wasn't, he is. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
If I said it was an idiot.
Well, GDA Ripa, that is the goal. If we can get Brendan Chop
can't even picture it. It would be weird. House therapy, GR, that's good. If you listen to the latest episode of the Patreon, I talk about it a little bit. Yeah, he goes into that. He talks about the guy. Belfast State. No, the Congress. The one chick from Broad City. Oh, God, Josh, you're right. I watched some of that. That was horrible. Is that Josh's wife? I don't know. I feel like it is. It is definitely. But, wife, I mean, is he engaged or whatever? Yeah. Yeah, shout out to my friend. Great one. I never met her. This is my fiance. You know, like a lot of fans. I've been to Belfast before. Well, I've never been there, but I've been there. So we should do a Belfast stream where we go live early in the morning because it's 4 in the morning out there. We do a man in the street next to all the art. It's still up. Yeah. What are you doing here? Oh, you're talking about Jenny Slate Special? No, not Jenny Slate. I actually like Jenny Slate Special, but also too, I was sitting there. I haven't seen Jenny Slate. That's probably another good one. But yeah, he was talking about the Amazon one. I think Ron State's a great show, but that special too. What's her name? It's kind of cute. I forgot that. All right, y'all. Well, it's 7 o'clock. We love you guys. What's it called? What percentage of comics are cats? Dude, think of the highest percentage you can think of, and that's probably what it means. People are more hesitant to come out of it. Yes, it's a Josh. Shut up a lot. That's not. It's a Josh. Nobody knows who you are. He's being cryptic. What's the longest set you've done now? 30 minutes. Longest set, almost an hour. And with that, we just did a fucking 2.5 hour set right now. So have a good rest of your night, guys. And if you guys are watching this as a rewatch or didn't catch it live, come to a live. It's pretty lit. We ate a Mexican cookie. Next live for Timo's being a month. Next live for Frank McSweeney's the yeah. All right, y'all. Later, rest of your night. Peace. Thanks. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon. We got some great stuff up there. Show dates. I'm going to be at the setup in Culver City on July 26th. So check that out. We're going to be July 19th in San Jose at the Improv performing with Jesus Sepulveda. But if you're not busy, this July 12th, a Wednesday, I believe, we're going to be doing 10 Minutes Shop live at 7:30-ish p.m. because you get off work. Right? Yes, get off work. And we don't know the exact time. Pacific time, by the way, because I know people are just in Australia, Canada, the continent. So 72 days ahead, 2 days behind. It's all a show. But I will be eating the Mexican cookie on that salsa cookie, so that's one thing, and then the rest of it you'll find out on the live if you tune in Wednesday the 12th. But that's not why they're here to stay. And no, you're right. That is not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 minutes of show. So, starting the timer now. Play the chin clip. I think you meant to say clip chin, but yeah, here goes. This one's supposed to be Levon TR. episode 3. You'd be surprised. I've yet to see this. Have you seen this yet? I haven't seen it, but it's the third one. We love the first 2. Oh, yeah. Huge. Now it's a trilogy. Not numbers, guys, but that is. Let's see.
Previously on The Redacted.
see, it's not actually Tiger Thing Week.
Yeah.
I think let me say, honestly, my favorite part. Say what your favorite part was. I like my favorite thing because I'm kind of I've always been a history guy. Is the map where it's showing? So I think that's like General Sherman, like burning all the southern towns or whatever, and they're saying that that's Shaw going and doing comedy in those places. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, that's Nick. What was your favorite?
My favorite part is the ending, making it seem like it's going to be something that's weekly. I want to see this every week.
Yes, that's true. They always say it's like part 3, and then so there's gonna be more. So kind of,
I would love to start every episode of T-Most with some redacted warriors, dude.
make more.
Yes.
We want more.
Dude, amazing. Oh, also to the when it's the UP surprise set, it says SCHLL. That's pretty great too. But yeah, great job, Leon. I've never met you, but great guy.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Jay Moore discovers the T-Fat-K quote-unquote band. Let's see.
I had so much fun last time, and you guys, George and Chin, do a good job of like editing the clips and everything. Man, George is easy for me to. George does it all. And but then I'm like, I posted, co-posted, we collaborate. Then I'm reading the comments. I was like, do your fans like you? Yes. I was like, oh, I remember this world. Those are fans. Those are listening. Oh, exactly. They're listening. You specifically, I'm like, all Brandon does is fucking trying to help others and mind his own business. They think he's cocky football player. That's it.
We love Brendan Shaw.
Yeah. First of all, we are fans.
Yeah.
Where does this narrative come that people don't like him because he's a cocky football player? He was never in the NFL, and that's all that people say. He wasn't there. It's enough. That narrative's got to end.
Enough is enough.
Yeah, like, come on now.
Yeah.
If people really don't like Brennan, it's not us.
Yeah.
But if they really don't like him on the subreddit, it ain't because of football.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, if he's talking in a group of like a bunch of football players, one of them's going to turn around and go, who are you?
Yeah. Who are you? Nobody knows.
I'm Thomas on keyboard.
I don't think that's it. I think that's cool. We started like 20 years ago back in the day, you know?
Yeah, 20 years.
He's like, exactly. He's going to play 20 years. No one associates you with football. We associate you with UFC or UFC.
Yeah, and also we associate with you with being hilarious.
Yeah, well, making like one of the most important comedy specials of the last century.
Yeah.
I do think that if people saw the shit you do behind the scenes, they'd be like, wow, I don't think enough. No, they wouldn't care. Those people can't win. Some people just hate kids. Some people hate family. You know what I mean?
Also, yeah, you think we're all homeless and don't matter. We work at PF Chang's.
Yeah, you did kind of say a lot.
Yeah, it's not
Are you even thinking about
football talk. All right, let's go to the next one. It's another Theo in the wild, enjoying his life without the king in this town.
Yeah, this is like a good string and like another offshoot of Chang's. This clip where just Theo having a good time.
Yeah.
Because he's gone.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
It's posted by American Hero. It's called Gotta Handle Some Shit, brother.
He's got like a lot of TikTok people, right? That's the bit.
Yeah.
So he's got like millions on TikTok. He has to leave the show that's holding him back. Could you imagine doing that show instead of posting where like millions can see you and say you're gonna do 30,000 where Brendan says things that like will almost get you canceled every episode, and you're also bored. You're trying to make you eat hot chips.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I don't want that.
Yeah.
I gotta handle some shit.
Yeah, and handling some shit, dude, he's with a bunch of baddies. Well, a lot of baddies, let's be honest.
Plenty of his addies.
No, I'm saying, well, look where he's at. There's a lot of baddies.
There's a lot of truck lock potential.
A lot of trucks to walk to there, right? Bro, Brendan wishes he would have had the video
Parks his truck on the beach.
Yeah.
Can I park here?
All right, this one's posted by Sword on Bird. We usually don't do any Morning Combat material, but this made me laugh very hard.
Because we want to let the CEO do his own thing.
Yeah.
We respect him too.
He's got some shit to handle, brother.
But every once in a while, I want to hear skits of it.
Yeah, dude. And this is called Skits and Bits. He posted my story on Bird also.
Oh, nice.
Still on the Reddit, dude.
People forget who Pantasia is and how he got here and who he beat. It wasn't just Marino and Tough by submission. It wasn't just Marino by wide decision in the rematch, Luke. He also beat Brendan Shaw in this last loss. I can't forget that about Pantoja.
Tom and Timo. It's like that's everyone's reaction to like BC's bits and also all the clips that are funny. You're just watching, you're like, they get it again.
And he kind of like it's like right after the Travis Brown fight. I don't know if you remember that. I know what you're doing. Okay. Sometimes we're
That's awesome, dude. Kids and Bits. Thank him, bro.
4 more years, what I say.
LT and BC, bro, they're on a different level than we are. But yeah, we'll probably introduce some more of their clips because they're so funny, dude. Yeah. Anyways, this one's posted by Dicey Redact. Might want to change that name. It's called This Guy Sucks. Who do you think they're referring to?
This guy sucks from the shop.
Oh, so you think it's Eric or Chris saying it?
No, I think the poster is saying that.
Oh, gotcha. I have a feeling there's some context to This Guy Sucks.
I'm thinking, well, okay, you might be right. My guess is that he's saying this guy sucks because Shops is something like really offensive or stupid.
Alright, let's see what happens.
That's a hint of racism right here.
Is Pac-Man coming out and emptying all the crates? So I go to Okie Dog, down to 24 and Okie Dog, and then like playing this Pac-Man. Oh my god. It's like all of the low blacks. Like,
I didn't even hear that one.
playing Pac-Man. Can you try to, let's see. 24 and Okie Dog, and then like playing this Pac-Man. Can you try to get
Like the arcade back then.
Oh yeah, I think so. All of the Did they allow blacks back then?
Oh, did they allow blacks to do it?
Oh, you look this black guy that thing. And he's losing.
That's a hint of racism right here. So you guys like your freedom? You like my opinion? How I'm paying your freedom? Thank you. And you like him.
So you guys like freedom, mate? I forgot about this one.
So he was a special force. That's a hint of racism right here. The 3 hyper success traits that make millionaires. Okay, the first one is you want to get better than everyone.
I think it's his big leg. Oh, wait, it was his white. Oh, I thought he said big leg.
Yeah.
I give him more credit.
So you're right. The poster's saying this guy sucks.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He's what? He's not in prison. That's a hint of racism right here. It's like calling, is it like calling a Mexican a wetback? That's a hint of racism right here. Never get caught an African American. Look at it, 85% don't have that. All these, that's a hint of
85%? Oh my god. Is he saying 85% of black people don't have dads, or is he saying that either one is crazy, but that 85% of people that commit crime don't have dads?
Oh, maybe.
I mean, either one.
He's thinking black.
Well, I mean, black. He definitely is black. He's an African American community.
right here. Now these corporations like ESPN or whoever that gets so woke, and then they all put black people on and the rates are 90%.
Oh my god.
Dude.
This commercial, I think it's just disgusting. 94% of the commercials, I think, during the Super Bowl had white or black people. It's like, that's a hint of racism right here.
Oh my god. But he's just a football player. That's what people think.
Yeah, that's what we know. Do you think the Bucketheads is like a dog whistle to us? Since we talked about it. I'm just kidding. It doesn't matter. But we did talk about how I can't pull off a Buckethead. Neither can they. Griffiths doesn't even look like a Buckethead. It looks like somebody wearing a guard.
It looks like a visor, right?
Yeah, like a guard visor.
Yeah.
What's the bit?
I don't know.
What is like? I guess they just wear crazy shit.
For those chefs that have to watch the episodes, if there is a bit associated with those hats, can you put it in the comments? We read the comments.
Yeah,
We don't just post it goes.
most of the time not.
Yeah. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's supposed by All I Do Is Lie to You. Dude, he's like, there's a lot of steam coming off of him cooking, and it's not from the fucking stove.
Yeah, he's ordained it.
He's out there.
Roadrunners. PFJ right here. It says game of 2018 this past weekend episode with Bubba and Orange Chicken update.
Did you think once you got into some of these sports and some of what you got to find that you would become more of a business guy? Because like I find for myself, like I never thought I'd be thinking more about business type of stuff, right? Like I was just a jokester, a funny guy. I like doing comedy. I like getting mental health for myself. It's just needs a break. A break. Yeah, he has more breaks than anybody know. And I do. I sell 7 shows in my tour. But Theo needs a break. Yeah. No, you listen. Everyone knows Theo's struggling. Mental health and shit like that. He's running out of vacation days. I'll tell you that much. I'm one that runs a ship and he run out of vacation days. You gotta go to HR. You're looking at HR right here. And Theo's in Nashville, dealing with demons in the closet. So here we are. But then now I'm starting to see, like, okay, I can shape my own space in this industry. You don't want people to take advantage of you. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Well, because you become your own identity, your own brand, and you don't want someone else speaking for you. So for me, when I was a kid, like I owned comic books. I'd set up comic book stands and fucking selling comics. Really? Or I had my own lawnmower business when I was like 12. I had my own business cards and write posters, all like draw cool posters. And I was always trying to like hustle. Damn, what was the shadiest shit you ever sold, brother, to somebody? Happy Hippo.
Oh, that's great. These chefs, they understand punchlines way better than Bobby does.
Oh, yeah.
These are legit. You should watch this and be like, oh, so that's how jokes are. There's like a setup. That much.
I know, I didn't cope, dude. As a beast king, when that's what's going to get you on that's photo with Rogan on Fight Companion app. We love to hear that. Fight Companion and Rogan is not happening. JD has some golf thing he has to do. There was one of the things I was going to ask you, man. I'm just thinking about this king and this thing. We're going to have a new site. We're going to have a new set. Side of the lease on the studio. King of the state. So it's going to be a real thing, man. Real thing. Do you guys want it? Are you nervous about it at all? I don't want that.
Great job, dude. All I do is let you put it in the hours, dude. Do you think that that's the sketchiest thing he's ever sold? Happy Who Kratom? What you've seen? No. What's sketchier than Happy Who?
Well, no, that's sketchier than Kratom.
I think so. Kratom is probably the sketchiest thing that he sold. Because Kratom, you can literally die from that if you take too much of it. No, man. I'm not serious. No, you can't die from it. Yes, you can. Oh, you can? Yeah, I was listening to a thing on the NPR on the way back from Wyatt saying that 2 people had died from Kratom. Oh my God! The comments are gonna be like, there you go, Kratom commenters, man. Somebody literally commented saying you cannot die from Kratom. They're wrong.
Yeah, I just trust them. I just read it and I'm like, that's fact.
No, that's not true.
Oh my God. Kratom went down further on my fucking list of things not to do. Anyways,
you like it and it works for you, and you take it safe.
Alright, so this one's posted by N. Murph. It's called Brenda sees a troll post on Twitter, completely falls for it, smugly reports it as a fact. So what does this post say? Let's see here. Oh, here, never forget when Alexander Pantoja KO'd UFC lightweight champion Islam Makhachev despite being 3 divisions smaller. Just how good it is. Pantoja. That's so funny. Let's see. 3 Pantoja. Pantoja beat, right? No. Makhachev knocked him out. Oh, a long time ago. Damn, that's my favorite. What's up, man? That motherfucker is. Ever heard of him?
Dan Rogers, ever heard of him? Navy SEAL. That's what BBC. So that I admit I didn't really understand the BC joke. I just laughed at the skits and bits.
Yeah.
Now I understand.
Yeah.
Saying that's like, dude, he's playing 40 chess. Okay, that shows the Netflix brain.
That's why Luke Thomas stopped for a second and was like, they're not in the same weight division.
I see what you're doing. Let's get it.
Alright, well, this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa was contacted by the heads of yet another
massive company, which I have some funny, what is it called, addendum or something to add at the end of it. Addendum. Yes, not the best brain speech. That's okay, because I'm a beast of a dictionary. Or not a dictionary. What's the other? I don't know the best brain. Thesaurus. Thesaurus. Yes. Let's see. Oh, God damn it. James Mark Zuckerberg is launching a new competition on Twitter. I just got an email today from him. I forget what it's called. What's it called, too? Thanks. Great. He has that, what is it? That is the... He has a new thing. Yeah. Oh, right. He's got Twitter. Right. Threads. They said I got an email today from the heads of Threads to get early access to it. So we'll see how that goes. What does that compete with Twitter? What are the parameters? Are you... do you have to give a world card? Do you know? I don't think so. Why would they reach out to you? Because you guys are such edgy comics. If you give a world card, that makes no sense. So now, also, do you think that they're reaching out to Papa because they want him on it, or do they want the cats? The 100,000 cats making fun of Papa to create controversy. Well, I'll tell you what, Papa, I'm not disputing the fact that he got a message about early access, but he's like one of those, he's like within 45 million people. Like he joined 45 million in, so he didn't take advantage of the early access. He was late. Yeah. He was in Australia. Yeah. He was 7 days behind. 7 days behind. So it's another post on Reddit, but I don't pull up picture posts. So I see. He's claiming he got early access email. Yeah. But the number's tell a different story. Yeah. Well, yeah, but numbers got me. Could have been like a code. All right, so we didn't watch this on the Patreon. More of this episode, but this is the part we didn't get to. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called George Jacob asks Diddler if he has a relationship with Token. Let's see what this is about. You have a relationship with Rothschild'S? Yeah. Oh, really, dude? That's all I really wanted to show you, because then it goes into a boring story. Okay. But I don't know, you want to watch the rest of the movie? No, I mean, because they're just saying he's not friends because he's not in the mothership or whatever. Yeah. But respect to the chef, we'll watch the rest of it. Sure. Yeah. If we, I just said no for Canadian get back. But so, Diddler has not been a mothership. Shaw has not been a mothership. Is Calvin? No, I don't think so. Right, so all three of those people, how funny would it be if, anybody if we got there? That would be so amazing. It's improbable, but it's very improbable. Yeah. We do not count. Yeah, no, we don't count. We can't get to the helium in Indianapolis. The mothership in Austin, but let's see the rest of this clip. How did that start? He was at improv, and I knew him through another friend, Art Callan. We just became fast friends. He was cool to be invited. Talking about everybody in this orbit just sucks for them because they gotta be all right, do I say that I'm friends with them? Because I don't know if I want to be saying I'm friends, and I also don't know if they want to say I'm their friend. I hope because it's such a terrible place to be. You literally don't know whether you can say you're friends with people. They've all been blackberries, but they're still on these podcasts. Yeah, George Seacoast. I don't know. It was we laughed with each other. I did podcasts a few times, and special time. Since he's moved to Austin, opened his comedy club. I haven't been out there. I did my show in Austin, but it was at this theater, he's just doing his thing in Austin. I don't talk to him too much. I did my show in Austin, but it was at this Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my God, dude! And it was at a high school. It was at a high school gym. I was when they moved. But yeah, and I haven't been to Austin, but he's cool. I love him. I've abandoned my job. There's a whole world of oil under our feet in Austin. There's a whole world of audio under our feet. Audio is king. What do you want from me? YouTube views? That's a good one. this next one's posted by the one and only Haphazard, dude. Shout out to Haphazard. Love to see him back in the kitchen, dude. We haven't really showed any of his clips. I don't know if he's been making it or if he just took a little break off. Maybe he was on vacation, you know? Right. But he's back in Chang's, dude. We're already got good news. Yeah. Never knows we get good news. This one's called Glassman acknowledges that sponsors might not be happy to be associated with Callan. Let's see what this is about.
Eventually, I'm older, and I'm here to say that your fans are looking for
Yellows, my fans are getting really excited. This episode is going to be ad-free because I don't know if I can get sponsors because the numbers might be so low. So I'm trying to just do this one for the, I guess, for the fans too. I'm doing this for you. Give me 1 second, so send it. Lost a lot of weight in my sales just now. Lost a lot of weight in my sales. Who is the, lost a lot of weight in my sales this morning. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't saying with last week. I was saying with Brian has come back there and lost a lot of weight in my sales. It's pretty good. I told you he's funny, dude. That's what you say when you're drowning. I would say your boat has a hole in it and water is coming in. You're not unlike the Titanic. You hit an iceberg every day. Yeah. 7 times a week. Okay, and you're in steerage. You are not first class. You will not be surviving this voyage. Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa is having so many YouTube woes that he had a conversation with Rumble. In quotes, by the way. Before you play it, would you rather be Callan or the kid that jumps off the boat or gets eaten by sharks? You didn't see that clip? It's very sad. Alright, he's in it. Oh, no, I didn't. You told me yes. That's right. I still see comedians putting their specials out. They get millions of views and stuff. Some of them, oh, yeah. You just want me to get maybe it's just about the market. Like, if you're looking to get monetized, is that right? Oh, yeah. Why are they talking about this, bro? Yeah. I don't know. We've tried everything we can. Yeah. This is like if you were to somebody that you care about deeply keeps using kratom in an unsafe way, and you're just like, hey, look, it's not the way you're supposed to use it. You try, you show them, and you can die from it. You read up from heroin and all this, and they keep doing it. I was gonna do cigarettes there, and then I wanted to go back and order bit, but I'm afraid it was bad. It's just a funny thing I'm saying. All right, thanks. Let's get to this. My day in flag. I say some dicey stuff. You say stuff in there, like weird stuff. I guess the vaccine. Yeah. I think he's wearing the cheap Wahoo hat and eating the candy bar. Yeah. It's just recent. I don't know if it's recent. It's just so funny to talk about being shadow banned when you're wearing the thing that even the team is like, no, we can't sell that. Yeah. Comedy Central's because I said so. Yeah, your phone news have COVID. And they're like, no. I understand. I'll upload it to YouTube and not monetize it. So y'all don't monetize it, so that means what? We all know COVID's not real, and you should listen to Shab about that. Shab is a black film. It's only real. It's only real when you need to. Oh wait, he does. He had COVID and did shows with COVID. He got the vaccine. It's only real when you need to cancel shows. It's true. Right. That means that it's got a better chance of being seen. Yes. Which is stupid. Now, what if you said the N-word on it? Probably not more. No, but they would have suppressed it. Well, yeah. Got it. We're taking it down. Yeah. Legitimately, that's like that shit. Well, it's gonna take that, right? Yeah, but then he can't take that just to get money. It works like 18 miles. No, they had to make you. They were making you sign in and like watch it. Yeah, that's the big thing now. Is like 21 or plus. Like when they put that, you gotta click on it. It's 21 or plus. So it happens every show I do. Yeah, the 21 plus to every show I do, you gotta click on it. So we don't have to click that ever. Watch their stuff. No, I don't know what he's talking about, but I think it's funny. He doesn't just say that we say things wrong. Everybody does. You're talking fast. You're on a podcast, but he'll say something wrong. Like instead of saying 21 plus, it says 21 or plus. I don't know where the word comes from, but he doesn't just do it once. He really thinks that's what it is. Where did he hear that? Why does he think that it's 21 or plus? It's fascinating. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. It don't make sense. You should watch Shab like with binoculars. Yeah. Oh, interesting. So he just ate his food. When there's 21 plus like warning on there, then it doesn't get into the algorithm. It doesn't get on popular page. It's all popular.
out fires on YouTube. As soon as I can before I
because Rumble is like only looked at as like super far right shit, which I don't think it necessarily is. I think there's other
conversations with Rumble. They're like, we're open to anyone. It's just it so happens that people that care about freedom of speech are on Rumble.
So this is the beginning of the right wing for Doug. What are the chances that they're putting out fires at YouTube every day? I need to find out if this was a recent episode. There's no way this is recent. When they say they're putting out, like the golden hour is putting out fires at YouTube every day, I'm assuming Dick Boy headquarters. Dick Boy is getting this, like, getting Yahoo's, like, somebody at Yahoo's trying to gadoosh them. Yeah.
See, how can you?
Okay, so this is one day. Yeah, it's one day ago. This is so it's one day ago and he has on that hat? Yeah. Wild. Dude. So they're still putting out, and we're not getting age restricted on any of these videos. Like, it just plays automatically. Also, golden hour shows up in my algorithm. I mean, I don't know if it's something, it could be something about my YouTube, right? That you don't have to click age restricted because, like, it tells you if it's age restricted in your YouTube studio area. This is ridiculous. I mean, like, I'm thinking right now, I'm thinking about how Shabby goes, I just don't understand it. That's kind of how I feel. Yeah, I do. Explain it to me, but do I have the mental, like, patience and thinking to, like, really understand it right now? Yeah. Also, you don't care what people think about you. You don't care about anything. But then it's like half your fucking podcast is talking about numbers and YouTube and stuff. Yeah. Like, you're talking about how you can be monetized. Yeah. How you have conversations with Threads and Rumble and bro, nobody cares, dude. What you should do is just like every 12 fan gets a dozen Krispy Kreme donuts, you know? Yeah. That people, they'll be like, fuck that. People are gonna fuck that. Your mom will be like, you know, I didn't want you showing I love donuts. I wasn't gonna watch Golden Hour to get fucking donuts. So yeah, that's how you get Mr. Locals watching. Yeah. Definitely, dude. It's so mind-boggling to me that they just keep talking about this stuff. Yeah, dude, I'd rather listen to like the full Little Browse album than hear Vegas. Like, how many freaking. I'd rather watch all of George Jenkins' fucking episodes than hear about that. Maybe. And maybe even not. Yeah. That's a lot. Alright, this one's called LOL Papa started editing out swear words to pray for more engagement from a beast of a marketer. Posted by I Downvote Cake Days. Let's see what this is about. Might as well. That's all we got today. Proper.
No, it's not enough. You don't think so? No, your teeth look like a sack of bear trash. So
they're editing out the cuss words is what the context is, or what's important to this. Okay. What they're saying is not important. It's just like the cuss words are being just play one more time. Yeah. Might as well. That's all we got today. Proper.
no, it's not enough.
They're gonna fuck you proper. Yeah, why? Well, they're trying to. Apparently, they're getting age restricted.
Well, they're talking about YouTube messing with them because of all the curses.
Yeah. So
Chin's in there just handing out, or George is in there just handing out curses.
Yeah, beans and cheese.
They're really committing to this act.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going on. It can't be going on like that. Why would YouTube speak for me and King and the Fire and the Kid?
Yeah, I mean,
Like, we gotta stop these guys. Well, I was listening to.
let's not act dumb here. There's probably a lot of people reporting their stuff. Right?
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah,
If you're doing that, you're messing up the whole thing.
yeah, we don't want them to go to
Stop reporting. I don't want them to go to Rumble. I don't even know what Rumble is.
If you like Timos, you like TFK. If you like Timos, you like the Golden Hour. You're huge fans of Brendan Shaw.
We want to watch unedited clips of these shows. If they're cursing, great. It's hilarious to watch them curse.
I want to hear about Big Black Dicks. I want to hear about how Brian Count's going to suck off somebody in the back. I want to hear all this stuff, dude.
I mean, I don't know what I really want or not. I'll comment on whatever it is. But, you know, don't silence them, okay? Don't actually shadow ban them by reporting. If this is really going on, this is real, this blockbuster.
And even after hearing us say that, if you still want to do it, just think about it. Just think about it. All right, let's go to the next one. This is the last clip for today. Another haphazard, dude. It's called Everything is Falling Apart Because He Is Too Nice and Invested in the Wrong People. This is, again, from a recent episode. Let's see.
I would say the thing, the dumbest investments I've made is in people. Straight up.
Ooh,
I've lost more money investing in dumbass people.
This feels like a Gary Vee video.
Man, take that. Take that, staff.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want, like, I don't know, like, he has more to say, positive. But you want to say right away what you mean and what you mean, because that could be your whole staff.
Yeah.
That's like a threat. The rest of the staff, all these people that are working for you and all that, investing in people, looking around, like, here's two guys sitting next to you, and then there's this vast network of people working in SEAL Team SEAL Team to get the best product possible.
Easy one to point out his mark.
Yeah, that's what you think he's. Yeah,
You hope he's referencing.
well, you don't know.
And then there's also, like, for instance, the guy that drew the poster,
Right,
asking for money because he didn't get paid.
right. Weeds or something.
Yeah.
But he did get paid eventually.
Eventually, he didn't get paid, but
Probably not.
that's how turn it in. It's an investment instead of.
Yeah, he fucked up paying you back.
Yeah.
He's mad. He wants you to pay more back.
Let's see what the rest of this is.
Just because I gotta think everyone's gonna have a good heart. Man, this right here.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, is this just guys being dudes right now, Nick?
Yeah. Let's see.
And I'm still here, so I think that was a good one.
I wasted a lot.
There's an interview was you, but you're still here. Like, why would you still?
That's why I want to have this conversation with you.
Could you imagine you get fired and then someone's wearing a Chief Wahoo hat? The guy that fired you. That's hilarious. He has on a baseball hat.
Yeah.
Big old Chief Wahoo. I think he's like, listen, today will be your last day in a liquidation because we tried a lot. We've had talks. We didn't. I haven't paid you for 3 weeks. But it's just not working out because I've invested too much in you. It's just not working out. You're gonna blockbuster. Hey, Nick, you blockbuster.
Hey, producer the listener. You're blockbuster.
He's just botching all his words and fires you. You're getting we're gonna give you a sovereigns. We're gonna give you a sovereign. Yeah, we're gonna sovereigns.
Let's see.
How am I investing, like, wasting time and money and resources in people that I don't know? Just, there's been so many red flags. I'm like, nah, I can fix this dude. Or fix this girl. It's like, no, you can't do that. Waste of time and resources. When you could have been, taking your time and seeing the red flags. That's the waves that you would run with. How to do engagement.
What does run with an 8 and SEAL Team thing? Make a great thumbnail.
Yeah.
Oh man, like I wasted all this time trying to fix Mark, texting him like, hey, we're just waiting on dick juice and where the baddies are. When I could have got somebody who just would always have my addies when I need them, always have the best thumbnail, would work on seeing reaction, like I would look at my Instagram sometimes and I'd only get like 5 likes on a post about Tiger.
And then I gotta ask them how socials, and they can't tell me nothing.
How many times do I gotta ask? I tell this to CEOs a lot and young entrepreneurs. If I have to ask more than 5 times how socials, you got it. Nobody knows who you are anymore. So you're gonna get a text message that says you are fired 7 times a week. Okay, there's an ocean of dick juice under our feet. Audio is king. Anyone who doesn't know that audio is king, they gotta go. Anybody who laughs or thinks it's funny when a big guy can't fit into a car, you gotta go. Okay? Anyone who's shadow banning somebody, you gotta go. Do you have anybody else who thinks gotta go? If you don't want a hot chip, you gotta go. If you're black and commenting on ESPN, you gotta go. I don't think we're gonna top that one. All right, that was the last clip, man. All right, thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Oh, live Wednesday, okay? 7:30-ish. That's a good cookie. 7:30-ish. Tune in. Pacific time. Pacific time. Later. Bye. Kicking my truck to myself. Think I'm just at all. Favorite shoes still on the shelf. Thinking my Mexican is in need. Am I coming out of right field? Ooh, I'm feeling on myself now. I've been feeling this is the deal with the chips now. Might be over now, but my black girl is real. Ooh, I'm feeling on myself now. I've been feeling this is the deal with the chips now. Might be over now, but my background is real. Take shout out to Portugal the Man. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join the Patreon. Join the Discord. We have shows. I am performing tonight, so you can't see that because I'm fourth wall. But I'm also performing on the 5th at the Brewport Tap Room in El Segundo. And I'm also performing on the 26th at the Senate in Culver City, Georgia.
July 19th, San Jose Improv with Jesus Sepulveda.
Boom! Roasted. Yeah, really. But anyways, that's not why you're
It's
here.
on Spotify.
Everything is on Spotify.
Wait, you already know that.
You already know that. That's not why you're here. What you're here for is watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so play the chain clip, start the timer, and boom.
Chase idea did not recognize you,
But
but
I don't know where my phone is.
all right. So the first clip is posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called Happy Hippo Salesman vs. User. Printed shop edition. Snake oil salesman. Dicey. It's a long title, dude.
We love Happy Hippo clips so much.
Let's see.
Listen, I use Happy Hippo every single day, whether I'm doing podcasting, stand-up, just out with the kiddos. I couldn't figure out what's going on. And then I'm like, what's the one thing I've changed? What's the one thing I've been taking lately? And it was creative. So I called it confidence. And said, you want the signs of it? It's a very small case being able to go from taking it.
Vertigo is really bad. You can't like walk around. You like have to stay in your bed and fall over.
You basically just don't know where you're at, right? Or
I think you have like, well, I had a really I think you like fall over if you have vertigo and you feel like you have a headache maybe.
I know that Bono is like the most famous case of vertigo, right?
Bono had vertigo?
I mean, he made the song.
Oh, I don't know that song.
You gotta cover it. You gotta cover vertigo.
Shout out Portugal the Man. Yeah, shout out to Ireland.
Yeah. Honestly, the best way to describe it, it's not like if you drink
For Bono, not Portugal the Man.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be highly redacted. It was not Portugal the Man. It was from Ireland.
crazy. Easy caffeinated liquid. It's not like taking a one balance, just zoned in feeling. I'm like, I'll try it. It's like, it's not addictive and all this stuff. I start taking it. And it reminds me of like Adderall with the chill though. It doesn't wind me up as much as Adderall. But it gives you a little spike. So I
Oh my god.
Both. He takes both.
Jesus.
Just to make, does he need Adderall for something?
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think Dicey Dice.
Really, do we need creative or Adderall? Honestly, anyone?
I don't know if you have like attention deficit disorder, is it?
Oh, yeah,
Prescribed for that. That's true. Yeah. I don't know.
I have no.
For my comedy shows, so using for podcasts, I've had much of my TV stuff started to use that. Like counting it 7 days in a row.
Somebody's that sounds to me like a drug addict. Yeah. Start taking it 17. I can use it for this, use it for that. 17 days in a row. Why 17? You're random numbers guy, Mo. Yeah. Okay. Jeez.
I had a drug issue, and now it's creative. Now I'm addicted to creative, and so it's just I get it from both ends. Go to happyhippo.com. They have gummies, powders, everyone get your kratom, and whatever gets you in that flow state, let Happy Hippo get you. It's the only company that I trust. Try to do creatives right now. So go to happyhippo.com. Promo code is THICK23. That's THICCC 23. Get 20% off for life. Share with your friends, share with your brother, your aunt. It's the best creator on the planet. It's the only creator I trust. Happyhippo.com. You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome. What's a K-Div?
I think it's an amount of creative.
Was it a measurement?
I don't know. You asked me. I think
He's not saying a guess, so like if it's like that much. Do you put it in a drink and then drink it, or do you drink it like from a cup?
if you were to ask me, I'm thinking shots ingesting, like injecting the shit.
He takes it on, it comes out, it's clearly a cup that you drink. He puts it in a shoe and he drinks it. He like puts it in a needle and he's like doing like, and the entire like the big boy employees are looking at it. What are you doing? Is he shopping like steroids? No, it's worse. He's injecting it.
Where's my favorite shoe at?
He's trying to turn it into heroin. He heard it came from heroin, so he's like, well, I guess that's the way you do it. Doesn't even have any needles. Yikes.
Because I know Adderall you can snort and swallow, right?
Yeah, you can do, but I don't think you're not supposed to snort it. But like it's like more of a high, or it gets you right away if you snort it right to your brain.
Yeah.
get this like online. I almost said like call me. You're not gonna call it. Like get the promo code. But as you're typing in thick boy or whatever, thick 23, you're probably like thinking about your life decisions, right? Yeah, that's with each C, you're like, all right, one more C. How smart you are is like the amount of C's you type in before you realize what you're doing is redacted. All right, so this next one's posted by 192-338. It's called Papa wishes he had troll defenders to beat us up. Laughing cat emoji. Yikes. Hopefully he's not talking about us being in.
You guys have troll defenders? No. Trolls were for girls and then they had action figures. Or stone defenders. What? Oh, I like troll defenders. I wish I had a troll defender. Wow, you know the guys? That was a long time ago.
Violence being one of them. What are we doing here, Pop? Let's go, Pop. I thought you didn't read the comments. Like posting ghosts and you want to beat people up.
Yeah.
Hopefully not some of our boys, not some of our guys. I hope he doesn't I hope we're not the faces of those Reddit guys. I don't know. We don't matter, dude. Yeah, I hope we don't count. There's no way. I mean, Sorgon Burr. Yeah. Oh, Sorgon. Oh, yeah, he sees that. He's trying to. My Papa was like shaking me or trying to strangle me and be, listen, there's a guy who put the ground we walk on. His name is Sorgon Burr. He's ridiculous. He does this. He's from South Oregon. Rat him out right away. Alright, well, hopefully he's not talking about us. This next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Lids in Jerusalem. Disrespectful comments.
Wailing Wall. The holiest site for Jews on the planet. This video, and instead of thinking about the significance of that, I'm thinking about how this hat has thrown my hairline out of whack. That's when you know a lot of work, and that you know we're close to God. So I apologize.
That bucket hat, you know what it'll do? It'll keep you busy. Okay, you know. So tough. Okay? Yeah, but, is he Jewish or no? No, I think he's probably just visiting. He's probably, like, evading some kind of trial or something. Oh, yeah. Dicey. Afghanistan. Is Israel near Afghanistan? Jerusalem? No, this is in Jerusalem. It's probably just Jerusalem. Yeah, probably. Oh, okay. I don't know if there's a better way of saying it. Iraq, correctly. Iraq, Iran, Pakistan. Yeah. I mean, I'm not against you saying the country the right way, but just the way he does it. What do you think offends him more? People saying country's name is wrong or people calling you Lids? Probably anything that Crowder's done in the last few weeks. I think Lids is a cool name. Lids? I mean, it would be a cool name if it wasn't about his eyelids being droopy. Oh, okay. If it was like he was a hat guy. That might be an insult too. You wear hats too much, people call you Lids. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, that's dicey, dude. Alright, so this next one is All I Do Is Lie to You Again. It's called Bardoor continues his undefeated streak of being wrong.
Ted Bundy never admitted it. Ted Bundy, the only way they got him right, no, he never did. No, the only way he cleared up Ted, the only way he would talk about it is in third person, as if he knew the guy. He's never admitted it. No, never admitted it. Even when they were on death row, they're like, you want to say anything? He's like, fuck you. Are you sure? Yeah, man.
Are you sure? He knows he's wrong. That's Brandon's biggest fear is those three words. Oh yeah, he hears it so much, and then he's wrong, but he's never learned. Australia 70's ahead. Are you sure? Yeah, man. yeah, man. Dude, Australia didn't admit it until like the seventh day.
He never admitted to it. After more than a decade of denouncing, he missed up 30 murders committed, and they think it's over 30. They think it's more like 7 murders confessed to.
He confessed. He doesn't even realize he's wrong, or he refused to acknowledge. Yeah, that's why. But also, too, don't serial killers just confess to murder because they're already locked up? They're like, yeah, dude, I got millions of murders. Yeah, I don't know why they do it, but yeah, what's the reason to say you didn't do it? Unless you're like real, well, they are real psychos, so maybe they're just like, it's a bid for them to never confess. Yeah, take it from the homies. Just like how Baba lies, but not with murder. Yeah, makes up all these stories. He does lie about murder girl's throat, though. Yeah, it's a different kind of murder. 1,000.
So he did actually confess. Look at how psycho he was. Oh, you go to that. Did Bundy ever actually confess? Go to that. You know, he's Google.
on first, like, listen, soy boy to me is like mad racist, but it's not that, right? I don't think it has anything to do with race. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's more like what they refuse to, I guess, be they're like vegans or vegetarians or something. That's bad. Oh. And so that's why everyone wants to make him soy boy number one. It's because he hates soy boys. Oh, did they say that in the Reddit? I missed that. So if you go to the all-time top post on Reddit, right, it's like upvote this to make soy boy, or to make Brendan Chop pop up when you search soy boy. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, for sure. And this, so there's another post today that's like he's within the top 20 now. Wow. If you search soy boy, Brendan Chop shows up. Yeah, it's like a dumb meathead Instagram. Yeah, it's like the probably one of the go-tos for Brendan. It's awesome.
They always go around that yellow bus, PW.
Last night confession.
I believe that. I mean, he confessed his crimes in court with postmortem execution. By confessing, Bunny figured that the Florida government would allow Bunny to live so that he could be used as a tool to locate the bodies of the missing victims.
Ted Bunny. Yeah, he's like making it more kid-friendly by accident. Ted Bunny. Confessing. Also, it was a PW bug, not a bus. Oh, right. Well, very easy. Well, actually, really hard. Any of size. Oh, yeah. I mean, how do you fit in the thing? It's tiny. Big question. I mean, it's interesting way.
But Bunny was wrong. His appeals were all used up. The governor's office ignored Bunny's request for a stay of execution. In the chapters of 36 women. In the days prior to his death, Bunny finally confessed to the chilling murders of 36 women. I think it's 70, by the way. Damn, murders took place across 12 states. Most were young women, some as young as 12. Jesus. Investigators believe that Bunny could have been responsible for the deaths of 100 women. But with the man, the immediate death of the Cohen killer, now dead for over 30 years, it's highly unlikely that the world will ever know exactly how many he killed. So literally right before he was sentenced to death, when they originally caught him, the only way they could fill the holes is by him talking about, well, this is how the guy's doing it. Like, it's clearly him. Jeez. Isn't that crazy?
Ted Bunny's girlfriend, yeah. So women on this list, everybody will keep you busy. He keeps people busy. Yeah. Well, cheers to Brandon for not calling it gay. Yeah, I mean, for sure, yeah. There's progress when, you gotta say something when we see some progress. Yeah, if you see something, say something. Yeah, as Brandon would say. All right, so this one's posted by Max Power Bike. This one's really short. It's just Brendan's brain working overtime to tie his shoes. I thought that was pretty funny to watch. There's no sound to it. Okay, but he's tying his great shoes. I actually like those shoes. His tongue is out. What do you think of those shoes right there? Yeah, they're probably the least offensive Brendan shoes I've seen. Offensive? Yeah, and most of his shoes are offensive to me and people with eyesight. But like, the way he's tying it, I can see, what is it, Richard Attenborough, or one of those documentaries where the British guy is like, have you seen the monkey goes upside the tree to get another monkey diving? Brendan is tying his shoes and takes it off to do so. He has to fold his tight pants up so that the whole shoe is visible to the camera. His watch is also in frame, and his tongue is out. It's the only way he can touch it. He extracts his tongue to tie the knots. Is it David Attenborough? I think so. Alright, so this next one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's called Brendan Chop Asks an Important Question. Which one doesn't he? Right? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, this is a trip? Yeah, food trip. Nice. Or below the belt. What's up, big dog? What's up, champ? What's up, man? I got LA love as well. Yeah, it's nice, right? It's beautiful. All different. Jersey's nice right now, right? It's starting to cool. It's getting cold for last 2 weeks ago. So about 60 now, 60 and 50. It's cold out there. Food double. Oh, yeah, Chicago pizza. Hell yeah. Yeah, how you feeling, man? New Jersey has Chicago pizza. Wait, they say that? I'm watching that. I missed that. I was so taken aback by the beginning of like, hey man, what's up, man? Like he has some he said basically hello twice. Yeah. And then he started going directly into weather. Yeah. He asked about weather a few times. Like, does something weird just happen before the interview? Maybe. Yeah. I'm saying this because I watch your fight, which is basically performance against Ryan Bader. Obviously, you're in the UFC, went to Bellator. You fought some tough guys in Bellator. You're getting kind of, your beak wet in Bellator. You're not in your beak wet. All he's saying that he's not let the man say anything, really. Yeah. He's telling him his whole life. Yeah. If he were to interview us, hey, so you're Gerardo Alarcon, right? Yeah, man. You're from Rancho Cucamonga, right?
heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. So man, that's a tough fight for Corey, man. That's the first guy to test the Bellator. To me, this was like the first fight to see if the decision to go to Bellator is the right choice. Is that also used?
No way, is that the real? Yeah, it's very well done. That's funny. I mean, that's all he says.
You know, they're running business like give Ryan Bader, who's been a perennial monster, you know, talking about a heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. He just won fights. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, let's light up the fighters. And Ryan Bader is that.
What's going through that guy's head right now? He's probably like, man, I'm gonna let this guy talk, dude. Do they pay them for this, or? Well, that's the whole like controversy of like, if you do this, you get Rogan. Remember that? Oh, so he's trying to get on Rogan, so he's just gonna be silent while Shop talks until he gets on Rogan. I'm also dumb though, so I'm assuming because I remember one of the weeks of 2 Minutes Shop, there was like Ariel's drug streak, where Ariel was like, you know, I don't promise you one of the things, like at least I pay my fighters when they come on. Something like that, right? Or I don't have to be the fighter. I don't have to be the fighter. Yeah. Bro, I'm so redacted. Well, maybe this guy's like us who's homeless. He's just like, gosh, yeah, I get to laugh in his face. What am I going to do to his face? While Shop's talking, he's at British Shop is goes. Yeah, that's what it is.
That's the highest level of 2 division weight.
Him and Brendan shot up a bunch of creative before this. Yeah, they took some K-dips.
How busy. And he's beating everybody. So he came to Bellator. It's always tricky, man, because the guy is different. A lot of UFC guys, everyone say, oh, Bellator's just because UFC, or World Championship just because UFC. Just goes. A lot of those guys who were UFC superstars on the Bellator, they weren't in the prime. Ryan Bader has been a perennial monster. You know, he's a heavyweight champion, light heavyweight champion. So we didn't know where Bellator was at. To me, that like solidified you making the right decision.
Exactly. What's the decision making for this clip, even with editing? Is it let's both dress up like we're in disguise and go next to a bush and talk about moving to Bellator for 15 minutes or whatever the actual clip is? Well, it's CTE's. CTE's the tag. You know, we all love Brendan Schaub. Right? We love Brendan Schaub. And maybe he's taking too much on, you know? He should probably let the guys behind the camera be like, let's not go to the bushes. Let's go shit over here. Yeah. But I feel like Brendan's probably just like, yeah, all the truck right there, let's just shit over here. Kind of thing. Good question. Is it just a bad snap like that direction, or is Shaw just sort of like deciding what they did? I think he has the reins. Yikes. Yeah. Rather the ocean gets to you. Ocean gets to you. Alright, so this one's All I Do Is Lie to You yet again. It's called Papa's Got a Brand New North Star. Do you want to make any guesses as to who it is? Let's see. New North Star in the news. RFK, maybe. Oh, that's a great guess, sir. Yeah. Let's see.
Dude, Glenn Beck. That's what Glenn Beck.
What? Talk about left field, or as Bob would say, right field. Let's see.
Glenn Beck. Wow, I was a fan. Still one of the fan. He's at Fox. Bro, at the place. He owns the place. Bro, when I say his studios are the best studios I've ever been. We've been in studios, yeah. Any like podcasts, like that.
You're in one now, you dummy. Do you not know you're in the studio? What a fool. Yeah. Oh, we've been in studios. Currently, a lot of studios keep you busy, right? Right.
Dude, did you know he bought the whole Paramount lot? Oh boy. In Dallas. Did you meet him? No, he wasn't there when I was there. One of the guys. That's what he was.
I never met him. Perfect. Well done, James.
How about your studio? I heard the boys going. Yeah, it's cool. So you see where like your little like coffee areas? He goes, yeah, I go to the alley. It's about that big. He's like, oh, interesting. Yeah, there's like, it's a 40-foot ceiling. Nuts. Wow, I'm so impressed. That's really cool. I'm back to my North Star now. I mean, it's, dude. And you see his setup, he's pushing more people in that direction. You see his setup? Look away to the left. Mind blowing. What? Away to the left.
That's how you do the politics now. Making fun of him. So, like, Brian's on Crowder, right? Yeah. Is Sean angling for a Glenn Beck, a Blaze thing, where he's like, gonna do like a conservative bit?
like built just like an event. Wow. Jesus, nuts.
Jesus, I'm not sure that's the appropriate response to someone telling you they have a big studio. Well, they're making steps towards progress, though. Not to mention the numbers, no jokes about black pigs. Yeah, that's good. All right, I was very excited for this one. It's posted by Yes, I love it. 1998. Nice. The state of Korea is 2 days ahead of us. That sounds good. Yo, you're gonna love this, dude. I want to watch this 30 times. It's a really small video. Yeah, like they uploaded it wrong, but they trust me. It's very well worded. It's gonna take like 15 seconds to get to the good part to watch.
Korea's badass. Korea's awesome. So technologically.
So this marketplace is so dope. There's tons of places out there. 2 days ahead of us. Why does he keep doing this? Australia is 7 days in, Korea is now 2 days in. Why are all these countries so far ahead of us? That's what we doing here, dude. Yeah. America sucks. We need to work harder. We get that work ethic so we can get on the same page as Korea and Australia. It has to be a fit, right? There's no way he thinks that. I don't know, but shout out to the Australian cats. Shout out to the Korean cats. Yes. Thank you. All cheers. Meow, meow, dude. I don't know. That's good. All right, so this one's posted by No Cauliflower 4577. It's called Oops with the title I Can't Talk. Let's see.
After if it's over a joke, possibly inflate, your ticket sales, but if it's over
all right. Talking about ticket sales, babe. Marketing geniuses for him. Audio's king, so this podcast is good too. Okay.
You're finished. It's kind of finished. I mean, I can feel this guy had 2 sold-out shows at the Beacon. Does he? Yes. Delia. I mean, really? It's so ridiculous. Whoa. I didn't know that. Yeah. Wow. His fans don't care. Now listen, it sounds like sold out 4 shows at a middle school, too. Which is a little weird, but it's what you call Black Friday shop, where he shows up a little too early this store. Like he's saying, so there's a definitely an overcorrection, but as long as we can realize it's an overcorrection, that's what we got to do. I think the guy who can correct. I think all I'm saying is this is going to sound preachy, but get just as angry as the dudes who are maybe still touring and selling out 2 shows at the Beacon. I'm very angry at that. I'm angry at that. Who's doing that show? Ironically, the ladies.
To be honest. Because all ladies in the crowd tonight. It was Papa selling Jeff B. Yeah.
That's not a neat, clean world.
The boy's mother ended up finding it.
What do you mean? Hey, that shit goes away, right? How do they?
He probably saved it. You can screen record and take screenshots.
Special time.
You gotta know that's gonna happen.
Wow. I mean, that's one of the most epic moments in podcast history. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty wild. When it comes to epic moments, T-Fat K has a lot of them. Yeah. I mean, that's why there's 100,000 of them or whatever. Niedermeyer, hardworking guys. Yeah. The kitchen is always open. Yeah. I think it's closed, but then they come out and dish. You're like, wow. Thanks, man. But yeah, shout out to all the diddler hate. Yeah. It's kind of redundant at a certain point, but also that's the only way that he's going to get in trouble is if people keep talking about it. I don't think anything lawful is going to happen, right? I don't know anything about that, B. Me neither. Discuss the podcast here. You're right. You know what? I'm ridiculous. All right, so this is posted by Max Powerbike. It's called Casey Affleck pleading with Papa to stop fighting. He had tears in his eyes. Let's see.
He found out as a fighter, and he had tears in his eyes. He was telling me to stop fighting. Oh, Casey Affleck. Wow, I need to do this, man. You have so much going for you, smart kid. I see you around.
He's a smart kid. Aren't they the same age? How old is Casey Affleck? He's like 60 years old. What are you trying to find? Listen, you're a smart kid. He's giving a speech like in Good Will Hunting. Every time I turn on the UFC, I hope you're not there. Let's see, Casey Affleck age. Let's check it out. How old is you are numbers, guys? Shit, I think it's 40 and bigger. Yes. Let's see here. 47. Okay, well then that's more. I mean, 47, 39. Yeah, kid. But if you're a kid when the other person's born, you can call them kid, right? Yeah, I think you can. I think he did. Oh, he didn't really. This is the first conversation.
say that and continue the thing, greatest comedian ever do. Jordan Collins level.
If he did it on purpose, yeah.
He's talking to me. He's talking to me. He goes, "You're a car guy, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, big car guy." He goes, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And I go, my favorite car ever made is a GT2 RS. He goes, "Oh, those are cool." I did. He goes, "You ever driven one?" I go, "Yeah, I own it, man. It's my favorite car. I'm never getting rid of it." He goes, "You ever driven a Ferrari?" "Yeah, Ferrari's front engine, though." I'm talking about it. I go, "That's my favorite, man. Because that's a shame." Yeah, they're cool, though. But, see, I'd rather have a Porsche. He goes, "Oh, cool, man." And I go, "But, I'm waiting to get on the list. There's like a 10-year waiting list." He goes, "Yeah, it's fucking tough, man." All right, say less, dude. He leaves. Again, I asked him.
Which is that, what is the percentage that the CEO of Ferrari or whatever this guy is said, "Say less, dude"?
Yeah.
There's no way.
Well, I would say there's no way this interaction happened.
Yeah, that's also true. I'm being redacted. But
Yeah, there's no chance he said say less.
I love the idea of the CEO being just using weird Gen Z shit.
Yeah.
Say, like, "Oh yeah, man, I don't know, we're just kind of mid, dude. Period T. I can get you on there because you understand the assignment for him." Yeah.
Yeah, my family secured the bag with Ferrari. Now it's mine.
Yeah. Be on that list, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car with my Bronco, and I get a call.
We were getting out the mud.
He's trying to get on the list, but he was on it 7 years ago.
Yeah.
But did I understand? I wasn't listening the whole time.
Let me go back a little bit. Let's see.
He leaves. Again, I asked to be on that list, 7 years ago. I'm driving down somewhere in San Diego. My brother's in the car with my Bronco, and I get a call. And they go, "Hey, it's Ferrari North America. You got allocated Ferrari. You got pushed to the front of the line. You allocated Ferrari." That guy was the head of Ferrari North America, and he was the biggest fan. He was just a big fan.
Shop. No way, dude.
Maybe he was a fan of his UFC fight.
He's a homeless cat.
Or he's a homeless cat.
He's like me and you. Like, he loves like the absurdity of shop.
Yeah.
He's a fan like we're fans.
Bro, if I had access to a Ferrari, like an extra one, and I could give it to Sean, I would.
That would be the perfect way to sort of make up for us like ripping him.
Yeah.
Because I assume if he knows about us, he's sort of unhappy with
He thinks he wants troll defenders.
he wants to troll some people to beat us up. So I would say, like, listen, like, I understand that, you think I'm blockbusting and a lot of stuff I do is out of pocket. But I got a Ferrari for you. Is that squashing? Can we be?
How'd you get the Ferrari out the trenches?
Yeah, the CEO of North America is a big fan of Toyotas. He called me up. He was like, "We put you in the front of the line because 7 times a week we watch."
But the only thing that throws me off is that he tried to get on. It's like, bro, you probably can get on the list. Just throw a deposit down, right?
I don't know. I have no idea how that works, but yeah, maybe anybody can get on the list. You might have to throw some kind of deposit.
What's the percentage of the likelihood of it happening, that whole interaction?
30%?
Good. Yeah, I agree with that. 30%. All right, let's go to the next one. This one probably definitely happened. All I do is lie to you. Yet again, dude, he's coming through, dude. He's just in his mom's basement, dude, just scrolling, watching all the shows. This one says, Cloud goes over the Thick Boy Squad break. Did we already watch this one? No. He says he went nowhere, but he was somehow grinding. Okay, so I think I already watched this.
What's up, fam? Monday morning, we are back. The whole Sick Boy team went on a little vacation last week. I didn't. I was here. Casey was here. Jen was in the field. No, damn it.
Do you think there is a chance that he's like, do you think he's happy, like, didn't do the European tour?
Yeah, I think so.
Or is he kind of like, it's kind of like another hit to his hit?
Well, I say yeah, I think so too, quickly, but because I see it both ways. On the one hand, if you look at his stand-up, traditionally he hates being home with Mexican and the kids. He feels trapped because he's always like, "Being about to be the
There's hot Cheetos everywhere.
hot Cheetos everywhere."
Yeah.
But on the other hand, going to Europe is a big trip. Be all over the place.
Get vaccinated.
Get vaccinated. At any moment, your team could mess up. If you not know, it doesn't matter if you're in Ireland or Scotland, Denmark, the DA could get recalled.
Yeah. I feel bad because the way he said, like,
was just here. It's like, oh man, he could have been here, bro.
Why was he there? He just did the whole thing by himself? He just other shows?
I don't think he did show. Like, that's what the clip is saying. It's like he was grinding.
So he's just staying in the studio. Why doesn't he spend it with his band?
I don't know. Maybe like game planning. You know what I mean?
I thought he wanted to show Tiger and swing or whatever.
Oh, you're right.
I don't know.
Well, that's grinding. That's a grind, maybe. You know what I mean? I don't know how dare he has been so South Korea all since he said like he went to Japan, right? And he's like, God, it's Korea. There you go. How was it?
It was amazing.
Was it dope?
Yeah, it was amazing.
It's and the food's good. Everything was great. The food's amazing.
Just walking around was amazing. His family was great. It was just a beautiful time.
Really?
Yeah.
How long were you up there?
5 days. It takes like a day to get there and a day to get back, so 5 days.
Beast. Yeah. Glad you had fun, buddy. You feel refreshed. Was it a good break for you?
It was a beautiful break, so thank you for that too. It was a beautiful break for sure.
Yeah. Brian,
It's weird. Is he like a very strict boss or something? I don't thank my boss for making thank you.
yeah.
Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking.
I mean, it's more of a chin choice than a demand, I think. Yeah, this choice was to really thank you. Also, their podcast is me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was watching, yeah, it's true. It's just throwaway lines. But when I was watching it, I was looking at Brendan. I was thinking like he's thinking of a way to say something about it being Asian the whole time, but he didn't think of one. So
That's why he's like this. He's like, don't say Asian shit.
yeah, he's just like, oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
He had a good time.
He's thinking like this is what gay people in Korea.
It's tough for you.
Did you meet Jamal? It was in Jerusalem or some shit. I don't know, it was Israel or some shit. But I was gone for 10 days. George went back to Chicago to see his mama. He hasn't been back since. Tall George went to Nashville with his brother to do the tight end thing, which is cool for him. Me kids are here, baby. Me kids here riding, baby. Kids playing golf, I assume? Yeah. Golf and work, man. That's what we do, Daddy. Daddy.
Well, impressed that he had a memory. Right, and memorized all where people were, so good for him there.
Yeah.
That's great. Without great. Album out there, maybe a little bit of house brain. All that stuff.
But no, yeah, I'm glad they're back in the studio. We were kind of worried ourselves that the break was going to go for a while.
Yeah, we need him out there making content for us to watch and be entertained.
We need more classic dishes. And I think they're on their way.
Good. Hope so.
Let's see this one. This one's posted by Max Powerbike again. It's called Shaw Getting Wrecked on Comedy Central by Megan Gailey for his shitty takes on Game of Thrones.
Hilarious. Remember until I asked Megan at the end of the show at that wedding?
Oh, really? Did she say that?
She did, but I never followed through on it.
I do like this renewed Game of Thrones hate. That is fun. We're like discussing it again. And the last season, I love Game of Thrones. The last season was truly terrible. And I do think it's fun that the country came together and finally agreed on something.
I disagree. I like season 8. I want to like you. Don't start like that, dude.
I can't wait to see that.
I mean, let's be honest though. This is a French fit.
This is probably the best I've seen him dressed.
He's got the brown jacket, the watch right there, barely normal. Oh, it's good.
He's got a mixed chain.
Yeah.
Got his mixed chains.
Cheese, yeah. This is a French fit.
No, everyone hates on it. I think people are just mad that the series ended. And all the nerds are like, I wish I could do it better. Crazy.
I think you're stupid.
Wow. Yeah, like jumpy.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what happens.
Kind of like the first fight scene or something like The Darkness.
No,
Was that the one fight scene? What is he talking about? I think he's talking about the last fight scene with the White Walkers. Oh, okay.
No. There wasn't a particular thing. It just was like you were watching it, being like, "Oh, this isn't good."
She's right. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. No lies detected.
And I can't like pinpoint a thing, but I do think that there are stupid people that did love it, and
Oh my god, dude.
You're getting annihilated. He's so stupid. I feel bad saying stupid.
Yeah.
She said it so many times.
Yeah.
But his brain is so small that he doesn't realize what's going on right now.
He's
like, he's doing himself comedy. It's hitting him in the face.
He's a real comedian, and he's not. I mean, this is what happened.
Let's see.
Are you with them? I'm happy that you found your little simple TV show.
Wow, moron. It's an indefensible position. For most people, I would think to say it's good. And that fight scene with the White Walkers was terrible.
Yeah.
Arya comes and stabs him with a knife. Give me a break.
I mean, at the risk of sounding like Shop, I watched, or I'm trying not to sound like Shop, but that fight scene was the best part of the season.
Maybe, but it was horrible.
The season sucked.
The best part of it was that's horrible. Like awful.
Oh, because they were just kidding. Alright, so this one's sponsored by KRC366. It's called Take a Trip Down Memory Lane to an All-Time Favorite of Mine. Let's see what this is.
They have shootings all the time. It's the best mall. It's like fire dogs from this guy. He's like, what the sheriff's
The sheriff's Rothschild'S, the mom, like the shootings all the time.
Oh,
This is it.
Oh, okay.
This is where shitter Rothschild'S came from.
Let's see. It's dangerous that when you looked it up, there's all these shootings every week. Whatever it takes to get this naked. So me and the squad, I think boys who I know that.
Me and the squad.
It didn't happen. What? You went to a mall and there's all these shootings to get shoes?
Yeah.
What?
And there's like gangsters in it. There's metal detectors everywhere. There's fucking what kind of fucking mall is this, bro? And I wish I could be like, this mall was nuts. So there's security, dude. Everybody has fucking AR-15s, like nuts. What? Dude, in a mall? In a mall. I go up to
The only place I've seen dudes with AR-15s or machine guns at a mall is in Mexico.
Right. Yeah, well, it's not, obviously, it's not a true story. Rogan is high out of his mind. He likes that Brendan is so funny. He's like a dog or a little kid saying crazy shit. So this is the appeal for Rogan, I think.
Yeah.
If I put myself in his mind, he's like, what'd you say, Brendan?
Yeah.
Dude, when we have Brendan over, he says these outlandish shit that make no sense, but we all laugh because he's like we're doing right now.
Yeah. You're right, dude. Toe is the first homeless cat.
That's a good one.
the guy, he was a fan. And he was like, oh, what's up, B-Show? What you doing here, man? What's up, man? Why do you guys have AR-15s? He says, oh, dude, last week they were cutting throats in the bathroom.
That would be such a wild thing for a cop to say to some like person that walks up to them.
Yeah.
Oh, last week, dude, they were cutting throats in the bathroom. Say less, B. He's like doing weird Chavisms, dude.
Yeah. They went to the restroom with letters of the assignment and cut throats, B.
Not
What? There's a cutting throats in the bathroom. The funny is, dude, every week there's some popping there. It usually happens right outside Nordstrom's, so don't go out Nordstrom's. Like, holy fuck. So they have a day around the Jordan Island.
They happened in the bathrooms or at the Nordstrom.
You're safe at Mason's.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
The neighborhood in the mall is a bad neighborhood. Yeah, Nordstrom's is a bad neighborhood in the mall. Don't go by Nordstrom's. It's cutting throats in the bathroom.
He's kind of, his voice there is mimicking Brian a little bit.
Yeah.
They're cutting throats in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
It's the same sort of shit. Like, that's a joke delivery to him.
They're cutting throats in the bathroom. I mean, if a cop told you, like, oh, by the way, that bathroom over there, they're cutting a lot of throats in there, you're going to try to find another bathroom, right?
Right, and what shoes do you?
Yeah. Nordstrom's shoes, like, I don't know about that.
I don't know if Buzz.
You boys still in the bathroom.
That's so dumb.
Jesus.
Why?
But so there was like it's tough how there's different in LA. Like it's tough. You know, I look different. I'm a bigger dude. I'm not fucking Shaquille O'Neal, but I look different. I'm walking through some dope sneakers.
He's like this. He's like, fuck, why do I keep saying that? He's like, why am I telling this story?
Yeah. First.
But I'll tell you what, though, dude, if I could go on Joe Rogan and just make up a bunch of stories, that'd be fucking dope.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, and I'd try to last 3 hours. You know what I mean? That'd be sick.
I know we'd have a lot to talk about with Shop if I went up.
Yeah.
I don't think he would want that.
I want that.
And he's It's like gangsters out there staring at me. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. These guys are eyeballing me. And my buddy Justin, who's from Atlanta, he's been there 10 times. He goes, no, dude, this is the gay area. They don't want to fight you. They want to.
So how do you mix that up? How do you go from shitting throat splitting to no, they just fuck each other in the restroom? Yeah, it does not make sense at all. So is the security guard wrong? They don't kill people, but his friend Justin is right. There's like a gay bathroom in the mall. Or are they different? One, the bathroom is like you get killed. The other one, you're gonna have gay sex. Yeah. Like this mall doesn't sound good for a straight man. I think maybe he did. Maybe he did absorb all this information, but now it's coming out through his mouth, and so we're confused. It would really suck to be gay in that mall because you'd be like walking through. You go there, maybe you're trying to hook up, and then you get your throat cut. Yeah, like you think that's the right bathroom, but it's actually the Nordstrom's bathroom. And also, it'd be very confusing because somebody would grab you, and you'd be like, "All right, yeah, that's what you're gonna," and then you're dead. You're like, "Wait a minute, what are we doing here? What are we doing there tonight? What's going on?"
Kid, is the gay area of the mall? Yeah. Well, no, the mall attracts like a lot of gay. Is the mall is a gay neighborhood as well as a bad neighborhood? Probably, dude. It's the Wild West out there. Really? Yeah. Dirty South, dude. Is that crazy? This mall is nuts. So they thought.
Joe does not believe this. What percentage of the story do you think Joe believes? I'm going 5%. I think maybe too. This is another point that Brendan Shaw probably heard about this mall in Atlanta. That was insane from some other podcasts that exist. Yeah, and so he was like, "Oh, these are the things that I would think are insane. Like one bathroom, you're getting fucking sucked by dudes. Another bathroom, you're getting your throat split." Dude, this is the reason. You see a clip of Matt Rife saying he doesn't like Atlanta, like touring there. This is the reason. Oh, yeah, mall. He's like, dude, I mean, listen, it has nothing to do with the crowd. There's just a mall there where you get fucked or killed. Yeah, Matt Rife is a huge fan of Brendan Shaw.
You were down. That's my thing. I'm like, DT, like, dude, these guys keep looking at him with his fashion sense. Dude, they were manicure beard. I was like, dude, this guy's
Yeah, a little bit. You are right. He is the first homeless. He's the first homeless guy. He's trolling a little bit, talking a little smack. He's like, this story is clearly not real, and you dress like an idiot. Dope shoes. Not a common fight.
fuck you. Yeah. Oh, well. Okay. Well, that's better than saying, like, killing me. Yeah. Saying forget it. Yeah.
I love it. That's hardcore. All right, let's do one more clip because we're running out of space here recording. All right, let's end it off with this one here. It's posted by Man in a Coat. Well, first of all, what did you think about that? I mean, we kind of like talked about it while the clip was happening, but right. I mean, it's great. I pray for Joe's and Brendan's relationship. Maybe it's going through a tough time right now, but I wanted to get back to that special. Yeah, I hope not. I don't. It's hard to tell what's real and what's not. They're like, he's not in the mothership. I mean, it must be annoying to sort of deal with jobs craziness. Yeah. But at the same time, they're probably friends to friends. Unless he did something we don't know about. Like, Joe is the best person to bounce these fake stories off of. Yeah, he gets high, he lands. He's just like, he believes it until he doesn't, kind of thing. I don't know if he ever believes it, but maybe he does. Yeah, well, okay, I went to the mall. Do you believe me? Yes. I had to go to the restroom. Do you believe me? Oh, yeah. They're splitting throats in that restroom. Yeah. See, he's amazing either, but he still he rides that wave of like that bell curve of believing him for a little while. And then until he's making this face where he's totally in disbelief. I don't know what a bell curve is. Oh, like I don't either. I'm shocked. I'm redacted, dude. Anyways, like we want to see more Shab on JRE, dude. Absolutely. 7 times over. Alright, so this was posted by Man in a Coat. It's called Joe Rogan calls into the pod. Look how excited Papa is. Probably the second time they spoke that day. I don't know what that last part means. Let's see.
Right, you saw the man. That's the point. That's Joe Rogan. What? Joe Rogan called it. I love it. Every time I call it, let's get back to the program. You net lovers. Hey, this is Joe Rogan. Oh, by the way, my friend who just called me. I'm in it.
What? They're trying to shut down, dude. You see it? I'll shut up band right now. It's messed up. Let's see if you can put Joe Rogan calling and they shut down our show. Let's see.
It's clear that YouTube is Shadow Fan has their Reddit view. And it's because of our connection to this to Reddit, and well, not to Reddit actually, to Shadow. So yeah. All right. Well, the last clip wouldn't play, so that's it. Have a good week. We'll see you next week. Later. Let's all be. Get up now, folks out the school. Turning back. Shake just a laugh. Freedom dreams not that bad. It ain't pretty. Do mercy. Get up, fire studio. Trucking along. She lasts so long. It's kids making fun of the show. How it feels so nice. Like a deal with collateral over you. If you can hear me when I say, holy, darling, hold me closer, little Lester. Is it true that you always walk me up next to my truck? You had a face of trash Tuesday. Hold me closer, little Lester. Is it true that you always walk me right up next to my truck? You had a busy trash Tuesday. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. They have new content up there. We do have shows this week. July 1st, I'm at Fourth Wall in Hollywood. July 5th, I'm at some tap room in El Segundo. You can check out socials for that. And then July 26th, I'm at the setup in Culver City and Citizen Market in Toronto, where you had July 19th, I'm in San Jose at the Improv opening for Jesus Pulpit. A shout out to him. Yeah, but that's not the reason you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So play the 10 clip, start the timer now. Yeah, my face heavy did not recognize you. All right, let's see the first clip here. We've got a Toronto Rapture clip. It's called "This Is Beyond Nauseating Me."
To put my sort of perspective for me, I was complaining about, just how
A good start, right? Classics, back to the classics, mate. Racism and homophobia right off the bat. Yeah. Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick? What's that? Is it homophobic to be scared of having a big dick? I mean, it's homophobic because Shab is saying, like, like a black man, because you're gay. I got you so good, dude. You love black dick.
I wasn't complaining, but I was a little bit bummed out about not selling theaters, or some of my friends are selling. But I was a little bit.
Look at those shoes, dude. Those are pretty wild. Yeah. Those are not unlike Icy Wyatt's jacket. Yeah. Let's see.
Bummed out about not selling theaters, or some of my friends are selling lots of tickets, and I was like, but I sold out that night. And she put on that route. And she goes, she said to me, she goes, "Hey, Brian, somebody took a picture with you tonight, and when they walked away, they pumped out this."
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we've seen this before, because I would recognize those shoes. Yeah, I would not slip by. But this is just, it's a master. It shows that these two gentlemen have a black belt in podcasting, because what do you need to do when you have a podcast? Call back then get right into like ticket sales, how well you're doing, talk about, like, is there enough people at the show, when the show, like, how good it is, to, like, what you need to do to get people going there. That is what you need to be something that people want to watch. I mean, why are you even saying that? Everybody has so dumb. It's like, what are we doing? What do I do here? What are I doing here? Go to full shot.
Yeah, but it's like, be a little, she goes, that's tough, be thankful for that, and that's a big deal, and I never do that, and I never, that's almost impossible. I have a huge problem with it, it's almost impossible to do. It's like, if you're a Navy SEAL, and you're in the middle of war, like, dude, we're some badasses, and you're like, what? That's what we do, dude.
I got my gun, I got my big dick, that's what I can't get by those shoes, though. Those are wild shoes. He's too old for that. I mean, obviously, you don't even need to say that, but Rabbi's like, I don't even think they're comfortable. Really? Can you imagine if your dad, or that your dad just shows up and we're two kids who sold you these? Yeah. Go back to the story. I mean, I can't talk. There's plenty of clips of me with bright yellow shoes, but they only have one color or yellow. That's it. Those look like comic book shoes. I just think like Magneto, well, not Magneto, but like a superhero would wear. Yeah. In their suit. When it comes to shoes for you, 8 inches. I'm just kidding. What kind of shoes do you like? Just solid black, solid white? No, I mean, I'll mix up the colors, I guess, but I don't normally do like wild colors like that. Yeah. Standard Vans. Yellow, black, pink. That's like all this shoe. Green. Yeah, little highlights of green. It's a lot. Yeah. It's a lot for a shoe. Your shoe starts looking like an energy drink. I mean, yeah, look at the energy drink. Exactly. Yeah, that's where the red flag will come in. Yeah, you can see energy. You got this in a size 16. I got a big black big.
The bullet's fine. He gives a fuck. That's we're used to this. So it's a extreme example of what the Navy SEALs do. It's just we're grateful.
Yeah, the pink shoelaces. Yeah, there's pink in there. It's a lot. Yeah. Wow. I'm trying to think what that looks like. I don't know. Like gum or right there, kind of like Joker shoes. Yeah. You said Joker had an NBA contract. Yeah, you're right.
And I need to be more thankful for where I'm at. I mean, and I try to practice. Usually, this is so good. You'd be like, yeah, you talk to me, Tommy. You're a monster. You're the one that taught me things. I'm super grateful for that. Out of everyone, no one gives you the credit you deserve. We've been over this. Yeah, you're the reason I can afford private school for my kids, for doing stand up. It's all brought down. You're the one that pushed me. You should be a theater act, and I have it towards people for it that you're not. I'll figure it out. I'm not there yet. You should be there. It bothers me you're not.
He's supposed to start crying over the shoe.
It's kind of a black dicks was right.
He thinks Callan deserves a bigger crowd than he's getting. Yeah. Why don't you use some of your marketing genius to help out your boy? Yeah, right? You sell tickets. I mean, you do cancel tours without saying why. Yeah, Shaw, that was a weird clip there. I guess it's nice that they're friends. They clearly have a good friendship. Yeah. But, Callan, he's just not that funny. I'm being honest. He's just he's not that good at standing. So, but you can still sell out huge theaters like that, though. You don't really need to be that funny. I think Callan is funny. I think Brendan Schaub has a black hole. I think Schaub is funnier than Callan. Oh, my God. It doesn't make me. Callan's whole bit is that voice. Yeah. I'm a man. Yes. Yeah. All of it, like, he just does that over and over again. Correct. Every clip is him doing that. Oh, really? Afghanistan. Well, that's like the bit. That's just him knowing how to say the country. Afghanistan. But for some reason, the way he does it, it makes it seem like he wants you to know that he knows that. Yeah. Which is obnoxious. Well, my favorite thing is obnoxious comedy, too. Speaking of obnoxious comedy, this one made me laugh pretty hard. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called the infamous Happy Hip Blow ad read from the deleted app. I guess they deleted this live stream. So have you seen this yet? I don't know. I mean, it looks familiar because we watched some of them on the last one. I remember Paulie Stans. He's just got his leg up on the thing. Well, we definitely haven't seen this one. He just goes,
Hey, Jen, make sure he does his finishes. Jen, make sure he doesn't cut to me when I'm yawning.
missed it. What I missed? You missed it. The point of the fucking clip. There you go.
Oh, you need Happy Hippo.
I like the line of coke, dude.
No, we don't do that.
Some cocaine. I just that is crazy, but to me the funniest part was that Molly's like, I'm gonna yawn, don't do that, and then Chop sees the opportunity to stick in that happy upgrade because it doesn't let you sleep. Is that what it? Is that how they sell it? It's like Adderall or something? I don't even know. I don't know. Every time we get creative, it's very controversial. It's definitely not good with creative. Yeah, it's like heroin that keeps you awake. No thanks. You 17 comments. Hey man, it's like not creepy. It's like heroin, man. There's a weird Venn diagram of people that are advocates of kratom and also hate Brendan Schaub. A lot of listen, if it helps you, that's great. And we're just doing a bit. But I am never going to take something called Happy Hippo. That's a drug. Just obviously it's not. It doesn't sound good for me, but if it helps you, great.
Kratom, dude. Happy Hippo Kratom is one of I use personally. Watch as. See, we gotta get that part out. No, you're good, man. We're live, right? So it's all good, dude. It's the best. It's that nice balance, good. It's also Saturday night. People usually do coke on Saturday. You're right, dude. But it's Happy Hippo, yeah. I don't know if this is good, but it's a different thing. I don't know if it's as good. It's a different thing.
I was like, shut up and get back to cocaine. We're talking about cocaine, idiot. Or you do.
Maybe two shots of mustache or sour apple. They have gummy powders. They have the shots for you. If you're gonna trust me, Happy Hippo. HappyHippo.com. It's Thick 23 for trips off for life. That's HappyHippo.com. Thick 23 with plenty of events coming up. It's a plum sauce. I like plum sauce.
Yeah,
you want it, Doug? What's going on? Also for those studios too. It's a tough situation for the studios too. It seems like you've never seen a fight in your entire life for the ball. Here you go.
Like an EDC. I'm not probably sober. This might just be a bit. He's doing this thing. It's okay. I just realized that is the schmo from those weird interviews. Did you recognize? Oh, yeah. He's just not in costume. Yeah. Interesting me. But yeah, I shot at the Pauly Shore dude. Yeah. Unintentionally homeless somehow. Yeah. Just this next one's posted by Toronto Rapture. Sorry, I keep cutting you off. I'm shopping, you know. No. Posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Papa Turned Down Commentating for 1FC in Singapore because he's disgustingly paranoid. Uneducated. Oh, he's A. I shouldn't say the A. Fuck. Oh, good. I know that we've seen a lot of Toronto Rapture clips, but just shout out to the Canadian homeless. Oh yeah, they're pretty good. There's a lot of them. You know, they're chopping up clips every 7 days a week. They're working the walk hard. Yeah, it's almost like they're Australian.
Singapore, if you like spit or something, they can flog you. Say you're something crazy. I don't know one championship with drugs are gonna help. Dude, one championship was has to be in Singapore. I'm like, oh, it's easy. No, I'm not here. Flea buzz. Like, oh yeah, I can't be outside. Come on, let's go to Europe. I can't be outside, bro.
That's his first thought in Singapore. Singapore seems like a crazy destination to go to, right? Yeah. In my mind, I'm like, wow, that's really far. Yeah. Way new from the India. But in his mind, he's like, where I can't pee outside, can't pee in the sink. No, what do they do to you in Singapore? You pee in the sink.
If I fart on the bus, I'm gonna go to jail.
Probably. I thought that was like going to jail for those shoes. Singapore. I thought that part was funny. If I fart on the bus, I go to jail.
Strike out. You might strike out. We're in here a long time. Lee Kuan Yew, he was a benevolent dictator. He still is. Nobody died his son's running the shit. I see the same. They can touch him.
He knows so much, you know. He's just so smart. And just translated into labs.
Lee Kuan Yew goes down as one of the great figures of truth-relating political history in some ways. We can't have long hair, big dick. I'm screwed. He was like, I'm screwed.
What did anyone say about Singapore and not having big dicks?
Yeah, we're going to find out shortly. Oh, okay. He's not like it's 2,000 people open their dick, Brad. If there is a homeless guy in Singapore. They were Confucian. It was Chinese. It was Confucius, like harmony, clean, orderly. I mean, it was incredible. Chicken, you feel like if you have a big dick in Singapore, I think I'm going to jump for that. Lots of you. Am I right? Big dick. Am I gonna? Yes. Let's just do it for fun. Have our sons. No. That's the truth. You probably have short penises. What? Oh, fuck. We know it here. I don't know. I still know where you did it. It's about 5 inches on average. Well, I'm crushing your head. Fucking dude. I'm Godzilla. Singapore daddy. I would get you.
He's like, all right, we got the dick joke in. Let's move on. So many dick jokes in this episode. You guys, they might have big dicks, but they need big juice. That's a good point. I didn't even put those two together. Right, juice, not even the pills. Yeah. I think it's strange that they're taking juice. That's my take on this. Pills are fine. Juice, you need juice, that's a little, I don't know. That's dicey. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna pharmaceutical juice my dick hard. If you have to drink something to get hard, it's time to just figure stuff out. Go to the therapist. Figure it out. You gotta take a big swig of something, figure it out. Gotta fucking go. If you ever drink dick juice, drop one on the podcast. Like, get rid of one of the podcast. Yeah. I've seen too many podcasts. Yeah. Right. Maybe. Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called the Gringo Poppy Hour.
My girl can cook, but it's only like, authentic Mexican shit. I know what it is. And my girl's never eaten Canada. She's like, we got spaghetti, penne, pizza. How many Mexican dishes can you cook? That's what I learned. I was like, where's the burrito tacos? That's not chili reno. Like, we have chili. He cooks all the time. Well, that's good. Which is also, I don't eat a ton of this, but is it always Mexican food? Only. Wow. Spaghetti, penne, pizza. Like, the audience, that's fine. That's actually the lining of a cow's stomach that they eat. Like, your daddy's on the road too much for you to steal his cow's stomach. Really, dude? Stop kids. The reason, one of the reasons I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told myself I'd dedicate myself to him for baseball. Smells in the house. I'm like a refugee in my own house, man. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house. Your girl does that. No. We talked about this. She couldn't strawberries. She cooks strawberries.
What does that mean? That makes no sense. That doesn't make sense. Then people are like, whoa, no. I can't imagine Shub eating fruit.
She cooks strawberries.
Shub's just so dumb that I can't imagine him eating any fruit or vegetables, really. Yeah. And I think we've seen him eat a banana or talk about it. Wasn't he like, there's one clip where he just randomly was like, can I get a banana or something like that? I just don't believe that he eats fruit. That's my conspiracy. Look it up. Mind the clip.
Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It says, Barn Door says he's going into business with Aaron Rodgers. And the little tag right there, I don't know if you saw that, Max J. Let's see here. Yeah, why don't we invite him on? Comedian, former MMA fighter. He does not want to talk to me. He's like, let's avoid, we can. Let's just have him on.
It looks like not only does he not want to talk to them, but it looks like someone forced him to wear that hoodie. There's like, do I have to? They're like, yes, you do. You have to sell the merch.
My podcast is going down. I've abandoned my podcast.
Sell the merch.
Sell the merch. Brandon Schwab. Yeah. Aaron Rodgers thing. You were just hanging out with Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, that's my point. Okay. So the drug thing is what you're doing? I was out there just to go to dinner with him and Aubrey Marcus, who started on it. Really cool. Yeah. Up for like 12 years. I did want to ask about that. Yeah, so we have a project we're starting the three of us together. And then I was out there for that. And they're like, hey, come to this conference. I didn't know what I was getting into. It was pretty cool. Okay, awesome.
So, wait, he's there with the guy from On It, and they're going into business with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Well, they agree on vaccine stuff.
Yeah.
So, starting a successful business, one of the things about it with like-minded people.
Yeah.
Same cultural values.
Big picture, dude. I cannot wait for Aaron Rodgers to go on TFAT Cake.
Yeah, there's going to be some good clips there.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
And I'm
relationship public and nice. You know what I mean? Like Howie Mandel, for instance, we know he's homeless. He doesn't really say anything. Yeah, he just rips them. Yeah, he just rips them. Yeah. I can't wait. He's the only one brave enough to bring up the mangina into his face, and that was pretty fun. Yeah. He does his homework. If you have Howie Mandel on, he's gonna. If he came on here, he'd make fun of your pubes with my teeth. We'll be out of business though if they start 10 minutes shop with him and Aaron Rodgers. Howie Mandel and Aaron Rodgers. No, Brendan Schaub and Aaron Rodgers. They're gonna do 10 minutes of shop. Then like Schaub's gonna do 10 minutes of shop. That's the way in our business. You know. Okay, so this one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called "This Is Tough Listening B."
If Donald Trump goes to prison, what happens to America?
What a great story. I feel like getting a glass of wine and like take a sip. Getting the time like I can. This is like if Donald Trump, like what could possibly come next? What's the over under on mentioning penis, dude? Yeah. You have to guess, like is America gay then? Or no? I have no idea. What do you okay, so let's make a bet right now. I think I'm willing to bet that he doesn't mention penis. If you're willing to bet that he does. I don't know. Yeah, I think he's gonna mention penis. Yeah. Alright, here we go.
Now remember, over 70 million people voted for him. And you think people, which I think he definitely played a part in the January 6 riots. Was definitely if you lock up a former sitting president. So now let's go through and hold up being there. Oh, yeah. History. You're the best person that has this in history.
So good. Oh my god. So he's so stupid that like all of the said words, you don't even hear them really. He's like, I'm just some said product. Hold on, B. You're the one to ask about this. I'm gonna say.
I like how he acts as if Brian has the problem of cutting him off.
You know? Yeah.
Can you go through the list of dictators that imprisoned their constituents, that imprisoned other people that were running against them? If you want to go through the list
In those shoes.
former presidents, every
Those shoes earn every point potential point you can make. Yeah. It's just impossible to take him seriously as usual with what he's dressed in.
He's making those New Balances look like fucking Jordans, dude.
The New Balances look like it looks like a suit. Someone's wearing a full suit. I mean, the way Brian's dress is kind of ridiculous too. He has on like a mafia, jumpsuit, but also jeans, maybe ankle socks. But I mean, it's fine. It's not that weird. But just that is wild. Yeah. The right side of the screen is out of control.
Scared the shit out of him. If you go through that list, I'd say the difference here is that there are a lot of Republicans who never wanted to admit that they would love to see Donald Trump 100% black voters. I'm sorry, I'm not putting a ton of chance of Trump. I think DeSantis can win, and if he goes, if I become president, I will pardon Trump because they get the Trump supporters. That'd be his biggest ally move. He's kind of said that. He's already hinted at that. He needs to be very good. The problem is DeSantis is not going to be Trump in the primary, so chance.
Oh, no dick mentions you. Well, I don't know. Does it count that wasted dictator makes it sound like it's get in there? I don't know.
Comment below, let us know. But yeah, I don't even know. This is a tough listen.
Ron DeSantis, he comes on the mic, he has like a big press conference. He's like, I want to announce that part of my campaign. Now on my campaign to be new for him. And then Sean comes out and gives him advice. That's what he wants advice from.
That's like, remember how Donald Trump did that video grabbing by the pussy? There's going to be like some clip of Ron DeSantis listening to TFK. They're like, oh, we cannot have this man. He can be president.
When you're famous, they just let you say anything. You need a mic. Johnny, who is Johnny?
Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called How About Now, Papa? So it looks like it's a long time ago. What is this, circa 2016, 17?
That does look like a long time.
I've already seen this clip, and he definitely got a very 80s vibe.
This
just Papa dressed in like that gift where he's like swinging the bat.
It's that sense of not knowing the unknown is so scary.
Screaming at it.
So, but in comedy, I can kind of control. I know if I work my ass off, that I'm gonna be on. I know it's gonna hit. I've a few tricks I know it's gonna hit. If I'm in a tough spot, I know I can get the crowd back. And also, if I bomb, cool. I'll go over to the comedy store or the improv and do something else and redeem myself.
The crowd not gonna know.
Not really. Funny's funny. Black, white, Asian, like, funny's funny.
Right.
Nothing. I can't say when a comedy's done. There's a crowd, man. But you see, it's the crowd.
This is probably something he said to like I see him as the guy being like the crowd. He is adding up. You're right. This is the side effects of Adderall. Yeah, sure. No breath in between thoughts. I feel bad when I watch it because maybe he did comedic and whatever addiction. But this does give off very like I'm high on Addies, got a baddie, waiting at my truck. Can't wait to text Mark. Yeah, can't wait to text the baddie. Just got up fresh shipment of dick juice. Oh, you know what I mean? I got Mark on socials, responded to DMs. Hey guys, our socials. And this is what you get. This is probably like the peak of him being completely fucking ignorant to everything else around. Yeah, zero self-awareness. Yeah.
It's not the crowd. It's serious, bro. They pay money to laugh. Not only do they pay money to laugh here, they're also full of booze. Yeah, you can't make them laugh. You're screwed. Fuck my life.
But any thoughts on that? I mean, it's just very obvious Adderall usage there as what comes out today. So, yeah, I have nothing else to say. I just want to say, Papa, I'm proud of you if you're off the Addies. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, get off that. Get off the Addies. Like, if you just stay around, Papa, you should just have that clip as a favorite on his photo app. Just watch it and be like, I don't need Addies today. Yeah, he should be watching it like never again. It should haunt him. I mean, it's funny to watch him like that, but for his health, for your health, Papa, whatever you're taking that clip, stop it. Yeah. This happy hippo doesn't affect him. Creative is not good either. I want to reinforce that idea. All right, this next one's called David's Bait, Not a Numbers Guy, posted by Siphon Filter. We're still looking for Shatter Throw Slip.
We're all ready to go with this.
You said that with a tinge of jealousy in your voice.
I am very jealous of it.
Yeah.
He has 26 million followers.
How many do you have?
I'm not like a numbers guy.
The certified homeless. Got him, Daddy. Not much we can say about that one. No, it's very well good. Very good delivery from David Spade there. And good catch by Siphon Filter. I didn't even know that. I didn't know Papa was on Lights Out. Cancer everywhere. Alright, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. We gotta acknowledge the fact that we're watching a lot of All I Do Is Lie to You clips, dude. Yeah, it's still good. A lot of work ethic that works too much. Yeah. You don't matter, but this clip is called That Time Papa Lost Containment on His Buffalo Bills / NFL narrative. Turn it up to Sean Oracle.
So wait, where did you play college ball?
University of Colorado, CEO.
Oh, okay. Okay, and then you got drafted by the Bills?
I signed as a free agent to the Buffalo Bills, and then I went to training camp with the Buffalo Bills, pulled a hamstring, they put me on IR, I went back home for rehab, they released me, and then I had other offers like the Dolphins, the Jets, and I see what people realize about the NFL is like once you see how the offense is made, I go, shit, dude.
You can't see it, but off screen it's going like this. Yeah, one thing I don't get, I don't know if some people have probably said this already, but it's impressive to do UFC. It's impressive to like win fights in the Ultimate Fighter. Yeah. I don't know why he has to. It's also impressive to play college football. Yeah. Why lie about the other stuff? It's not worth it. And I do want to address, there was one comment on the last video, because we don't post and ghost, we read the comments. Oh yeah. There was one comment about like, yeah, I'm down with the show and all this, but I can't make fun of him in his UFC career because he was top 10 and all this stuff. And I completely agree with that. I've said it before on the show. I don't know if they've seen that before, but I
I'm a clerk at PM Chang's, whatever they're called. I'm a hostess, dude. All right, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You, dude. He's killed it on the channel. It's called Diddler Diddler calls out the mispronunciation, and Papa mirrors Diddler.
Some people had pets when I was a kid, those sugar gliders. They're like little chipmunks that can fly. Insane, right? They're like little chipmunks that can fly. Sorry. Chipmunk. My son says chipmunk. Chipmunk. Which is chipmunk. No, I didn't, dude. You're used to your son saying it, right? I asked you. I said, I'm sorry, what? What's chip? And you said, chipmunk. I was like, oh, dude, chipmunk. Hold on. The females with big tits. We fly. But a chipmunk. Okay, time to let you go.
I like how he emphasizes the second, like, nobody brought monk, and he's like, chipmunk. I mean, it's so much worse when because it would just be funny, like him saying that word wrong. They could do like a banter about it. It's kind of funny already. When he says chipmunk, it's like, you have with big hooters. It's like, yeah, just fucking moron. It was like, oh, all right, wait. Let him fuck you. Let him fuck you. Let him make some moves. Otherwise, no, dang, you're gonna die.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish. He's gonna rip everybody's face. So,
What do you think about that one? Well, hilarious way to pronounce chipmunks, and he's in his wheelhouse. You know, because he's talking about sugar gliders. He's an animals kind of thing. I love animals. Yeah, very funny. I almost wish that Diddler hadn't interrupted him with the chipmunks thing, because then we could have heard whatever thought was coming about the sugar gliders. Maybe we would have got another nerd sermon. You never know. Job will go anywhere with animals. It never makes sense. Well, the last clip I think is just for you, Bob, but this one is the second to last clip. All I Do Is Lie to You yet again. It's called Barndoor is insistent about spoiling the Schwarzenegger documentary. Chip contains hardly any of the details. Here goes.
So then the day he's gonna announce he's going to Jay Leno, and Jay Leno assumed he was, I don't want to know what they're going to talk about. I would be surprised at the natural reaction. But we all say,
You're killing me right now because I want to see this stuff.
I'm saying Jay Leno's just assumed that
You're giving me all the credit for it. I said I want to see.
he becomes a tougher, Brian.
I know, but I want to see these. Can you not give me every
The detail?
Yeah, I'm watching this documentary.
I know this.
I know, but I want to see it.
Yeah, the bottom line is we do a podcast about that stuff. So bottom line is he becomes governor. Spoiler. Spoiler.
Spoiler McGee over here. He sucked him. No, he's like, listen, I understand that you want to watch it, you don't want the spoilers, but we have a podcast, and I have to spoil it. That's the bottom line. I'm going to tell you what happens. Brian's like, please don't. He's like, no, I am. It's like a Will Ferrell character.
Can you go through that? I know.
I'm not going to give you any of this stuff. I know the story. I know. Relax. We have the podcast. You want to go through dropping that detail. I know I'm not. But he becomes governor, which we all fucking know. If you know, run yourself in the wall. So he becomes governor, right? And these governors, they realize what it entailed.
Run yourself into a wall. You're the clip is title screen. And the shoes. It should have said and the shoes at the end of the time. What do you think about that? Have you seen that documentary? Yeah, it's pretty good. Is there like stuff to spoil? Not really. I'm on Papa's side on that one. You know most of the stuff already if you're an Arnold fan. Oh, okay, are you? Yeah, I mean, I didn't finish this book, but I read a good amount of it, so I got an idea. I wish I had finished it. Just, fancy. Kids get fancy. Yeah, I read it, and they also, it's hard to read another one, and you read two of his books. Works. All right, so this is the last clip, dude. All I Do Is Lie to You has been the majority of the clips today. It's called Happy Papa's Day from Papa. Okay, let's see.
What's up, man? Happy Father's Day to all the real ones out there. Shout out to my boys and busting with the good boys.
Busting with the good boys. What does that mean? I don't know. He's busting with his kids. I have no idea. Wait, let's see if we can get better context here.
Boys, busting with the good boys. Dad merch. Happy
Hello?
Father's Day, fellas. Where's our mom? One day. For dads, one day. Okay. That's right. One day. You get a month. Okay. Everybody else get a month. You get a month.
Yeah, there a women's month? Women empowerment month?
There's a women's month probably, but I don't think there's a mom's month. Is there?
Yeah, I don't think so.
There's also a Mother's Day. That's one of the most equivalent holidays for Mother and Father's Day. Not sure you can make the argument there. He's just going to steal some vineyard somewhere.
Yeah. It's definitely in reference to Pride Month. I don't think it's in reference to Black History Month.
We don't get a month like the gays, like Ryan gets. Got him.
Do you want to add that? Okay, that's cool. We'll just take that.
I've abandoned my month.
Happy Father's Day, fellas. Just announced Covina, California. Your boys there. Last weekend in June through July 1st, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. New club. It's a little theater that they converted into a comedy venue. So come get yourself Covina. Let's do it. Take it to thinkwatergroup.com right now. Happy Father's Day, though. All the real dads out there.
Covina, great place. Not really the same as Ireland, England, Scotland. European, the O2. I don't think you're going to find an O2 in Covina. Great place to visit. All right, that's the show. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good week. Later. Would you change? Would you free? If you saw the car, would you cry? If you saw my sender, and those meadows stood around, would you give? If I tried my best, would you laugh? Oh, I lay it down. And would you die for your best again? Please don't hold me down tonight. I can feel you, baby. I will bring the tide. It's freaking love me forget. You got one. Please from my throne. Please don't dance my best again. Got my favorite time to be when you give up on trying to be really surprised to be when you're all right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Sean. Wow, we're in our new studio. We got a new setup. It's going to be a lot better. We're going to put stuff up and all that. Also, we have a new producer, Daniel Jimenez. Gerardo left the show, but we have thankfully Daniel was one of the best in the game.
Thank you.
Yeah, just a little redacted bit to start
I
out.
just want to say Gerardo is amazing too.
Yeah, this is Gerardo in case you're Gerardo. In case you can't tell. If you're so redacted, you don't know. But anyways, as always, join the Patreon, join the Discord if you want to. Both of those. Discord's free. Spotify, everything's on Spotify now. Like and subscribe, rate and review if you can. Thanks to everybody who's on the live. It's a new thing we just did. Watch Crazy. We had a bunch of new subscribers. 7 days a week. We're going to start doing that. But anyways, that's not why you're here. What you're here for is to watch 10 minutes of Shop, so start the chanting clip now.
All right. Our first clip is posted by Brenda in Scab. Brenda in Scab for Prez. It's called Humble Beginnings.
For the people that are making it or are on forums that are create troll accounts. I feel so people to say my view, a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast, they do not matter. Because someone, the person who would go out of the way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working, could not.
Dude, what's the matter with living in your mom's basement?
Nothing, Pete. That's awesome. That count.
Yeah.
Now you're if you love your family, maybe stay there. Maybe you're working on going somewhere else, saving up money. The thing that gets me, though, is doesn't matter. Right after saying he's like a homeless guy, they don't matter. And that's like the beginning of everything. But I don't think he really, to stand up for Sugar, I don't really think he means that. I think his redacted brain, he's trying to say something else. I don't think he literally doesn't care about homeless people. I could be wrong. Yeah. But it sounds really bad. He doesn't. Like, I can't imagine the worst thing they could say to this guy, these people that have no home and no job and they're struggling. Maybe they can't eat, they're not going to eat or have a place to live. He's like, they don't matter. That's so ridiculous. All because you're so mad about comments, which you don't apparently read. Yeah. You're so mad about these comments, but you don't read them, and now you're saying the homeless people don't matter, and you don't care about cat profiles. Nice. Nice. Let's finish it up.
And even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or, it's just...
Also saying that you don't care while also sounding like you're about to cry. Yeah. You don't care, but you're talking about it for a long time and saying the same things over and over again. Yeah. You care. Yeah. Hey, Brendan Shaw, you care, but you care. You love us.
And I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more. I'm almost the type of person that would to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message to even create an account to
Possibly. Is he enlisting his son to fight YouTube commenters and Reddit people? I guess. He's raising his 2 kids so that one day they can find out where Reddit people live. Visit the mods' homes. 10 minutes of tweeties. Us too. But at some point, Tiger and Boston are going to find these people. That's why he's having them do jujitsu. Yeah. He's gonna find people like Ryan Joseph and Shizzy Shitter Throat Splitter and keep them busy.
I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. People who let that affect their mood or their life. It's mind-boggling. It's crazy to me. When you kid, it'd be the same as a cat creator profile.
That's a good example. Is that Chin? Come on, Chin. Sell yourself out, baby. You gotta be honest with these people. You don't need yes men. Brenda's got 2 women. That's the one knock on Chin. He's a yes man. He's never telling Brendan how it is. You should be telling him how it is. 7 days a week. Okay, maybe he meant that's a good example for you. Yeah. Oh yeah. You should flip by that. Anyways, nice.
Tears. Okay, even a homeless guy. A homeless guy was just creating a profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. They're all the same.
Did he have a bad interaction with the homeless guy that day? Probably, dude. The homeless guy made fun of his pants. Remember, the homeless guy did make fun of his pants in the dog video. Yeah. The homeless guy's like, hey, your pants or whatever. And then Shock goes, hey, you don't have a house. House for laughter. He really does have a problem with those. I take back what I said earlier. Yeah. He does not like homeless people. All right, let's go to the next clip. This was called This Line POS Redact, still claiming to be Bill's alumni. Posted by Mitchy Slick _LBC. Oh yeah, shout out to Sean McCorkle. I saw him tweeting about that. He's like, you were never in the NFL at all. Yeah, still all Facebook. I think we'll get to that later too. I think I have that pulled out. Ready?
Was there like an apology or retraction? Oh, sir, no. And then the team is on the Bills. Bills alumni. Yeah. But we played
That'd be funny if he's talking about Blackfish and he's like Blackfish and the documentary. Guy has been there, right? Yeah. That was fun. He worked hard. He's like, killer whale right here, right? Big T. Overson over here. He forgets who he is. He starts thinking he's another comedian. Sorry, it's my CT flared up. I thought it was Dana Schroeder for a minute. Sorry, guys. If I told you I was in the NFL, what you believe me? All right, let's go to the next one. This was posted by some excerpts from the Grunkening of the Zombie. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You.
One of the reasons I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told myself I dedicate myself to him for baseball. Until you got a dad who knows I can do, I can get you pretty far, and then the rest can be on you. But all you have to do is commit. I go, all your buddies, this is what's going to happen. This is what happened with me. In the summer, your buddies are going, like you told me, his dad is like, he's only run.
What kind of lessons do you think he's going to teach his son? It's like, first of all, hate interests. Yeah. But, I mean, the thing is, Shab is saying this is not necessarily bad advice. Work hard, practice instead of playing video games or watching YouTube. I guess he's saying be in the gym or whatever so he can be a great athlete. But when you look at Shab and what he's done, is that what you want?
Yeah.
He's like a laughing stock.
But also, to keep in mind, those who can't do teach. So,
Exactly. Good point.
So I'm hoping that his son becomes like the Michael Jordan of baseball. That'd be awesome. What? No, Michael Jordan of basketball, but for baseball.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. That's a hard one because Michael Jordan played.
Yeah, I realized that.
I don't know. Who's confused?
Yeah.
I was really confused.
Comment below.
Yeah, both of us there, Bob. He was like, okay, Michael Jordan of baseball would be like really good or bad? Because he's like,
No, I'm saying like a really good baseball player.
Daniel Jimenez is okay. It's a trial period. We'll see. We'll see how he.
All right, let's see the rest of this clip.
Bison, salmon, good way of NFL. Oh, it's a disaster. Sacrifice now, and live like a king later. All your friends will be doing all the shit we're going to be doing. Oh, it's a disaster. And then he's like, oh yeah, that's what I wanted to the bank. He was kind of not doing great. And he goes, again, I was like that. I didn't say anything because I'm not like, again, I'm like, whatever you want to tell me, I'm like, it's tired, not so fun. But if this is what you want, it's this every single day. It's a disaster. And it's like, when I was yours, I was obsessed with football. One thing I was football. Saturday night to Saturday, it was Saturday Night Live. Outside that, it's football, dude. That's not my dad told me. That's what I want to do with my life. I was obsessed with it. That's all. If you want, I was an expert in football. So that's what it takes. Okay, it's a disaster.
There's so many lies in this. Like, he said, only thing that matters is football. And Saturday Night Live, you had to throw that in there, right? He's been saying that was making me for. What about the comic books?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And that takes some time out. You spend a lot of time selling comic books to old men and kids that came to your house.
Yeah.
You're a marketing genius back then. When did the marketing thing take it, right? You were thinking about that stuff.
Yeah, but he's trying to be an example for his son. So I think that's cool. And I hope him the best as far as like teaching your son baseball. What Gerardo would probably say with me, Daniel Jimenez, I think that Shop should really focus on teaching his son baseball and then giving us some classic The Room type comedy every once in a while,
Yeah, well, I hope that his kids aren't like me or you because they're gonna if they are, they're gonna say fuck soccer practice and baseball practice, and they'll end up with a podcast making fun of some comedians.
Always do already, dude. He loves Bryce Harper. How was it?
She's easy. That poor not to talk shit.
He's gonna end up hating football. This kid involved with a little dude. Oh, so Gronk's kid. Okay.
I mean, they're making the comparison, I guess. But, I mean, in this one, I think Shop's just saying he wants his son to work hard and train.
Yeah.
Not bad, but it's funny.
Yeah, broken clock is right twice a day, and I think it's cool for him to want to spend more time with this kid. Now, keep in mind, granted, he's not addressing whatsoever that he's canceling his European tour, which is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I'd like to know why.
Yeah,
what's going on, unless it's like some serious brand danger, which I hope not.
Yeah,
wish the best for him.
Yeah. We've stated multiple times that we want Boba to make more money, we want him to create more content, and we love him.
We love the content.
Yes. All right, let's go to the next clip. We love him. We love him.
Isolate that.
This is posted by Siphon Filter. It's called Papa Chooses Not to Correct Jelly Roll Over the Length of Gringo Poppy.
Oh, yeah, this is a guy that we saw a few times, Jelly Roll. We didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
Now I actually know who he is.
It's like a country singer or something. Well, let's see.
Will say watching your set develop is something I got to do where I watched you in the pandemic with new material. Yeah. To say he's like 2020 pandemic. Sir. And then I watched Gringo Poppy, and of course I'd seen you right before that back in Nashville. And it was still from 2020 to 2021 or whatever, late 21, 22, whenever I seen you. Totally different set almost. It was like maybe 2 or 3 things that made it so first 45 minutes I seen. And then even from that to you finalizing the product and going, this is what I'm putting out, was still like, there was fucking, I think it was like, you do like a 41-minute special or something, over 40 minutes or 30-something minutes. Yep. And there was still like 20-something minutes of not unnecessary.
Oh my God. It's hard for me to take somebody seriously when they're saying anything complimentary about the Gringo Pop.
Yeah.
It's just, it makes me think that guy's a moron. That being said, Jelly Roll, from what I've seen of him, he's kind of like this self-help, broken childhood, had a rough start of it, but made it better. And he's like, he talks to guys in prison. So keep in mind, he's talking to people that are like murderers and like, assaulters, and it's like the lowest of low, and saying, hey man, I know it's real tough right now, but one day, it's gonna make you right with the Lord. Get better, start treating people right, treat yourself right. So he's talking to the worst of the worst. So the Brennan shot Rio Poppy in comparison to like a murderer. And he's told like a murderer, there's still hope for you. Yeah. For somebody with nothing, nothing to their name, living in some trailer park in town, and they're just they're addicted to drugs and they're trying to get sober. It's like you have a good heart. People love you, you don't know it. So when he talks a shot, it's like it's just a stand-up special. Yeah, that's what's funny. Yeah, I don't agree with what he said, but the special made us laugh very hard. However many minutes it is doesn't matter. Whether Shab was able to memorize 25 minutes of saying Mexicans eat hot Cheetos in person. Wait a minute, the time does matter. For Shab not to be like, it was 24 minutes. Like, there's no part of Shab that wants to accept the redactedness that he presents to everyone. Yeah, no part of him is like, oh, no. Like, I couldn't do it, or whatever. He's never going to correct somebody. Oh, I see. That's not what I meant. I meant, like, it's just not impressive at all. However many, but the clip is hilarious because he doesn't correct him and shouts at him. But also, on the side note, it's like, it doesn't matter. It could be 5 minutes. Yeah. Like, it's terrible. There could be 100 minutes. And I remember early on when the Green Bobby came out, he said that they filmed an hour, and then he was going to drop clips from the rest of it for social media. Yeah, man, footage. I know, dude. What would you rather find? The footage that they cut out or the roommate? Oh, that's hard. If you were to tell me, like, do you want to find the footage that they cut out or the Holy Grail, I would still choose the footage. Oh, yeah, that's easy, mate. But that's easy. That's another one. For me, I still want the footage because the footage is probably, if it's worse than the Gringo Poppy, that's dicey. But there's like a fine line of like good comedy, right? Because the Gringo Poppy is amazing. It's true. It's because of how bad it is. But if it's worse than that, then you're kind of like, oh, this is just bad. But the Gringo Poppy, though, that's the thing. It's like that you don't know. It's like one of these deep questions in life that you don't know. Like, but we also don't know what happened with the roommate. That's true. That's another thing. Yeah, that's true. True. Well, let's go to the next clip. Let us know what you think in the comments. This is posted by Andy I12. It's called The Weasel Makes His Escape. Maybe a screen grab this thing. Yeah.
Probably if you have to jet, don't feel obvious.
Bull roasted. I want to say, first of all, Brendan is a terrible person publicly, but he does seem like a cool guy if you know him and he's, you're hanging out with him, watching the fight with him. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, I know people that have met him that said they were nice to him. He's like really friendly. Yeah. Yeah, just wanted to say that. You would agree. Bruno wants to produce food trip. That's why he's almost out of my new stadium. Yeah, I've never been to Diablo game before. This one's fantastic. It's out already? Yeah. Is it scary? Those are the graphics? No, that's just... All right, brother. Yeah. I get it. You put your face on it. I'll let you everybody. Everybody's such my fault. How dare you? You did so much. Yeah, well, come on. Plus, there's like some pizza. It's just a funny way of leaving. I gotta go. I don't know anything about this. He's been filming the whole time. They've been watching the fight. I didn't do very good.
Montez gets dude. Montez wins. Later, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Imagine you're Montez. The Gordita then. Ollie Shore left. Best day of your life. You know you did that. Gordita, 7 days a week. If I told you I was hungry, what's one of these? Yeah, what if he left Cheetos? Oh, yeah. So Mexican would have came in and threw them all over the ass. Not enough Mexicans. Yeah, a lot more food options. Shout out Molly Shore. Say Gordita. So it's Taco Bell Mexican. Oh, you're right. But speaking of which, I'm not even talking about after this, dude. I am too. Alright, so this was hosted by Minimum Sky 230. 305. It's called Promise Entry. I know this one's long. He botched the word like a different way this time.
And the problem with judges, the way that these guys can be a problem because the problem is if they're better writing, that's my biggest problem. It should be. I don't have a problem with AI takes jobs. I have a problem with it. Part of the problem is because. Yeah, that's the problem. Even at NBA, I'm like, what? No problem. Bring it in chips in with pilot. Let's talk about it. I think part of the problem, too, is there's no problem. Just go to the NBA. The only problem with that is let's award failure. So, Amanda's interesting because if she's intriguing about it, not that. It's interesting fight. I like some faster. You know what's interesting about it? He first came in and that's interesting. I mean, but Kobe is. Isn't it interesting that interesting?
It's so weird, like, I feel like half the time he's saying interesting correctly, and the other half the time he is fucking it up. Roy is having a problem. Yeah, a problem with it, yeah.
British sound is not a problem.
So, but it's interesting. Also, here's what's interesting. I think that this is a very interesting conversation. What's interesting, too, is I've done it 15. Interesting. I don't think. Yeah, interesting. So it's for casual. They're like, what are you doing? That's what I say. Just because they get the new. Those guys. Face. Nah, man. Those kind of. But Amanda's interesting because the drama. I'd say it fills up with like. There's two copies. He says kill plan. The mic. I can't hear my thing. He says kill plan. There's two copies. It fills up with like fluid. There's two copies. The drama. I'd say it fills up with fluid.
Immensely seems like something, like I said, app for going to concerts. Oh, did you get the tickets from Immensely? Yeah, we got good seats. Immensely has the best prices on tickets in the Greek.
Oh my god, here we go.
TC's kill plan. The mic. I can't hear my thing.
Oh my god. He finds a new way to kill me every time. DC is killing it. I can't hear him though. And how does he kill him? That is a mind bender. Mind bender from Shop. He's
I don't know what we're doing now. I love Pollard.
This is Minimum Sky special, do the hands.
He's good at that.
He's always good at that.
Talk about so you see all the wait. You see the company mothership?
Yeah, what
I guess I have to build back. Wow. There does become a narrative because Sharp.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't realize there was a Minimum Sky that was doing those bits.
Yeah.
He's great with the hands and he's great with the, using the same words over and over again. I guess if it's something that does every time, it is. I can't remember.
The hands definitely Minimum Sky.
So very good. That is something that you can do to anybody, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because interesting is a word that's used. I remember to call myself. I remember the stand-up video I had that the guy isolated all the crazies.
Oh yeah,
Dude, that hurt. That hurt a little bit. After that, I can't talk. Like, it was funny. I laughed. I was like, damn, that is really getting me. That's really crazy. Yeah, I did do too much. It's kind of like pointing at a flaw.
Yeah.
But you're gonna use words over them, especially a word like interesting.
When he's talking about bites.
Yeah, it's not very descriptive. Maybe you should be more descriptive. But that or problem, but he keeps saying wrong. But yeah, it's hilarious to watch. If you did that to anybody, it would be pretty funny, but it's just funnier with the way this guy does it in the shop. And then the good thing is that when I watch that, I get embarrassed. Thinking about like that. When you do stupid stuff with your hand and then there's no paper towel. It's like, of course there's no paper towel left. Of course there's no paper towel left. Dude, the shop of merch. Your setup is perfect for like a food truck guy or what, dude. You at the table. Yeah. I mean, that is something that I said that we do the cooking thing. I didn't have enough time to. So I didn't have enough time to get a cookie and hot sauce. I literally have that now. We could later. I could walk away, get the cookie, and do that, and put sauce on it. But we're not gonna do that this time. I think that'll be like a live thing, probably. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So that'll probably be a live thing. All right. Well, let's go to the next. Stop talking numbers. BEA. The next clip is posted by Taylor Swift. It's called An Old Dish of Chris Bungard and Paul Craig discussing Papa's Euro tour. Quote, no way, how can that sell? Hey, real quick, I think like somebody watching that, like they're looking at to us like, you don't have a cookie and hot sauce in your house. I beg to differ. You're good. Did you see a great shows coming across? Shout out to all the UK and the Scottish and the Irish listening. Oh, yeah, you're probably loving this right now. This is going to be hard for us to translate in our own heads. We'll see. Yeah. I think it was quite hard to fucking soldier. No, actually, I don't know. Jimmy West, I got Jake's the other shot of those two guys, legit, looks like us. You're following another guy. Yeah, like that is literally, this is the Scottish version of Tito's. We just need a third guy. Yeah. We can help again. That kind of looks like my guy. Hilarious. Okay. As I was going to say, he came out saying, so what the crowd's waiting to go in, he just came out the door or something, stood to the side of the road, always phoned and looking about, just clearly can't thought he was on the phone just to be recognised. People were at the shop, and I was just like, yeah, he's a play. Oh, wait. He's a what? Wait, clearly on his phone just to be recognized. I heard that, I understood that part. But what is he like? He said he's clearly on his phone to get recognized, and then he's a so was the partner? Let's see what he said. I don't know what he's saying, but you can tell it's a diss because he's a anyway. Yeah, but if you put anyway in the end, it's like a Scottish guy. They're shit. Anyway. He's a anyway. Saying he's an idiot. Here, listen. Sure, I was just like, he's a anyway. That's probably not what it is, but that's funny. If you're Scottish, let us know. Yeah, that's an insult. I'm gonna start using that in LA. He's a anyway. Yeah, Brendan, he's a buddy. He's trying to get inside. That's what Brendan Shaw coming in, and he knows who. He's clearly just doing it. He recognized that he didn't hit me. I mean, no, not hitting it. It's like English. Yeah. I can't help hitting it. It's so fun to say that. I can't help it, dude. All right, let's see the rest of this. People are getting a phone. Sure, man. If the phone was away, if it wasn't the phone, and if he phone was away, just everybody recognized that. Just a pie, man. You're just like, pie, man. That guy is certified homeless. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty funny. So, yeah, big douchebag, dude. Oh, look, his famous Brendan Shaw coming out. Everybody trying to take a picture with him. Donkey. You know, it's like roast battles that has like kind of like went and done roast battle Austin, roast battle Florida. You know, I wish there was like 10 minutes of shopping in Scotland and 10 minutes of shopping. Oh yeah, that would be dope. Yeah. Like if you're in Ireland or Scotland or Denmark, somebody from Denmark. So I don't know how to say this. Like we're League. What does that mean? League? It means like company or something. Oh, like a beer. It sounded like a copper. So, everyone in Denmark's like, oh, they're like, idiot, they just made him over. Got him. All right, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Trund dicey. Okay, so you want to say your side of the argument? I have another side to add to it. And I'm saying that this is probably another one of those clips that's edited by James to make it look. It's very fun. I laughed. I enjoyed it. But it's edited to the text. Now I watch again. I don't even think he said Brendan. I think he said Brendan. Yeah, but they're saying that he's saying like, yeah. But I think he's like, Brenda's out here. I do not think that he meant Brendan Shaw. Maybe it's subconscious. Because I think it's edited, I'm guessing. I'm also like, we got so hard in that one clip that now I don't trust anything. Okay, so you're used to getting got, so I understand the trauma response here. But in my opinion, I agree with you in that I don't think he's talking about Brendan. I think he's just using names and saying that, right? But the weird part about it, what I want to say is that it's weird. I don't think it's edited at all. I disagree with you on that. I mean, you know more about editing than me. Your balls deep in it. It sounds like he was talking that he said Brenda and Dicey in the same sentence. So you can say that he's dropping hints or whatever. Maybe he's subconsciously dropping hints. Yeah. But I think he's literally said Brenda and Dicey in the same sentence. It's possible. I'm also realizing now that it's redacted. I didn't realize Brenda. It's like what James calls him all the time. Yeah. That went right over my head. Username is Brendan is a hack. Redman talks shop before we get this club. Sunset Strip ATX. Hello, everyone in the chat room. Hey, how's it going? Brian, you looking Brendan shopping? First of all, Redman needs to get a new camera, dude. This camera's not doing him any favors. Yeah, but I doubt he cares, dude. No, he's rich. Yeah. Redman is Sunset Strip ATX. So they're asking if he'll ever shop before this club. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. Brendan probably sells tickets, and I'm in it for the money. You know, I mean, sure. There's not many people I wouldn't book. If they can sell tickets, they sell tickets. That's how I look at it. And that's makes me wish that John Lovitz had a webcam back when he owned his comedy club. And he would talk to the fans. Yeah, what the Lovitz comedy club stuff. If you guys didn't know, out here in Universal Studios, there used to be a comedy club owned by John Lovitz, and it closed, and it was like a punchline for a while. Yeah, it closed right when I got here. It didn't last very long. Brendan's not a joke thief, or he's not doing anything like that. Okay, so dicey. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, Bud Light jokes, if he said that, though, and then he had somebody come up with fajitas, that would be hilarious. Oh, yeah, deeper settlement? Does he steal? Okay. That's what I know of. But I like Brandon. He's a nice guy, so nothing against Brandon, but yeah, I'm sure he would sell that shit out. So if he wanted to, definitely go there. I feel like he'd probably do a bigger price than my place. Oh. I mean, saying that Brendan Shaw doesn't steal jokes is like saying that Joe Rogan doesn't slang dick. Yeah, he's slanging dick. He's lying. Yeah. Also, too, I want to say that I have respect for Redman. He's probably a terrible person, but he's a sick-ass producer. Oh, yeah, Rogan. Oh, yeah. Let's go to the next one. This one's called Papa Confirms Skankfest, posted by Trevor Farden. Great name, dude. Great name. Never seen that one before. No, I'm doing Skankfest, eh? Oh, you're doing this? Yeah. Oh, that's going to be something. Do you think that that indicates they know about the shopping? Oh, yeah. I think it almost like dawned on him, because when your friend, it's like a friend telling you an achievement, and you're supposed to be happy about it. So at first, there's like, oh, wow. There's like, wow. Oh, jeez. Already doing it. Are you doing it this week? Yeah, I'm going to be there, too. Yeah. I'll take a picture. Right.
Kelly canceled 2 days ago, and he goes, oh, dude, I messed up. I have a dinner. Crowder. Hear this?
Oh, that's weird. Dicey. What do you say, Dan? No, he was saying that Brian's on the shit list. Oh, shit. And they're taking a week off of Fighter and the Kid, which I think is a clip we're going to get to later in this episode. Let's go to this clip. It's posted by Siphon Filter. Play the chin clip. It's called Papa Cries in His Car on the Way to Film T-Fat Kitty, which might be the saddest title we've read. I've seen this one.
My guy, a bit busy, but I'll ride my car on the way here sometimes. You want to
Oh my god, dude, I love this guy's reaction. This guy down here, I missed him. Watch. When he said, I'm crying in my car, watch his face, dude.
here sometimes. You want to
He's like, it's like a knowing smile, like, yeah, me too. He's like, yeah, I heard about that. I don't get paid enough to do that. They don't pay me at all. This is the flappers of podcasting right now, dude. Really? Like, really
hard on the way here, dude. The shit we gotta deal with. You kidding me, dude? Excuse me. Excuse me? That's 20
Always sunshine under of the clouds.
Alright, let's go. These people
Nobody wants to hear two rich guys complain about how hard their life is, about how much money they have. You know, your employees wish they were numbers guys who paid them weird from hard you didn't pay. Yeah. You owe people money. Do you cry before or after trying to fit in your car? I mean, that's crazy. That being said, I don't want them to be sad, and I hope they're not sad if they work. Yeah, I mean, we don't kill, we don't matter. I mean, we love them. It's true. And also, to homeless guys like ourselves, yeah, you don't really think about us. Yeah. Who would care what someone without a house? I mean, we're in your mom's basement right now. Yeah, I mean, my mom, yes, we're in a basement in California. She's in California somehow. All right, well, let's go to the next one. He's great in there, man. This is supposed to highlight viewers. Think in the clip is called Think of Me.
3 hours, I got jail for deciding to call me. Man, that's the longest I ever talked about a human being, man. Here's I haven't talked about a therapist that long. As a matter of fact, I've talked to my mom for 3 hours, man. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I'm just about to never do it. You don't realize it. Oh, yeah. You're like, well, how long is that? Yeah, he's the best in the game because there's never dead end. You'll have some. You might not have a clue about it. He's just like, oh,
yeah. I mean, we talked about Russia and their Ukraine.
Oh, yeah.
They like went into everything.
So that's cool.
Big fan of war about this. We talked about Russia and Ukraine. I love that stuff, dude. There's a famous clip of him. It's another from the Carl Bassett companion episodes where he's like, "Oh, those are Ukrainians who are dead, right?" Oh, yeah, I remember that. You know, and that fight's yeah, there's a punch there.
Get him and I, in my heart. You know what I mean? Because, what he's done for comedy, what he's done for these people, comics, it's just, and I know he's got a lot of it from my mom, and he kind of feels her, and he's connected to her. So when I'm with him, I don't want to say I feel like I'm with my mom, but I feel like they're, like we're all like.
Just like your mom on TRT.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It's just.
Yeah, big mom. I thought you were about Zelensky for a second. Oh, he's just done so much for comedy. Like a Canadian thing. $1 million they can do it. Hopefully he's doing okay.
It's just, he cares is what my mind do. And that makes me happy.
And there's nobody who loves comedy.
Yeah, comments
And giving back and what he's built out there it's insane.
Yeah, so, I don't know what I'm there if I'm
special place, special Austin's booming, huh? Austin's booming. Did you ever move out there, Paul? You're in Vegas, dude. I see you having a place out there for like 6 months. You're a wallet, right? You've done Wise Guys, Vegas, right? It was like right across the street from there, too.
No, I moved out of Vegas.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I know that clip's kind of blockbuster, but.
Yo, how are you?
Dude, Brendan he just goes, dude. Yeah.
I'm doing good, bro.
That was what I was going to say. Mom on TRT riffs. Yeah. I wish I could have a conversation with Brendan without any of this knowledge of us doing a show or anything. Yeah, just see what he says. You know what I mean? Probably just very friendly. Yeah. When he meets me,
Apologies, I'm not more talkative. I'm sleeping.
Scottish guy who's it's on his phone. You see him every time. He's on his phone. He's like, yeah. And I told him I'm Brendan Shaw from the podcast The Fighter and the Kid. It's like, is that you? All right, let's go to the next one. This one's called Things Are Different Now B, posted by Modern Chaotic. First of all, thanks all the chefs that have to watch these episodes, dude. When Shaw goes to a new town, he's like, I'm Brendan Shaw. I have a big podcast called The Fighter and the Kid, and I'm new in town.
I haven't done drink.
to do a Scottish accent. That's why I thought this. Hey, British Shop, one last time. You did not play in the NFL. You did not go to the combine. You were not drafted. You did not sign a contract. Not even for the practice squad. You were a walk-on. Barely got on the field in college for a shitty team. Let it go. Stop lying. I love it because Sean is so funny. He tweets like he texts. This is like a Sean text. It's like a hilarious diatribe. He told me about some like AI script that he made with Shop. He told him this. It's like talking to him in real life. Okay, so this one is another tweet from Sean McCorkle that says, Brandon Shaw comparing himself to Matt Mitchell when it comes to their football careers is like me comparing my mom's football career to Matt's. Matt played 6 years in the NFL for 3 different teams for millions of dollars. My mom and Shaw both played for 0 years for 0 teams for $0. Oh, man. I'm a little, redacted. Matt Mitchell is a football player. Matt Mitchell's a UFC guy. But I guess what Sean is saying that he played in the NFL for a while. Oh, okay. I think Matt was on that season, right? I think he was on the Shop season. Was there heavyweights? Yeah. And I know they fought. Well, that's like a funny guy, too. All right, let's go to the next one. It's so hard to do like the tweet post in here because it's kind of like not video. It's funnier for us to react to videos. Yeah, true. This one's posted by Tyler Power. It's called Theo's just gotta go handle some shit. I think that's in reference to Theo leaving Cats. So let's see what this is about. He's really one of the 1,000 that can do it. Yeah, exactly. They're not crowd shots like that in Dave Shop's European tour shows, if you know what I mean. Yeah, okay, it's canceled. Okay, so let's go to the next one. This was posted by Light B. It's called Polly About to Get Douched. To go to the comments or no? Because I know there's going to be some bad comments about us right now. So we don't go to the comments? Yeah, but you can if you want. Jam. I can do the good comments. You want? Oh, generate seeds. Yeah, come on. When you say it like that, meaning there's probably some really bad ones. It's like, you go, oh, well, I can read the good ones. Really happy. There's a few good ones I can read. It just repeats the same thing. Yeah, it wants to cut over here just to say the same thing. You just gotta interrupt me. Also, too, it's like, dude, you guys should just be so happy that people are tuning into your stuff at all. You know what I mean? Anything, even if it's like hate. Yeah, like, aren't you comedians? Aren't you supposed to be like, out with these people? Yeah, riff. We'd love to see you try and riff with people. Yeah. They won't do that. The AMA scarred him so much, they just like, I'm never repeating another comment. But that's what's so infuriating, because you can tell that Shop still feels the way that he does in the first movie we watched today. The one where he's talking about how he thinks about all hands. Yeah. Bro, there's no growth whatsoever. No, he just get it. He says we get it, but he doesn't. You don't get it. That's the irony. Yeah. Anyways, that makes me so upset. It's like, even if they're hating on you, dude, just read the comment. Yeah, man. The chin, like we said earlier, is a yes man. He's like, I can read the good comment. Yeah. One. It's you. Yeah. It's like me. Let's see. Jordan Wolfson says, love you, Paul. That's like a damn dude. Oh my god, man. If Jordan's mine, he's like, that's a bad comment. It's about me. It's not about me. Yeah. See, listen. Choose ruler, Paul is a man. Like the way, love you. Oh my gosh. That's infuriating, man. It's like, I think Eric Griffin feels the same way, because I've tuned into Eric Griffin's lives. He goes live on Twitch and games and stuff like that. And I'm on Twitch too, so I like seeing like Dane Cook or Eric Griffin. And dude, they engage with people regardless of if it's good or bad. You know what I mean? If you're doing stand-up for a live audience, you don't know if there's good or bad people that are going to heckle. Either way, if you want to include it in your show, you fucking say it. You know what I mean? Anyways, yeah. I don't know how you feel about this, but it's infuriating. If they're comics, you should be able to handle any situation.
I agree, it would be interesting. I mean, you don't need to read every bad comment. Yeah. You know, you can ignore a lot of it. Yeah, because a lot of it is probably just comments or trolls or whatever. But yeah, that's fair.
And I think it's more indicative of Brendan's ability, not of Montez or Polly's. You know what I mean? I feel like they can handle it, but Brendan's the overlord, and he's like, no, we're not reading comments.
Oh yeah, I mean, Montez is a good comedian. He's a good stand-up, so I'm sure he's got some. He's some singers ready.
It's so infuriating. Alrighty, let's see. This one's posted by Siphon Filter. It's called Polly's
Party Vegas. That's a great British impersonation. That's spot on.
Yeah. That's a great old dish right there. Yes. Right? It's some Howie Mandel vibes there.
Yeah, I forgot I had already seen that one.
It's good though.
Yeah. I mean, he's spitting facts, let's be honest. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Thunderlips187. It's called Lies and Hate and Bitterness. Oh my. Okay, what's this about?
Hey, let me ask you this, because there's no just one here.
Lies about his accomplishments while hating on a champion.
If the successful guys who played football went over the UFC, you have Brock Lesnar, Mitrione, myself, and then Greg Hardy. I think the biggest one is Greg Hardy because he had the best NFL career out of all of us, right? I had a good chance from Bills. Mitrione played 6 years. Was that really like a starter? He got some play. Brock Lesnar just went to training camps. He made Brock similar training. Something that I hate when people do. If you could get, John Jones in that film, he went naked. We can do high school football. Yeah. It's a difference than you're a high-level wrestler. There's nothing to do with athleticism.
No, but you have to be crazy athletic to be a world champion.
Those guys are they couldn't sniff it.
What's going on? I'm gonna tell you the transition. I'm gonna tell you what's going on in the transition from these guys. So you got, as you say, you playing in the NFL.
That's another point. Look at Brock Lesnar. Didn't sniff the NFL.
Yeah, that's also what
is those intangible skills that take a long time to develop. So, I don't think he played in college, right? He played in high school. Brock Lesnar, he's a wrestler. He's a wrestler.
Yeah. So, I keep reminding you.
Yeah, this is very good text work here.
Yes, guys, there's those teams. They call them. I'm saying he's athletic. Couldn't sniff the NFL.
All right, normally you get angry when you play. So like, what are you saying?
Yeah.
You didn't play at all. That's what I'm saying.
Wouldn't it be funnier? I don't even know how to make Brendan funnier, first of all. But wouldn't it be more entertaining at least to have his true perspective on it and like talk about how he wanted to be a fucking football player, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they made like a resurrection version of it, where he's like, I didn't play any football. I was on this like semi-pro team, and my roommate, I ate his food, and he told me not to do that, so I threw him through a window. Yeah. Kind of was a psychopath. This really wasn't a real human being. But years of therapy that made me play in today's thank you.
Oh my god. All right. Well, I've seen this clip a couple times this last week, and I don't know if it makes sense, but I did want to watch it on the show because it has so many likes, or it has so many Netflix rather. Right. It's called Dicey Redact. Or no, posted by Dicey Redact. It's called 888, and it's the first shot is a screen grab thing. Theo live tweeting during the UCF. Still, LOL. Brendan always bashing how he live tweets during the fights. Let's see.
Why would they stop that? Why go on that? Why they do my what deal?
I don't know. That's
why is he all the way through that? They said, here's the thing. We're going to give Thompson girl the front row tickets. We're going to be like, okay? Yeah, I'll be next to Trump.
He's next to Trump.
And he's wrong twice because he looked like he was in the front there.
Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I think that's why it doesn't really make sense to me. I think they're saying that was a way earlier fight companion where this he's in like he's not in the front and now he is in the front and he is next to the Trump. So Theo just had to handle some things. All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called The Summer Off of Touring Excuses Are Starting to Appear.
All right, let's go, B.
Let's see.
Love the excuses.
Yeah. Well, people mention this one a lot in our live. So,
Nice. There's one of the reasons I'm not touring so much in the summer is I told myself I dedicate myself to him for baseball. He's easy. That's pretty wild and easy to understand. And I told him, I was trying to be committed to really safety clamps.
So he's canceling. He's gonna throw it into a crash. He's canceling his European tour because he wants to be good at baseball.
Which is coming home.
Yeah, World Field of Dreams might be.
And it's coming from the world's notorious liar.
Yeah, it's coming from a trusted source for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, I was honest with myself. I'm committing myself this summer to you, man. It's you and me, buddy. You're waking up with me. I'm running with him in the mornings at 7. I'm running with the hills with him in the mornings. We're
job. Maybe he wants a drunk crowd because the drunk is like the only way people would be like, hey, this is kind of funny because they're so drunk.
Yeah.
You know, they've had a lot to drink.
Yeah, when you get drunk, you can become a little more homophobic. So Sean is like, he's doing it down.
Like, oh yeah, he starts licking his lips, like the homophobia is almost there. So there's like another Bud Light drinking. Yes, you almost got them right where I want them. At the point where alcohol poisoning may turn off their brains.
And also, I think what has really helped me out is a practice.
You say practice.
You know, just getting up, like, it's not my practice. Like, for me, I was thrown to the fucking sharks right away because a lot of my
So isn't it thrown to the wolves? Okay, thrown to the sharks. Yeah, thrown to the sharks, Doug.
like stage time was at the comedy store. So you're talking about the mecca of comedy.
Yeah, how did you get there so fast? Because you have relationships?
That, and then also the way you get
That's the whole increase.
Yeah, there's no other reason. Also, Papa's best match for this guy's interrupting a lot of.
Oh, yeah.
It's like two idiots talking to each other. No offense, that guy. Oh, wait,
Oh, really, dude?
he beats me.
comedy is Brian Callen, myself, and Brian was a successful comic before me selling 7 tickets or whatever. But
Why? The only people in your corner used to sort of takes it down, like, on earwaves, dude. Talk your shit about men on earwaves.
Successful.
Saying it's successful. Selling 7 tickets. You heard what I said, right?
No, I gotta rewind that.
He said Brian Callen was successful before meeting him. Selling 7 tickets, but yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Mine's only what, 7 tickets. I didn't chase it. Even sell tickets, I get on. Anyway, it was
Sell tickets so you can walk.
That's what that guy Weed said. The guy that Brendan didn't date him first.
Yeah.
He said that like Brendan would take any opportunity to shit on him.
Yeah.
Like anything he could do. It was sort of like, hey, can you make Brian look sick? Oh my god.
And then this is a screen grab of his tour and then canceled next to it. Resale code is
That was my first set. Were you nervous? Super nervous because I'm such a comedy nerd. And I know like the legacy there. Like I knew like I'd get some pushback, like getting to the comedy store that fast, stuff like that.
almost said puss. Almost said puss. Walk me drug.
I mean, it's never bothered me, but it went well. But it didn't go great, but it went good enough where it didn't like scare me away from it. So I go like, if I can work on this, I can do it. And so then I'd go home, I'd do my statement there a million times, and I'd get up at the line back in the comedy store. And then I'm a year or 2 years in comedy, I'm getting pushed in there, and I have to follow Joey Diaz and Mark Maron and Joe Rogan and Tom Fleischer and all that. The best. What sports? Just a bunch of people coming out of British
Dude, can you imagine doing the Mr. Whole Foods thing a million times in the mirror?
No.
There's no way that's true.
And also, it's not true. Like, if you were truly like dedicated to what you're doing and doing it in the mirror and whatnot, you wouldn't be laughing at your own jokes. It would be kind of like tiresome to you. You would just be performing your material, and also it would be so much better if you were doing it.
I mean, he literally didn't try very hard. Like when we were watching it live, I brought it up again. He didn't have his jokes memorized.
Yeah.
That's why he's stopping and be like, Dallas, you're great. Because he doesn't know what to say.
Yeah. Also, too, like, I feel for Brendan because maybe he was going through some sort of addiction with Adderall and whatnot at the time. And all that needs to go out the window with your addiction. You need to be honest about what was happening and, like, why it was so bad, but he'll never do that.
No, he doesn't see a therapist.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll stop. Okay, so this is the last clip for today because I thought it was the diciest. Okay. It's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Liz is out of town next week, so Brenda is bailing on both eps of TVK, and Papa says he and Rink's announcing a theater run soon. Why are you laughing so hard?
I was laughing because all I do is lie to you. I think we've done clips from this person before, but that's just such a funny name for the shop owners. It's just hitting me now.
Alright, well, you haven't seen this clip?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a little break. Yes, we're gonna take a little break. Real quick, your brain needs a break. Yep, for sure. And I'm taking a break. You're taking a break next week. I'm taking a break next week. The Fine Kid is going dark. Next week there will be no episodes. Brian is in Jerusalem or Israel, dude. I'm in Jordan. I'm in the Middle East. He's fighting a good fight. Yeah, I'm going to do some stuff. I'm gonna walk in and we can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. It's not his own. Can't talk about it. It's a secret. The Fine Kid is off next week, so stay tuned. And we will be back the following week with some more fun podcast. Oh yeah, we got some big news coming from me and Brian, a little theater around here. We'll have an announcement for you. Exclusive one, Sean Prince Pasadena, July 28th. One show only 8 p.m. And then I'll be around at Laugh Factory Saturday. I'll be doing sets all next week in LA.
Yeah, there you go. What do you think? I want to hear Cody's thoughts on this.
So, when he said Israel, I predicted Ray was like, oh man, he's going to go to Israel and get some like assassins to take us out.
Yeah.
That's why Brian's going over there. Just kidding. Kidding, we don't care. It don't matter. And then going dark Brand and not being around for a week. I don't know. I actually don't have any thoughts on that. What do you think?
Well, first of all, my thoughts on it is not addressing the Euro Tour cancel whatsoever, right?
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
I mean, he's supposed to be in Europe right now as we speak. And there's that one post in Chang's about this one guy who can't wait in Belfast, can't wait to go see Brendan tonight. And the title was like, is somebody else going to tell them or whatever?
Hey, Seamus, got some bad news for you. What's up? Oh, I'm sure it's fine as long as it's not the British House. If it's not that, then I don't really care.
Yeah.
Oh man, well, are you sitting down? That's how you. The tour is canceled for British House. It's the worst of this happening since the troubles.
Maybe too far.
I mean that's not real.
But it's just unbelievable. Like, even with Sean being the way he is, unbelievable that he just does not address it whatsoever. There was another post in Chang's when I was going through the clips to see which ones we were going to watch for today, talking about how unheard of this is. Like, he's canceling a European tour, canceling it and going dark on it, and then not addressing it when you have a podcast weekly where you talk about these sort of things about comedy and whatnot.
Maybe he's on Australian time. He's going to do it 7 days from now.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of. Because you're right. I didn't even think about that. That is crazy.
Yeah.
To not say at all. And they have a big announcement. What's the big announcement? The reason the theater run is.
And that same post is talking about how, like, why would any other theater want to work with him if he's just going to cancel randomly? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And not even, like, give the fans any sort of, I don't know, closure on why he canceled the show.
And then there hasn't really been much on socials about people being like, oh, I'm so mad. You got canceled because nobody bought it. He's really not acting like a marketing genius, right? I don't know. But maybe just not talking about it is a strategy. Yeah. If you don't talk about something enough, it goes away.
I mean, there's so many excuses you can use, especially being international. You can say,
right.
If you just want to make something up like Brendan does,
yeah.
You can say that you don't have a passport or something, but then it makes you look more redacted, I guess.
Well, he has learned nothing as usual. He said his strategy, this is kind of his constant strategy, though, is it not?
Yeah.
He said nothing really about Tango. I think a couple of places to show dog. That's not really anything. I guess he didn't even try. He's like, I tried lies. Lies don't work, so I'm just going to say nothing.
Oh, my God, yeah.
All right, tune in next week.
All right, later, y'all.
This was the Gerardo cake, or the Gerardo cake close to this one. We don't want to give them too much information on the process. No. But yeah, I think that's Muddy Waters. Very good choice.
We gotta go back to the Muddy Waters archives to get another one.
Get to read what people are saying. I feel like one of those whatever podcast with so and so chimed in. Thank you for your donation.
There's no donation. No one goes out.
We're not numbers guys.
Join our Patreon.
Yes.
Alright, ready to start? Here we go. Oh, look at that. Right at the end of the shot. Let's go. There you go. Boom. What's up, y'all?
Now, Jarvis.
Welcome us back to 10 Minutes Shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes Shop. If you're watching right now, you know what to do. Like and subscribe. Join the Patreon if you want to. Everything is on Spotify. Rate, review. That's not what
No. Also, I like how you on the record tweeted us and you're like, if we get 100 reviews on Apple Podcasts, then I'll stay. But only one person.
I mean, I was just pulling random things out. I was like, if you give us enough Patreon stuff, I go rate review my own podcast, right? Tweet for our own podcast.
Yeah.
You stay on it. We'll stay on it.
Look at one person. Leave a review so Gerardo will stay. 100%.
Nothing about Gerardo, but it's a review, so that counts.
That count me. I'm barely watching the Apple Podcasts. Gerardo's going to be coaching baseball this summer to five.
Well, that's a good thing. Is that a dig on how you're dressed?
Oh, yeah.
I was felt those, just general felt those. Ankle.
Likes it on the same. That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, you just came out of the mall. You're like, is it? What day is it? Is there economy here yet? Where are you, Pete? 2 a.m. Or is it 2 a.m.? Is that the continent? I don't know.
So I want to ask you, what's some, because maybe in the comments, what's some usernames that you remember every time you read about?
I remember Ricky Bobby 420. Oh, I didn't know he was in Europe. Yeah, Ricky Bobby, I think he said that it was like the date of life, maybe, or something like that. Let's see what else. New names. I like seeing Luscious.
Well, what about the ones that we always do? Drone Adventure.
Drone Adventure.
Diego Maradona guy.
Diego Maradona. He gets 10 tweets. Yes.
get started.
Yeah, I hope there's some ladies in the crowd tonight.
That was like, fuck that. So without any more, we got Ringo Poppy.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I wish it was next crowd.
This was back during the special time, you know. Eric hosted, Chappelle, Sean Ahmad. Sorry, guys, never met him. Great. Eric getting shot.
Yeah. First of all, what do you think of this bit? I try to listen to it.
Well, they all black and they have kids. So they, it's bigger. Okay. So that's common sense.
Yeah.
He's a thick guy.
I mean, he needs some tater tots.
Black woman's time.
Why does my mother think I'm back?
Yeah. Maybe athletic injuries. He's always racing people. So maybe there's back injury somewhere there.
And also the hair's on point. Like, we all know that he's been growing his hair out.
Yeah. The hair is always a little tight.
Yes. But no hat.
He's always like the two specials that he had. He had on the Slick Back, the Showtime one, which we also watched. I got a Showtime special. I got last week. I got usually eating. I had friends back home trying to flip the video. Remember that? Yeah. Back down. And YouTube was like, if you do this again, all the accounts going to be
So join the Patreon. We're going to do it. I'm not leaving. So you can join the Patreon. And I'm going to be only on the Patreon.
Spoiler alert. There's a new producer, but you can be surprised at who it is. We have a surprise in store for you.
No. But we will watch. I think you'd be surprised on the Patreon coming soon. And yes, all the time because look how many comments people are putting.
Oh yeah, Art and I probably not saying Evelyn, too loves it. He's bald. That guy's all, even when everyone's writing, like, I don't understand. Dan by Gerardo left, he was like, fuck you. His explanation is perfect.
Yeah. One of my favorite comments was, Gerardo, it doesn't make any sense, but yeah, I did leave hateful comments on his chat box. It doesn't make sense.
He didn't do that. I'm not asking hateful comments anywhere. When you comment on flappers, it's hilarious. You can comment on stuff if you want. It don't matter what I can say you do. But leave the hate at it. This is so friendly.
Okay, but that comment, I can feel it there. Anyways, almost said another word. Ready? Look at you guys.
Say the words if you know them, folks.
The amount of times I heard you say that.
I really got close to memorizing the first 5 minutes. I know I say I'll do something. Don't you hate people that say they'll do something and they don't do it?
Well, it's no longer take you.
Yeah.
You're not only trying to memorize the first 5 minutes. You want to memorize the highlights are just 26 minutes long. You know what I mean? You want to memorize the whole thing.
Yeah, well, I want to memorize the whole thing, but here's the thing, though. It's not just memorization, because Agua, as you all know, has a very specific delivery of the way he uses words and sound. So I want to mimic that, too. There's a few people that have done the bit already. It was on Tim Heidegger's podcast, did it. And then also, very well done, Big Live video where he wears a Kim Jong-un mask. If you don't know that, check that out. Which is great. It's a good pair of eyes. That's high. Yes, that looks like Kim Jong-un. Very good. Lamont has the best brains. Yeah. All right. That's right, DJ Doug.
Oh, dude. There's some ladies in the crowd. I've heard this hot take a couple times. Mr. Benny Gambino, you'd be surprised if anything Rico Hot.
Say what again?
You'd be surprised if our special is better than the second.
Maybe, but in my heart, Rico Poppy is number one. It's the one I had the most fun watching. Now, the intro to I Think You Should Be Surprised is pretty big, dude.
The intro of Gary Surprise was with the Rico Poppy. That's the ultimate special. What do strange fucking dicey.
Why? Yeah. What does this have to do with dicey? Yeah, it's really not.
It's not very much speech right now. Oh, we got dicey. He said the thing. My life is okay now for other things. But if I leave, I will leave if you guys don't leave.
If I said Carter would leave, you would tell him to stay.
Alright, I don't know how to keep up with the conversation. The origin of dicey. Is this thing on time?
I don't know if anybody knows the origins of dicey.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't seen half around. Oh, shout out to Ivan. Ivan is the one who gave me the idea. He's probably the only listener that's like the song.
Yeah.
I mean, people have suggested songs, maybe it's going to be great.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He said dicey for a while.
Okay. Well, there you go. Say you can't have.
Is Whitney special worse than Ringo Bobby?
No, dude.
Oh,
Yeah, you can debate. I mean, I haven't seen it, but nothing is worse than Ringo.
I want to start doing that though. I want to watch Razzle Dazzle. I want to watch Whitney Cummings jokes. Now, Bobby, you can't do this because I'm trying to paywall on regular YouTube.
Right.
You can't do it on YouTube.
No, we could do it on Patreon and then don't tell them.
Yeah, it's making it hard. We don't have to. Alright, let's go. Look at that face. The tights in the fucking hand. I want to watch so heavy basketball. How drunk do you think he got for like? I can't go against this week. Yeah, so probably.
What are you saying? He's nervous to do it. And so he's like coming out like pretending to be really happy. Oh, I can't believe I'm in Texas. In LA, all they do is make fun of me for my speech impediment. I don't know.
There's always one guy who fucking like, here we go, dude. Triple
Dipping the nacho cheese, Daddy.
I want to get that tatted on me somewhere, dude.
Like that, like the name, words. Oh no, it's only his face. I want the words. Nacho cheese. Then you know if somebody knows what that references, they're almost as good.
Yeah, that's when they're picture up in there. Just tattoo out of the street.
Don't do that. You're not saying to get a tattoo of Ringo Poppy on your arm. I know there's some people out there that, however, it will misbreak.
It will attract some fans.
Yeah. He's an artist. He didn't just hit you with a good joke.
Honestly, he could have just walked off the stage after that. Sprinkle it. Just like, alright, that's it. Alright, later, Dallas. Dude, no, that's so crazy. G-Mo Squad. There we go. Yeah. It's not going to be happening. It's the shucking guy. What is that?
Let's get the beat in. Wait, do you have the introduction? Just some ladies in the crowd tonight.
How was it like that, Mr. Hope? What else?
Even if you know how you get when you got nacho cheese, you got nacho cheese. When you wait in that line.
Oh, dude, that's the goal for T-Mo's, dude. Let's get 100,000 subs, and then get internet today.
I would love to. I would love to have this over.
Yeah.
It'd be great to have on.
Oh my God, Andy, dude. Amazing woman, never met her.
Would you guys like it if we had Andy on?
Of course they
I know, but I'm just trying to engage.
That's like Kanye West going on stage and be like, y'all want me to sing a song? You know what I mean? Like, when the crowd's like, of course we do that. They want, oh, dude, I've heard a couple comments like this. try Donald J's shop.
Right. But the special was 25 minutes long. 25 minutes long. The longest special. And a lot of people are saying it's really good. I never did anything wrong. I never made any jokes about chili brown. And there's not.
I mean, I made it. If I did, it would have been fun.
Pico de gallo, you do that. My wife, I never said that she's Taco Bell best friend. I said that she was born in California. She is of Mexican heritage.
Rogan's watch. Oh, she Rogan's watch.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, bro.
You want it on the Rogan, do you? Is he watching?
Joe Rogan, what's up, dude? I wish we had the same thing.
Oh, yeah, we
We would fuck the shit out of that.
Joe Rogan's watching us right now. We're getting thousands.
We would ironically have the best count for us.
I don't know if that's what it is.
Dude, Daniel Day shot. I was standing up the other night trying to find the window. But it's kind of like a slow burn. We did it in the New Year's episode. But we didn't really get this.
I want to apologize that we haven't watched more clips and watched more movie. We can watch the movie again.
Yeah, I have. You have? Okay,
Once I do that, I will have more Daniel Day shots to do. But at the moment, I need to get back on the dice train. There will be blood. So there will be more blood, no more shots.
Oh, yeah, that's true, too. Thank you, Adam. This stream is in memory of Tate.
Oh, yes.
Cheers. Cheers to Tate. Cheers. All right.
There's a show doc before he's dead.
But yeah, dude, no, it's crazy. I didn't know Rogan would be watching this. I should have dressed him. Let's go. Marketing me. That's an attitude on.
Not a marketing team. That's really where he went. They needed to have the guys from here. Jordan shoe guys. Yeah. That's what.
Oh, yeah. Cal. What's his name? That guy from Unity, Cal? Oh, no, that's not him. Kristen?
Oh, Chris Tucker.
Oh, God. That's shot right there, dude. Cut that part out, dude. Let's cut that part out.
Let's see if you get shit on a little bit. Okay, live chat, certified homeless. Well, I guess not.
Oh, my God, dude. Gotcha's never been a numbers guy.
To be true. Definitely wasn't a numbers guy when he came to dance.
He was when it came to, hey, it's out.
Great guy.
Yeah. Well, we'll start this part over. I forgot. I want to bring this up also. Your impersonation of Fauci. I sometimes think about it in my car. I told you this already. Were you talking about like you want to go back to your mansion with the most vaccinated?
I can't even remember. I lost it so long ago. The most vaccinated women. That's who I'm interested in.
I get that like what? I gotta go back to my house. The most vaccinated. There's women around me.
It's like in James where it's like virtually identical. Yeah. And you look like Fauci. It's virtually identical.
Was some of the hottest vaccinated women of all time in my house.
One of the sleeper for my favorite part. Yes, you're right. Matt and Shane.
I like favorite.
Yeah, hi Shane. My favorite for sleeper, favorite part of the Ring of Poppy is when he's about to come up and when he's talking to his mom. He's like, I'm going to get vaccinated. She's like, I was. I don't know what it is about that. That's my favorite. Like my favorite. I was. It's her mom. It's just.
But you know I love donut.
Yeah, but you know I love donut. Why would your mom say that?
If it really doesn't tell your mom, they'll say, yeah, that's also not a stereotype. You know, Shopper loves stereotypes. I never heard a stereotype for mom's mom. Yeah.
These things is mom's eyes almost crossed. This is the problem, is that you need to watch yourself when you stand up. I'm guilty of this myself. He clearly doesn't, because no one would like to do this. I think.
Yeah. I mean, I would, but same thing. I'm gonna still like it.
Fair enough.
That's a Rogan quote more than my thoughts. Okay.
The guy that got like 80 likes from shitting on Bert, he commented again on the latest podcast. You're shitting on Bert again. He didn't get as many, but I was like, no, did he watch again? Probably.
You probably think that at work. He left the comment section. He left the comment shitting on Bert at work and saw him and like the guy got home and kissed his wife for the first time in like 3 weeks. You know what I mean? Well, she's like, you're not gonna do that. You're gonna get this. See what happened? Oh, I can't tell you, babe.
He should do his own 10 minutes of Bert on the comments.
Dude, that would be awesome. That's our first sponsor. We're sponsored by 10 Minutes of Work by this other fool that phoned us in the comments section.
Yeah, I think he's a fan. I don't think he's bad that he thinks it's first.
Yeah.
I can't tell. All right.
People are like, hell yeah.
Come on. Drug walk. Fan people, send off in the comments. Are you ever like, hell yes? You start drug walking towards the donut shop. Throw this bag in your step. Vaccine. I don't know.
Oh my god, that makes sense. That's a shoot. Oh yeah. We don't matter. Kind of like Anon, shout out. That makes sense.
At what point do you think the manager of the club walked shots on stage? I wonder if they care. Because this kid, last week talked about
Yes. Yeah, the Arlington.
I mean, this is forever stained. They love to do this. We're gonna get a documentary about this.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it, but something. If I can be involved, I'd like to do it. Actually, John wanted to do a real JT. Ted. He wanted to he's kind of serious. Either play something or write it or lead production of it.
See, I would love to play the guy that got me this game. What's his name, George?
The guy that shops at his
Yes. I would love to play that guy.
makes fun of his
I played Joey. Joey. Yeah, Joey. I mean, it's enough fucking familiar when you're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, don't downgrade yourself.
You stars.
He didn't know the style.
Good place. That's good. I mean, where do those intersect?
Well, on the AMA, so I can't remember whether it was Sean's AMA. One of them. I think Sean might have hinted that Burr was not election.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And Burr's in that university that probably had a lot of
saw it's called my homie. So Devin being there, shout out to that guy.
Oh, nice.
Jordan was able to GL. I'm alright. It would be funny though if we did a little sketch where I'm doing the car.
That would be funny after, maybe black on your face.
So, or do that. That would help you. Yeah, we come there and feel that. It's so fun. Pretty mysterious.
If you've been watching long enough to know video,
Oh, yeah. They're really cool.
does anybody know who he's talking about? Because I do. I remember his accent. What? John Africa. John Africa was the first person to get the vaccine. And he got all fucked up. What is he? How is he going to say it too? Like, he's like, oh man, I took the vaccine. I don't feel good, dude. I don't feel good, man. I think I'm going to explode. Oh man. Wow. That'd be a strong ticket, especially if Neil's not looking too good.
My first time seeing this, and my God.
Shut up, hater.
That's what we're doing. Yeah, he's a fan of my podcast.
Oh, okay.
Raccoon's hats. That's what you know, podcast team. Like, best brains, man. I love you guys. We love you, Steven. I'm President of Costa Rica.
Steven was the one who did the red line. You really got this. You got vaccinated. You got your vaccine.
I know.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm vaccinated. I'm a moron. Like, I'm vaccinated.
Just say you got vaccinated and then be like, I don't know how many minutes of this is worth it. 10 minutes of it just on how stupid it is.
Yeah. Don't make sense. Oh my God.
Especially if you talk.
Yeah, it is. I also love this part. I also just like you can never. You want to hear laughter after how cool it is now. Because it would be amazing if they just put like like those games that make the audio was like right there. And it was just like it just killed when he said big digs down to here. It's just explosion.
This producer talked to me. I don't know that. But I was just thinking about. Do you know the names of the two black guys?
What the fuck?
Oh, trust my opinion or something.
It's Israeli.
Those guys are really funny.
Big language. He's a rabbi. Yo. What the fuck?
They watch it and they talk about
This shit is insane.
So they're like, oh, let's laugh track. And then at the end, they say things we can't say. Yeah.
This shit is actually insane.
And they get up and they're like,
Both your words.
kind of like he does in the special because they're so shocked. And then the other guys go, he's trash, bro. He's trash. Oh, we just got a copy.
Right.
He
I was like,
wow. Numbers.
I don't think he can. I don't think he does anything. He just lies in bed rotting, right? Oh my God, there's an about Rabbi Rothschild section, and it's Shalom Y'all. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life for world peace.
Oh my god, dude. Well, what I want you to do is watch the guy on your bottom left-hand side of the screen. I love this too. That guy yells. He's like, clap, clap, hard, boom. Yeah, you should take that. Yeah. I mean, concentration is good. All right, future. He was next to some mystery science.
You know, like the TV show.
He's got to be the Antichrist.
Movies and make fun of him. I had movies, I think.
Oh, so it's a show.
Yeah, it was a TV show. We were kids, and then they brought it back. I haven't watched it. I may have watched it. Oh, sure. I think that's cool. But a good show. Yes. He left his talking about shows.
Clean the fuck up the audio.
Oh no. Kid clipping.
I'll line up front of the TV. Oh, kid clips.
I hope so.
Yeah, well, that's the media.
I really do hope so.
Being back in Dallas.
No, when you do a joke and you're like, just you didn't do that well.
That's what you think? Because I'd have to watch it again. You know, just
He's a real rabbi.
That laugh is not big.
and also the audio cut right there. Possible.
Yes.
But I still think
He's an Orthodox Jew. Oh my
I
God.
really think he's working.
Oh.
And yeah, so he's just like when he does that, or when he's thinking about the next bit, he goes back to this like Dallas, almost as if somebody told him like, he's not a very good comedian to start out. Okay, forget how to do something. Yeah, his version of putting on hold is like, let's talk about this.
He's still gone. He's still gone. Wait, who's this guy now? B. Alexander.
If I were to say how hot they were, be dicey, because I might be gay.
Fucking Jay, trying to be good.
Oh, we're not there yet. Oh, yeah.
Head of cover.
Hell yeah, this one guy. It's really huge here. He uses Dallas in every city.
His CT flares up. He's like in Ohio. He's like, I love you, Dallas. Oh, sorry, guys. That's my CT flaring up. His CT flares up. Just every once in a while. Just, oh, sorry about that, guys.
Maybe this is how like Freemasons communicate with each other. Maybe this is like a Freemason server or something. It's like coded messages that we just can't understand. You know, Freemason. Did you see the movie like Eyes Wide Shut? It's like secret societies, the Illuminati and shit like that. Yeah, there's got to be like a back-end server. Yo.
Yeah, fuck this Jewish shit.
Oh, real. Hey, real shit. I'm too scared. I've had enough. We really.
This guy looks like that one that guy in the middle. Just like tripping on something, dude.
Yeah, we the kids are European turkeys. Team has strict COVID protocols.
People spend more time with their kids.
Honestly, though, if you guys really want us to get to Europe, you gotta subscribe. You gotta join the Patreon. We're a bit far from getting to Europe because we are a day off of almost losing the producer and shit. So you need to subscribe and review and rate and all that stuff. I'll go to Europe. I'd love to. I'm trying to get global entry right now. It's hard to get an interview, but that's important. Yeah, I mean, if you want us to do that, then you gotta help us out. Help us help me help you. I'm gonna do it exactly right there. Oh, here's your next fancy play. Got a treat with Thomas to be the best baseball players ever thrown up. Yeah.
I'm not loving this act now. I can't go.
Best joke ever. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Chris Dietrich. Fucking bird haters out here. Looking for more likes than now, aren't you? We need to get to 100. I'm going to get to an any fast. This guy hates bird in any fast.
I wish we could interview him.
I know. Be like, how did it feel when you owned us in the comments? Start a show, Bob. Yeah. Don't leave your order. Fuck bird. Don't encourage Dietrich. Bird Chrysler or something like that. I'll change it. Don't do it, dude. Yeah, you change it. Yeah. It might just be me and you. Why do people keep saying Todd? People keep putting Todd in their chat. I'm trying to read the long comments. So, what if it's 10 minutes of stuff live and then like we're gonna 10 minutes of stuff that's all? He's not even a real person.
Also,
But now it's bad. It's also like if you're roasting me, I feel like fuck you, redneck. But if you're like being mean to me, I feel like fuck you, redneck. It's the same thing. It's different. Hey, that was bad. I don't follow that at all. Well, I'm saying like fuck you, like we're still friends. Oh, I see. The other one like fuck you. So it's just the context. He's getting context for saying different. That's what he was trying to do. Yeah, YouTube watches this. The YouTube executive watches this thing. It's like this is too controversial. It's too important. Yeah. Because Shaw, he hits a level of importance with this kind of special where they have to step in and monetize. Otherwise, no one's going to do this. That people are done. Yeah. I'm not going to get the vaccine now, but I love Shaw. I don't talk to numbers, guys. You have to react to this. How do we show you? How do we do that? Oh, dude, that is one of the funniest things Mark ever said to me. Like, we just started talking. He texted me. He said, "Hey, real quick." Yeah. Great guy. Special time. That's how it's really special. And when he hacked Jobs' account, not that I hacked it, 8 people. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah.
just like, oh my God.
guys seem to be into that. So, that's a common trope.
Got the G-spot, right?
G-spot, yeah. So that, but with everything, when you put it all together, this paints it's a painted narrative. But you know what else is not just man? My penis is a G-spot, too. My butt. Nice. Yeah. He's turned the guy off, man. Okay, that might he's trying to dig quick the source of that. Smart big ways, we need to ask. Really, I know.
G-spot. The G-spot.
All right, nice. These are the ones for a lot.
These are awesome, bro. Man, we just became I
apparently thought he was a guy that needed work, and that's it. A one-issue name.
He's a real raccoon. Oh, hey, this question here was working. Mr. Elon Musk, here's been in 6 years since the beginning of this. You guys made my day more accurate. Shout out Chris Dietrich. Oh, nice. Elon Musk said, has any progress been made on the roommates, or do you want to put that redacted?
Oh, like mine?
No, the roommates.
Oh, well,
so we do shit. You can say redact that.
So, yeah, redact that. But no, I mean, Sean did say that he found it, but I never texted Sean back about that. Or tried to text Sean. So, I mean, I can check, but I have a feeling it's very hard to find this. I'll never stop trying. Can we find Hitler yet? Can we find Hitler? He's the yeah. My message also owes a message. So, anyways, but protect that too. Okay, great. That's why you're grateful. Smart message. Wow. Go from Newsom, like shitting on Newsom. Yeah, to right to talking about it. Not the best line. I don't see the connection. But I would like a more political chapter. I am entertained. I think we're all entertained by the topic. DA does not like that scum. I'll tell you one thing though. I really want to quickly highlight something. Look at the ring, right? The ring tattoo. Shop strikes me as something that is very tempting or even never but like a tattoo ring. Like, very unique. His actions are tattooed. Why doesn't he? I don't know. But I mean, maybe. Why doesn't he? I never noticed that. Look at you, best ring. We try not to get too into this personal. No ring on the finger. While talking about your wife. Not just very strange. I wish you could zoom in on that. Yeah, has anyone ever noticed that? Probably. Yeah, we're not. Did he do that? I mean, we don't want to harp on this too, but did he do that? Has anyone seen that? He caught it. He had way more, dude. Yeah, it's so yummy. Exactly. Only written in World War II. There's some good shit. Fuck off. commented 20 times before you say it. That's all that's worth. There you go.
Cussing in front of kids.
Here's a fucking juice, fucking cheese.
Yeah.
So yeah, shout out the comments if you guys. We also had Alan Triple Williams on.
Oh yeah.
Shout out if you like Alan, check out his skin.
Yes.
The comments Central B.
Yeah, Brendan Hall. We asked him to come here, but we just didn't have out the DA.
We may have a big there may be another bigger comedian that's sort of homeless coming on in July. We have word that he's going to do it.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a sure thing.
Yeah.
But he said he was interested.
And that's the only reason why I'm saying.
Even if you want to meet him, you can just go to the comedy club. You want to meet him in line.
All right. Oh, and then that's the thing too. Yeah, BGL says that Brendan's the one that company I go to.
Oh, right.
Yeah. If he's the one that actually got the business.
Art convinced me that he's that Sean doesn't know who we are.
Yeah.
But everyone else, like everyone in the store is like, all the door guys never answer. Like, I mean, they don't know.
Oh, Dan Soder would be dumb too. Dude, I love
We don't know Dan. It's not Dan.
No.
But, you know, he's awesome. Yeah, he's hilarious.
Big J.
Not Big J. It's an LA person. Someone who's naming all these New Yorkers.
They're all good. Yeah, great. Oh, dude, that's a great question. Sorry, I'll go away from this question right now. Have y'all ever covered Dancing in the Dark by Bruce Springsteen? You suggested Bruce Springsteen. I could do.
Oh, yeah. Rob, I hope that means that you like the Boss too. I'm a huge Boss fan. I wanted to do. Well, my favorite song is Thunder Rose, and I wanted to do. What's the. What am I thinking of? I'm like so tired from work. You the Boss fan. You hate everybody, Shaver. You hate Bird, you hate the Boss. Jeez. No one's one of your guys. Glory Days. Thank you, Jake. I did all the lyrics for Glory Days. Gerardo told me to fuck off.
No, we'll do it.
No, it's difficult.
Yeah.
I mean, it's difficult.
I'm down. I just never got into Super Springs.
Atlantic State, there we go. That's not the song. But yeah.
Who else played this fuck right now? Shout out to Steve Ray. Funny joke about that comment section.
What, being high?
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like who's high as fuck right now? Alright, here we go. Oh, just rewound the Pixie Berry. Great job, Jerry Martin.
Yeah. That one I couldn't do, and Gerardo did a great job on it. Andy picked it. We're very good. Maybe one of the better sins.
Yeah, it's awesome. Cheers. Why do you like his lip? Why did they like his lip, dude?
She's trying to build it. It's the stage. I want you to get out of it. You know? How he just thinks of Mark looking at me cheats on his girl and he takes zeros and photos and he's in photos and he's like, voter alert! Mark's looking at me.
Pretty amazing story where he just finds his way out of the ocean and comes to a conference with his son, especially.
From SeaWorld already. down where at?
Arlington. Just kidding. Shamrocks. I think it's Shamrocks. Really? I've done a comedy show there too. You've done a comedy show.
Yeah. What is it, Fred?
It's the local something.
Locals over there.
Oh shit! I like to imagine that guy was like not into it at all. And they had his fingers, but he only lasted chat jokes. Finally, my shit, you know? Yeah. It is it's also only in the left ear you can see that.
She's accidentally drinking.
Shit again. He said shit's lying. Savage. You. One lost hard score. That laugh, dude.
I love that, like, when I first watched it, I thought I was sure.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to
Yeah, things like that. Yeah. Also, do a little, what's this word saying? Secret stuff. I watched this the first day. Really? Yes. But I've also like this in my bed. I swear to God. And then I was kind of actually upset after this. You're supposed to be all waiting for it to be good. It's so bad.
I watched it because it's
Yes. Yes. It was too good. Yeah, I was watching it earlier on my phone. I had that scene with that.
it is almost like one of those
Did you watch Blackfish? No, I never saw Blackfish.
Oh, of course. I watched like
I did. I was where I was going to tell you about things. I'm thinking one time for Thank you. 144 likes in the chat. Thank you so much. Keep liking, guys.
like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe, bitch.
How many Patreon subscribers?
Zero. Yeah. But our Patreon, I don't. At least that's free, dude. All you have to do is put 5 stars.
Yeah, for other podcasts.
Yeah.
If you want to, like, anything would be helpful to get us on this.
Tell them why we have such a low rating.
Oh, the reason we have such a low rating is because I'm an idiot and I need to back from titties.
That's not true. That's not true. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to reference. We got into it with someone that lives in Arkansas or lives in Virginia.
Oh, right. That's right.
Her whole fan base negatively rated our podcast.
Before we got into the shop stuff, we got into the TikTok stars randomly where I grew up. Yeah, you can, if you want to go through it, check it out.
Yeah, we're not going to say their name now.
She's friendly.
Yeah, with legals.
And she shop as a friendly.
Natalie, shout out Natalie. She's on the Patreon.
Natalie's okay. Natalie, watch out though, because Coco may read that.
Yeah. Coco's watching. Coco is watching. Oh my God. That's
10 minutes of it too. 10 minutes of Natalie. She's going to talk about you and your husband and your family and you ruin your life. Watch out.
Oh, let's go. Did you guys even walk in and enjoy that?
Not yet.
300 feet to the building. Oh, we're missing the best part. Illegally. Yeah, they cut to the clip of her being like, oh, more than all these. Yeah. Shout out to you guys. We just got 30 subscribers. Whoa. Fuck yeah. You guys are awesome. Yes.
they're Latino, they got a big ass. Talk about it. Hold on. I'm not talking about Taco Bell. That's what we're gonna do. Taco Bell Mexicans, dude. Spicy, dicey. I'm glad I got to be part of the live show. Thank you. Just for socks. What are we doing? What are we at? Tacos and Fuego, baby? No, you answer yourself. Does he have more special? Yes, he has awesome other special. I think I am. Do you want to project yourself and come up with how much Chipotle mix is there? Here. Chipotle mix. Were you ready for that? Okay. All right, Steve. Be cool, Steve. I am whatever you say. I am whatever you say. I am. Every day I am. Bottle of hearts. Yeah, he has another special, Jacob on where he shows you their fucking surprise. Yeah, it's good. It's definitely worth the watch. Where he talks about this. And that's awesome. The class was amazing. Mr. Shaw. Yes. What they lack. Relaxing. Probably talk to also, the lore of James, I love the lore of James, where it's like the beginning, they had to make the word redacted and come up with rules because, from I think you should be surprised so many people were commenting, Asian is shit! They had to stop them from doing it.
Yo, what up, baby?
You couldn't do that because people kept saying Asian is shit!
What's going on, Trey?
Oh yeah, they are. I can't even imagine not knowing the reference because, like, the guy that didn't know, I think you should be surprised. He probably thinks